The law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
At the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk.
Experience Winter Wonderland at the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Bigger and brighter than ever, featuring dazzling holiday lights and decorations, extended hours, and $2 rides each after 5 p.m. Enjoy holiday light shows, festive decorations, a towering 3-story Christmas tree, photos of Santa, seasonal food and beverages, and warm fire pits. Winter Wonderland at the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Your holiday tradition awaits. Select dates through January 4th. See schedule and details at beachboardwalk.com.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our Weed Killer Cancer Hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
In San Francisco, clouds and cold with a high of 55.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Wake up.
It's time to wake on up.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe Burrow?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Let's go. Fired up, baby.
Well,
hey, we got a massive show for you today. I don't know if it could top yesterday's show. And by the way, I forgot to say it, and good morning to you, Joe. Carter's now back. Shout out Cam for filling for yesterday. All you lovely people getting off work. I'm calling an audible right now. Sam, it was your legit birthday yesterday, and we forgot to sing you happy birthday, dude.
I didn't know that.
I'm sorry. Oh, turn on your mic. See, we're starting on a great...
never look better on you, bro.
Who cares?
Oh, I care. What are you, 45?
Happy birthday. How old are you?
Something up there.
He's my age. I think he's turning 33 now. Yeah.
I don't want to talk about too much. Guru found out yesterday, and he was very upset that I didn't tell him.
Oh, no. Of course he was upset. Did you check in on Guru when he was out that one day?
So this is your Jesus season, huh?
There you go.
Let's go, dog.
Is that what they call it, 33, the Jesus year?
Back from the dead.
Oh, Jesus. That's where we're going to start this morning, by the way. We're just...
Thank you, Lazarus.
The show behind the show, because everyone likes to hear, like, oh, what are you guys talking about? Oh, behind the show. Well,
we're talking about the Diddy Doc.
Yeah, we just finished it, and
I know I didn't. You did.
Yeah,
you guys could do 4 hours.
You
still doing more research.
I could do 4 hours on it, like because it was a 4-hour documentary on Netflix. 50 Cent produced it. Just incredible footage, coverage. It just, I mean, I already knew he was a horrible human being.
Yeah,
it just solidified it for me.
Sad that justice doesn't get served, isn't it? Like appropriate justice.
Exactly. I agree.
It bothers me. It does.
It does.
The good die young, and the bad live forever.
You know what else bothers me as I somehow pivot off this subject? What bothers me is that sometimes we don't see the best quarterbacks in the playoffs. Sometimes, Joe, the franchise is just too terrible to overcome, even though a certain quarterback might be so damn great. We've seen it time in and time out. So much so that it forces certain players to retire. Andrew Luck on line one might be the prototypical just what you want in a quarterback. Size, strength, agility, processing, just smart, good face of your franchise, just a good guy. Wow, what a tremendous tackle. That was my Andrew Luck. I'll give myself a 2 for that. That wasn't very good. But he's just an all shucks kind of a guy, but everyone loves him. Just that's what you want in a quarterback. What did Indy fail to do with Andrew Luck when he was over there as the quarterback?
Protect him and surround him with enough talent to, have him see his career through. And I would argue coaching is a part of that infrastructure that, as a lot of people talk about the offensive line. I think it goes deeper than that.
Absolutely.
And, Joe, it's interesting you start there because, I saw a lot of rhetoric regarding, Phillip Rivers signing and being 44 years old and sitting out since 2020. And I think it's an indictment on the development of young players where we're at today. And you reference Andrew Luck, and that's a great one. I think that's a pretty obvious one. Right? That's like the gunshot wound on the quarterback position. But if you scrape a little deeper, how sad is it that there's not one backup who has developed enough that can take the place of a 44-year-old player who hasn't played for 5 years?
It's pretty sad.
Isn't that an indictment of what we're teaching at the college ranks?
I guess I heard they reached out to Sam Ehlinger, but he said no or something like that. I can double check on that.
Oh, my God. Sam Ehlinger saying no? And Sam Ehlinger, who I don't even think is a good backup? Like, come on. You had to go to Grandpa Phillip Rivers, Joe. Think about that.
Well, I think it's really sad. I think it's also an indictment of coaching right now. There's so much that is, we've stripped everything away. We don't want to coach in the NFL long periods of time. Not the coaches themselves. They would love to be out there for 7 or 8 hours. The NFL and the players have negotiated that practices are shorter than ever. They're few and far between compared to years before. And I think that the development of the quarterback position, specifically behind the starter, has taken the biggest hit.
I look at it right now, this season, and it's kind of been the season of the backup in certain regards. Joe Flacco, right?
Yeah.
Another guy that's 40. Who was it? Snoop Huntley for a second. Cooper Rush before that with Lamar Jackson. Mac Jones, probably the best story of the season, right? For a backup. The ultimate story is probably, Kurt Warner for a year, but even through a season where they lose, like Nick Foles more recently, right?
Daniel Jones, I think at one point was brought in as a quote-unquote backup to compete and won the job.
Sam Darnold last year,
yeah,
right? Just
great
boom,
call.
Right there. So there are successes, but it feels like it's few and far between when it comes to, I'm looking at, Joe Burrow now in the Cincinnati Bengals. And I keep going back to him because whenever he plays, it's like, wow, guys.
He's amazing.
He's amazing. Whenever he starts and plays and finishes a game, it's like he's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. He just is. Problem is with him, can't stay on the field.
Yeah.
Now, why is that? Is that coaching? Is that his own body betraying him? Is that not investing in the offensive line? Probably a combination of a lot of that. But the fact of the matter is they're going to miss the playoffs again. Yeah. They're cooked. And now you have that quarterback saying things like this to the media.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
That sounds like a guy that is doing some heavy thinking about his future in the NFL. Now, you take that for what it's worth. Is that a guy that's signaling to the organization, you better clean your ass up or I'm out of here?
It sure feels like Carson Palmer 2.0. Does it not?
Wow. That's the last time Cincinnati had that sort of,
He chose
to the Raiders,
to go away than play for Cincinnati.
Stupid boneheaded trades of all time. By the way, first round pick, Hugh Jackson. Come on.
But if you're Carson Palmer, you had to take a dire stance to be able to exit that situation. I think now the way the league is, guys like Burrow have a little more control over their situation. When I hear that sound, Joe, you know what I say to myself?
What?
It is going to be a rush to the front of the line to move heaven and earth for Joe Burrow.
Wow.
That's what I hear.
So
he's saying to the league, come get me.
I took it one of two ways. I took it because I opened up with Andrew Luck. I was like, are we going to have another Andrew Luck 2.0 situation over here where this guy can just retire early? And he's like,
I didn't even think of that.
Well, that was my initial thought. And then you said, see, because you could, that's why we're different. People listen to certain things. You think different things. You thought, hey, I think that's him signaling he might want out of Cincinnati. And I was like, I think he might want out of the NFL altogether and just retire.
Yeah, I didn't even consider that. But you might be right.
But that's a fun topic. Let's explore that. Joe Burrow, let's say all of a sudden says, I want out of Cincinnati. You better trade my ass.
Well, let's think about this for a second. There's a team down south. Are they always looking to upgrade? I'm talking about the LA Rams.
Yes, always.
Yeah.
That's the LA brand personified in pro sports.
They
always
swing
looking.
big,
yes.
right? Okay. What about that team in Philadelphia?
Always looking. That GM is always looking.
Howie Roseman is going to, after everything that's gone down with Jalen, going to try to upgrade and go get Joe Burrow if he's out there. Absolutely, he will move heaven and earth. So I come back to my team, the Niners. I like Purdy. I think they have comparable, maybe not exactly the same, comparable injury questions, health concerns.
Sure.
Availability issues.
They both have the same kind of injury this year.
Can we agree? Like, can we at least, like, even the biggest Purdy fan, Burrow's better than, when he's on the field, he's better than Purdy,
please.
right?
Please.
Can we have that? No, can we be real?
Yes.
Can we be real? I know David Lombardi disagrees with me, but that's fine. I don't care what he thinks. All right? I'm asking you, like, to use your brain. Like, come on. Even if you're the biggest Purdy, I think Purdy's really good. This is one of the few guys that I would move off Purdy for.
Yeah.
Acknowledging that they both have comparable, maybe not the same. You think Burrow's more injured? Fine. The data's there. Like, he's injured a lot. But when he's out there, he's freaking good.
He is.
He's freaking good.
Joe Burrow has played in 4 games this season. 4.
Purdy's played 5?
Let's see. Brock Purdy. No, he's played more than that, I think. Brock Purdy, game log
6.
right now. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, you're right. 5.
He played 5, see?
Played 5 games?
See?
We've been talking about 5. So it is more comparable than I thought. And Joe Burrow had the surgery. My God.
So I guess
he's 3-1 as a starter this year, and Brock is 4-1.
Independent of this looking like I'm crushing Brock, I don't think I am. I just think this is like, hey, like, for example, if you have Logan Webb right now, you're like, wow, I really like Logan Webb. But if you have an opportunity to upgrade and go get Paul Skeens, like, I mean, wouldn't you go do that?
Yeah,
right? And like, you love Logan Webb. He's freaking awesome. Right? But this is one of the handful of guys who is better, And so I look at it this way. Howie is going to be on this guy. Philadelphia is going to be all over this guy. And they've got chips, and they've got assets, and they've got things to move. Forget what it would cost for just a moment. And I just throw it out to the audience, 888-957-9570. If there's any way you can get Joe Burrow, don't you do it? Don't you explore it? Because I'm all in.
Was that sound from yesterday, by the way? Hey, Sam, you share a birthday with Joe Burrow. He just turned 28. Look at that. December 10th. So he just turned 28. And if you're just joining us, 888-957-9570 is the number to get involved. Call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. You can also hit us up on YouTube where we are streaming, and that's brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. Joe Burrow yesterday, Joe, at the podium.
I want to keep doing this. I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seem frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
There's a lot of things going on right now. That could be a disgruntled Joe Burrow in the first signals to an organization saying, hey, maybe I don't want to finish my career here in Cincinnati.
I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves because we've got a big game against the Titans this week, and nothing can be done until the offseason. That being said, you missed the window on Brady. You did.
Yep.
It cost you at least a Super Bowl. Come on, guys. Come on. We would have won a Super Bowl with Brady. You missed your window on Matt Stafford.
Yep.
It did end up costing you a Super Bowl. He beat you. He beat you in the NFC Championship game. He won a Super Bowl.
They checked in on Aaron Rodgers on draft day. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Matt LaFleur was not happy about it.
You've missed your window on a variety of places. This is the opportunity to right the wrong down the line And if this guy's out there and you don't try to be involved in this, then be utterly disappointed. Utterly disappointed. You have got to upgrade.
Is that the biggest need of an upgrade right now? Is Brock Purdy? The quarterback position for the 49ers?
I don't know if it's the biggest need, per se. It's one of those ones, though, where, Joe, if you can upgrade it. Like, for example, was the Niner run game okay before Christian McCaffrey came?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was the scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily some dire need.
No.
Then you got him here, and you're like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because with CMC, it wasn't just the run game. It was also opening up the passing game, too. He did both.
When you have an opportunity to get an elite player, a rare elite player, you've got to explore it.
So you're doing it. You're exploring as much as what would you right now? Your early estimate. What were you willing to give up?
I don't know, but here's what you know. What when it comes to the quarterback, I'd probably give up just about anything.
Oh,
because I know that the quarterback, when they're of that level, they can offset a lot of things. You got to build an offensive line for this guy, and I think this offensive line this year has been okay. They've been rounding out. I think it would be better than what Cincinnati had. If I just said to you, Joe, the Rams got Burrow, what would you say?
Oh, well, there goes the division.
Like, I'm tired.
That's how I feel, but I don't think that's the reality, but that's how I would feel as a fan.
If I told you the Eagles got Joe Burrow, how would you feel?
I'd be pissed.
You'd be crestfallen.
Yeah.
If the Detroit Lions moved off of Jared Goff and brought in Joe Burrow, how would you feel?
Any NFC team getting him would make me mad if I'm
exactly.
Yes. I don't want him joining this conference. That's what I don't want.
As a Barry sports fan, the last couple of years have been, I know we got Raffy, and that's a great deal.
Was.
No, like a great deal. And I know you brought in Jimmy Butler, and, I'm listening to Steiny yesterday, and he's kind of waxing poetically about how, the results have kind of been the same. You got bounced in the second round. It's been kind of stagnant, even though Jimmy's been a good acquisition, right? And he's not wrong. I'm tired of coming in second place in the Bay. At some point, we got to make some moves. We got to do something bold. We got to do something outside the box. We got to really put it out there. And every time we do, we end up really being happy for it.
I mean, they did try to be bold with the Trey Lance trade. They tried. Yeah. It failed.
Okay.
And then they got Brock Purdy, and he was really good.
Sure.
And he's, let's see if he stays healthy. Maybe he can be really good again, right?
Yeah, that was a big swing. I'm not going to deny that. And I love big swings. Yeah. But I love big swings. Let's go. Let's do something. Let's be on. I'm tired of opening up my internet and seeing the Dodgers making every move. I am. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of opening up the internet and seeing the Lakers being the team making the move. Warriors, Niners, Giants, make some moves. Let's go. We're a major market. Joe Burrow's a major market player. How dare he be in Cincinnati? I know in the NFL it's a little more unique or whatever, but let's go. Let's go. Let's bring this guy in.
How about this one for the 415 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line? I would rather have Jamar Chase than Joe Burrow. Look at that. How do you feel about that one?
No.
Really?
Yeah. I would rather have Joe Burrow.
Jamar Chase stays healthier than Burrow.
He's a great player. Quarterbacks, are what wins and loses in the playoffs. Why are we smiling?
Well, it's just Carter. I can hear him mouthing. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
He makes $40 million a year.
Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous.
I mean, he'd easily be your best player on offense if you bring him in. Easily.
Hope.
Yeah?
Jamar Chase! Are we all just saying we're too good for Jamar Chase?
No, he's a great player.
What?
He's a great player, but right now we don't know if he's available. Joe Burrow's the one who's sad.
Oh, okay.
Joe Burrow's the one who's telling us at a podium, I have to have fun. That's an NBA-like conversation that he's having right there. That has Kevin Durant written all over it.
Hey, Niner fans.
Does it not?
Right. Maybe. I'm sticking with Purdy right now. I just am. I'm sticking with Purdy. I think he needs to lose the job first, okay? Lose the faith of the entire 49ers fan base before shipping this guy out of here.
Did you see what the downfield passing game looked like with Mac Jones, who's got a slightly better arm than Mac Jones? Could you imagine what Joe Burrow would look like with Kyle Shanahan?
I'm not here to argue that
Zach Taylor
I think Joe Burrow is a better quarterback than Brock Purdy. Yes, I believe that. I think Brock Purdy right now fits Kyle Shanahan's system perfectly, and I don't want to mess with that. All right? Let the guy figure it out. Can he fail miserably in the playoffs before you ship him out of here? Right?
We did this with Jimmy G, where it's he just lost the Super Bowl. Why would you want to go get Brady? What are you talking? It could get better.
I mean, You think we've seen the best of Brock?
No, I'm just saying that I know when both guys are on the field, Burrow's a better player.
Okay.
And I think that's a pretty easy sentence. Like, I'm not even trying to disrespect Brock. Brock would probably acknowledge that.
No, listen, I agree, and people are going to get mad at me when I do the compare and contrast. Their playoff resumes, pretty similar, right? Their playoff resumes.
You know what he has on his
similar.
resume that we don't have? A win against Kansas City.
He does.
All right.
He also has a Super Bowl loss.
No, I know.
In a horrible loss to a Rams team that the Niners had previously, too.
Joe, if Zach Taylor gets fired tomorrow, is anyone firing their coach to go get him?
Stop!
Where would you put Cincinnati as a well-run organization in the league?
Oh, they're they're with the Raiders and Jets, and they're.
Could you imagine the stability of being here? And we're chaotic, and the Niners are chaotic, but they're like that. What do we call it? A functioning alcoholic.
Oh my God.
That's kind of like the Niners situation. Like they're functioning chaos,
which is the joke. Which is there is no such thing as a.
I know, but come on, us. This would be like paradise for him.
Okay. All right, let's just throw it out there. Niner fans,
let's have fun.
Joe Burrow's available.
Let's have fun with it.
Like in the hypothetical, he's not. But if Joe Burrow is available this offseason, you moving heaven and earth for this guy? You moving heaven and earth for Joe Burrow this offseason? And
the sound you heard yesterday was the first crumble of the cookie that is Joe as a Bengal. It's coming to an end.
Brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrain.
I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seem frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Hey, it's Sarah from Alice. Welcome back to the JoJo Show, the morning roast at the game.
Thank you, Sarah. That was Joe Burrow yesterday speaking to the media, and tough loss for them against the Buffalo Bills last week, and a game probably should have won. And that loss all but ended their playoff chances, just because that division is so bad. They actually had a playoff chance in the AFC North. But does that sound like a guy that's, happy in his situation in Cincinnati? Does that sound like a guy that wants to stick around? We're having the conversation, 888-957-9570, Spadoni and Shasky. If available this offseason, if Joe Burrow is truly available and he forces his way out somehow, some way, would you make a trade for him? Would you move heaven and earth for Joe Burrow if given the opportunity, Niner fans? 888-957-9570. Joe, I know you're all in on it. He has been one of your favorite quarterbacks for quite some time. I think you fell in love with him a couple years ago when it was Cincinnati at Levi's before the bye week. And he checked into that audible, that QB run for that first down. You're like, oh, my God.
He went 28 of 32 that day, 285, 3 touchdowns.
It was unbelievable.
And then ran for like 40 yards.
I think you told me he looked like Joe Montana.
No, he did.
Yeah.
No, he did. He did. Look, the last 3 years, he's been hurt a lot. So has Brock.
Yeah.
Brock had the one fully healthy season. If you just go 2023, 2024, 2025, okay? Basically when Brock became the full-time starter. Sure. I didn't count the year before because Burrow played that entire year and what's-his-face didn't play at all.
Well, that season they played the Niners a couple of years ago, he hurt his calf, I believe, the calf strain, yeah.
So he only played 10 games in 2023, all 17 last year and only 4 this year. Purdy, all 16, 15 last year, and only 5 this year. So Purdy's played 5 more games over the last 3 years. Purdy has 60 touchdowns, 30 picks. Burrow, 66 touchdowns, only 17 picks.
His decision-making is elite, yes.
It's Brock's been sacked 63 times. Burrow's been sacked 79 times. Is that him holding the ball? Is that the offensive line? Is that... what is that? It's a lot of sacks to take. It's a lot of sacks to take.
It is, but it's
for a great quarterback.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
It's a lot of money to take on, too, with Joe Burrow. In this whole hypothetical scenario, his cap hit next year goes to $47 million compared to Brock's, which would be $24. So that's basically half the cap hit you would have if you retained Brock Purdy. I know a lot of people are like, I want to add to this team. I want to keep adding to this team. Well, if you add Joe Burrow, that's basically going to be your addition. It's basically going to be it. So that would be your move. Now,
I know.
It's a sexy move. It is splashy. And again, sports talk radio, Joe Spadoni, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Because it's content. Are you kidding me? Be an incredible story.
The other element, Joe,
but I'm sticking with Purdy.
We say a lot about Purdy, and last year was a down year. He had 7 fumbles last year. How many for Joe Burrow?
Fumbles?
Mm-hmm.
5.
11.
Wow.
Now,
sacked?
Do the elements play into that? Do the defenses that he's going against play into that? I can't unsee that. It's a lot of fumbles.
Joe, we were talking.
I'm just digging into some of the numbers here.
We were talking about this. That division has beaten itself up so much to the point they might fire all their coaches this offseason. I was thinking about it. There is a real possibility the AFC North the entire division blows up.
I know.
Mike Tomlin might be gone. That's been rumored forever. John Harbaugh might be gone. He's been there for 17, 18 years. Isn't that incredible? John Harbaugh's been there that long.
I know.
Him and Tomlin almost 20 years in that division. Zach Taylor, he might be gone. And Kevin Stefanski.
I think he was hired the same year as Shanahan.
I think he was too. Remember Andy Dalton was his rookie quarterback, and they went over there
quite some time.
2019, I believe. They clapped him, right?
Yes.
But neither here nor there. He might be gone. And Kevin Stefanski, I know. That guy.
And that division, everyone's outdoors.
Yep.
And in that division, every single location gets below freezing, if you will. for a good month and a half of the season.
I think you could. That is the only division where I could set in stone every single starting quarterback is going to miss a couple games. Yeah. No, sir. It happens every year, doesn't it?
I would agree.
Lamar, Aaron Rodgers. Now we got whoever got Deshaun. I mean, he hasn't been there forever. Deshaun Watson, Dylan Gabriel. The list goes on. And now, Joe Burrow and Joe Flacco. Like, they have broken him.
I know.
That organization. Listen one more time. I can't play this sound enough because when you showed it to me,
it sounds like Matt Stafford at the end of Detroit.
It does,
except even earlier.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
A lot of things going on right now. That was on his birthday, by the way.
That feels so basketball-ish, doesn't it?
Very like, and in basketball, when you start sounding disgruntled about where you are, trade.
I'm telling you.
Kind of like Klay Thompson a couple years ago.
The Eagles are going to be all over this guy. Their guy just won a Super Bowl, Jalen Hurts, and they're going to be all over him.
Joe,
just mark my words.
Well, let's play this exercise because Scott, Chris, and Brandon want to join the conversation. Real quick. Who are the teams that are not going to be pursuing him? Kansas City. Buffalo. I got to think Baltimore's still sticking with Lamar right now. Patriots, right? Drake May, they're probably sticking with.
Okay,
yeah.
We're talking about 7 spots, basically.
But, Joe, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you don't think even the Green Bay Packers don't think about it?
Everyone does. Joe, everyone does.
Jordan Love. Well, I'm starting to get playoff, you don't think the Seattle Seahawks? Oh, sorry, Sam. It's nice knowing you. See you later.
If Ben Johnson could get him over Caleb, he'd do it yesterday.
The Chicago Bears. Yes, and I like Caleb.
The Vikings. Again, these are the teams that you don't want having him.
That's the team, right?
The
there.
Jets?
The Jets? Oh, God. Ugh.
Could you imagine going from the Bengals to the Jets? God, that would just be awful.
The Vikings is the team.
I want to hear from Niner fans.
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear.
Let's go to Scott in Fairfield. He wants to join in the conversation.
Scott, what's up, buddy?
Scott, you want Burrow on the Niners?
I love Burrow and his body of work. No, I don't want him on the Niners. If I look at it objectively, the resume is very, very similar. The injuries, very, very similar. I know they're different, but he doesn't stay on the field just the same amount as Brock. And at the end of the day, we've seen Joe Burrow with Jamar Chase, T. Higgins. They got a very serviceable running back. Name another team that you're going to bring Burrow to and have that same level of wide receivers and running back.
The Eagles yesterday, the Rams today, right? Like both those teams. And they're going to be in on it. Am I wrong?
I mean, I don't see him going to the Eagles. I get it. I think A.J. Brown is gone from the Eagles after this season. I don't know what the contract looks like, so maybe it's not. But
they got Goddard, Barkley, Devontae.
Well, the selling point, Scott, and I appreciate your call, would be, hey, to hell with the wide receivers. Just give me a running game. Now, the Niners' rushing attack has not been great this season. They're bottom 10 right now in rushing yards per game. But but it would still be an upgrade to what he has in Cincinnati.
Any defense that has a pulse would be an upgrade.
Joe, the Niners are averaging 98.5 rushing yards per game, which is bottom 10. The Bengals are averaging 86. So it's still being an improvement from what he's had.
I'm going to ask you this. Name
Joe Mixon
one
for a couple of years. That was it. Yeah.
Name one defensive player this year on the Bengals.
Well, it's the guy that just has had the season-ending surgery. It's Trey Hendrickson.
Okay. Who's actually played?
No, but seriously, that's all I can think of.
That's kind of my point. I mean, as bad as the Niner defense is because of the injuries and everything
Shamar
right now.
Stewart, you're right. There you go.
Who didn't want to sign with them because the Bengals. Oh God,
because they're cheap. Because they're cheap.
That's interesting. Look, he doesn't want him. That's his prerogative. I disagree.
What are the reasons not to want him? Is salary I mentioned, right? Mm-hmm. Salary. And I do think the medical has to play a part.
Well, yeah. I mean, the guy hurt his pinky. He's torn his ACL. Yes. He's hurt his MCL. He had the turf toe. There's no doubt about it. And that's done their seasons in. Unlike the Mac Jones story here, they have lesser backup quarterbacks, and their season's over when he goes down. Over.
Done. Although Joe Flacco is admirable, but It's over.
No, I mean, I agree. He was Admiral. He wasn't as good as and I think it's also Shanahan's better, Saleh's better, and Mac Jones was better than what they had. I think it's all those things.
I want to stick with Brock Purdy right now. I do. I want to see where and again, this is off-season conversation. So Brock can change how a lot of Niner fans are feeling right now if they want to go after Joe Burrow. If Brock goes on a run right now, they win the whole damn thing. It's just, I don't care. Or if he has great playoff performances, maybe that, says, we're good with Brock. I don't need to make another change at quarterback. This is fine. Or he gets into the playoffs in the first round, lays an egg, and then that conversation and that chatter will ratchet up times 1,000.
These guys don't become available. And when they do, you need to search deep down inside and make sure, hey, if we don't get them, are we comfortable with the Rams, the Eagles, the Vikings, the Packers, someone else getting him, and you not having him?
And the difference between, because people are going to bring up on the Boxer and Gerson,
I would say Seattle should be in on him.
Seattle, yeah, I mentioned that. They'd get rid of Sam Darnold in a heartbeat.
Right? Absolutely.
Absolutely. Arizona, I mean, again, dumpster
he would never go there.
No, he wouldn't, but I'm just saying, you're just bringing up all the teams that wouldn't. I gave you like 5 or 6 maybe that says we're good here, and that's about it. But, I'm thinking about it, and from the 49ers perspective, if he becomes available, and you're John Lynch, you have to make the call.
Yeah, you have to at least see what it costs.
Entertain it. You have to. And we're going to entertain the conversation on the other side. 888-957-9570. Call or text. If Joe Burrow becomes available, Niner fans, you going after him? Chris and Alameda, Brandon Fairfield on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? The energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. That's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to the action. Instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights, you can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and of course the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic, skip the parking. Take Caltrain. You'll ride to what matters.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Want to talk about basketball?
With Joe Spadoni.
Anything about the game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
We're having fun. You know, this is just sports talk, man. At its finest. You have a hypothetical scenario. Hey, player X is available. Are you going to get him? Player X. And in this case, it's Joe Burrow. And people are waking up and saying, hey, why Joe Burrow? Well, sound a little disgruntled.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seem frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
And, you know, I don't want to crush the city of Cincinnati, Ohio. I got to imagine the Bay Area, though. Come on. We got more fun here, Joe. You lived there your whole life. Joey, it's a lot more fun here in the Bay. You think Brock Purdy, Kyle Shanahan, George Kittle, Fred Warner, even before the injury. But everyone has fun here. You have fun playing for the San Francisco 49ers, unless your name is Brandon Ayuk. But usually you have fun playing here. That guy sounds very sad. And it was his birthday yesterday. Should have had a smile on his face. And instead, he's like, man, I play for the Cincinnati Bengals. Ugh. Now, there's some sentimentality there. He grew up in Ohio, was at Ohio State before going to LSU. There is some level of, like, this is my home. But sometimes, Joe, you need to leave home to spread your wings. You need to leave the nest. You need to get out of there. Best thing that could have happened for Matt Stafford. Left Detroit, went to LA. What happened? Won a Super Bowl. So, Niner fans, hypothetically, he's available, Joe Burrow. You going out and getting him this offseason, 888-957-9570. And Joe, Carter said something interesting in my ear. He's like, you think Kyle Shanahan would want him on this team? Do you think Kyle Shanahan? John Lynch, maybe. What about Kyle Shanahan?
Well, yeah, just in a vacuum, yeah, he probably would. His mobility and arm and pocket presence.
Do you think he could handle a quarterback having more cachet than him on an offense?
I think that's overblown.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't understand why that's a thing.
Why that's a thing?
Yeah, I don't.
Because people point to that as the reason they didn't get Matt Stafford.
Well, I just think they were slow on the tick.
Okay,
I think they were. You hesitate a little, and Les Snead and McVay are going to jump you.
See,
that's really what it comes down to.
I do believe that if you were to ask Kyle Shanahan in today's game, amongst all the NFL teams, what is the quarterback that would perfectly fit your system, and he can't take his own right now in Brock Purdy, he'd say Joe Burrow. Like he is quick release, decisive, intelligent, will do what he's told, but also will recognize the coverage and audible when needed. And he's got just enough mobility to get some first downs here and there. Just enough. I don't think he's as athletic as he once was with all these injuries and the toe and calf and
he looked pretty
ACLs.
good Thanksgiving weekend.
But he did. No, he did. He did.
I was impressed.
Also, he wouldn't be playing on artificial turf over here like he does in Cincinnati. Another case in point there. Let's go to the phones because these guys have been hanging on tight. Chris in Alameda. Chris, are you trading for Joe Burrow if he's available?
No, I'm not. I'm all in on Brock Purdy, and it's funny you guys are talking about the mobility because that's the number one reason I would want to keep Brock Purdy is because he's more mobile than Joe Burrow, and if Shanahan's offensive line has showed us anything, you're going to have a little bit of mobility. Once Jimmy Garoppolo got hurt, lost his mobility, what happened? He went up by the wayside. So I think we need to stick with Brock, see what he's got, especially going into the postseason this year.
Well, let me ask you this, Chris. Let me ask you this. Hang on. Let's just say Brock has a stinker in round one. And let's say he just throws a couple picks, they lose the game. Are you revisiting this conversation potentially?
I'd give him another season still because he's still coming back from injury, and he did have that 3-pick game. That third one he probably should have ran instead of throwing it like he did, but he's got the contract. He should get at least another year.
You know what, Chris? That's totally fair, and that's actually kind of my mindset too.
That's what we used with Jimmy Garoppolo, and why not to go after Tom Brady.
I think so much higher of Brock Purdy than I did Jimmy.
No. But I'm saying that same mentality.
The same mentality
of you got to give Jimmy one more year. Like that's literally what I fought with immediately after that Super Bowl.
I don't know
the entire time.
Like another year. Like again, we have to see how it looks in the playoffs, right? In the situation.
You know what that call reminded me of?
What?
That call reminded me of, you can't get rid of Wiggins for Butler. That's what that call reminded me of. It's like, did you, Chris, I really appreciate you taking the time to call in. I do. Did you watch Joe Burrow on Thanksgiving night? He moved unbelievably.
He did. Beat a Baltimore team, a division rival. Should have beaten the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo last week, too.
Oh, I don't know if you noticed. There was weather involved in that game, Joe. I don't know if you saw that. There was weather involved, too. Looked amazing.
Oh, it looked amazing. Where were you watching that?
On my couch.
On your couch. How it was like sunny outside, like 55 degrees?
No, it was probably like high 40s.
Oh, great. Sunny. Great.
It was overcast.
Stop. Please.
This guy is such a
all these
dude.
Northern California's people in the Central Coast. Oh, I love the cold weather games in the snow. Yeah, because you can go outside and walk around and not have to clean snow off. Snow is so overrated. Don't piss me off this morning, Joey. Okay. I'm feeling good. Got my McCafe.
Do you know how much
snow?
Do you know how much cash you have to pay Joe Burrow next year? Just cash.
Cash money?
Yeah, just cash.
Cash money.
Obviously, how it hits your books and whatnot. $35.5 million.
Oh, that's it.
Do you know how much cash you have to pay Brock Purdy next year? $47 million.
Really? But what's the cap hit? Not the cash hit. What's the cap?
Well, I mean, again, it's depending the way it works. Just letting you know, it does. You can finagle it in any given year, but that's how much cash you have to give him.
Okay.
It's how it hits your books over 3 years. Cap hit next year is $25 million for Purdy.
Not bad.
Joe Burrow's cap breakdown is 46.
40, yeah.
But again, I'm talking about cash that you would give him. You can prorate that or reallocate that any 3-year period you want.
There is something that is nice about Burrow's contract. Now, I don't see him falling off a cliff to where you need to release him. But if you were to trade for him, and we're having the conversation, it's okay, people. Niners are in playoff position. Big game against the Titans on Sunday. But you know what great franchises do? They always look ahead. That's what the Philadelphia Eagles do. That's what the Los Angeles Rams do. Teams that have won Super Bowls more recently than the San Francisco 49ers. That's what teams like, the Lakers have always done. Get Luka Doncic and get LeBron James and get all these. You always think ahead. That's why we love Joe Lacob. Always trying to think about the next big move. Why not for the San Francisco 49ers? Why not? So, Joe Burrow, if he's available, you can get out of it in 2028 with only a $15 million dead cap hit. That's it. So, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out.
Do you think highly of Cincinnati just in general?
No.
Okay.
Never in my life have I thought highly of
T.
them.
Higgins was hurt a lot last year, right?
I love T. Higgins.
Yeah, I do too, but was he hurt a lot last year?
Was he? I didn't have him in fantasy,
He
so
was
I
in
don't know.
and out of the lineup, yeah.
Okay. I know right now he's dealing with concussions.
No,
So.
Jamar had a monster season. Can anyone name their tight end?
Gesicki.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. The guy threw 43 touchdowns and 9 picks last year.
Yeah. I know.
43.
You literally, he probably would have been the MVP if he was on a winning team, but he wasn't.
Almost 5,000 yards.
I know.
43.
It's one of the great seasons we're going to forget because he didn't make the playoffs. And it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Well, he did have the big fumble at the end of the Ravens game. If you watched the QB doc on Netflix, he certainly had his own. Like teams win and lose. Teams win and lose.
I'm actually picturing like Goodwill Hunting scene if the Niners trade for Joe Burrow. And they're in the office of Kyle Shanahan, and Kyle Shanahan's, he's Robin Williams. Hey, Joe, it's not your fault. I know. No, it's not your fault. And then he starts breaking down. They hug, embrace, and the rest is history.
Can we do a reverse here? Niner fans, just do the exercise. Even if you love Purdy, do the Rams want you to have Burrow? Or do the Rams want you to have Purdy?
I don't care what the Rams want.
What do they eat?
Stop.
No, I do.
Why?
Because that they tell you what they think of your team.
The Rams almost lost to a broken-arm Jimmy Garoppolo in the NFC Championship. They just lost to Mac Jones, who's a backup. Come on.
Do the Eagles want you to have Purdy, or do the Eagles want you to have Burrow?
The Eagles don't even know what they want.
Well, believe me, they want Purdy.
They don't.
Burrow.
Well, of course they do, because they'll just, Jalen Hurts sucks now. He's awful. When in reality, he hasn't been that awful as we all like to think he's been. He just won the Super Bowl MVP, but now we're ready to get rid of him.
I mean, we have to be somewhat realistic here. If you take a step back, now both guys are injured a lot, right? I gave you the number over the last 3 years. Purdy's played 5 more games than him, just in general.
Yeah,
they're both been injured, but when they're both healthy, come on.
Yeah,
even if you
Joe,
like Purdy,
I think
Burrow's better. He's one of the few guys who is better than him.
Burrow is when healthy, and he is the one with the caveat, a top 4 quarterback. In any order right now, I'm still going Mahomes, Allen, Lamar, Joe Burrow, and I think Stafford this season deserves to be in that conversation because he's been incredible. By the way, we are brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And listen, you can't get caught in feelings and all this, and I think that's what we tend to do as fans, and specifically here in the Bay Area when it comes to draft, like players you drafted, we become very attached to.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't have these kind of hard feelings when it comes to the business side of sports. You're in it to win it, man. You got it. That is the ultimate goal, is to win the Super Bowl. So yes, in a vacuum, I would rather have Joe Burrow than Brock Purdy. But I know it's more nuanced than that at the end of the day. I know there's going to be more attached to it. I know there's going to be things that's going to gut your team and franchise. Now, I think we've seen this year, and this is actually an interesting case study. In a year that feels like you were gutted as a franchise, what have you done? You're 9-4.
Yeah.
With all the hits.
Yeah.
With all of the decimation.
Because what do you have here that Cincinnati doesn't have? one of the best coaches in the game.
Stability.
On both sides of the ball.
Just the word stability.
Yeah.
That's what you have. And you have cachet. That is what you have. The fact that Joe Burrow was able to take that team to the Super Bowl, that franchise, I should say, to the Super Bowl, and they came up just short.
Well, I mean, look, if Burrow would have been on, I mean, it would have, could have, should have.
He would have, could have, should have.
You would have won at least one of these Super Bowls.
Nope, probably.
That's why you make a move like this, Joe.
Brandon in Fairfield. What's up, Brandon?
Let's have fun with it.
Hey, guys. This is a proud Filipino parent. I called about 2 weeks ago and a week ago. But shout out to my father, Bernie. He was a diehard Filipino fan. Yes. He died a year ago tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So this is for my dad because he's probably rolling in the grave right now. So my dad, and like most dads, probably you guys, Joe's too, lived through the 5 Super Bowls. And what did they have? They had an A-plus quarterback. And if we look after that, what did we have? Druckenmiller, Miller, F. Carmazzi, incomplete. Garcia, B. Rattay, C. Early Smith, D. O'Sullivan, D. Sean Hill, C-. Late Alex Smith, B. Kaepernick, B. Brock Purdy, he's at that B level too because we all almost got the Super Bowl. But I think Joe Burrow is A-plus talent. And you have to admit, if we have Purdy and we have to pay him that much, what's it worth getting Joe Burrow A-plus talent? Thank you, everyone.
It's a great way of breaking it down.
What did Brandon say? What grade he's giving Purdy?
He said like a high. I would go B+, A-.
I'd go B+ with Brock.
Yeah. Would you admit even with the injury?
Above average Brock.
Would you admit Burrow's at minimum an A-?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, he's an honor, as we're going to our award season for the school. He's an honor roll student, borderline valedictorian. Yes.
He'd be a guy who would be in contention for the MVP every single year with Shanahan.
I think there's a lot of argument when he's healthy, he's the best quarterback in football. I think a lot of people feel that way.
That's the only thing, though. I hate this conversation only because when he is healthy.
Well, we said that Stafford had a couple of lost years with Detroit.
No, he absolutely did.
And like I look at him now, and look, he is the back, the elbow. Like he's had a lot of different things. You make the move. Everyone's hurt. It's the NFL.
God, I wish I can go back in time when he had that broken back and we don't even know if he was starting the season to put all the money on Matt Stafford winning the MVP. What was it? Plus like 20,000?
Joe, Sam feels so strong about this opinion. I'm going to actually let him get in here.
Whoa, Sam Lubman?
Yeah, I want to hear Sam's opinion. Sam, you said something to me at the break. You swung the door open. You flailed your hair like you were, on a Fabio commercial. and you said this. Give it to me.
Oh, I said because we were having the Giannis conversation a couple weeks ago. Should the Warriors go all in to get Giannis? And, honestly, I am more all in on the Niners getting Joe Burrow than I am on the Niners getting Giannis.
Wow.
Really?
Wow. Why?
Well, for one, I just think, Burrow, I think gets the Niners much closer to a Super Bowl than I think Giannis gets the Warriors to an NBA title. 1. 2, Giannis 31, 32, kind of sneaky getting up there in age in terms of NBA prime. I'm sure Giannis has lots of good years left, but in terms of getting prime Giannis, I don't know how much more of that is where Burrow's 28, just turned 29, and he's got lots of prime years left.
Just turned 28, Sammy.
So if that's the case, look, Stafford at 37 is doing some kind of unprecedented, if you just throw Brady out of the way, some unprecedented. Let's say he's got 4 prime years left. 4 prime years left. Let's just say that's on the low end. Would you agree?
Yeah. Let's say 4. Yeah, because in today's day and age, you can play to your mid-30s, late 30s.
Okay, so let's say 4. Joe, you're looking at a guy, he's going to be in the MVP discussion year after year after year. Can you say that about Purdy?
He's had 1 year. And how many years has he been a full-time starter? 3?
2023?
Yeah,
2024?
Full-time. So he's at
2025.
This is his 3rd year. But he's not going to have he just needs to stay healthy, Brock. I'm sticking with Brock right now. I am. And I get it. It's going to be a losing argument. Everyone's going to say I'm insane because Joe Burrow's that much better, and I understand. If he's available, John Lynch has to make the call. I get it. I think he has earned the right, though. He has earned the right to quarterback this team going forward, and let's see how the cards play out. Because if he goes on an incredible playoff run, and it looks like the Brock Purdy of old, this conversation's all for naught. All for naught, in my opinion. Well, let me ask you this. If Brock does go on a playoff run here, comes up short in the NFC Championship game, but his stats look really good and his performance is really good, are you still going to trade for Joe Burrow?
Yes, because it's Joe Burrow, and he's better than Birdie. Like, we're overthinking this. Like, guys, I watched the two guys play quarterback on the same field together. One looked like a Hall of Fame level player, and the other guy, he was a good player. But there's a big difference. So,
do you think?
What are we talking about?
No, because Joe Burrow at his best, potentially in this 49ers offense, versus Brock Purdy at his best in this offense. You think it's that, like, big of a drop-off?
Because Joe can actually
I don't know about that.
Well, let me expand. Yeah. Joe can actually throw the ball down the field beyond the numbers, which is the missing element. Why did Mac Jones do certain things that were different in the offense with wide receivers, passing-wise, that we've been unable to do with Brock Purdy?
I think
Brock
because
has
he
to
couldn't
throw in
run
the middle
ball.
of the field.
I think he was forced to because they couldn't run the ball. They just couldn't run, so they were forced to throw it. And Shanahan said, "What up?
I've been watching Brock Purdy's entire career, and throwing outside the numbers, deep beyond 15, 20 yards, like he just can't do it. There was a throw to Jamar Chase in that game, Cincinnati versus the Niners. It was one of the greatest teardrop 3rd and 14 passes I have ever seen in my life. Layered deep down the field, beyond the numbers, to the far side of the field. Those are throws a handful of guys in the history of the game can make.
I don't think the drop-off, if both quarterbacks are playing at their best on the San Francisco 49ers under Kyle Shanahan, I don't think the gap is that wide between the two. I don't.
What does that even mean?
I just don't think the level.
What does that mean?
So let's say you bring in Joe Burrow,
I don't
right?
think the gap is that wide. If you presented straight up Purdy for Burrow, Cincinnati would be like, click. What?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
Yes.
So then the gap is wide.
No, not on the San Francisco 49ers offense. Because the value of a quarterback is different than any other offense in the league. Can we agree on that? The fact that you were able to take Jimmy Garoppolo and Mr. Irrelevant, come on, Joe.
No, I disagree. This sounds like the running back conversation prior to Christian McCaffrey. No,
they can't even run the ball this year.
No, but what we can do with running backs is different than what anyone. No, when you have a great players are great players. And yeah, the system can even elevate them more. But like great players are great players no matter what. For the most part.
So you're going to be winning by, a couple more points with Joe Burrow. That's basically the difference. Couple more points.
Joe Burrow is one of the handful of guys who can throw from behind, whether it's in the elements or not, and be able to will you back into winning a game. Yeah, he's a little different.
I think Kyle Shanahan has warped my mind when it comes to this offense about what the quarterback needs to do. And maybe I'm drinking the Kool-Aid of the scheme of Shanahan, but I just know with quarterbacks, it's always Kyle. He'll figure out what to do.
And how's that worked out for them in the fourth quarter of Super Bowls?
They were playing a better quarterback. They were playing a better quarterback and a better defense, quite frankly, too. They were. The better team won in all those ones. We don't want to admit it. Everyone says the Niners were the better team, but they weren't. They lost to the Chiefs, one of the greatest teams of all time. It's okay. It happens. SFA Drummer in Houston. What's up, Drummer?
Insane.
Joe Square, good morning. How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Doing great. Hey, so, I would do this trade yesterday. I would drive Purdy to SFO or San Jose Airport on the first thing, smoking.
What's the trade looking like, Drummer? Hold on. What trade are you doing for Burrow? What are you giving up?
Oh, yeah, well, I'm going to cause a little chaos. I'm going to include Nick Bosa in the trade. Because you got to give up something to get something.
Well, they're buddies, so I always wonder, I think they were with body armor at the same time. Obviously, there was the video of them with Trump before the UFC fight.
Oh, Burrow and Bosa?
But they're Ohio State buddies. There's a mutual friend. They all party in the offseason together. You would think he would want to play with Bosa, but I'm not opposed to flipping Bosa if it meant getting yourself Joe Burrow.
It makes sense because, Bosa, he's a great player, but, he's not available. It's like him and Burrow on the same trajectory to getting injured every year. So, hey.
All right. Hey, you know what? I know I'm going to be in a losing argument here as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey Sports Station at home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. We do have the mayor joining us. Maybe we'll ask him in the 8 o'clock hour. Daniel Lurie at 8:30.
He'll give us a political non-answer answer.
A lot of quarterbacks.
He'll give me the Steiny. I think both guys bring big things to the table.
Nick Friedel also in the 9 o'clock hour. Cousin Nick, Odyssey NBA insider, and covers the Warriors for The Athletic. We will talk some Dubs with him because they're back in action tomorrow, taking on the Minnesota Timberwolves. And maybe, you know what? we'll ask Nick his thoughts because he's tapped in on all things football as well. One thing I don't want to talk about, I got to say, is Jonathan Kaminga. Please, for the love of God, let's not talk about it. It is refreshing to talk about just quarterbacks.
We're having fun. If you and your buddies were having a beer and you're sitting down, you just played golf, you're all hanging out, and you're like, hey, if the Niners have a chance to get Burrow, would you do it? And you got, a handful of friends like, absolutely not a doubt in my mind. And then a couple of other crazy friends like you would be like, nope, no, I want to stand pat.
So
I want to lose in the fourth quarter again.
Shasky's all in on it. I'm keeping Brock. Is there anyone that's on my side that would rather keep Brock Purdy as the quarterback in Kyle Shanahan's offense over Joe Burrow right now? 888-957-9570.
If I said to McVay, hey, it's the NFC Championship game, you guys are hosting it. I'm talking about the Rams. They're hosting it.
They almost lost to Jimmy Garoppolo there. Come on.
Just let me paint the picture. All right, we got Brock Purdy coming in. We got Joe Burrow coming in. Come on. He would be like, yeah, I'm a little more worried about Joe Burrow. Like, we have to be realistic.
I would have been more scared about Carson Wentz in his MVP season over Nick Foles. And what happened? Nick Foles beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl.
No one's saying that a one-off can't happen. I'm asking you just innate fear.
Fear's never a factor.
That's like
for
saying,
me.
like, hey,
fear is never a factor for me, Joe Rogan.
J.J. Barea one time guarded LeBron James. Hence, therefore, J.J. Barea is the LeBron James stopper. Like, that's crazy logic.
And it's sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
This is Jessica Smith with Hot Yoga Republic. Join us on Saturday, December 13th at our Strawberry Village studio for our first ever pet adoption day with Marin Humane. Marin Humane works every day to rescue kittens, cats, puppies, and dogs, helping each one find a safe, loving home. Not ready to adopt? You can still change lives. Marin Humane urgently needs fun, loving foster families just like yours. A huge shout out to our friends at Cartelligent, proud sponsor of HYR's Pet Adoption Day. Visit hotyogarepublic.com for details.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habis, Tariq Habis, and the Habis Law team. When Habis Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habis Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit habislaw.com. Habis Law, they fight to make it right.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Big flavor doesn't have to break the bank. Smashburger's $4.99 all the time menu is here to stay. Try crave-worthy favorites. You're a bite away from believing. For your chance to win a Smashburger gift card, courtesy of Smashburger, visit 957thegame.com.
Good morning, Bay Area. It's everybody's boy, Zucci, man. And you're listening to the new and improved Morning Roast with everybody's boy, Joe Shasky, and my boy, Joe Spadoni.
What's up, Zooch?
Let me ask you something.
What do you want to ask? What?
If the tools are good, okay?
Like the Makita?
Yeah. It can elevate a poor plumber, correct?
Sure.
All right. And if you're a great plumber, doesn't that elevate the tools as well?
I would think so.
Right? So this argument about the system of Shanahan, like, well, the system elevates the quarterback. Wouldn't a better quarterback also simultaneously raise the rest of the harbor?
Yeah, but Joe, a Lamborghini in this scenario, like how much more am I going to like really need over what is Brock? What car is Brock? He's a nice sports car. Come on. He's a nice one. He's not a Lamborghini. Is he a Corvette? He's a Corvette.
You guys are handing out, like, I mean, he's more like,
come on.
He's like Nissan Altima.
No,
it's like a Lexus.
Brock,
well, there you go.
No,
there
Brock's
you go.
A Corvette. Come
a Corvette?
on. American made.
A Corvette is like Joe Montana.
No. Joe's he's a Paisan, so he's a Ferrari or a Lamborghini. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about. All right? This is the conversation we're having. If we're plugging in the offense, you guys are all looking at me and saying, no, I'm not all over the place. The difference between a Corvette and a Lamborghini on its surface is a lot. It feels like a lot. But I just need them to win. And they're going to win. Both of them are going to win for me, right? One's just going to do it a little bit faster, which is fine.
So I don't want to get a little bit better.
No, but it's going to cost me a lot more money. And that's where I'm at.
It's not going to cost you a lot more. I broke it down. The money is almost identical.
The cap hits are not identical.
Yeah, but that's
the cap hit next year for Purdy is half of what it would be with Joe Burrow.
No. But Joe, you can finagle the cap money based on how you hand out cash.
I don't think they want to do that.
You don't even know what. Like if they give him a new deal, then you can change how the money is structured. What's the point of having Parag Marathe if you can't massage the cap to bring in a great player like Joe?
Crushing Parag, and John Lynch. And can they even do their jobs at this point? They've lost faith with Niner fans, I guess. Right? I trust Parag. Do you?
I am happy with Brock Purdy.
That's how everyone. You guys sound insane. You're talking yourself into circles.
And why are we talking about this? People
I don't want Jerry Rice.
People are just joining us right now.
Stick with.
People are like, what are you talking about? Joe Burrow, Brock Purdy, what's going on? Well, Brock Purdy. Joe Burrow said this to the media yesterday, and it caught the attention of a lot of people that his days possibly could be numbered in Cincinnati.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seem frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
There's a lot of things going on with the Cincinnati Bengals. You stop me if you've heard that before. Joe Burrow has dealt with a lot of injury. He missed most of the season because he had surgery on his foot after week 2. So it's brutal to get back playing football, but knowing you just lost the game you did, and you're out of the playoff picture. You're done. That sucks because that's the guy that wants to play in the biggest games possible. And that's going to be multiple seasons in a row now where he's not being, he can't do that.
Well, this is a team that didn't even sign their first-round pick because they were worried about how much guaranteed money.
Incompetent.
I know. Well, I think this is a guy, Joe Burrow, who had to go to the podium and explain to them, no, I need you to pay Jamar Chase.
Yes.
That's the organization that he's been in.
Mark is in San Jose, and it says here, he wants nothing to do with Joe Burrow.
Nothing to do. Okay.
Mark,
let's hear it. I would love to hear the argument.
What's up, Shasky? What's up, Spadoni?
What's up,
man? Brother?
First time caller, long time listener.
Nice.
I just want to say I feel like this team has too many holes right now, and quarterback right now, in my eyes, is not one of them. I like your analogy, Shasky, with the work tool. In my eyes, Burrow is like a drill, right? But the team is the work truck. And if you don't have a good team around your quarterback, you're not going to be able to get to work and get the job done. So in my eyes, we have not the best offensive line. We need a couple defensive linemen. We don't know what Bosa is going to look like, or Michael. Fred is still a question mark coming back from his ankle. I just feel like wide receiver, especially with Ayuk out and Jennings' contract is up, it's just not wise asset allocation in my eyes right now to give up, I don't know, a first-round pick or Bosa or a handful of picks and a player to get a quarterback when we have a quarterback who's proven he's capable of winning games right now. He might not be a top 10, top 5 quarterback in some people's eyes. I do agree that Burrow is an upgrade for sure. I just think there's too many spots on this team that
it's a good call.
Thanks, Marcus. You're cutting out there a little bit. He's the tool. The tool one, real quick for you, Joe. So if Joe Burrow is DeWalt, which is like the gold standard, DeWalt,
no,
right?
Milwaukee.
Okay, sure, whatever. But I think DeWalt. I'm looking at it right now. A lot of forums say DeWalt. So
I'm a Milwaukee guy.
That's fine, but
my boy Rocco got me converted.
If that's Mahomes and that's right, there you go. All right, so they're on the same level. What is Brock? Ryobi, right? Which is nice. It's compact. It's efficient. Okay.
I'm not even gonna get into this construction analogy.
But how much?
I'm a fish out of water.
But so am I. I can barely hang a picture.
I think I'm gonna sound really dumb, and so I don't even want to say.
But we're using the analogy that you use, and I try to go cars because maybe, like I said, Brock Purdy's a Corvette, but Joe Burrow's a Lamborghini. You're still gonna win the race either way, but you might do it it might look a little flashier and look a little bit cooler with Joe Burrow, and I get it. And at the end of the day, when you're in the Grand Prix or whatever, and you're trying to win the whole damn race, maybe, just maybe, that is the difference between winning and losing. I totally understand that. God, I've seen him at his best, though, in this Shanahan offense, and it was almost MVP worthy with Brock. And I might sound like, Joe, you're hanging on to the past. But there is something to be said. When I have seen him at his best, he delivers.
Let me ask you this. Who's more likely to, no matter where they go, who's more likely to replicate their best season? Burrow or Purdy moving forward?
On the 49ers.
No. Just in general.
Well, it matters to me.
What do you mean it matters?
It matters because this offense hampers most of the time passing quarterbacks because they are a run-first offense.
Oh, you talking about the Niners?
The Niners,
Mac Jones had no problem looking really good in terms of throwing the ball.
He did. He was great.
I mean, we all acknowledge.
He was backup. Yeah, he had some games in there where I was like, it wasn't the best.
I mean, I just think we're
I think we're also overrating how great Mac Jones was and how elite he looked.
He was awesome.
He won some games.
I like Mac Jones. He was awesome.
Mac Jones too, but come on. We're acting like he was Bat Mahomes.
No
one
said that. No, but he was able to hit throws on the field that, Burrow can as well. But Burrow also brings some of that movement element that Brock Purdy has, and he's super accurate on the underneath stuff and can see over the field. Like, I don't know, man. I think we're twisting ourselves in a pretzel. Cost analysis is what the caller was bringing up. Forget analogies. Cost analysis.
Okay, let's just go there.
Which is an interesting point of view. Hey, it would cost us X, Y, and Z to be able to bring that guy in. Your first-round pick isn't that good. You got Mykel Williams. I'm hopeful that eventually he can return from injury and he can be an impact player. He's a D tackle.
He's hurt.
Yeah,
like,
but
that's the right on the table. Like, I don't even know if he's good. Doesn't matter. He's hurt.
Yeah, but he's a D tackle, right?
Sure.
So whether you execute the first round pick next year or not, some of the same issues are going to be there, whether you have all these picks or not. You're still going to need an edge rusher to complement Bosa and Bryce Huff. You're still going to need probably another safety. You're still going to need another offensive lineman. You're still going to need other wide receivers. Those will exist whether you move a first round pick or not, or multiple first round picks for said quarterback. I just view it this way. If I can upgrade at the most important position or any position on my roster, I do my due diligence and I investigate it.
I am totally fine with that. And you know what? If he is pissed off and he's angry and he says, I need to leave Cincinnati, John Lynch better be calling. I agree with you on that. He better be calling and see what
if Max Crosby was available.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
Well,
absolutely, you go after him.
I like Bryce Huff. Bryce Huff's good. I think Purdy's probably better at what he does in the league than what Bryce Huff is.
Absolutely.
So it's not a like for like. But if you have an opportunity to go get Crosby, you go do it.
Yes.
That's how I view Burrow. He's so good. If you have an opportunity to get him, even though I know he's injured, you got to go do it.
Let's go to Miguel in San Antonio. People are fired up about this conversation. 888-957.
It's a sports convo. You play the sound of Joe Burrow at the podium yesterday. My buddy has been texting me for 2 months. Burrow's going to want out of Cincinnati. If you don't think Philly and the Rams are going to be in on him, the Niners need to be in on it. We're having a fun sports conversation. We know we've got 4 more games. We're in this year. Just suspend reality. Let's have the sports convo like it's you and your boys shooting it after a round of golf or at the bar.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seem frustrated.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
That was Shasky actually after he said that in the podium.
Joe, in this hypothetical that we're talking about, the Niners traded 3 picks for a guy who can't play, and we didn't bat an eye for 2 years.
Let's keep it a buck. They also got lucky.
No. They absolutely
they get credit, but also they got lucky.
Joe, they took 3 first-round picks and lit them on fire, threw them into the trash can,
it's a Molotov
and we
cocktail.
went to the Super Bowl.
I know.
Now, we could use them today, right?
Yes.
So eventually it hits your books, and you have to recoup that. But, like, you wouldn't trade multiple firsts for a guy that we know when he's on the field is as good as it gets in the league, who can go toe-to-toe with Mahomes, who can go toe-to-toe with Allen, who can go toe-to-toe with Lamar. Like, there's very few guys. This is a very unique situation, and absolutely, he has injury risks.
You said toe-to-toe. I don't know. How's that toe doing? Tore it. Miguel, San Antonio, you keeping Brock over Burrow?
Yes, I'm keeping Brock. I love you, Chasky. I'm always riding with you, but we got to remember what's gotten us, all this excitement, all keeping us relevant. I mean, let's go back. Let's just go back for a little bit. 2022, he comes in, Purdy comes in against Miami. We win 6 regular season games by 30-plus points. We go on. We beat the Sea Chickens. We beat the Cow Turds in the playoffs.
I know the history. Wait, time out. I know the history, okay? Let me ask you this. That same time, I didn't view Sam Darnold as very good. A couple years later, I'm like, you know what? He is good. Like, time does change. Russell Wilson was going straight to the Hall of Fame. Today, he's not. So Purdy did some great things. The last couple years, even the biggest Purdy fan would admit it hasn't been as good.
The team had a down season in 24. He was hurt this season. I want to see what he does in these next games.
That's fair.
I want to see how far we get in the playoffs.
That's fair.
Burrow has Chase. Burrow has Higgins. It's a different coach. It's a different team, different offense. Purdy gets it done. Purdy uses his legs against Green Bay and Detroit. What if Bosa sacks Mahomes on 4th down in overtime? Can
I ask you this? Let me stop you. It's funny you bring that up. The Eagles just won the Super Bowl. And was Jalen Hurts really good?
Jalen Hurts was all right.
No, he won Super Bowl MVP. Come on. He won the Super Bowl MVP.
If you don't think the Eagles are having conversations this morning internally, hey, if there's a way we can get Joe Burrow and move off of Jalen Hurts, who just won the Super Bowl, they wouldn't do it? You don't think Howie would be all in on that?
He's a glorified running back. He's not a great passer.
Come on, I'm not even getting in this conversation with Jalen Hurts because, again, it shows people they don't watch him and they believe in narratives.
I'm not even the biggest Jalen Hurts fan, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Absolute dimes in that playoff
He was
run.
awesome, but Joe, what has he been this year? And by the way, statistically, he actually looks good.
Yeah.
It's the games themselves with my eyeballs don't look good.
No.
And I'm telling you, they think they have a quarterback problem.
They might, and they
Philly will be in on Burrow.
I think they have an offensive coaching problem more so.
Why do we do this thing? Well, he's got Jamar Chase. We've got George Kittle.
Yeah.
We've got Christian McCaffrey.
Well, it's because wide receiver is a sexy position. They just don't have one of those. They just don't. No, I'm just being honest. Like, wide receiver is the sexy position, and their number one right now is Juwan Jennings.
I'd rather have, and I love Jamar Chase. He's awesome. But if, you talk about this offense, if you gave Burrow George Kittle, I guarantee they'd make sweet music.
Oh, no, absolutely. I'd rather actually, and for the price, probably have T. Higgins over Jamar Chase, which sounds insane. But for the price,
I don't want to pay. There's very few wide receivers I'm paying that money. Jamar might be one of them.
It's actually funny how we're talking about this because if we're doing tiers, like T. Higgins and Brock Purdy are in the same tier, I think.
Yes.
And Jamar and Joe Burrow are in the same tier. So it's the price of those guys. It's the price of doing business. What's up, Carter?
But you know who's not in the same tier? Is Christian McCaffrey and Chase Brown are not closely in the same tier. It's not close.
No.
What scares me about CMC, though, is
it could be the end.
It could be the end.
Yeah,
this could be the last great season he does have.
We don't know.
I don't know. By the way, he's probably going to get 1,000.
All the more reason to be all in on Burrow for the now because you don't know about the future for CMC.
You just don't know. I do know this. Our boy Javier in Vacaville loves this conversation.
I'm a little worried. I hope he agrees with me.
What's up, Jav?
How you doing today, Mr. Spadoni, Mr. Shasky?
Good, man. How are you?
So, let's put the real right on the table and discuss what this logic or lack thereof being talked about is 49er fans are not thinking, they're feeling. You said, well, the 49ers offense with Brock Purdy put up 14 points in the Super Bowl, and at 8 points afterward came through field goals and a 2-point conversion, etc. The Niners have Joe Burrow. They've won 2 Super Bowls already to this point with what have been in position to win the bowl as well as what's happened when they haven't won the bowl. This is a question of Joe Burrow coming to the 49ers. You offer them what the Rams gave up to go get Stafford. You gave up Brock Purdy, 2 first-round picks, and a third-round pick. The 49ers are going to win the Super Bowl. Like Shasky said, you tell anybody in the NFL, do you fear Brock Purdy or Joe Burrow to win a Super Bowl in the next 5 years? No one is even taking half of Brock's name into that conversation. Joe Burrow is a top-4 quarterback, so stop saying, well, Brock Purdy and the 49ers offense. I don't care about the 49ers offense because I've seen them when it mattered most not be able to get in the end zone 3 times. And you're talking about, well, they don't have a run game. That's the point that Shasky's making. They don't have a run game this year because the 49ers offense is good, but it isn't it's second to Bill Walton. No, it's good. But to have Joe Burrow on that team with what they have right now and to say, I wouldn't give it the picks. Why? You miss on picks anyway.
Yes.
And to say, well, we got to keep the future. The future is right now because then you're saying, well, I want to see Brock Purdy healthy and next year. Brock Purdy doesn't stay healthy. The Niners can get hurt again next year. Brock Purdy can get hurt again next year. But I know what Joe Burrow's going to do. He's going to be a top 5 quarterback in the NFL, not top 4, and help you win a chip. You know what I know Brock Purdy's going to happen next season? He's more likely going to get hurt again, or he's going to be good enough to get just far enough, but not good enough to actually get over the top. To say, well, Joe Burrow, and look, $37 million to $53 million. Let's even put it even, 53 each. Who's worth $53 million to you? Brock Purdy, Joe Burrow. It's not even a question. Joe Burrow's worth $63 million a year in the NFL right now. Joe Burrow compared to Brock Purdy's worth $33 million. But because of the market, he's getting paid $53. Now, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Tell me where I missed that, though.
No,
I want to hear it.
You were hitting all the ones on the
Listen,
head.
Hav, this notion that he thinks and knows that Brock's going to get hurt next year, but Joe Burrow isn't. Come on, Joe Burrow literally had to have surgery in week 2 because he completely tore his grade 3 strain in his toe.
Last year, he did play all 17.
Great. Brock could have played in all 17. They chose not to.
No. He got hurt. He missed the Buffalo
he missed
game.
One. He had
and
one
the shoulder, and then he hurt his elbow at the end of the year.
Excuse me. He could have played in the last one. It would have been just one missed game.
He sat out for weeks and couldn't throw. That was the quiet little thing that they tried to bury at the end of the year.
Hold on.
His elbow got hit in week 17, And he had the stinger, remember, and they took him out late in the game.
He could have played in 16 games last year. He played in 15. He chose not to play in that last Cardinals game.
That's not
They didn't
real.
want to play it. They
That's
didn't want
not
to risk
real.
it. He could have if he
throw
needed
for
to.
5 weeks after the season,
because
Joe.
it was hurt.
We got to be real about the Purdy thing, man. The guy is wearing a brace on the sideline in under 25-degree weather because he is afraid that the elbow, the surgically repaired elbow, is going to get cold. That's a little
I love
worrisome.
how we talk about the Super Bowl, by the way, both of them. Their stats are damn near the same. Joe Burrow in the Super Bowl against the Rams was 22 of 33, 260 yards and a touchdown. Well, Brock Purdy was against the Chiefs, 23 of 38, a touchdown, 255 yards.
Yeah, well,
same thing.
The Niners
the same thing.
But the Niners 2023 team was
But
better
Joe
than the...
would have won it. He would have won it. Came up short against a team against the Rams. Why don't you think he has as good a defense as the Kansas City Chiefs the last couple of years? Like, come on. What are you doing?
I don't think you even believe what you're saying.
I do believe it.
You believe what?
I believe that
What
Joe
do you
Burrow.
believe?
What has Joe Burrow won over Brock Purdy?
He's beaten Patrick Mahomes.
Great.
Which we've never done.
Great.
And I believe he did it in Kansas City.
What is Joe Burrow in his career in the
He's
pros
thrown for 40
done more
touchdowns.
That's it?
Well,
Wow.
Joe Burrow's just a better football player. Like I'm like we have to be.
We're also
take a step back.
We're
We have
also
to be real
anointing
here.
him like he's done so. He's not Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes.
Who is?
No,
But who is?
Well, he's not Matt Stafford. He's not Matt Stafford.
Well, Matt Stafford isn't Matt Stafford today if he doesn't get saved by the Rams. I think we view
Maybe
his
he saved the Rams. We're acting and like bestowing like everything on Joe Burrow. Can Joe Burrow stay healthy just like Brock? It's the same conversation, and that's why I do have pause a little bit because he gets hurt.
He does get hurt.
He gets hurt. That's scary.
When he's there, he's really good.
Because then he gets hurt next year, Joe, and then it's a $50 million cap hit.
I mean, you can make the argument out of every quarterback. If he gets hurt, if this guy gets hurt, if that guy goes down. Like right now, like Lamar Jackson had a very serious hamstring injury and has looked compromised since returning.
Yes.
Yeah, but if you don't think another 29 teams are lining up to go trade for him, if he became available, I think you're crazy.
Let's go to Lamar in San Jose. What's up, Lamar?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up, Lamar?
What you got?
Understand for this conversation, yeah, I understand both sides of your argument. I don't want to trade the farm for Joe Burrow, like trade everything.
Sure.
But we draft horrible, so it doesn't matter. But I will say this, the difference between Sean McVay and Shanahan is a quarterback. And I can't watch Sean McVay win another Super Bowl in our division if he gets a quarterback. It's almost like you got to get him because if you don't, you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. And another thing, with the Brock, it's like Brock Purdy, with some fans and some media in the Bay Area, is above criticism. I like Brock. I've been arguing about Brock for 2 years, and he's at least as good as Jeff Garcia, which is good enough to get us a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Like,
I might even argue to you real quick. You sound really, really reasonable. I would argue with you. I kind of like Brock better than Jeff Garcia, but I liked Garcia.
Yeah, and it may be. He might be better. But he's not above criticism. We criticize Steph Curry more than we do Brock Purdy.
I think our show is pretty good on Brock. Like we call it when we see it. When he's not playing well, we'll call it out. I don't know about other shows, Lamar. And let me ask you this, because you're very well educated, sounds like, when it comes to 49ers, all the stuff. What does Joe Burrow do that much better than Brock Purdy? Let me ask you, Lamar.
I'm gonna be honest. This is why I said what I just said about everything except run. He's a better processor. He throws outside the numbers better. He throws down the field better. He reads defenses better. He's literally better at every aspect of quarterback except moving out the pocket.
How much better?
It might not be where I agree with you. It might not be leaps and bounds better, but being better at every aspect, even minuscule, is a much better quarterback. If Shasky is better at you at every aspect of your job, even if it's only 1 point, he's 10 points better than you.
Fair enough. Well, listen, Lamar, I'll say this. Is that worth a couple first-round picks and multiple players if it's just a little bit better? Just a little bit better.
Yes. If I gave up Ricky Pearsall,
but then you're making your team a little bit worse all around.
Well, right now, let's just look at it right now. Like that's thinking that you nail the picks, right?
Sure.
The last two first-rounders have been Ricky Pearsall and Michael Williams. So in a hypothetical trade where you're trading, let's just say you're flipping quarterbacks all over the place, and you traded Pearsall and Michael Williams, are the Niners that worse off? I'm being real. Like it's a different conversation if it's Bosa and Debo or Bosa and Ayuk.
Those guys haven't really contributed to winning like football. Yes, like Ricky a little bit, but
and when you trade for someone like Joe Burrow, like you are assuming you're going to be in the 20s, right? When those picks are executed, which is what the Rams assumed when they went and got Matt Stafford. And quite frankly, you don't care really about those picks once you've executed them. All you care about is that player being a baller. And if you win a Super Bowl, who cares what the picks do?
Let's go to Jonathan in Castro Valley talking about whether or not the 49ers could or should entertain trading for Joe Burrow if he asks to get traded this offseason. What's up, Jonathan?
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good.
I just wanted to change the tune because it seems like we keep putting the same dang song on over and over. If the guy's got injuries, let's go get them. If it's a quarterback debate, let's have another one. I could have sworn a couple weeks ago, we were talking about Mac Jones and Brock Purdy in between the two, and I hope Brock Purdy doesn't listen to the show because.
Well, hold on, Jonathan. I'll let you finish. There is a difference between talking about Mac Jones and Joe Burrow, right? Come on.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying is that it doesn't change. And again, like you even put out Spadone, when it comes to the Super Bowl, Burrow and Purdy have similar stats.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no,
Purdy didn't fumble the ball on the Super Bowl. That wasn't Purdy's fault. And if we didn't have that, I think that score changes everything. And not to mention, we just paid Purdy. And I know everyone's talking about, Purdy gets injuries. Where was Burrow just at?
Well, that was this year. Last year he played all 17.
Right, but what did he just do this season?
I know.
We want to add that.
They've played the same amount of games, Purdy and Burrow.
And what's even sadder, too, the caller even brought up, back to even Garcia's days. It's like we keep doing this to ourselves. I think what we got is good. I definitely think we need to add to the team. I'm with Spadoni on this, but I just don't think it's worth trading. I don't think we need our quarterback's not our issue.
What is the only knock on Joe Burrow, the player?
Health.
Okay. What are the knocks on Brock Purdy, the player? Just if you were just stepping back.
Honestly, it's health right now for me.
And
what?
Height.
Being able to throw beyond the numbers?
Okay, a little bit. But I don't.
How about interception rate?
But the way this offense runs, they can circumvent that, and they have for the most part.
So okay, you can work around some of your limitations. I think that's the difference. Is Burrow really has no limitations on the field as a player outside of health,
and maybe the mobility is going to start becoming lessened as he's getting older with more of these injuries.
Sure,
I think that is a part of it.
Well, and now I can make the same argument for Purdy.
Sure.
And
but you'll acknowledge last week he looked really good with his mobility.
But my counter to you would be Burrow can sit in the pocket, compromised, and be able to still see over the offensive line where Purdy can't do that. We've seen him this year when he was compromised have to sit in that pocket, and he's had a tough time.
As Guru likes to say, the birth certificate doesn't lie there. Joe Burrow is listed at 6'4", 215, and he's tall. He is, and Brock isn't. He's listed at 6'1", maybe he's even 6 foot. That is a fact and a factor in all of this.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're talking about Joe Burrow, and this is all fun. This is good. Listen, it's all hypothetical, people. We don't need to get in our feelings, but this is what we do as sports fans. This is why we're in the business, Joe. We have these conversations, and when Joe Burrow speaks to the media and says, I don't know if I want to keep doing this. I'm not happy with what I'm doing and where I'm at right now. We start to circle in our minds, does Joe Burrow want out? See, and you brought it up earlier, and it's actually a good point. It's very NBA of him.
Yeah.
You don't see this as much in the NFL these days, where players want to get out of a certain situation. And Burrow's been really, adamant about, hey, I want to be there. I want to be available. I want to show up. I want to put on a good product. We play a game. I want to show out for the people. It's got to be really bad for him in this situation. He's like, dude, I don't even know.
Well, I think he's
not happy.
He's looking at it very similar to the way I'm sure Stafford did at the end, which is, I've given you all I got.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys are holding up your end of the bargain, and I need something new. And my career is hanging in the terms of I can't have another injury-plagued season with ineptitude, and we can't even sign our first-round pick.
I think we could both agree that the franchises more often than not fail the player than the player fails the franchise. Now, there are circumstances where they do, but if you're and we see it all the time with quarterbacks. Sam Darnold, case in point. Daniel Jones, you're in bad situations with bad stability, ownership, coaching. You're going to fail. I don't care if you're the greatest quarterback of all time. You're going to fail. You're telling me Tom Brady would be Tom Brady if he was drafted to the Cleveland Browns in the early 2000s?
No.
Please.
No. Which why Baker's ascension originally was so impressive.
And why it does make it impressive, as I'm talking both sides out of my ass, Joe Burrow being able to elevate Cincinnati all the way to a Super Bowl because they were a dumpster fire for so long. And he struggled early on in his rookie season. That is impressive. Now, it gets to a point, though, even Matt Stafford, too. When you play for loser franchises and organizations and you get so close and then you fall back down, it's got to wear on you mentally, man. Like mentally more and physically. I look at that, and I brought up Andrew Luck at the start of this whole conversation in the first segment, Joe. That is what you don't want. And that is what potentially the Bengals fans could be flirting with here in their organization where Joe Burrow just walks away.
There is
also, there is a part of it, if you watch the doc, where he got like people broke into his house. He's not feeling comfortable there. Yeah. He got stuff stolen. Like how would you feel about that? Like you're injured.
That's a separate thing.
No. But I'm saying not only is his on the field in his work life he's unhappy there, but off the field, he's getting his house robbed.
Well, I think when we strip it all down on Joe Burrow, him saying that he's sad because they're not winning, I relate to that. I love that. In fact, Jimmy Butler has talked about that. Like all he cares about is winning.
We'll get into him. Yeah.
And Steiny and Goo were playing some of that sound yesterday. I think of like Damian Lillard. I think of Anthony Davis, some high-profile NBA players who were just in very weird spots where they couldn't win at the ultimate high level. Yeah. The Portland Trailblazers, Dame gave him pretty much everything he had. Did the Blazers really fail him? Were they just not good enough? I don't know. We can go back and forth. There's some moves they could have made. I think probably signing up for McCollum wasn't great.
I think they maximized. I mean, they played in like the most difficult. They played during the Warriors era.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate who they had to go up against. Okay, but he gave them everything they have. He wanted out.
Yeah, which I don't fault him at all.
I don't either. Yeah. I don't either. Now, there's a whole separate conversation about him blasting super teams.
Exactly.
He doesn't think he needs to recruit. Anthony Davis, I didn't love the way it went down in New Orleans. Looking at what New Orleans has done since him, he might have gave him too many years. Seriously. No, seriously. So I'm not going to fault these athletes for wanting to get out of loser situations. The Cleveland Browns, Myles Garrett, if you wanted to get traded, get traded. If you wanted to get the money, anyone would have gave you some money, close to it. Do you want to win? Do you want to have your cake and eat it too? Do you not care about winning? Do you just want the money? You do have some control over your career, I guess, if you want to exert your player power. Yeah. Max Crosby, do you want to win? These are the questions that I have out loud that I think about. It's different when you play for one of these dumpster fires. Cam Ward has been talking about how little quarterback help he's been getting with the Tennessee Titans. They're in a dumpster fire situation.
Yeah.
I mean, that poor kid, we're going to see them this weekend, the Tennessee Titans. And how can you even make an evaluation on Cam Ward if he's good or not, given what the hell's going on over there?
I can't. Last week he looked good. Again, but that was against another bad team in the Cleveland Browns.
Tennessee, Tennessee, going there after McNair, has been to the playoffs a couple of times with Tannehill. And Cincinnati?
I know.
And Tennessee, they're closer to each other than we want to admit.
By the way, I misspoke, and Sam, you were right, because his ESPN page says he's 28. I couldn't do math very well. He is 29 as of yesterday. 29, Joe Burrow just turned 29, going to be 30 next year.
Old.
Well, with all his injuries, it's like the Kevon Looney. Yeah, he's 27, but he has the body of a 38-year-old. Yeah, he's 29.
Well, it's kind of the opposite, though, for Burrow because he's missed so much time. His legs are fresh.
Not really, though, because he's like Frankenstein. You see that new movie? He's like, that's him. His body's just all torn apart. All the different surgeries, what have you.
He's going to get traded. He's going to go somewhere, I believe, in the NFC. I think it's going to be Philly, Rams, Seattle. I think there's going to be a lot of teams vying for his services. Detroit, I wouldn't count them out.
We could both agree on this, though. The Bay Area is the perfect market for Joe Burrow. Is it not? He'd be perfect. He is so Bay Area hipster.
He'd be a rock star.
It's not even close.
Joe, he'd be a rock star.
He would.
He'd be a rock star.
He's got the nice hair. Purdy's got the all shucks kind of a guy, and he's like a family man. It's great. We love Purdy. But Joe Burrow, it's Joe Burrow. It's Joe Burrow. There is some marketability with him for sure. Let's go to Steve in San Francisco. What's up, Stevie?
Hey, Steve.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Look, I totally understand the sentiment with Joe Burrow, but let's be honest. First, it's attractive, but as others mentioned, he can't stay on the field, and he didn't win the Super Bowl. So I guess maybe at that point he would fit right in on the Niners because they love not winning Super Bowls.
That's a great point.
But be real. In your heart of hearts, he's better than Purdy. You can admit that, Steve. You're reasonable.
I know he's totally better than Purdy, but again, how much are you getting in return? Like, let's compare. First off, if we really want to go back to the Super Bowl, like Kansas City and the Niners, and Purdy in that Super Bowl, and then Burrow against the Rams, their numbers are identical. So if we want to say, oh, well, I'm not saying that he's not better, but he seems to have the same issues, of course, staying on the field. But okay, Burrow's great when he can stay on the field. He is one of the better quarterbacks. But what are you giving away? And this team is not a quarterback away. If we're talking, I think we're thinking about the Niners. This year is like, it's playing with house money, and we're thinking about the Niners in the classical sense that it's like if they just have that one quarterback to put them over the top. Quarterback's honestly one of the last things they need. Like offensive line, pass rush, wide receiver, secondary. CMC is going to be 30. Kittle is going to be, 33? What kind of team are you really putting Joe Burrow on at that point? Like, we admitted this year was kind of a rebuild, even with both.
But then let me stop you. Then why pay Purdy last offseason when all of those same issues still exist? Like, if you can upgrade at any position, you do it.
Yeah, that's true. But I think, next year, when are we going to look at Purdy's numbers and go, okay, they're really not that bad? Like, I don't know what the terms would be with Burrow, but you're going to give up the farm. Like, you didn't give up the farm. You whiffed on Trey Lance. That was the big problem in giving up picks, but that wasn't directly related to Purdy.
Do the Rams regret giving up the 2 first-rounders?
No, they definitely don't. But again, that has to. Hindsight's 20/20. So of course Stafford's been great, but Stafford was just as big of a gamble with that in that regard.
Sure.
Like,
Probably even more than Burrow,
Steve,
to be honest.
Steve, you seem a little wiser, and I appreciate this.
It was a good call.
Don't you think Bill Walsh? Oh, I wanted to ask him. Bill Walsh would be all in on this. Bill Walsh tried to trade Joe Montana, who had won Super Bowls.
Because what was his philosophy?
For John Elway. I'm trying to find the next.
Yeah. No, it's always, I'd rather get rid of a player a year or two too early than too late. And that's the one with me with Burrow right now. And I do have some concerns about the medical. Like, the fact that he's going to be 30 next year does scare me, because I do believe, and I know we were joking about it, he kind of does have the body of like an older 30-year-old because of all these injuries.
No doubt. Well, I would say Purdy has a body of a 26-year-old that's a little older as well. Are you in the camp that quarterback's the most important position in the sport?
It's the most important position in all of team sports, I believe.
Okay, so you believe that.
Correct.
So
that's why I believe Tom Brady's the greatest player of all time.
Okay.
Yes.
So how can you hold that opinion and then not say, if you have an opportunity to get a better player at the most important position in all of team sports, like, those to me cannot jive. You can't be in the same. If I'm in the boat of my quarterback, no matter what team I am, is the most important position, most important player on the team, and here comes a guy who's better than the guy I have, how can you not at least consider it?
No, I'm saying you consider it. I want to know what the price point is. I want to know, and again, it's the price of doing business, Joe. You have to give to get. I get it. But what we're getting, is it that much better than what we have, is my question. How much better,
let's do the exercise,
percentage-wise, is Joe Burrow over Brock Purdy?
How many teams in the league, would trade their guy for
real quick?
No, I'm answering it.
Hold on. People are acting like Brock Purdy's a freaking scrub, and I don't like that.
No one said he's a scrub.
No, Javier in Vacaville basically said he's a scrub.
That's a little
people
aggressive.
People act like he's a scrub.
No, he's not a scrub.
No, but people are acting like he's a scrub, and they need to check themselves.
Okay, let's just go in our division. Would the Rams, if they could, get younger and trade Stafford for Burrow?
Yes, because Stafford's what, late 30s?
Okay.
Yeah.
Would they trade Stafford for Purdy right now? No, they wouldn't. I don't think they would.
This offseason.
You really think that?
This offseason?
Come on.
I mean, how old's Matt Stafford going to be?
I think they'd still roll with Stafford.
I think.
Would Darnold, would the Seahawks
Stafford's going to be 38 next year. 38 in February, actually, right before the Super Bowl. Yeah.
All right. So you think they would? All right. Would the Seattle Seahawks?
Age matters in this, Joe. You got to understand. Age matters.
I still wouldn't. I would rather have Stafford.
That's fine.
And I think they would too. Would they rather have Sam Darnold or Purdy?
I'd rather have Purdy than Sam Darnold, personally.
Would they? I'm asking you them.
The Seattle Seahawks?
Yeah.
I think Mike McDonald loves Brock Purdy. I'd rather have Brock, personally.
But we would agree they both would rather have Burrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, he's a top 4 quarterback. I'm not saying that Brock's
do the
better.
exercise, you know?
Joe, but you're acting like he's so much better that as soon as you get Joe Burrow, you're winning a Super Bowl.
No,
and I don't think that's the case.
I didn't say that. No, it's just I view it as if I can get better. Wiggins is a good player. Jimmy Butler's a better player.
Yes, but I think the gap between what Andrew Wiggins and Jimmy Butler is way bigger than what Brock Purdy and Joe Burrow is right now. I do believe that. I don't think the gap is as significant. Now, I know Andrew Wiggins is the second best player on a championship team. One-time All-Star. Like, I get
this gap conversation. There's only 32 quarterbacks who start in the league.
I do the gap conversation because if I'm giving up so much, I want a significantly better player in production than what I'm getting. I don't think I'm getting a significantly better player and production with Joe Burrow over Brock Purdy.
Is Purdy a Hall of Fame talent?
Hall of Fame talent? No.
Is Burrow a Hall of Fame talent?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, what are we doing? Like you swing on Hall of Fame talent. You do every time.
The conversation with Matt Stafford prior to this season being an MVP, was he a Hall of Famer or not? A lot of people don't even think he's a Hall of Famer. Like again, Hall of Fame talent, what does that mean? People think Philip Rivers.
It means you're a special player that can win in a lot of circumstances.
If his career ended right now, Joe Burrow's not getting into Hall of Fame.
Of course.
I'll tell you that right now.
He's only played 6 years, 7 years.
He has to play.
Yeah.
He's got to play. How good is the Hall of Fame talent if you're not going to be on the field?
He's on the trajectory, though.
Actually, I don't think he is. He's never been an All-Pro. He's been a 2-time Pro Bowl.
Because he went to the Super Bowl that year. And then last year,
No, All-Pro. All-Pro, you can still make.
I know, and I'm saying last year you had Josh Allen as the MVP. Lamar was the runner-up. So only a couple guys.
I know you like the argument.
You
like the argument, though. Was he ever the best quarterback of his era? And I'm here to tell you he might not be.
I think you can make the argument he's been the best quarterback in a given season.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. People are fired up about this. Let's go to Al in Half Moon Bay. Al, if given the opportunity, would you trade for Joe Burrow this offseason if you're the San Francisco 49ers?
Absolutely not. And here's the reason why. Well, number one, I love the hypothetical questions. They're wonderful. You know, the big thing with the Niners, man, is that no matter who you have behind center, you have to have a viable O-line. You can have Joe Burrow, you can have Purdy, you can have Lamar Jackson, but if your O-line is so porous, what's going to happen there? Sacks, interceptions, injuries, and then also the prior caller made a really good point about filling other gaps in the team, right? For example, receivers. I think last year, the year before, we were talking about how the wide receivers can't separate from DBs and things like that. What does that lead to? Sacks, leads to interceptions, so on and so forth. I don't think Burrow is the guy who has the mobility, especially with Shanahan's offense, that would actually kind of promote winning games and things like that. Now, is he a more elite passer than Purdy? I'll give him that, but he can't stay on the field, and you can't win if you're not on the field. So I think Purdy's the better option. Don't make that trade. Don't lose the picks because we whiffed on Trey Lance. And we need to fill gaps that we need now. O-line, DBs, and a true number one wide receiver who can rip the freaking cap off the field. That's what I think.
Thanks, Al. Good point. This is a very measured take.
I disagree, but it's a good point.
We're going to hit the injury report here. Mike,
right.
Will, Dave.
We're getting right to you guys.
We'll get right back to you. We're not breaking. We just have to play. We have to do the injury report. Plus, I want to play something that Baldy said to us yesterday, Joe, in regards to how we're going to judge Brock Purdy the rest of this season, and it might just be in the playoffs. But in the meantime, injury report. Hey, get this. Stephen Curry practiced yesterday. Yay! He has missed the last couple weeks with a quad injury. Steve Kerr said yesterday that it is looking promising that Steph will suit up alongside Pat Spencer tomorrow against the Timberwolves. I love that. Steph is going to suit up next to Pat, not the other way around. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. All right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Halfway home here on a Thursday. Spadoni, Shasky. We're talking about whether or not.
Well, this is how it started. Well, last night I was flipping through X, which is Twitter, and I heard this sound.
Yeah.
I heard this sound from Joe Burrow, and I texted the group. I guarantee you the Philadelphia Eagles, Howie Roseman, and the LA Rams are going to be sniffing around this player. Play the sound.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
And I said to myself, that's Joe Burrow with the first indication he wants out of Cincinnati. And we started going crazy. The thread was going nuts. And I'm saying, you got to be involved in that. Like, you've got to entertain it. See what it costs. You got to make a call. Because you know the Rams are. You know the Eagles are. And it just started going wild. And look, I know we got a big game this weekend. This is a fun sports debate, you and your boys. All right?
It is a big game, but it's
the Titans.
It's the worst team in the NFL. It's really hard. It's not even the worst team. You can't name anyone outside of their quarterback. It's just Cam Ward. That's it.
I mean, we're having a little fun with it. So if in the hypothetical, okay, do you entertain going for Burrow? Or do you want to stick with Purdy? Because I feel like people are all over the place on this one. I think I'm all in on, I think you have to entertain it.
Hey, Joe, we got the mayor coming up in about 30 minutes. I wonder what he thinks. He's going to give the political.
Both guys are great players. I'll support whoever's wearing red and gold.
Like a true politician. We got full phone lines. Let's
call
go
that
to him.
Bonte.
Yeah. I wonder how Bonte feels about this. We'll ask him next week.
Is it King a politician?
There are decisions the King has to make, but he has to placate to both sides in certain houses, as we've seen in Game of Thrones. Will is in Marin.
Hey, Will.
Will, good morning.
Hey, Will.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. So, as a Ravens fan, I just think I've watched a lot of Joe Burrow, and that guy literally carves Thanksgiving turkeys before and after the holidays. He is so much better than Purdy in every aspect except for scrambling. It's not even close. He has 70-plus more touchdowns, and, there's a reason that Joe Burrow was the first overall pick in a draft and that Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant. I get that Brock Purdy ended up being better than what he was, but Joe Burrow was always a high prospect, was always a high talent, and he's delivered. He came up short in the Super Bowl. That's a very tough stage for a lot of people to win on. Tom Brady's lost Super Bowls. I'm just saying in general that I've seen a lot of Joe Burrow, and he's done a lot of amazing things against my Ravens, and it's difficult to watch. I'm not knocking Purdy. I just want to say first off, I'm a fan of Purdy. I think what he's done is great. I think that he is, I understand why the Niners paid him. You had to pay the guy. He's been good, but you look at Brock Purdy's first 23 games, he was very good. His next 23 games, very different. And I get injuries change you and stuff like that, but it just seems to me that when Joe Burrow is healthy, and he hasn't missed as much games as you think, there have been some down seasons, but every time he's healthy, he's throwing for 35-plus touchdowns. He's flirting with 5,000 yards. His team is completely relevant. He's never had the talent around him that Brock Purdy has. And I just think that if you if you think that Shanahan isn't going to change or make tweaks to an offense with a Joe Burrow, then you're mistaken. He's not going to run bootlegs with Joe Burrow or have an offense to where he needs to extend plays to make things happen. He's going to build an offense around Joe Burrow. I agree. That's what any good
call.
Thanks, Will Marin. I'll say this: the notion that Joe has not had any near the amount of weapons that Brock has.
Similar.
I mean, you can make an argument, case in point, heading into the season, that maybe Jamar Chase and T. Higgins was the best wide receiver tandem in the league. You can make the argument. I wouldn't say that. I'd probably say Puka.
I would say they have similar. Say they have similar weapons.
Yes.
Similar. You have a Hall of Fame tight end.
The running back is the great equalizer in this because one has Chase Brown and one has Christian
I know.
McCaffrey.
Well, he had Mixon before, and Mixon was really good.
He was.
John Elway lost Super Bowls.
Yeah.
And I view John Elway getting Mike Shanahan as one of those match made in heaven situations. And it was later on in his career. That's what Kyle and Burrow would be. It would be like a match made in heaven. The other part of this is, Joe, Klay Thompson's a great player.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He's a great player. But if I had an opportunity to get Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, I would go do that.
At this point, yes.
Yeah,
but
you know what I mean?
theoretically, Brock Purdy's in his prime, so this would be the Clay Thompson prime.
So then what would be the
what's an equivalent right now?
If Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is closer to Burrow, who would be closer to Purdy in this NBA comp?
Oh, what's an NBA guys back? What's the NBA comp for Brock
Jamal
Purdy?
Murray. What if I said Jamal Murray? What if I said Jamal Murray?
That's not bad.
Jamal Murray.
That's pretty good.
I think what I get a problem with is that when we break down the players,
Jamal Murray's a good one.
People get offended that you don't rank Brock 1, 2, 3, or 4.
People are saying pods on the text line.
But it's not a knock on him. Here's a good example. I loved Deebo Samuel.
I know you did.
I'm taking Jamar Chase over Deebo Samuel.
There you go.
I'm taking Justin Jefferson.
Oh, Darius Garland's not a bad comp. That's not bad.
I'm taking Justin Jefferson over Deebo.
Yes.
Why is that interpreted as Deebo hate? You hate Deebo? No, I love Deebo. He was perfect for us.
It's just where they're at in their careers too.
Just that guy's a little better.
Yeah.
You know, this guy's a little better. That's the way I view Burrow. He's a little better. Maybe some would say a lot better. But I still like Brock. This guy's a little better at a more important position than wide receiver.
The fact that is the big question mark, and someone called in and said it. He's like, actually, Burrow would fit in perfectly because he's an injury-prone quarterback. That's why
my guy Steve. I love Steve in SF.
He's right, though. It's great. We're getting an injury. Now, look, it would be very risky because of that part, but the reward and the argument would be, as you're bringing up, Matt Stafford. He was a big injury risk, more so than Jared Goff.
Who would be the talk of the league if they made this move? The Niners?
John Lynch. And Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, I mean,
they would. Joe, I told you already.
This would be one of the biggest moves they've ever done.
I would be thrilled if this happened for the sports talk radio host in me. Absolutely.
We missed on Brady. We missed on Stafford. We missed on Rodgers when maybe they could have traded. Deshaun Watson, I thought they were in on. You know what I mean? And thank God they weren't. They missed clearly on the Trey Lance pick in overall. You got a chance to
I know it.
To get one of those guys.
I know
They're so unique. I know, and it comes with a crazy risk.
Mike in Phoenix.
Who knows what the cost is?
Yeah. Mike, what's up, man? You're on the Morning Roast.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, man?
Good morning. So, Spadoni.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
If they ask you, how do you rank Purdy in the quarterback tier?
Oh,
Would you
okay.
say top 5?
I think he's the
top
second
15?
tier. I think he is a second-tier quarterback outside of the top 5. My top 5, and I'll let you finish, Mike. My top 5 in any given order right now, Mahomes, Allen, Lamar, Joe, Stafford. And then Brock is in that group after those guys.
Hey, okay, cool. So do you think Shanahan is like a top 5 play caller?
Yes, I do.
So if we paired top 5 quarterback and top 5 play caller, you don't think we can have a little bit more success than we have now?
A little bit more. Yes, I think I like how you phrase that. I think you could have a little bit more. I don't know how much better you're going to be. I don't know that answer.
Do you think Ricky Pearsall would look better if he was able to run down the field than what he has to do now?
Well, I think that might be on Ricky Pearsall, to be honest. I
think where he's going is this.
But the fact of the matter is, Ricky's the same thing. He just can't stay on the field.
Who's better, Myles Garrett or Nick Bosa?
Myles Garrett.
Okay.
He has separated himself as the best of his generation.
Okay. And maybe this isn't a like for like because Burrow is not as good and is not as healthy as Myles Garrett. No. But if you had an opportunity to go get Myles Garrett for Nick Bosa, you'd do it. And I love Bosa. You know I do.
Sure. How much better is your team with Myles over Nick when they're both healthy?
I know that his high end is better, and I'm always looking to upgrade.
No, I know. So maybe you get a couple more sacks.
I don't view it like, oh my God, now where does my team? Now I go, all right, I got this guy. Now I need to pivot, and I need to figure out how I can best utilize the other picks that I have available to surround that guy with as much talent as possible.
See, how I view it is translates to how many more wins. Like, is Burrow translating to a couple more wins with Brock over Brock?
I think when you go into a playoff game, I think you feel a hell of a lot better.
So playoffs. Yep. I'm with you. That's why this year is so fascinating, Joe, as we're tying it back to the current season. There is so much on the line for him this year, for the Brock Purdy, that is. Yeah. There is a lot. He could silence a lot of doubters if he performs well in the playoffs. And speaking of that, we asked Baldy about it.
Similar to the Ayuk conversation. Remember, like, Ayuk's good. He's good. He's good. He's not great. He's good. He is. He's very good. You know, like, and we were arguing about how good is he?
A little more of a head case, though. Brock's not a head case. Which
No. I just mean the rhetoric around the player regarding his actual skills.
This is what Baldy had to say to us yesterday in regards to whether or not it's fair or unfair to judge Brock this season and in the future solely on playoffs.
It's not really fair, but that's just how these guys are evaluated. It just is. I mean, Peyton Manning wasn't Peyton Manning until he won a Super Bowl. Like, he had playoff losses. He was at the very top of any measurement, analytics, every year. And he had Hall of Famers all around him. But the narrative, I hate that word, going back to Tennessee, he couldn't win a national championship at Tennessee. He couldn't win playoff games in Indy. That traveled with him until he finally broke through. That's why Aaron Rodgers is still playing. Like, he's not happy with one Super Bowl. He wants to be measured like Eli and Peyton and others that have won multiple Super Bowls. It's not fair, but that's where it's come down to. And so the regular season, honestly, Joe Burrow could be the best quarterback in the regular season. In some years he is, but the playoff record isn't great. Lamar Jackson. I talked to Lamar about this. This summer I talked to him about it. Like, it haunts him. It haunts him. Like, you can win MVPs in this league and be the best athlete, the best player, the best quarterback, and you're not winning playoff games. Like, you're just not in that upper echelon of players.
I will say this, because this is something that would swing me over into the Joe Burrow camp. Joe Burrow would be out of the AFC, and he'd be in the NFC, and he would be the best quarterback next to Matt Stafford. He's never going to be the best quarterback in his own conference. No, he's
crazy.
not.
No, you're
it's
right.
crazy.
You're right.
He's never going to be the best quarterback in his own conference. The Niners, if they made that trade, would have the best quarterback in their. You can make the argument,
and if
and I do think he would be. I think if push came to shove, I would take him over Stafford. Although Stafford this season has been incredible. It's been incredible, but he's a back injury.
Stafford's been amazing.
Yeah, again, both these guys have injury risk, but one's older, so yeah, way older.
I view that template, meaning the Goff, 2 first-rounders, a third. Like, that's kind of the starting point of a deal like this, hypothetically. And I look at Trent Williams. If he were to, you want to swing Trent Williams to returning, you bring in Burrow. I mean, Trent's like, I'm not going nowhere.
I'm glad you brought that up.
That's like an Andre Whitworth. Like, I'm not going to retire. I'm going to play one more year with Stafford.
Yeah, Andrew Whitworth, absolutely. Trent Williams actually kind of spoke about that yesterday. He may have gotten a little motivation from Phillip Rivers joining the Colts. I want to play that sound on the other side. Plus Richie in Queens, David in Denver, and Joe in San Jose. We'll get to all of you on the other side. We're having the conversation. It's been a fun one. Niner fans, if you had the opportunity to trade for Joe Burrow this offseason, and he's sounding a little disgruntled right now in Cincinnati, making that trade? 888-957-9570. Plus the mayor on the other side, Daniel Lurie, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu.
Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Brock, sit your ass down.
This is Big Pun, and there's only one way to start off my morning, and that's with the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7, The Game.
You know, Joe, we're talking about Joe Burrow.
We are?
And we're going crazy because Joe Burrow went to the podium yesterday, and we got like the first indication that he's disgruntled in Cincinnati and he's not having fun. And it felt very basketball-like to me, where he's trying to create his exit. And I don't blame him. And so, hypothetically, we're talking about, do you want him on the Niners? You know, just a fun sports conversation. It's not that serious.
Sure.
We're just having fun with it. But there's D1 volleyball on the television, okay? It's on the television, and you guys were talking about volleyball. And my mom told me a story the other day, which I thought I knew, but I didn't know. So my mom was a volleyball player, 4-year player, played for Presentation. I think they had varsity and JV. She was only a
That's
varsity
a high school?
player. High school.
Okay.
It's now closed down here in the city.
Okay.
And my mom goes, yeah, you know, when I was playing volleyball, this is just the other day, she says this, they didn't allow boys in the gym to watch the game. And I go, what?
Whoa, what?
Uh-huh.
I did not know that.
Yeah. No, my mom graduated, I believe, in 77. Presentation in 77. My dad was 75 at Reardon. How random is that? That was just 50 years ago.
That is kind of crazy. Just didn't allow men in there to watch them?
Boys and men were not allowed in the gym to watch the girls play volleyball. And I call them girls because they were under 18.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no.
That's,
And my mom goes, your father never saw one of my volleyball games. And I'm like, what? Isn't that crazy?
That actually is nuts.
Isn't that crazy?
And unfortunately, I want to assume that they did that for a specific reason, an unfortunate reason, but God, yeah, I mean.
Well, it was, times were different.
I can't find the tongue.
My dad was probably
trying to open the door.
Outside smoking a joint in his VW Beetle. What are those girls getting out of that volleyball game?
You spotted the VW Beetle. Have you guys seen the new VW buses, like the electric ones? They're actually pretty sick. They're pretty cool. I'm not going to buy one, but pretty cool.
Isn't that random?
That is hashtag random. I was just bringing up volleyball because I asked Carter, because he's like 7 feet tall. Like, hey, Carter, you ever play? He's like, psh, no.
This is stupid.
No, I was like,
honestly, the skill level in CYO volleyball
it's
right
insane.
now. No, third grade girls are overhand serving. Now they bring the line up, and the net is lower. Overhand serving rockets. The level of skill in third, fourth, fifth grade volleyball is out of this world here in San Francisco. I was blown away.
Who do you guys think is a better volleyball player, Brock Purdy or Joe Burrow? I think Brock's a better beach volleyball guy, and Joe's better on the court.
Like smaller players have their place in volleyball because they can dig the ball out and can set it up for the taller, more athletic players. So I think volleyball is such a fun sport to watch. Carter, like legitimately, in the gym, it's as fun as it gets.
Carter hated that segue right there. Who do you think's better at volleyball, Joe Burrow or Brock Purdy? As we're talking about whether or not the 49ers should entertain trading for Joe Burrow if he became available this offseason. Why are we talking about it? As you mentioned, Joe, this is Burrow yesterday at the podium.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
A lot of stuff going on with Joe Burrow in his life right now. And he is 29 years old yesterday. Happy birthday, Joe Burrow. We got the mayor of San Francisco, Daniel Lurie, joining us in about 8 minutes. Before that, Joe, let's hit some of these phone calls.
Okay.
David is in Denver. What's up, Denver, David?
Dave?
What's up, fellas? How are we doing this morning?
I'm great.
Joe, Shasky, I think a couple minutes ago you said people get all out of line or all upset if you say that Brock's not like a top 4 quarterback, right?
Yeah, he's really good, but I don't think he's one of the great quarterbacks, and I don't think that's a disrespect. I'm trying to properly assess him.
Well, and I hear that, but my thing is, like, as a decently intelligent football fan, whoever came and told people that Brock was a Hall of Famer elite quarterback. That's my concern. Who was ever saying that? That's what I'm confused about, because what happens is now he gets measured against someone else who I think Burrow's a great quarterback. He's a great quarterback. But honestly, what's kind of disturbing or disappointing about this whole conversation is that it's really about the Brock hate. And Spadoni said it earlier. It's people calling him even the undertones. People want to just hate on him or give him his how he is. I'm a big fan. I'm a big Niner fan. I love him. I never thought or never have told anyone he's an elite quarterback. He came in with limitations. He still has limitations, but you know what? He's also won. As a matter of fact, he's got us as far as Joe Burrow has gotten his team. Has he not?
Yeah.
That's my thing. So the whole conversation, it's kind of lame in the respect of, yes, if someone put on paper in the offseason, hey, Joe Burrow, Brock Purdy, yeah, I'd probably be like, man, Joe Burrow, he's a good quarterback. He could probably do some more things. I get that. I acknowledge that. But really, for me, it's just disappointing because I think it always comes back to the undertone of those who are against or want to put Brock.
Well,
Purdy.
that I understand. I understand your point of view.
David, I want to ask you because, and I understand, I agree with you about some of the undertones discussing Brock.
Well, that's
we seem to
so
crush
ridiculous.
Him. No, I know, but
that's like when I hear people, Dak is terrible. It's like, no, Dak's really good.
Yeah.
Is he overpaid? Probably. He's a good player.
David, what would you entertain though in the offseason if he was available? If you're the 49ers trading for Joe Burrow?
Well, that all depends if Brock leads us to the promised land this year.
Okay, well,
that's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
No, I think that's why we're talking about this. We asked Baldy that, and I played that sound cut. Yep, that's how you're going to be judged now if you're Brock Purdy. Playoff performances.
Can we acknowledge...
Which is a good thing. Now that he's jumped into the echelon of, hey, dude, you got to win in the playoffs. You got paid.
Can we acknowledge, like, Tua's a good player? You know, I think...
I don't think he's a good player.
Oh, you don't think he's good at all?
No. I don't think Tua's good.
I think he's good. I think he's good. I think he's middle of the pack.
I think he's average.
I think Purdy's better than Tua.
I do too.
Okay?
A lot better.
I think Dak is a really good player.
Yes.
Okay? I think the scrutiny is over the top. Now, do I want him as my quarterback? It depends. You know, like I think he's a B, up to a B plus type of player on any given day.
He has weeks where it's like, damn, I'd love to have him as my quarterback. Then he has some performance like, maybe not. Because he had that win against Kansas City on Thanksgiving, and I think we're all like, wow, Dak looks pretty freaking good.
If I was doing letter grades, like in this scenario, just to give you kind of like the spectrum, Tua would be like a B minus. I'd have Dak in the B plus, and I thought Purdy was B plus A minus maybe a couple years ago. Now I'm probably more B plus B. And I don't think that's a knock. Like I'm trying to like be reasonable here. There's very few A players in the league.
Well, Joe, and it goes back to school right now. Your grade's going to get deducted if you're not available and showing up to class.
Oh, well, and that's
if you're not showing up to class, you're going to get demerits.
And that's probably why Burrow would be at the A minus, and maybe some have him as a B plus. Is the health right?
Yes.
Right. You know, if Josh Allen for most people is going to be like an A, and Lamar is going to be like an A minus for most people.
He's starting to get in that category too with being hurt though.
Right?
Yeah.
No doubt. Like, so I view it in like the letter grades. He's not a D. He's just not. You know who's a D? Brandon Allen.
I was going to say Geno Smith.
Yeah, okay, Geno Smith is better. But like Brandon Allen, who we watch, like that's a D. That's what a D or an F looks like. You know, like I think everybody goes just way too crazy on the criticism, and I think the conversation has never been, is Purdy good? He is good. It's how good. Right. And that's where I think we get lost in the conversation.
And again, as our guy David just mentioned, Brock could silence a lot of haters. This next 4 games, he's got some big, there's a chance all 3 of those last games for the 49ers are prime time. You don't think he can shut some people up with some big primetime performances against the Colts, Bears, and potentially against the Seahawks? Let's see.
Know, Jimmy Garoppolo, those first 6 games was like, maybe we have an A minus quarterback.
Right?
No, I really thought that. And then the 2018, there was only a couple games. It's like, maybe it's like a B. And then like 2019 was awesome. And I'm thinking the whole year, B plus A minus, B plus A minus. That's what we've got. Then we get to the playoffs and I was like, is he B minus C plus?
Right. And
then he had a really good 3 quarters in the Super Bowl. And I was like, we've got one of those guys.
And then
the fourth quarter happened. Right? And then as time went on, my evaluation on Jimmy got worse and worse and worse.
Before the mayor of San Francisco joins us a couple minutes, Daniel Lurie, we'll ask him the question.
And what I was going to say is that might happen with Burrow.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like he might get hurt or Purdy. They might get hurt, and over time, my opinion of them might get worse and worse and worse and worse because that's happened with Russell Wilson.
Joe, San Jose, you're on with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. What's up, Joe?
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay, thanks for taking the call. So, first of all, if Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, or Lamar is available, you don't ask questions. You trade for them in a heartbeat. Joe Burrow is the same player. You go for him at any cost. I think Brock Purdy, we overrate him a lot. Somebody said it on YouTube the best. He has a gunslinger mindset with a game manager skill set. He's a pretty limited quarterback. As long as he plays within his limitations, he looks fine. The moment he tries to go out of his comfort zone, he throws all kinds of picks. He looks mediocre. And so many times in the last 2 minutes, when the game has come down to the quarterback play, Brock Purdy has let us down. I can't remember. I watch over 50 games. I can't remember the time Brock Purdy won us a game, driving down the field, throwing a touchdown, purely on his own talent. Joe Burrow has done that many times. So that's the number one reason I want to go for Joe Burrow. because the ceiling is much higher. And in big games, you need that X factor. Brock Purdy doesn't have the deep ball. That's like in today's basketball game, you have a shooting guard who cannot shoot a three-pointer. That's how big a limitation Brock Purdy has in big games.
I think you're being a little critical. Yes, he has not thrown a game-winning touchdown in a last minute. How many game-winning drives does he have?
I feel like playoffs, too.
Yeah.
Like legitimately. Green Bay, Dallas, right?
They
Like,
were winning that game.
Well, I know, but to ice it. Sorry,
yes,
I know.
yes.
See, that's another thing. I know, like, there's these ones that technically it's like it's not a game-winning drive, but a game-icing drive where you can just milk the clock to get a first down, that's as good as a game-winning drive for me because you're winning the game.
I would put his third quarter up there against Detroit as one of the great quarters in Niner playoff history.
Absolutely.
Well, also remember the Browns game last year. Like, he got him down the field. It was a 40-yard field goal. You should hit that.
And
a couple of years ago.
By the way,
yeah.
this year, you could dilute it all you want in terms of that should have been. He literally threw a touchdown in the final minute and a half of the game against Seattle week 1. That Jake Ton just pulled in, and then Bosa got the stop at the end.
Right.
Which is exactly what happened in the NFC Championship game for Joe Montana. They threw a touchdown, Dwight Clark came down with it, Dallas got the ball, defense caused a turnover.
Tampa Bay last year, too.
Exactly. I mean, the Cleveland game that they lost, he did march them into position to get a field goal. Like, I could come up with a lot. So, again, and you guys might label me more of a Brock hater or whatever. I'm assessing. That's all I'm doing. I'm an equal opportunist.
I don't think it's hating to say you'd rather have Joe Burrow over Brock Purdy. Let me just say, let me make myself abundantly clear.
Why do people assume that?
Because that's a lot of people say Brock Purdy's my guy. I don't want you to say anything negative about him. And I'm here to tell people, and David in Denver's one of them, and yeah, people take it too far, and I'll defend Brock there. He's not a scrub. Again, I think he's in that second tier. I think he's a really good quarterback. People they take it as hate and a slight when you say someone else is better than him. It's okay. Hey, Warriors fans, right now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is better than Steph Curry. How dare you say that?
Joe,
my God.
I come from a family where, and look, everybody's different, right? I come from a family where I'd get in the car with my dad after a game and he'd tell me all the things I didn't do right. You know what I mean? Like, there are people who I play ball with to this day. They go, I remember when you were turning a double play and your dad's like, it should have been a triple play on the mound yelling at us. So maybe everyone's just different.
Speaking of someone that you've seen on the mound once or twice, the mayor of San Francisco, who's joining us now, courtesy of the River Islands guest line, Daniel Lurie. Mr. Mayor, good morning.
Good morning, Daniel.
How are you two?
We're just freaking out about whether or not the Bengals might trade Joe Burrow in the offseason. And you know what, Mayor? Let me ask you. Like, hey, Joe Burrow's out there, huh? But you got to have some interest, right?
I just dropped my son off at school. We turned you on around 8, and he and I just looked at each other and said, what are they talking about? Brock's our guy. Burrow is unbelievable, of course, but I'm riding with Brock.
See, I'm with you, Mayor. But we'll both agree here. He's got a lot to prove these next couple months if they make the playoffs.
We all have a lot to prove. Yes. We got to prove ourselves every day. Exactly. You know, I was with I had the good fortune of being with Christian McCaffrey the other night.
Oh yeah,
there was a holiday event at Oracle Park and a bunch of Niners. Bosa was there and Ricky Pearsall, and they were, getting engaged in the community, which was so great. But Christian McCaffrey could not be a nicer person. It's phenomenal. And that dude has something to prove every day. It's why you work so hard. If you want to be great, you got to always be proving yourself. And I have no doubt that Brock wants to prove himself over the next few weeks. It's going to be a great last 4 games of the season.
Yeah.
I'm fired up about it.
I am too. We missed you at the firefighter versus policeman boxing event that I was out there emceeing out at the Irish Culture Center. It was a great day. Did you show up to the meal that the fire department had to make for the cops?
Not only did I show up, but I watched you, Chesky. I watched you do that work. I was watching the live stream. I watched every match or every bout, and it came down to the final 2, and police pulled it out. But wasn't it 6-5 in terms of matches won by PD over the fire department? The fire department didn't show up so well last year. It it got close this year.
Yeah, it was great. It was a great day. And, the sentiment I got is like all these first responders in our city that give so much, valuable time, energy, effort, et cetera. Them having a night where we could all kind of celebrate them, and it was safe, and it was just a classic vintage night. And I saw that they were cooking a big meal, the fire department, for the police officers. And what did they end up serving?
So Chief Crispin led the charge with the command staff. It was a command staff thing. And he made, what he called it, crab cipino. And it smelled so good. Garlic bread. I just had I had to go to another couple of events, but I dug into the garlic bread, which was incredible. But Shesky, what was really cool about it was that what we're seeing across departments and what we're seeing, of course, with our first responders is we're united. We're united as a city. We've had a rough go, and this year we've seen a lot of people coming together. That it's going to require a team effort to get our city to where we want to go. And firefighters, police officers, our park rangers, we're working together so closely now. I was just out on Octavia and Market, number of people struggling. There was someone from Department of Emergency Management. There was officers responding to get people inside. Like it's a team effort, and what you saw at the Fight in the Fog is I love that new tradition, but we got to do more of that. We got to get our first responders working together.
I'm totally with you. What is your son playing basketball right now in the city?
He actually, that's funny. He just started his school, just started practice for their team. They're sort of more a winter, not a fall. I'm trying to remember when we were growing up. It was winter.
Yeah.
The seasons are all messed up now. We play baseball 11 months out of the year. We play soccer 12 months out of the year. We used to have like 4-month seasons.
Yeah.
And then you went to the next sport. And now it's like you got to pick one.
Yeah, that's the problem, though. That's leading to a lot of injuries, Mayor. That's what a lot of the doctors are saying. You need to play all these different sports.
His son has his mother's athleticism, even though Daniel's a great ball player. Your son's an athlete.
Throwing Mayor under the bus right there.
You're always everywhere, and I'm jealous because I want you to come to tonight's game. We're St. Brendan's 8th grade against Salesian at Salesian Boys Club in North Beach tonight at 7:30. Okay. Yeah, my little guy will be on the bench, 2 years old, ball boy. We'll have the whole crew out there. Salesian Boys Club is a staple of the community, and
I love that place.
Yeah, been coaching CYO forever. So if you got some time, come on by.
Okay, well now it's on the calendar. We got my daughter. Talk about athlete. My daughter is in the Nutcracker at SF Ballet, and she is the lead. She's Clara, which is like the main character in this thing. And she talk about athletes. These ballets, these principal dancers, and all these kids. That is an athletic endeavor if I've ever seen it. But we got a busy night in my family tonight because she's on stage, and and then I heard there's SI playing University High tonight. I got an 8th grade St. Brendan. Like it's going to be a packed night of athletics.
I love it. Well,
San Francisco.
And the high schools this last football season, because you're a big football fan, you had SI in the NorCal game, Reardon in the NorCal game, SI versus SH to get to the NorCal game, Balboa hosting a game. I saw you out at the field. That's the school my grandfather went to. It's like a golden age for San Francisco sports right now. And for a town that gets so scrutinized regarding how many kids are leaving the area, look at our sports programs in our high schools right now. It's a golden era.
Let's go. I agree. It's so much fun, and people are so into it. I was out at Balboa. It was a good crowd. Went to the Bruce Mahoney game earlier another month, and they had the rematch SI-SH down in San Jose. By the way, we did want that game up in Kezar. We talked to both schools, but they had already made prior commitments to that. I think it's the CIF, and so they wanted to abide by that, which I totally appreciate. But it's been a good football season for our high school teams for sure. So, yeah, it's exciting. And now we got to get our Warriors going. Niners got to close strong. I fired up about our new manager for the Giants and Buster's, I think, making the right moves and setting us up for success. So I'm fired up.
Mayor of San Francisco, Daniel Lurie, joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of River Islands. And Mr. Mayor, I believe it's 60 days until the Super Bowl at Levi's Stadium. Am I correct?
I don't have the count, but that sounds right. I know we're getting ready as a city. I know we got events throughout the Bay Area and a lot of them here in San Francisco. I know San Jose's fired up and Oakland's going to have some events, and really proud to be collaborating with the whole region. But San Francisco, we got a lot happening in our city, a lot of the events, NFL honors, the NFL experience at Moscone, Radio Row, where I'm sure you all will be camped out for the week.
It's pretty depressing, though, Mr. Mayor, when we get there. No. The 5 a.m. and 6 a.m. is not the place
Are you
going
to make an appearance? You going to come down and say what's up? We do this in person?
I'm in.
All right,
I'm
perfect.
in. I love it. I went once or twice to Radio Row in the lead up to Super Bowl 50 as we were preparing. So I think in New Orleans I went the year before, and a couple of where else was I? New York. But you guys, you'll have the 5 a.m. slot. You got to get up early, I know, but a lot of the East Coast folks will be doing their shows, so they'll have to be up with you. So hopefully you won't be alone. I don't know if I'm going to do the 5 a.m. with you.
Yeah,
but I'll get there at 6 or 7.
Perfect.
I love
I'll
that.
let you get warmed up. I'll bring you guys a second round of coffee.
Thank you.
I love
we
that.
need it.
Mayor, as a native San Franciscan, and, I'm raising my family here. We're slowly chipping away and making things better. What are you most proud over the last couple of months of what we got going? If you had to pick one thing for people that are out there, maybe something that they don't notice. Like I'm noticing because I drive up 6th Street every single day, and you guys have really done a better job at trying to clean up that entire corridor. And it is a everyday grind. I see it every morning at 4 a.m. when I drive in, cleaning, power hosing the streets, trying to get people off the streets and get them moving and just get them off, lying on the ground in tents and whatnot. But what are some of the things that you're had for? Golden Boy Pizza I just had at Terraville, brand new spot, location was awesome. We've got so many great restaurants. What are you most proud of over the last 60 days in San Francisco?
Well, let me start with a year ago, November, December last year, 25% of San Franciscans, 25% of us thought we were heading in the right direction. Today, 62% of San Franciscans think we're heading in the right direction. Wow. So I think our job, as my job and our job, and the two of you, was to pump our city back up. We had taken some body blows, and I think the sentiment and that hope and that optimism, that's what we needed to get back. And I think I'm proud that we have made that happen, that the sentiment has turned. So now we got the courage and that sense of hope that you need to then go execute on your game plan. And our game plan from day one has been public safety, has been the behavioral health crisis that you just spoke of, in terms of getting people off the street and into the right kind of beds, and then making life easier for our small businesses so we can have Golden Boy open up on Terraville and make it easy for them to do that. So on those three areas, crime is down 30% this year over last year. It's down 40% in Union Square in the financial district. We are looking at the lowest violent crime rates since the 1950s. So on the public safety front, our PD, our law enforcement, our first responders have done phenomenal work. On the behavioral health crisis, I'm not satisfied. It's better at times in some of those corridors that you talked about, but I'm sitting in Hayes Valley right now. Mm-hmm. I come through here all the time, every single day, and I'm sitting in a car right now and watching a guy right now struggling, like he needs help, and he shouldn't be walking across the street with a blanket over his shoulder, freezing in 46-degree weather. So I am nowhere near satisfied with what we're doing with the behavioral health crisis, but we have still up 500 beds to get people into recovery and into treatment. So we say the right kind of beds, not just housing, but treatment, because this fentanyl is so intense. It is so deadly. And I drive down Mission, I drive down 6, I walk 6, I walk down Market. What I'm proud of over the last 60 days is Market Street from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m.
Yep.
We've gone hard at those that are dealing drugs. We did well on the open air drug markets during the day over the past year and a half, but at night they were still rampant. That has changed considerably. We're getting better on that front. And then I'm really proud of this thing we call, I know this, we should be talking sports, but Permit SF, where we are making it easier to start a small business, to keep your small business going in San Francisco. So we believe at City Hall, you should have a partner in us, not an opponent or an enemy. And for far too long, we made it so hard for our small businesses to thrive. And all of us at City Hall, all the supervisors, myself, have that in common, that we want to make it easier to do business in San Francisco.
You're doing a great job, Mayor. My mom every single day will say to me, Daniel's out and about. He's in the streets doing things. My uncle, who you know, Danny, he's 35 years a cop. He says it's the best. Oh, yeah. It's the best the city's ever been at fighting crime. It's the safest it's ever been. I mean, he's adamant about this, and he has been in the slums of this city. So on behalf of everyone and as a native San Franciscan, keep chipping away, Mayor. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Mr. Mayor.
We'll chip away every day, and let's go Niners this weekend. Let's go Warriors, and go St. Brendan's. And good luck tonight in your basketball game.
Let's go. Tell your son I said hi.
Let's go, San Francisco. Have a good one.
Let's go.
See ya.
That is the mayor of San Francisco, Daniel Lurie. Very well said there. And we're not going to break. We're going to call an audible.
All right.
And we're going to get back into our Burrow conversation because that was what we were talking about. And he didn't give a political response when we asked him whether or not he'd want Joe Burrow if available. He's like, no. Brock Purdy's our guy.
What the hell are these guys talking about?
And then
I love that.
Hold on. Until it happens. And then I wanted Burrow all along. That's just the politician way. Like we'll wrap our arms around him.
Joe, as I'm giving you the keys to the city, I remember when I wanted you and no one wanted you.
Well, I don't know if you want the keys to the city. I saw Diddy got that in New York once upon a time in that documentary. Speaking of New York, though, Richie in Queens. What's up, Rich?
Richie, have you watched the Diddy doc?
Oh, God.
Great. Good to talk to you guys. Things are blowing up here in New York. Hey, that was a great little conversation with Laurie.
He's a good man.
I saw him at a game, and what he's doing is the total opposite of what's happening here. I don't want to get too political, but it's ugly. And for him, common sense is like prevailing. Like, really? Homeless off the streets? Crime? Stopping that? Basic stuff that you really can't argue. So what he's doing, because I'm going to be out there in a couple of months, so it's great what he's doing, and unfortunately we're having that issue here.
Yeah.
As far as Purdy goes, I like Purdy, but if you have a chance to get Burrow, it's a no-brainer. I mean, I know he's 29. Yes, he played 17 games last year. He's been hurt 2 out of his 7 years. His numbers are staggering. And he's had a horrendous offensive line. He's had a horrendous defense. I'd like to see what he can do, especially your defense from 2-3 years ago, with your defensive end and having Warner, and so I give the edge to him. And guys, Lamar Jackson to me, and I know he's hurt, but I think Lamar Jackson is 60% of his game is his legs, and I see a big difference. And again, I'm not gonna say he's a guy for the future. He's just not. And if you go by numbers this year, Dak gets no respect. Dak's having a phenomenal year, Prescott. Never been a big fan in the playoffs. But if you go by individual ability right now, you've got to put up there, obviously, Allen, obviously, Mahomes. Purdy, I think, is a top 10. Can you win with Purdy? I think you can. I just think the defense has got to be a big part of your team this year, because I don't think he's a slugfest kind of guy. So, that's my feeling. And what's going on real quick over here with all the changes, right? We'll be talking baseball in 4 months.
I can't wait.
But the Mets are dissecting, man. They lost Alonso. They lost Diaz.
Are they trading Lindor?
What's that?
I saw an article by Richie. I saw an article that they might be trading Lindor.
Oh, really? Oh. You want him?
Yeah. Move Willie Adames to second base and bring in Francisco Lindor. Are you kidding me?
Okay. All right, it's all set right there.
No.
I mean, Andrew Baggerly told me they're not investing into
No,
anything.
Joe. Like Lindor as a switch hitter up the middle, sign me up.
It'd be great. How much are you making?
No, he's making probably another $240 million.
Yeah, exactly.
But so are Rafi and so are Adames and Chapman and everything. So
that Pete Alonso one was just out of for the Orioles, it was out of left field for me. I was like, the Orioles are now, but they got new ownership the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Maybe they're dipping their pockets more in this first offseason for them, trying to keep all these young players and young talent and adding Pete Alonso on top of it. But Richie's like, you know what? Brock's a top 10 quarterback. You can win with him, but you're not going to win slugfests with him. Joe Burrow is a slugfest type of a quarterback. Why are we talking about Joe Burrow right now? Well, he made these comments yesterday.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seem frustrated.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
There's a lot of things going on in Cincinnati, and they may look...
Sounds like a relationship between a man and a woman, or two of the same gender, where it's like, they're going for a divorce.
Yeah, right.
There's a lot going on right now. How you doing? There's a lot going on right now.
I've definitely said that the last year to you. Hey, what's going on? A lot. That's it. Just a lot. And Joe Burrow right now is going through it. And that sounds like a guy that's had another lost season. How many more of those does he want to have in Cincinnati? That's why we're having this conversation, because this is how it sounds when the first crumble, as you like to say, starts to deteriorate. It's like, all right, maybe it's this. Season's over. I want to win. That's the next thing. I want to be at a place where I know I could win. If he says that, then you're going to start hearing murmurs. And then it's, do you make a coaching change? Does he want to make a coaching change? Do you want to make a different, then you start calling and start to pick out the pieces. And are the 49ers in a situation where they need to go out and get a Joe Burrow? 888-957-9570. Bobby in Los Altos, the voice of reason on the roast, some say. What's up, Bobby?
I don't know if you're going to say it after this call, but Spadoni, I'm really disappointed in you.
Sound
I'm
like my
very
mom.
disappointed in you. Yeah, listen, first of all, I can't believe how long this topic has been going on. I think it's been going on since the 6 o'clock hour.
You're damn right it has
People
been, Bobby.
love it. That's the
right.
funny thing, Bobby. What's funny is people get mad at us, and I go, we don't pick the topics, you guys do.
People
if you guys don't engage and you don't like it, we pivot, and I mean, it's just the ratings have never been better.
You want to talk Kaminga, Bobby? Would you rather do that?
I mean, yeah. Would you rather talk Kaminga and Kerr?
I want to tell you, Spadoni, why I'm disappointed in you. Look, it's okay to be a loyalist. It's okay to be a loyalist and support Brock, but I feel like, I'm going to say this respectfully, I love you. You just keep doubling down with strange untruths to support your argument. So let me just say a couple of things. You say that the ceiling might be a little higher for Burrow. The ceiling is higher for Burrow. The floor is higher for Burrow, and the average play is higher for Burrow vis-a-vis Brock.
Okay.
To think that Shanahan can't adjust an offensive scheme to suit the talents of Burrow because Purdy is a good fit for Shanahan's scheme is ridiculous. He would adjust the scheme to the talents of the personnel. And if you have a talent like Burrow...
I don't know if he's adjusting the scheme.
About?
I don't know if he's adjusting the scheme to anyone. Do you know that, Bobby?
You don't think Purdy plays different from Matt Ryan?
Actually, no, not really.
I do. Well, that's crazy.
He's tall. The throws the downfield throws that Burrow could throw, the fact that he can see over the line. Okay, he wouldn't have to scramble and get outside the pocket, but Shanahan would go crazy. It'd be Christmas for him. And then the Super Bowl stats are what make me the angriest, to be honest with you.
Just facts. Don't get mad at the facts, Bobby.
They're
very
not
comparable.
Facts. They're not facts.
It is.
They're not facts. You're looking. You're reading. I don't know what you're reading. I remember the game. Joe Burrow was running for his life. The offensive line, the inability of the offensive line to protect Joe Burrow in the Super Bowl, it's shocking that he had the stats that he had. So stop being reading something, but remember the game.
I did. He was 22 of 33 for 260 yards and a touchdown.
Did he get sacked 9 times?
7, actually.
7.
7.
So, okay, so how many quarterbacks are going to put up a good game when there's 7 sacks recorded against them? The story of that game was how the Rams defensive line destroyed destroyed the Bengals offensive line. And so Burrow, he deserves credit for even having that many stats. I'm sad, dude. And then finally, as a Ravens fan, I want him out of that division.
You're a Ravens fan, Bobby?
Sad, dude.
Please.
You're a Ravens fan?
So much.
How many Ravens fans do we have here? What's up, Bobby? Thanks, Bobby. Come on. Come on. Don't let the facts get in the way of your feelings. Hard truths cut both ways.
Facts?
They had very comparable Super Bowls.
Whose line is the hard truths cut both ways?
Stannis Baratheon.
Okay, I was trying to think, where does
That's
that
right.
come
The
from?
one true king of Westeros. We all know that. But, come on. Brock and Joe were very comparable. They were. They're just better teams they went up against. The Rams were better than the Bengals that day, and the Chiefs were better than the Niners. It's okay. It happens. This notion that Joe Burrow gets in there, and all of a sudden they're going to just be the greatest team ever.
I'm stopping you.
You can't say healthy.
You can't give me it just happens. When I've been hearing from a particular fan base about a thing that just happened in a playoff game in the snow for 25 years.
Well, that was a con job. That was different. That was down to the refs. Neither of the 49ers losses came down to a
I don't think the commissioner's office was working as hard against the Niners as it was against the Raiders for that one.
Thank you.
It was a coordinated attack.
That was, Sam. Thank you. Inside job, one might say. Joke. It always comes back to the
inside job. We've got to screw the Raiders.
It always comes back to the tech
They are
rule.
doing a good enough job of that themselves.
We all know where it started.
Last time the Raiders were in the playoffs, they lost to the Bengals when they went on that Super Bowl run. It all comes back to it, Sam.
No, I guess you got to go get Joe Burrow then.
It's true.
Was it Burrow threw a touchdown in the fourth quarter over, rolling to his right? That was that game?
Yeah, and it was Carr got it just short, of course, because Terry Carr was just short in the playoffs. Threw it to Zay Jones or whoever it was, Darren Waller, like an inch or two before the goal line. Didn't matter. Game was over. Apparently, Dan Orlovsky talked about this Joe Burrow situation. You respect Dan Orlovsky's opinion.
Yeah, I like him. I think he's really smart.
So what do you have to say about it?
I think, first of all, hearing him talk, it's another indicator and reminder for us all that money, popularity, and accomplishment really don't fill us. It just doesn't. This is a guy that's as good as anybody in the world at what he does. He's as popular as anybody in this country in his job, and he's got more money than 99.99999% of the world. And he's still sitting there going, I'm not having fun doing this. So that's just that reminder. Second thing, it's the beginning of the end in Cincinnati. This is him using his opportunity to publicly declare, I don't like what's going on. And it's not just their offensive line. Stephen A. pointed out the protection's been god-awful. The defense for years now has been in a steady decline, and they're not drafting and developing necessary young talent like the Chiefs have for the window of Patrick.
Okay. You heard Dan Orlovsky saying it. It's the beginning of the end in Cincinnati for Joe Burrow. New beginnings in San Francisco? 888-957-9570. Plus, I want to get into a word we got into yesterday when it comes to sports. Alpha. And how do we define what that is in sports? Nick Friedel on the other side, who covers the Warriors for The Athletic and is our Odyssey NBA insider, brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good, Carter.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Golden State Lumber and Showroom reaches far and wide across the Bay Area. Their Stockton Yard is the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public, Golden State makes it easy to find what you need. With on-site milling services, you can get the perfect cut every time. Need expert advice? Their experienced team is ready to help, whether that means loading the truck or assisting with an important decision. For these larger orders, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely next day, if not same-day delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. They can even join you on the job site. The Golden State app provides resources, guides, important codes, much more. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
I'm David.
I'm John.
And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
That's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
O'Reilly! Cleaning your fuel system can help your engine run better and improve gas mileage. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts and pick up a bottle of Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free, plus get 2 times O-Rewards points. Just add it to your tank during your next fill-up. Stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Good morning, Rose.
This is the Morning Roast with Joe Saboni and Joe Swasky. We'll be right back after the break.
We're rolling, baby. Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast. We got Cousin Nick joining us in about 20 minutes talking some Warriors because they're actually back tomorrow. We've been talking Niners all morning, talking about Joe Burrow, hypotheticals, comparing Burrow to Brock Purdy, and people are like, oh, what are you talking about? Why Joe Burrow, huh? What? Well, he had some comments yesterday that perked up some ears. Shasky's, Dan Orlovsky's, this is what he had to say.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for?
Seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Okay, Joe Burrow said that. Then you get the talking heads over at ESPN. Excuse me. Stephen A. Smith saying this.
Well, what I made of it is that he's not happy in Cincinnati, and this is an indication that the first sorrow that he basically wants out.
Okay.
It's almost like I felt the same way.
Whose show started first? Was it our show at 6 a.m.? You think Stephen A. and Dan Orlovsky are listening?
Well, I know Cowherd's crew listens, so that makes
Does he really?
Good. Yeah.
It's the herd. That's why you never wear backwards hats.
Hearing coming out of San Francisco. I'm just not a big backwards hat guy.
Okay. You got to be in the right mood for it.
Like the only time I really wear the backwards hat is if I'm wearing a hat already and we go to play hoops and shoot. You can't shoot with a hat on. So I go backwards hat, and that I don't do the backwards cap thing.
Okay.
It's just not.
You're not that kind of a guy.
Yeah.
You're just all right. That's fine. It's a mentality.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah,
I just wear it forward.
You gotta want it a little bit more when you have the backwards hat. Just a little bit more.
I don't even know where you're going.
I think
with this.
alphas have the backwards hat. I couldn't even get through that straight face. Filmo Mike is on the line, wants to join in this conversation. Yeah, going after Joe Burrow if he does want out this offseason. Never mind. He's gone. He might call back. Pedro is in Fairfield, though. What's up, Pedro?
Hey, guys. I just want to say I agree with Shasky. If you can get a better player at your position, you got to upgrade. You got to go for it. Like what they did with Stafford. You never know what could happen. And I still believe to this day, if you guys would have got Tom Brady, you'd at least be back-to-back Super Bowl champions. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, no.
I needed that reminder.
I needed that slap in the face at 9:05 in the morning. Yeah, well, if you just would have gotten Tom, it all would have been fine.
If I see another person repost, retweet, whatever, that 49er doc that's coming out, it's only going to be a couple episodes. It's not going to be long enough. That's number one.
What is it, Peacock?
It's AMC or something, or Paramount or whatever.
Everything's on everywhere.
Yeah, but if I see Brady's face at the beginning of that stupid doc one more time, God. I mean, I haven't even seen it. It's probably going to be great. But my point being is I don't need to see Brady. We should have had Brady. Yeah, okay, he was there at the catch. Great, so was I in my mom's belly.
Was his favorite player Joe Montana growing up? Tom's? Or was it Steve? Which one? I don't know. And when he was at Sarah High School. Steve was the quarterback when he was in high school.
Yes.
Brian Baldinger joined us yesterday. If you missed any of that, find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app. And talks about how we're supposed to be judging Brock Purdy and whether it's fair or not to judge him solely on postseason success going forward.
It's not really fair, but that's just how these guys are evaluated. It just is. I mean, Peyton Manning wasn't Peyton Manning until he won a Super Bowl. Like, he had playoff losses. He was at the very top of any measurement, analytics, every year. And he had Hall of Famers all around him. But the narrative, I hate that word, going back to Tennessee, he couldn't win a national championship at Tennessee. He couldn't win playoff games in Indy. That traveled with him until he finally broke through. That's why Aaron Rodgers is still playing. Like, he's not happy with one Super Bowl. He wants to be measured like Eli and Peyton and others that have won multiple Super Bowls. It's not fair, but that's where it's come down to. And so the regular season, honestly, Joe Burrow could be the best quarterback in the regular season. In some years he is, but the playoff record isn't great. Lamar Jackson. I talked to Lamar about this. This summer I talked to him about it. Like, it haunts him. It haunts him. Like, you can win MVPs in this league and be the best athlete, the best player, the best quarterback, and you're not winning playoff games. Like, you're just not in that upper echelon of players.
I think that's, also extends to the other sports. Chris Paul, James Harden, their playoff shortcomings overshadow some of the things that they've done during the regular season by a wide margin, and it sucks. Oh, yeah, well, he's never won anything of significance, so let's just, throw out his entire career.
Right.
It sucks. You're so good that the only thing you're evaluated then on is winning it all. A-Rod, Bonds, Tony Gwynn. I can go right down the list.
And the breaks, it's like
Trout.
I know. But that is what makes the legends legends. And it's funny, there was a conversation, I think, not a conversation, but, back and forth, whether or not Phillip Rivers is a Hall of Famer now that he's the backup or one of the quarterbacks practice squad.
Phillip, did you see him yesterday at the podium?
He looked a little big.
He looked like he ate Big Ben Roethlisberger.
Well, they like to eat heavy in Alabama, let's just say. They like to eat heavy down there. So there was a conversation on the social, like, Phillip Rivers, he's a Hall of Famer or not? And it's like, the disrespect because he's never won anything and he's, his playoff success isn't great. But then someone had a retort. It's like, wait, so playoff success doesn't matter when we're talking about Hall of Famers? Like, shouldn't that be the first qualifier? There's a conversation for that. But when it comes to the team sports, it's a little bit different because you could have a Dan Marino where it was a Dan Marino's fault they never got back to the Super Bowl.
He was amazing.
Like, come on. Like,
Todd Helton.
Right? Like, come on.
Tony Gwynn. I can go right.
You mentioned Mike Trout. You mentioned Mike Trout. Like, is it his fault? The ineptitude that is.
He's amazing.
The Angels, they suck.
Myles Garrett.
There you go.
Going straight to the Hall of Fame.
Come on.
He's played one of the worst organizations ever.
Now, I'll make that argument when it comes to golfers or tennis players or individual athletes that never did anything, like in the playoffs or in the majors in this case, because that does matter.
Ernie Els choking at the Masters, things like that.
Yes, like there's levels to this. Who is it? More Lee Westwood, for those of you who know golf. Like,
a sportsman.
Sportsman, yeah, he comes up short every time. Does he really call himself a sportsman?
He's a sportsman.
He's a funny guy.
That's what the Europeans say.
Oh, God, the Europeans.
He's a ping guy. I love Lee Westwood.
There you go. But a guy that comes up short notoriously year after year, and he's older now, so.
I mean, Rory, like, what has really held back Rory until this year in golf was winning the Masters.
And he's got that now. He's got every single one.
He's got the career Grand Slam.
He's got the career Grand Slam, and that matters to these guys with these conversations.
Honestly, Tommy Fleetwood, too, but he won that playoff.
Yeah, that was huge, but he still hasn't won a major, right? He's won, like, I know it's kind of like major fringe because he won the big purse, and it's the FedEx, and I'm happy for him, but yeah, that eluded him forever.
I mean, I always wonder, like...
Ricky Fowler.
What about a guy like Clayton Kershaw? Like, their team won it all a couple times... He kind of contributed.
Kind of.
Are we going to remember him as this giant playoff loser? Or is it going to be some mixed bag?
Well, we'll remember him, and it's interesting because I think he's Peyton Manning in baseball. Peyton is one of the greatest of all time, just like Clayton Kershaw. But that top Mount Rushmore?
Just outside.
Clayton's not on there. Neither is Peyton.
Just outside.
You're just outside. Because of that. Yeah. That's when you start getting to the nitty-gritty.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, gosh.
Well, to you, you're baseball, the savant when it comes to knowledge. Left-handed pitchers, who is the greatest left-handed pitchers ever?
Of all time?
Of all time.
I mean, it depends on how you're looking at it. You want to go back in the day to, Walter Johnson or someone like that. I'm going to go more recent. Like Randy Johnson is going to be at the top of your list. In terms of lefties.
Right.
Obviously, Sandy Koufax is 6 years is going to be, up there with anyone's.
And and I know because it's the World Series and the playoffs and the perfect game and whatever, Sandy Koufax is a better Dodger than what Clayton Kershaw, which is insane, right? But he's remembered. He had a short career.
And I think Kershaw will be remembered as one of the greats.
Yes.
But let's just go the last 35 years. Tom Glavine is on that list.
Yep.
For me. So there's been a lot of great pitchers. This guy's not going to get the accolades because I don't think he had the sustained run as some of these other guys. Cliff Lee was amazing.
Yeah.
CC Sabathia was amazing. But those guys are a whole level down from the other three that I referenced.
Another future Hall of Famer is going to join us on the other side. As far as I'm concerned, that's Nick Friedel. Covers the Warriors for The Athletic and is our Odyssey NBA insider. We'll talk some Dubs, Joey. They're back tomorrow. Looks like Steph's going to be back. You excited? What are you going to ask Nick? Pat Spencer? Well, it's all coming up next. Brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for amazing deals for members. Signature Select Chicken Leg Quarters, Drumsticks, or Thighs Value Pack. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. Check out your weekly mailer or ad, or visit Safeway.com for more details.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or kohls.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Jimmy Buckets.
Gator boots. God, such a banger. Ain't got no job, but I stay fly.
I like this as the intro music for Nick before we hit our other intro and joining us momentarily. We got him? We got our guy? Well, let's hit the open then.
Manny Fresh.
Take me for a ride on.
Where in the world is...
Oh, I love that.
When I hear that last one about money, there's a Liam Neeson quote where he's talking about women getting equal pay.
We have the drop.
Do we have
somewhere?
Where he's getting equal pay regarding like women and men deserve equal pay. And then the guy who's interviewing says to Liam Neeson, well, would you be willing to take less money? Less money? No, don't go that far. And that's what I think of every time when that question about how much money you're making.
I have it right here.
Give it to you. Hey, listen to this, Nick.
No. That's going too far.
That was Kelly Oubre to Nick.
Oh, Nick is joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, Odyssey Sports NBA Insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. And you can see him right now on YouTube. And he's always wearing his Cubbies hat, always decked out, big Chicago Cubs fan. And the first headline I see right now, when I just type in Cubs, Sports Illustrated, Cubs were Devin Williams' top choice before one detail killed the deal. Sorry, Nick. Devin Williams, woulda, coulda, shoulda. You guys going to get, who's my guy, the former Astro? Kyle Tucker? No, no. Sorry.
They're not going to get anybody because they don't want to spend.
Oh.
And it's what pisses me off and a whole host of other Cubs fans all across the world. But it's why, on a quick side note, Spadone, I will always give the Warriors credit because they spend, at least in this iteration. And we can go a lot of different directions, but when you juxtapose what's going on with my Cubs against what's happening in other places, you'll always get the benefit of the doubt if you are trying to spend at the highest levels.
Let's start at the top with the Warriors. Steph Curry. You think he's going to be back this week?
It feels like that's where everything is going. And Joe, Steve Kerr has always kind of pegged Friday as the game. He said he went through everything in last night's practice. We're headed out there in a few hours again today to see what he's able to go through. I would think if it doesn't happen Friday, maybe Sunday in Portland, but one of these days Steph will be back. He's gotten plenty of rehab time in. They don't want to rush him, but the schedule has broken finally the right way for the Warriors, and they feel like he's making good strides in his progress.
All right, so the follow-up is, what are the combinations out there to start the game if he does play with him? Is there a world where Pat Spencer starts the game?
I think there's a world where seemingly anything can be possible with the way things are going with Pat right now and the way he's gotten the offense going. Now, who the full-time starters are going to be, who knows? The only three that I would bank on always are Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy. Then we'll see. But I think Kerr has made it clear, and in the lineups we've seen, Joe, the difference is everybody's kind of like, it's going to change game to game. I think he'd like to have 5 starters that he put out there every time. He'd like to have 5 or 6 guys off the bench, the same guys every time, but it's going to change. The guys you know for sure will be there will be Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy. And after that, everybody else kind of fills in their role. But what I hear in listening to Kerr, not just last night, but in the last few days, is they have a lot of players who are up for the roles. They don't have a lot of spots for the roles. So what I'm most curious about is not so much who starts, but who are the guys that just aren't going to play right now, because finally it seems like they're just about to be fully healthy whenever Horford returns from this sciatica issue. And once that happens, there are guys who are absolutely willing and have earned the place in the rotation that aren't going to happen.
So who do you mean? Quinn Post? Guy Santos? Give me a couple names. Who are the guys?
That's the problem.
Okay.
I don't think there are clear-cut, well, this guy is not going to play. I think the only one we know for sure, and this leads into plenty more questions, is Kaminga. Right now, Kaminga is out of the rotation unless something dramatic shifts tomorrow and over the weekend. Kerr, guys, was as open about the situation as I've heard him all year last night. And he was on with Willard and Dibbs, and I think that started the conversation. And Steve said, look, he's got to just handle what is going on right now. I think he has. I think he knows the current situation, that it could change if somebody gets hurt. And I think it's in the best interest of the Warriors and Kaminga if everybody stays on the same page for now. We'll see what happens January 15th, although I'd caution everybody who thinks that January 15th all this is going to finally go away. I don't think that's going to happen. When has the deal ever gone down right on the day it was supposed to? I think this goes all the way up towards the deadline, and then maybe they make a move. Maybe they don't. And maybe Kaminga plays out the rest of the year here because the Warriors just don't like what they're getting back in return. But specific to your question, is it Guy Santos? Kerr loves him. I mean, he loves the way the ball moves with him on the floor. Is it Post? Post has been hitting those threes and knocking shots down. And Kerr said last night his defense has really improved. So they have a lot of talented players. They just don't have a lot of spots. And I think the back end of that rotation especially could shift depending on who's running hot that night.
On the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Obviously covers the team, the Warriors, that is, for The Athletic as well. So, Nick, a lot was being made right now about Jimmy Butler, right? It's this alpha mentality. When they first made the trade to get rid of Andrew Wiggins, who a lot of Warriors fans were just underwhelmed by the last few seasons because they just felt like they didn't have the dog in him. He didn't have the dog. I swear to God, every time when people would call in, I just need someone with a dog. And Jimmy Butler, what's his reputation? He's a dog, right? He's going to fight. He has that famous meme where he's exhausted in the NBA bubble as a member of the Miami Heat. This guy puts it all on the line. And Steve Kerr spoke about, Jimmy's presence leading to wins and having that alpha mentality. How would you define an alpha on an NBA team, Nick?
An alpha is a guy who can put the team on his back and carry them across the line in the biggest of games. And to me, when you watch an alpha play in the NBA, you see a guy who has the ability to make everybody else rally around him and make it happen. To me, the Warriors have three alphas, which is hilarious because the last time I covered a team with Jimmy on it in Chicago, there were three different alphas, but they weren't Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy. It was Rondo, Wade, and a much younger Jimmy at that point. But Steph, we know what he's capable of. He's incredible. Draymond defensively is still unbelievable at the level he can play at. And Jimmy, when he wants to and he feels the need that he has to, still can put this team on his back in a different way than the other two guys. So when you see a guy who has that kind of inner belief and he can back it up on the floor in the biggest of games, that to me is what an alpha is all about.
It's interesting that that's your definition, because mine would have, you almost got to be part jerk to be an alpha. For me, there's a superstar in the NBA, and then there's alpha's a little different. Like Kobe, the definition of an alpha. almost could rub you the wrong way ever so slightly. In that situation in Chicago where you had Rondo, Wade, and Jimmy, was it one too many? I'm just curious. Can you have a combination of personalities that maybe doesn't work well?
Well, hell yeah, because that team didn't work at all. Joe, the problem there is Wade was no longer an alpha with his play.
He was cooked.
Wade was an alpha grandfathered in, and that was such a big problem back on that year in Chicago because Wade wanted to be treated like an alpha, but he wasn't practicing the same way. He wasn't putting up the same numbers. Then he's calling out the younger guys. Rondo, who still wanted to be perceived at that level, then was calling out Wade and Butler. It was a mess. That is not the case here. On this Warriors team, it is very clearly the whole totem pole of where everybody stands. Steph is the man because Steph is one of the very greatest players anybody's ever seen. Draymond is the emotional leader and engine of that group. Draymond sets the tone. The rest of those guys follow, or they kind of are like, okay, what's going on? And Draymond, I'll give him this always. As far as honesty goes, he's the one that said a few weeks ago, he's like, I'm not going to keep everybody's spirits up. I'm going to MF these guys when needed. When Draymond is engaged, that is when teams are at their best, which is why, guys, I think the next couple weeks are so very, very important for this team. If you start winning games, and I believe as we sit here now that for all the ups and downs, the Warriors are going to start winning a lot of games, then you get the engagement that you're going to need from a guy like Draymond, who instead of maybe tearing things a little apart behind the scenes, is going to sit there and go, hey, this team's pretty good, and we got a chance to really come together. And so I would throw Jimmy in there as well in saying Jimmy so desperately wants to win a title. It hasn't happened for him yet. He wants to be a reason why a team gets to that next place. And he wants to be surrounded by guys that are not only all pulling in the same direction, but they're all working hard, and he sees a path towards where he wants to go. I think he sees it within this group. They just haven't shown it consistently yet. The schedule is breaking their way. They've got a lot of easier games on the horizon here. If you look at the back half of this month after that trip east, guys, they have a ton of home games coming. They have time to get healthy. They have time to set their rotations. They have time to figure out whatever the hell is going to happen with Kaminga or any other move. They have time to bring things together. So as far as stretches go, I think we're about to enter one of the single biggest ones of the whole season for the Warriors.
All right, so #random here. All right, this is a guru special. When I was in Vegas, you're coming up and down the elevators a lot, and people have small talk with you, based on what you're wearing. And I see people with Bronco gear, and I'm wearing my softball stuff, and so you're just having a small talk. If you were in the elevator, okay, and someone walked in with a Warrior shirt, and you go, Warrior fan? And they go, yeah. And you're going from the bottom floor up to the 30th floor. So it's got to be quick. And the guy says to you, what do you do? I cover the Warriors for the NBA. I've actually been covering the NBA a long time. And the guy says, what the hell happened with Jonathan Kaminga? How would you explain that in that elevator ride from the bottom floor to the 35th floor?
I just want to tell you, this is why you make the big bucks, Mr. Shasky, because the context that you just put into an elevator ride in Kaminga is unbelievable.
You love that, don't you?
And that's why you are the man. But as far as Kaminga goes, from where I'm sitting after watching the beginning of it when I was here the first time, and I'm watching potentially the end of it over the next couple months here, we'll see. I see this as a player who thought he was going to be very, very good, one of the next stars, young stars in the game, and his play hasn't matched what he feels like he is. I'm never going to sit there and tell a young player, you can't be that, because maybe he gets to the next place, whether it's Sacramento or some other place we don't know about right now, and he becomes a completely different player consistently than what we've shown. But right now, the play doesn't match up to how the narrative around on all sides is following things. And as I watch the Kaminga situation play out, I get why the Warriors have kind of handled things the way that they have, because they want Kaminga to play a certain style and to be a certain type of player to get the certain type of deal that he wants. And that has not happened yet. So on a larger note, I think the biggest issue with the Kaminga thing that I see is the fans that I think they view this whole situation as more than just about one player. Like, Kaminga represents the two timelines thing, and he represents kind of the end of this. I mean, if they trade Kaminga, they had Wiseman, he's gone. Kaminga, potentially he's gone. And you have Moody, who's left. And that's it.
And Jordan Poole. Don't forget Jordan Poole.
And Jordan, but Jordan Poole helped them at least win a title.
That's true.
You're right, but Jordan Poole, he helped them get that next title. I mean, it just has not happened the way that the Warriors or the Warriors fans have wanted. But all the talk about Kaminga, I'm so tired of everything that's going on. But I have to acknowledge, as somebody who does cover the team and sees what's going on, there are so many fans who are interested in this story. They're interested in what you guys say. They're interested in what I'm writing on a daily basis. They're fascinated by what's going on. But I would tell you that Kaminga just hasn't lived up to the expectations that the organization has for him, or that he has for his own career. Whether or not that happens in a different place, we're going to see. But I think it would be in everybody's best interest if this whole situation disappeared and he went to a different team. I'm just telling you all right now, I don't see the Warriors just saying, all right, we've got to get him out of here so desperately that we are going to make any deal we can to make it happen. I don't think that's the case. The team's going to have to come in and say, we believe in this young player. We want to trade for him and give you something that you believe is of worth. And whether or not that happens, we'll see.
That's the longest elevator ride ever. My God.
Yeah, we stopped the future. We're in Vegas. We stopped the future.
Where are you going tonight?
Hey, you know what? I got to defend Nick here because he has been, Nick, and you know this, you've been labeled as negative Nick for so long. No, he has been. We have drops on the station.
Jolly.
When it comes to covering the Warriors, Warriors fans believe you have a negative viewpoint. And I got to be honest, I think you're one of the most positive people about this Warriors team that we've talked to in this entire season, because you just said they can get fat and happy on this next couple weeks here. And then you're saying, hey, it should be easy. Well, it should be, Nick. But I'm looking at the schedule. You got the Timberwolves, you got the Blazers. I don't know if they're going to win either of those games, right?
Spadone, I'm actually glad you brought this up because I have gotten laughed at by some of my peers.
About what?
Even in the last couple of weeks, because I still hold to. I think the Warriors still are the third best team potentially in the West. Because the only two teams, as I look at in a series, that I feel confident that they would lose to in the West are still the Thunder and the Nuggets because of Jokic. After that, depending on where they got paired up and depending if they were healthy, I still believe that this team, because of the faith I have still in Steph Curry, even though he's about to turn 38, can make something happen. And I hear all my buddies sit there and go, oh, you're out of your mind. I'm looking at what's going on. And I think part of it is I know what Draymond can do in the big games. I know what Jimmy Butler can do in the big games. And I still think there's a different level for some of those younger guys that are coming in through the rotation. But I believe in Steph Curry. And I think that guy can still deliver and be the alpha, tying us all back together when he needs to be against anybody in the West that is not OKC and Denver.
I'm with you because the Lakers, as far as I'm concerned, their two best players or three can't guard anyone. So that's a non-starter for me. The Rockets, though, is interesting. You're not a believer in the Rockets?
No point guard.
Well, I don't care. They have Kevin Durant, and the size is an issue. We saw that in the first round last year.
Point guard matters at some point. It will matter for
they can trade for
distribution.
And maybe it does, Padome. And I think Kevin is still an incredible player, but I just feel like the Warriors, especially with that team, even going back to last year, they have the mental edge. And when you have a mental edge over a team, that always comes out at some point, especially in a playoff series. That series would be fun as hell. And maybe I'm just flatly wrong, and time will show that I had no idea just how rough everything was behind the whole scenes here. But, guys, I think the last week was huge for this Warriors team. Everybody can laugh at the Pat Spencer and I'm that MFer and the money side, all that. That dude helped them win 2 games. He almost helped them win 3 in a row. The sigh of relief within was gigantic, because if they go 0-3 and then we're sitting here going, all right, Steph's back, but if Steph doesn't come back and steal the show, it's all over. I think the whole thing kind of could turn because of the fact that they won those games. So maybe I am being too optimistic, which is hilarious to hear out loud, but I absolutely believe better days are ahead in the short term for this team.
St. Nicholas, season of giving.
Well, he is a SantaCon guy. I could totally see him at SantaCon. Nick, on the real, you've been in every market, a lot of markets, the big boy markets. I feel like the Bay gets this criticism that we're not hardcore, and I actually think it's so inaccurate. I think we're insane. Like, I look at the way we cover the Warriors. I'm talking about the fans. They're nuts. I look at the Niner quarterback situation. They're insane. Yeah, the Giants have kind of made us yawn over the years, but at one point, we were in on them and they drove us crazy. Do you buy that the Bay Area is a sleepy media market in terms of fan engagement? Or do you think that that's an inaccurate position that they paint us in?
Joe, I would only tell you that as far as the social media interaction, which is now a huge part of all of this, I've never ever seen a team, and let's just stick to the Warriors specifically on this, that has a fan base disengaged every single day, ever. And I think the players are well aware of it. Certainly the staff and the way that the organization is set up is well aware of just how insane the fan base can be, good and bad. If this team plays hard and they win, oh my God, people just lose their minds. If they're not playing as hard and they start to slide and the losses pile up, the criticism is overwhelming. And you're talking about 22 and 23-year-old guys on the back half of that roster. You're telling me they're not aware of what's being said? You got to be kidding me. So, no, I would push back completely against anybody who says that the Bay Area fan base is not engaged, because I would tell you, in all the teams that I've been around, I have never seen a fan base be this high and low depending on what's going on day to day on the floor. People care out here. It's one of the reasons I was excited to come back. The Bay Area, this team really means something to them. And the standard is the way it is because they've been so incredible for so many years. But they desperately want them to win one more time. And that's why there's a fervor night to night, depending on what happens.
Let's go do lunch soon, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
We need to all get together soon, Nick, all right?
Say the word in January. January is a beautiful stretch for everybody, and I think it's why I'm feeling so good about the possibilities here. Look at the January schedule.
Okay.
They go to Inglewood to play the Clippers, and then they've got like a trip later in the month. They got like Minnesota a couple times.
Yeah, they start with the Thunder. It's great.
Series.
Yeah, they start with OKC.
Yeah, well, Thunder the Thunder. That's a whole different conversation there, Negative Nick. But once you get past the Thunder, this team looks like it can get things really rolling. And I'd be surprised if things don't turn over the next few weeks here.
Thanks, Nicky. We'll do it again next week, man.
Love you guys. See you later.
There he goes. That was Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I had to give him his due there because he is painted as like a negative like voice when it comes to covering the Warriors, but he's been one of the more positive people we've talked to all season about this team. Where you listen to our station, it's like doom and gloom about the Warriors. But I did need to push back a little bit because he said, "Oh yeah, they have an easy schedule coming up." I was like, "Haven't we learned? there's nothing easy for this team and in this league. There's no easy games. Maybe for the Thunder, like that's about it. Like there's no easy games in the NBA.
Did you see the article that I shared on our thread?
Which one?
It was regarding the best traveling teams in the NFL.
Was it the Athletic one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did a full breakdown on Ticketmaster, StubHub, basically using all of the...
You sent us a video of it.
the third-party apps. By far and away, the number one traveling fan base in sports right now is the 49er fan base.
Is it all sports?
In all of sports, but particularly in the NFL.
Got it.
And they ranked the NFL teams, and they said no team travels to the game, not because they could tell by the zip code that you buy from, okay? More out-of-town fans buy road Niner games than any other road team in the NFL, by far, okay? Now, the Dodgers have a huge fan base.
Oh, yeah. Remember when they took over New York like a couple of years ago? Yeah,
they have
crazy.
a huge fan base. The Lakers have a huge fan base. Warriors have a huge fan base. Now, it may not be as large as the Cowboys, but they're one of the best traveling fan bases as well.
I can make an argument. Stephen Curry's own fan base might be one of the top 10.
Sure.
Like, it's for real.
Sure. And I think part of the Niner conversation is there are a lot of LA Niner fans.
Yes.
Because they didn't have a team for 20, 25 years. And there's a lot of like Niner fans in Hawaii, in Idaho, in Oregon, where they were maybe team agnostic, and the Niners were so good for so long they jumped on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
So
Mexico, even different countries, Canada.
I think that we get this label that we're not diehard, and I think that that's totally false. I just think it's ridiculous. When Brock Purdy throws 3 interceptions, before we come into the show the next morning, 5:45, full lines lit. Carter, if Brock Purdy throws 4 interceptions against the Tennessee Titans, will there be full lines lit at 5:45 on Monday morning?
I think if he throws 2.
If he looks bad against the Tennessee Titans, we don't even care if they win because it'll be the Carolina Panthers 2.0.
If Jonathan Kaminga scores 20 points in his next game, he actually gets to play, and he scores 20. He just scores 20.
Do they win?
It doesn't even matter. How many phone calls would we get? If Draymond Green got a flagrant at the end of the game, like, think about that.
Stomp the yard. Stomp the yard,
If the
baby.
Giants actually had the cojones and made the deal, Bryce Eldridge straight up for Francisco Lindor, people would be going insane.
Would you do that? As you bring it up, would you do that?
For Lindor, yes.
Okay.
In a heartbeat.
I think I would too.
In a heartbeat.
In some other machinations.
I
there,
love
yeah.
Bryce Eldridge.
But
there are a handful of guys in the league I'm trading him for. Paul Skeens. I have to know Tariq Scooble's going to re-sign. So, that's the only caveat on him. I do it for Scooble, even though it's so risky on pitchers. Francisco Lindor, I would absolutely do that.
Okay.
That would make my defense up the middle. I'd move Willie to second base. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Be pretty sick.
If you could get Paul Skeens for Bryce Eldridge, you have to do that.
If that's the case, just disband the Pittsburgh Pirates. Like, just get out of here. Like, just if you're really going to move off the greatest pitcher in baseball for the last couple of years outside of Scooble, but Skeens, for my money, the price, he's worth the price of admission any day out of the week. If you really move off of him this early, just disband your franchise. I'm done.
Now, I'm probably one of the bigger Bryce Eldridge fans you know, right?
You love him.
I do. I'm super excited. I don't know. We'll see. I mean,
hey, did you love Marco Luciano?
Well, no, because I never really saw him like Bryce. I've seen way more video footage of Bryce. Okay. So, they've actually done a way better job covering the minor leagues now. I actually get to see almost all the at-bats every day.
Okay.
So it's different. They've just done a really better, ever since COVID, they've done a better job having video on every at-bat for your minor leaguers. So if you want to search that out, you can find it.
We got Fast Five coming up here in a couple minutes. We just had Nick Friedel on, and I think we'll dive in more of that alpha conversation tomorrow. Hey, we basically did 4 hours today of Joe Burrow and Brock Purdy.
Let me ask you this.
The NFL is undefeated when it comes to content. Not even close.
Would you do Paul Skeens for Eldridge?
Yes.
Yeah,
in a heartbeat.
He
is one.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
You know what?
I just want to make sure I'm not
you know
crazy.
What you're getting with Paul Skeens?
Lindor, you might have to talk me into it, but Scooble
He's
or
freaking
Skeens,
good, dude.
Scooble, Skeens, hands down, yes.
The only thing with Scooble is I got to know he's going to sign here because he's a free agent after next
If
year.
he said yes, I will sign here. Yeah.
Skeens is box office. He is he larger than life. He just is. He is a box office superstar
imagine
pitcher.
him against the Dodgers. I don't know who they open with.
Oh, the Yankees, right?
Yeah.
At Oracle.
God, could you imagine that? Here comes Aaron Judge.
Skeens v. Judge.
Yeah,
I would.
cool.
I know this. He'd hit him between
Deep
the
to
nines.
That's right. We're going to hit Fast Five here in a second,
God,
Carter. Are you ready for that? You ready? Yeah? Do it.
No. That's going too far.
Play the whole thing.
I don't know if we have that whole thing because I played that on the computer and then I just cut that
Women
one
need
piece.
to get equal pay. This is Liam Neeson. Women need to get equal pay. We need to do everything we can to fight for these talented young actresses. So would you be willing to give up some of your salary to be able to compensate for women to get more money?
No. That's going too far.
Oh my God.
That's
it's an
literally what he
all-time.
said.
It's all
That's
time.
how the whole thing went. It's an all-time, isn't it?
Did you see the new Naked Gun with him? I heard it was really good.
I have
heard
not
was funny.
seen it.
Yeah.
The original
It was very, very funny.
So
Was it?
classic.
Okay, you saw Sammy? Yeah. The original.
I would say it walks
Leslie
hand in
Nielsen.
hand with the other three.
What is Liam Neeson's greatest role?
Qui-Gon Jinn.
I think it's.
I mean,
very
you're right.
underrated.
You're right. But honestly, what he
Very
didn't
underrated.
take in like that.
Yeah, that's probably what he's most
What about
known
the
It
for.
guy-
revitalized his career.
What
It made
about the
him
guy in
an action hero.
Batman? Batman Begins.
Oh, Ra's
Thank
al
you.
Ghul.
Yeah,
too.
he was good in that.
He was.
Schindler's List.
Schindler's
Oh,
List.
I mean,
is a
that's
great
probably
one.
what his most. Yeah,
That
you're
is
right.
a great one.
Also, the father, Leo's father, in Gangs of New York.
Was he the father? That's
He
right.
was.
He
Fights
gets
Bill the
killed.
Butcher.
That's
Yep.
right.
Yep. There you
Good
go.
call. That was a short one,
It
though.
was short, but he was badass in
He
that.
was
had, like, the big
badass.
like,
That's a great
stone
call.
cross that they're fighting
So
with.
sick.
So dope. What you guys got in the back?
Gangs in New York, I could watch that and There Will Be Blood over and over and over and over and never get tired.
Because Daniel Day-Lewis is just he's the goat.
It's everyone. All the actors are spot on.
What do we got? Boys in the back?
Yeah, I just want to shout out Jason Crow Jr. He's a high school basketball player from Inglewood High.
Okay.
And he just broke the all-time record in California for points in your high school career. He had 3,682 points. To put that in perspective, when I went to college, at my college, they have a banner if you score 1,000. This guy basically almost scored 1,000 every year. So it's just unbelievable.
No, you're right. So when my niece was playing against Sacred Heart, there was a young woman on Sacred Heart's team. They wanted to stop the game if she got to 1,000 points.
Exactly.
For
It's
her career.
unbelievable,
and,
honestly.
And Megan held her from not getting that 1,000 against them. And I was like, you're not stopping a playoff game to celebrate 1,000. Like, no, against your rival? Absolutely not.
To put it in perspective as well, Kyrie Irving transferred, I think, after his sophomore year. He only scored 1,000 at each school. So he had about 2,000 total in high school.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Only. I love that. That's a great. Do we know who he
who's he playing against?
Well, who he passed, dude? Is there anyone that's up there in the top echelon of California?
No, and that's really interesting. If you look at the top 5 for most points in the history of the state of California, I have not heard of any of them.
Which is insane.
Is Cheryl Miller on that list for?
Nah, this is all
women's
boys.
only men?
I didn't
Okay.
see.
Because she scored
the girls.
100 in a game.
Which is pretty crazy considering all the talent that comes out of the state for basketball, football, regardless. But God, that's incredible. 3,000, Sammy. 3,000.
That is pretty
Bernie
incredible. And also what's incredible is I see my guy Mario Cristobal here up on our TV screen in studio on the Pat McAfee show. I know college football isn't big out here, but with the playoff and whatnot happening this week, I was a little frustrated with a lot of the stuff coming out of the selection process, and just the whole talk of college football this week has just been so negative in regards to the playoff selection process. And do we really need 2 group of 5s in? What do you do with Notre Dame? Notre Dame doing their whole thing of not going to a bowl game. It's just, I don't like it when college football has a thing that is just so damn negative around the conversation. I feel like that's what we got this week with the college football playoff. No talk about what games we're getting and how exciting they might be, and could Miami beat A&M? What's Ole Miss going to look like without Lane Kiffin? And, can Oregon, what are they going to do to James Madison and whatnot? Is Steiny going to enjoy the Tulane game?
I'll let you know what they're going to do. They're going to blow the doors off them.
Yeah, and that's probably what's going to happen. But the conversation's just been too negative around college football this week, and I feel like it's starting to get out of that now that the cycle has passed through the selection process. It's just the process was so negative this year, and I hope they do something to fix it for next year, because I just don't think that's what college football needs.
They are getting great press through all of this. I'll just say
they're getting press, but
we should have one game.
The fact that
let's choose 2 teams to play in one game.
The whole notion of it's great content, but it's just it's not like complex thinking. You're just yelling and arguing. It's just, I don't know. I think we should be better than that, I guess. I don't know.
You're asking a lot, Sam, of society. When society doesn't
That
want
is
to give
true.
that
I
to
mean,
you.
society can't really do much.
No, we can't.
It's
We
like
try.
our YouTube chat.
Actually, we don't really try either. We tried on the show. We tried to have a good show. I think we did. I know we did. The Joe Burrow stuff, the Bobby and Los Altos, and I love you, Bobby. Oh, you guys are having these conversations. Can't believe we've been talking about this so long. You know what? That's a great thing about sports. Sometimes it's just a one-topic thing, and it could just take over.
I will say this, though. We're a little over a week and a half out. Yeah, we're going to womp Texas A&M at Kyle Field. It's going to happen.
You guys are going to... You locking that in?
I'm locking it. Canes are doing it. Mario Cristobal is actually to come through for me for the first time ever.
All right, so we'll lock it in on December 11th, 2025 at 9:53 a.m. The U smashing the Aggies.
And it'll be all off season. Is the U back?
And the answer will be dependent on what they do after that game.
We'll find out on the other side. That was Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Steiny and Goo next, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget, building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-894-3737. That's 800-894-3737.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life? Or our homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just
went behind our
backs. I knew he would. Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love, or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds, because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice.
which financial institution best fits what they're looking for. It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack.
Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
I am scared.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody had a good night's sleep and raring to go. And Guru, I got a little news right off the top.
Okay, give it to me, baby.
No Al Horford tomorrow.
Oh man, shocker.
No Al Horford tomorrow
shocker.
for the Warriors.
Yeah. Oh no,
shocker. With Minnesota in town.
What's funny is you said good night's sleep, and that's what I was going to lead off with. I had a great night's sleep, and I think it was me hooping and getting the stuff out my ears. How about that?
Let's
good.
Go. Good. Hopefully you'll be alert, attentive, and insightful.
Let's go. Every day.
Okay. Start us off. What's on your mind? Yeah, see, it's different when you got to start, huh?
No. Dude, I did the backyard boogie 3 years. Evan, 4 hours.
Where do you want to start?
Honestly?
Horford?
No. What the guys were talking about in the morning.
Okay.
Joe Burrow.
What about him?
He's broken down. He's been injured. You just paid your guy. I thought Brock Purdy was your Joe Burrow, so
he's not. He's not even close to as good as Joe Burrow. You know that, don't you?
It's a myth. He's not going anywhere. They got so much invested in those receivers.
He's not having fun, Goo.
Now, that's interesting. Evan asked us about that. What's your definition of fun?
There's only one definition of fun if you're a pro athlete, and that is you have to win and you have to be contributing. If you're not winning and or you're not contributing, it's not that fun.
Well, he was in the Super Bowl a few years back.
I know, but what I'm saying is you've been an 11th man a lot of times in your life, and it's not as fun as when you're, scoring the baskets and getting the pretty girls.
Speaking of which, this is pretty funny. Evan, you don't know this, but this happened to me last night. My guy, Brian Eady.
Sure.
He's from
Zach's
Union
brother.
City, no, he's from Union City, California.
All right.
And he has a post, Union City Baseball, on Facebook. And I happened to just be rolling through it, and they said, any names that you remember from guys that played that were ballers, put them down. And I put down the guys that I looked up to. The catcher.
Mouton and Reggie Williams.
And my name was on there, Stoddy, pitching.
Struck out 14. I'm
Who's
just
the guy who
telling
played
you.
for the Cowboys?
Roy Williams.
That's right,
Look
Roy
at
Williams.
You. Yeah.
Roy
But anyway,
Williams.
it felt good to see my name and get recognized.
Somebody make a mistake?
Oh, stop.
Who put your name? You put your name
No,
on, didn't you?
some random from the Union.
Hey, are you the kind of guy that when, like, hey, you got to vote for an all-star team and you can't vote for yourself, you end up voting for yourself anyway?
I'm not that tight. You got to earn it. But anyway, Brock Purdy's your
Please. I mean, what's the question?
You gave him the bag.
What's
Why would
the
those
question?
two dudes entertain bringing Burrow in when you already got supposedly your Burrow?
Can you get Burrow?
No, I told Evan and you, I don't think he's leaving. Come on.
Okay. Well, I mean, are you asking me who I'd rather have?
Yeah.
Burrow.
But he's not having fun, Goo.
What does that mean? Curry has fun even when they're not winning titles.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Was he having fun when Draymond made him cry in Orlando?
Well, why are you going
like
that far
fun?
back? What about the San Antonio baseball series?
Do you think Curry was having fun when they were 25 and 26 last year before Butler came?
Now,
no.
that's different.
No,
that's different.
Exactly. So Burrow is in that phase right now where he's probably not winning enough and he's not having enough fun.
Yeah.
Are pro sports supposed to be fun?
And there it is. And what's your definition?
Supposed to be fun for us.
What if you're an all-star dude? Like what? I can't. I was trying to think of show related. Like what if our ratings were in the dumper, but I felt like we were having good shows?
Which they're not.
Yeah, they are healthy. But you get what I'm saying?
Not really.
If the ratings were low, but I told the boss and you in our Thursday meetings, hey, I feel like I'm having fun, but it's not equating to the ratings, then that's a problem.
Yeah.
But our ratings are through
you're not
the
taking
roof
it
right
seriously
now,
enough.
and I'm having fun, but I'm having fun regardless of the number. But I believe in pro sports, you get the money. If you're doing your part and you're not having team success, that would not be fun to me. But I think Carmelo Anthony, Jonathan Kamingas of the world, I'm not pointing you out, guys like that, Westbrook, I think they're okay. And some people could say you're off base by saying that about those guys. You don't know. I think those dudes are okay balling without the team success.
I forgot to tell you something, but a good point that you just made. I forgot to tell you this. So yesterday after the show, I went down to meet Joe. You know Joe, my buddy Joe.
Joe.
Baltimore Joe.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
I sit down at the bar talking to Joe about, he comes in and I'm like, your Ravens stink, and so does Lamar Jackson.
Oh, he's down.
And Todd, the bartender, came up and he said, hey, I got something for you. And I said, no. I paid my tab last time.
I got you.
And he said, no, that's not it. Anyway, he handed me a slip of paper.
Okay.
From Jimmy from Bayview.
Our guy.
Yeah, Jimmy from Bayview went into the ship on Friday. He was part of a private party. I didn't go. I don't think any of us went.
No, I wasn't here.
Gave Todd $50 and said,
"Come on, man!"
And said, "Tell Steiny, Merry Christmas." And so, thank you, Jimmy from Bayview.
Steiny and
this just says from Jimmy from Bayview. Enjoy.
Wow.
So, Jimmy, thank you so much. I appreciate that yesterday. And
so, is there anything left on the tab?
I'm sorry. What? It was.
I'm out.
It was only a one-day
Damn, Jimmy.
offer. Don't blame Jimmy. Blame me.
We're done. What you mean?
I drank it.
No, but you're supposed to. It said Steiny. It didn't have my name.
No, it doesn't have. No, it doesn't have anybody's name. It just says from Jimmy from Bayview. No, it was meant for you. You just weren't there.
You owe me tomorrow. You owe me $25.
What am I supposed to do? You weren't there.
Hey, I got to say.
Anyway, Jimmy from Bayview, thank you, my man.
Big.
You want to call in, you can call in.
Now, what impact do we have or you have on his life for him to do park his car, feed the meter?
Well, he was going to the party anyway. He didn't make a special
trip. He broke bread. That's big. We got some good people.
He went to the old chip because there was a private party.
I got that. But the fact that he went into the wallet.
Yeah, it's not
and it's
that
the
big
holidays.
A deal. Yeah.
We are having an impact. No, seriously, people tell us that, man. We're not perfect.
Jimmy,
I know I'm not.
Man.
That's big.
So that's why I couldn't get in on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. I saw that text.
There was a private event. Come back later.
Speaking of which, we should always be able to get in that place. But I'm going to talk to Todd tomorrow. I don't care what's popping. The president, the mayor, who was on with the Joes this morning. Did you hear him? Crime is down.
No.
Yeah, crime is down.
Lori was on this morning?
He said he was taking his son to school, and the Joes were talking about Burrow. And his son said, Dad, what the hell are these dudes talking about? But Butch was like, that's what makes sports radio.
Oh, I gotta get to the Odyssey app.
Lori. Yeah. Good dude. You met him?
No.
How many mayors have you met? I've met 2.
Oh, Willie Brown.
Yeah, that's our guy. That's one of them.
No, I'm not gonna. He's kind of like you, though, the mayor.
Powerful.
4.
He's always looking to take a victory lap, it feels like.
I thought you said he's always on social media.
Oh, no. You two have that in common. Hey, that owner of that shop swept up in front of her little bodega. City's turning around. It's like, okay.
Hey, no, he had numbers, Steiny. Crime is down in the city.
He does a lot of TikToks.
He does. He's very...
I just can't figure that thing out.
All right.
Yeah. Great step. Great start.
For who? Lori or us?
Us. I do have to say something.
Go ahead.
Picked up little D from Santa Clara yesterday on my way home. He's home for Christmas break. And he listens to the show when he can on the Odyssey app. Told him about the ratings and told me to say thanks to you and Evan. But your voice and your tone, like it's a natural, richer tone had people not known you. And you came in today talking to Evan about something that had nothing to do with Evan. And it was that tone that I deal with for 4 hours. But I'm going to have to check you a little more on it and be a little more.
Try it.
Yeah, I'm just going to have.
Try me.
It doesn't come across. It doesn't play. You jumped at Evan as if he had kidnapped your dog. You were mad at something else. But I said to myself, because I wasn't in it, you're just a natural. Your voice is a natural, like, jerk voice.
What did I say?
Dude, he went off.
You screamed at me about a title of a graphic on a YouTube video.
You know what? Thank you. So I go to the YouTube page today.
Ours.
To go look at the morning show.
Yeah.
And there's a big thing on the screen that says, big shift coming.
That had to be
and
I love it.
Well, what's the big shift? What are they talking about?
Why are you in an uproar screaming at Evan as if he put it up there?
Who the hell wrote it? What does it mean? What are they referring to?
You can get those answers.
I'll tell you what, I'll try.
Well, why did it send you in a rage?
It didn't send me in a rage.
You don't know. You're in denial.
What does big shift coming mean?
But what I've noticed is when Willard and Dibbs are around, you lose what I'm talking. You become somebody else.
Well, you do too, a little goo.
Oh, my God. I don't, like, coming from Evan, I don't even know what's going on right now. What are you insinuating?
No, there's a little Charmin yesterday, a little softness. Thought you were going to come in a bit more hot during the crossover.
I told Dibbs what I had to say. That's my guy.
Yeah.
You guys, dude, I seriously, I need a vacation.
Yeah, we can work on that.
You want to get into rotations on the other side?
Yes, I do, actually. Steve Kerr, talking about the Warriors. They're definitely, they're in a different, things are percolating with the Warriors, Goo.
Got a game tomorrow, baby.
Finally.
Man.
You were right. This was a tough week. All right, that segment sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate 10,000 Degrees, winner of the Community Impact Award. 10,000 Degrees is represented by President and CEO Kim Mazuka.
Many of our alumni are serving on different nonprofit boards and school boards, and that's where the community impact really comes from.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
Upway.co delivers premium e-bikes for riders who want power, speed, and top performance without paying full retail. Shop leading brands like Aventon, Trek, Specialized, Cannondale, Turn, and more, all up to 60% off in new or like new condition. Electric Assist turns climbs and long routes into effortless rides. Each e-bike is fully inspected, refurbished, and certified by our U.S. master mechanics, backed by a 1-year warranty and 14-day return policy. Fast delivery gets your e-bike to your door in just a few days. Discover more at upway.co.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil. Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this. DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Big flavor doesn't have to break the bank. Smashburger's $4.99 all the time menu is here to stay. Try crave-worthy favorites. You're a bite away from believing. For your chance to win a Smashburger gift card, courtesy of Smashburger, visit 957thegame.com.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
Hey.
Yeah. All right.
I'll just put you in the mood.
What mood?
A good mood.
Listen.
Who is this, E?
I think it's Bastille.
I ain't mad at
DJ
it.
Marshmallow. Yeah.
Listen,
it ain't pop, kill him up. It's
he wears
like,
a marshmallow hat.
Put you in a good mood. Want to dance?
What? He wears a marshmallow hat?
He's never shown his face because he wears like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Like he wears a marshmallow on his head. That's where he performs the marshmallow.
So he's really not a victory lap guy.
Oh, what an artist.
How can you hide your face?
What a creator. Oh,
hey,
boy.
that ain't a bad tune.
He's marshmallow.
Pop, pop, bang, bang, hit him up. That ain't that.
You can't tell somebody to be happier. That's up to them. That's the lyric. I want you to be happy.
Right.
Get off me.
But what don't you understand
tell me what
about
to do.
music? Whatever. Somebody that's hitting home and resonating with. They're at the gym in the car.
Stealing money.
Making love. What he's doing. And that's resonating with them. Come on, man.
That song stinks.
You know, like Daft Punk performs with the robot heads, or like MF Doom, God rest his soul, never showed his face because he wore a Dr. Doom mask.
I'm sitting this one out. Daft Punk, MF Doom.
You've heard Daft Punk.
I think you might have sent me something, E. Yeah.
This is Daft Punk.
Okay, I got you.
Why can't we bring me into like a Pitbull, Fireball? That's the song. All right, let's get to Steve Kerr telling lies. I'm sorry, what? Steve Kerr's got issues. He's got too many players to play.
That is never a bad problem.
Yes,
I've been told that's never on the hoop court a bad problem.
You know what? I would love to do a show where we challenge conventional wisdom.
Let's go.
Because let me tell you something.
Let's do it.
You can have too many players, and the Warriors do right now. And when you have too many players, it's a sign that there's not enough difference among the players.
But that's like a great musician or pianist saying there's too many keys. You got to know which one to hit and win. You can't say it's too many. You know what I mean? That's your job. You like that?
I don't think...
Dude, it's your job.
All right, well, let's get to it. Right. Steve Kerr, this is yesterday after practice. By the way, looks like Steph Curry's going to play tomorrow against Minnesota. Draymond, they're hopeful. No Al Horford. He's getting ready for the postseason. This is Steve Kerr on where the Warriors are at rotation-wise.
The difficulty is probably going to be somebody's next question, but we have a lot of guys now, and it's a great problem to have, but it's not an easy problem to solve. Because I also would say there's not a ton of separation between some of our players. So I can't play 14 guys, 15 guys. I can probably play 11 at the most in a game. So we have some very difficult decisions to make before Friday.
Yeah, it feels like the Warriors are at another pivot point where Curry's coming back, Draymond's probably going to play, Butler's going to play, Spencer's in the mix, everybody's available except Horford. So it feels like this is the start of a new run, of a new part of the season, I'll put it that way.
Listen, I told you just from an athletic standpoint, they looked fresher, they looked more spry, and I'm excited. But, partner, I heard this last year when he said he was going to play 14 or 15. So just pardon me if I'm not too excited because, Steiny, it just sounds like the coach doesn't know the team. You had training camp. Okay, we got Pat Spencer emerging, but, man, don't tell us what you're going to do. Just do it. And I feel like it's tryouts again. And, you know, things are going to change, and I believe it's predicated on playing time. So if your name is not Dre, Steph, or Jimmy, you know, as you play, as you perform is how you're going to play. But it seems like you got a little pep in your step about this being excited. And I could make a case, I feel like it's a step backwards in regard to, okay, so now we're 23 games in. 25. We're supposed to have 25. We're supposed to have practice. I didn't like that, but, hey, I get it. Right. And now I guess
who's in the rotation and who's out?
Well, it's Steph. I wrote Steph, Dre, JK. Oh, excuse me, Steph, Dre, Jimmy, Spencer, Pods, Moody, JK, because I just think that was a punishment, Melton, Buddy, how many is that? And Seth Curry, and QP3.
Okay, so Moody's out of that rotation.
No, I had him in.
I got Curry, Pods, Butler, Green, Post.
Okay.
Melton, Moody. Heald is 8.
Mm-hmm.
Spencer's 9. Yep. You have Kaminga at 10.
Yeah, QP3.
And I got him.
Okay.
And Seth Curry. All right, so Will Richard doesn't play for you, and neither does Trace Jackson Davis.
Well, Trace Jackson.
Or Santos.
Or Peyton. Add Richard.
Okay.
And listen, this is how I'm taking it, and I love it. This is why I'm not a bookkeeper. The bottom line is it's still going to fluctuate, partner, and it's going to be dependent on who they play night in and night out. I really
but you just
that.
And you just said
so
that's
there is
not
no
good.
set 11. Yeah, I don't like that, but I think that's where he's trying to get to.
Here's the problem.
Somebody's going to be left out. You are correct. Who is that is going to be predicated on how you perform.
I know, and we'll see.
Like, you think Kaminga won't play tomorrow? I'm Kaminga, but like, you really think would you bet $100 he doesn't get a minute? I just think he's going to.
No, it might be a blowout. I mean, I wouldn't bet on that, but no, I don't think he's one of the 11 right now. Like, I think you look at a game like tomorrow, and he wants to go. He doesn't want to play any more than 11.
All
right. So
Pat's playing.
But my point is, who are the 3 that get left off tomorrow? Like, if you're not going to play 14 tomorrow.
TJD gets left off tomorrow.
Okay, well, he loved the way TJD played on the road trip.
Okay.
And in fact said, he's
and
I've
been riding for TJD. I just like he's got some bricks in the pocket, more so than anybody else right now on this roster that's a big.
I disagree with that.
What you mean?
Post is better defensively than Trace right now.
All right, not mad at that, but I like what I see from TJD to the point to where the coach just gave him some love on the road trip. So whatever Kerr, because that's all that matters, right?
Yeah,
what he thinks.
You can only play 2 of the. You got to play 2 centers. You can't. I don't think you can play one.
And if Dre doesn't
Draymond,
play, that increases the chances.
So if I have 2 questions for Warrior fans. If Steve Kerr is telling you we can only play 11 at most, okay, who are the 11 who are playing tomorrow? And then,
because Dre might not be available.
I think he's going to play.
Okay, got it. All right, let's just act like he is for the sake of this discussion.
So you have to start somewhere, and I'm wondering, like, tomorrow's the starting point of I want to see who plays how many minutes, because he's not going. There's going to be 2 or 3 guys that don't play, and then there's going to be guys whose minutes are impacted, and then secondly. And this is the part we got to talk about, and I think this is what you're getting at, Goo, is the follow-up to that question to Steve Kerr was, who's the rotation going to be? And he said, I have no idea what the rotation's going to be. That's going to be the game-to-game thing to figure out. And that's the part where I think that leaves him vulnerable.
In what regard?
Because he's going to have a choice to make. Does he go with Spencer or does he bring back Pods? Does he go with Buddy Hield or does he play Peyton for defense? Yeah. Does he do this or does he do that? And if he consistently rewards the player who played better in that particular game, okay, then that's the way he's going to do it. But then that kind of takes all feel out. You know what I mean? That means he's just going to be whoever plays well the first 3 quarters is probably going to play the most in the 4th.
How would you describe how the rotations have been up into this Pat Spencer, blow up or him just getting on the scene? How would you describe the rotations up until now by Coach Kerr through 25 games?
Well, I think Spencer's played for only one reason. That's because Steph has gotten hurt. Okay. So Steph's missed 9 of 25 games, and the last 4 or 5 have opened up the door for Spencer. So Curry's coming back tomorrow. Let's say Curry plays 32 minutes. That would leave 16 for Spencer, which to me seems about right. But he's talking about playing Spencer and Curry a little bit together, so maybe he's still planning on playing Pat Spencer 20, 22, 25 minutes. I'm more interested in, the Will Richards. I'm more interested in how he's going to use Melton.
Me too. I mean, man, I again, just with Melton, Steiny, I'm hitting the plus button on the calculator. I want more. And
you're not going to get it. You're not going to get it.
When this restriction is removed, which I think he's aiming towards or headed towards, then I think we'll get it.
Yeah, Kerr said yesterday that they have no plans to raise Melton's minutes. And I think he's playing about 20 to 25, and he's also not going to play back-to-backs at least early in the season. But they don't have a lot. I think their next back-to-back's like in 2 or 3 weeks. So then, there it is again. You got to make a decision on Melton. Are you going to start him when knowing he can only play 20, 25 minutes? Do you want to, start him knowing that if you have a back-to-back, you won't be able to play him? Right now he's playing 19 minutes. He's only played 2 games. Feels like he's played more than that. But he's playing about 19 minutes a game, so I got to believe he's on about a 20-minute restriction to start. So he's going to get that. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors get back into action tomorrow against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, I got some bad news.
What happened? We ain't getting them?
No.
That's all good.
Everything changed on the road trip.
How come?
Because he said he's got a game plan for Spencer. And he didn't envision that. And so
you're
tonight,
ready for Cobbs, buddy.
And so tonight he and the Timberwolves staff are going to be behind closed doors.
Now, seriously, will you see him today?
I don't think they're getting into like 4.
Oh, they're not here. I thought they'd be here.
I don't know if they're here or not.
Yeah.
Let's go to Austin and San Mateo.
Oh, man.
What's up, Austin? How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good, you guys. Hey, Guru, I'm not off that Hennessy today, but I'm off something different, though.
Okay.
But I don't know what it is quite yet. But to this core that's about to get ready to come back, they got 4 titles, man, and no disrespect to them, right? With these games that we play without them, I can say I had fun watching them, and I think it's one of their best games since the season started. And with that being said, I believe this is the start of the new era of the We Believe with this unit. Wow. The new era of We Believe. And I feel like, give the league something else to look at other than, when Steph coming, when he's starting and everything, he's getting tired all really early. So bring that punch off the bench with Steph and that core. They had their time, let that core come off the bench and let the bench do their job. You feel me? As starters, and then when the rest of the league, when they tired, that's when Steph and that core come in and they put a punch in them. So what y'all think about changing the identity of that? Curry, Dre, maybe even Butler coming off the bench with like Iguodala and Livingston and all that. What y'all think about that?
Guru?
Kerr?
Yeah, let me check with Guru on that one, eh?
And you had it kind of piggybacks on that provocative question you threw to me and Evan. About the,
bringing Curry off the bench.
No, the 2 timeline thing. Do you remember? Where you're like, Goo, what are you more enamored with, the big dogs or the youngsters? But that's where I felt like he was going. He's off, and I love you, Austin. But man, Steph's averaging 27 a game. We're going nowhere without him, Jimmy, and Dre. So it's just like a pot of gumbo that you said Susan makes very well. You got to find that proper blend. There is no part of me that wants to continue as much fun as I had watching these youngsters. I don't want to watch the Warriors without Steph. I don't want to watch the Warriors without Jimmy. I don't want to watch them without Draymond. But if you told me one had to go, that would be the first place I go. So I'm just telling you, tomorrow night, I believe Steph Curry's going to start. If Dre's able to go, Dre, Jimmy, Pat Spencer, and Will Richard. And I've been saving this Will Richard takes, Donnie. I would like to see him be a more to serve with the offensively.
How? He's playing with Butler and Steph.
But
same problem Kaminga had.
Yeah. But basketball is such a game of rhythm. It's not one of those, it's your time, it's your turn. It's in the flow. And I think he's built up enough wherewithal to where, and he cuts with the best of them, they all do. But Stoney, just be a tad bit more, I'm not saying Jordan Poole, but maybe that would get him yanked off the court. But I look at Richard sometimes, and he'll pass up a shot, and I get it. He's a youngster. But I'd like to see him just a tad bit more aggressive. But those are the 5 that I would like to see tomorrow. Melton be the first one off the bench. Pods, Kaminga, Post.
I'm more interested in who finishes. And I'm not
you've
saying
always been saying
I'm not
that.
saying you're not.
Yeah.
I'm looking but
I guess give me the most minutes. That's the thing too.
So my guy Harry.
Been quiet lately.
No, he hasn't. He's been chirping. But he said he is not looking forward to. See, here's the problem.
So he's Austin in San Jose, Austin in Redwood City a little bit.
Well, here's the problem. Everybody wants Curry to come back, but not everybody wants Draymond to come back. I mean, that's really the bottom line. And this is what he said.
Yeah.
And this is how you know he's not me, because I don't really agree with this either. But he says, I'm more excited to watch these young guys mature and play together than I am to watch the old guys who are on their way out. So we got to throw Steph out of that conversation. Clearly, if Steph's around, he's going to play.
He's box office.
Butler's going to play too.
Yes, the same guy.
But what about the rest of them? What about Green, Draymond Green?
I don't think the roof caves in anymore if he's not on the floor. But if he's on the floor and the general and Steph Curry needs him and wants him and Kerr says we can't do what we need to do without him, let me double back and say I understand that. But if it were up to me, I sound like Harbaugh, enthusiasm. But if it were up to me, Steiny, that's where I would see what I could get from these other guys and see if the roof doesn't cave in. But there's just no way that's going to happen, right?
What? What is there no way?
Less Dre.
Why?
Steph Curry is Steve Kerr and what he's done.
I'm being real. I mean, I can't believe we're still there.
Can you really, though, if you just think about it?
I can't. It's like I can't believe we're still there. And, Jake Fisher, who works with Mark Stein at on Substack, he basically said, the Warriors essentially have no interest in trading Butler or Draymond Green unless it were for Giannis.
Now, I believe that.
But here's the thing. You can't make a big move unless you move one of them. So that tells me they're not going to make a big move. They're not going to make a big move, the Warriors.
I hope you're wrong.
Because they don't want to trade Butler or Green, according to Jake Fisher. But what if that ends up to be what if the fish on the end of the hook is Giannis? Then that would, you know what I mean? Then okay, say that, but if that popped off and Giannis was coming this way, oh my gosh, sayonara, man. And what do you mean, sayonara?
They would say bye-bye to Draymond.
And Butler?
Yes, I would drive them both to Oakland Airport SFO.
Well, okay.
So when you say nothing's going to happen and they wouldn't be moved unless it was Giannis, I wanted that. You know what I mean? Like, he's number one on everybody's list. I got to believe in Dub Nation. But I want to say something to you or ask you a question to just get your thoughts. What is Draymond known for? His defense. Bastani in those 3 games, what if I told you I felt like the defense was better without him? His lateral movement is not where it used to be.
So, okay. One
of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond.
You're criticizing Draymond, and then on the same breath, you're saying, well, we can't take minutes from him.
Because of the politics
well, then criticize
that are going his way.
Because that's a joke if that's the way it is. I can't believe, we're still catering to, if Steve Kerr decides that the Warriors are better with Draymond coming off the bench, what's the discussion? What is it?
It's everything that you hate about sports that this dude has built up.
All right.
He has a #1 podcast right here on the home of Odyssey.
Do you think that matters at all?
I do believe Draymond being Draymond matters.
So
it's like, real quick, Stoney, I'm going to the Temptations. Even if the guy's not blowing the flute the right way anymore, old Jimmy, he's Jimmy, and he's been there forever, and they're going to ride that out. Could you think of a scenario where Dre would start a game, Steph, and look over and there's old Dre on the bench?
It's happened before. It's happened.
In sections or in, extenuating circumstances. But think about what you're really saying.
What are you really like? I'm going to blow my top. I'm going to blow my top. This organization being held hostage by Draymond Green. What are we doing?
Well, he's a guy that knocked a teammate in the face and avoided suspension.
Thank you, but you're afraid to take him off the court.
It's not my decision. I told you I would, but I know why it wouldn't happen. Think about the
I didn't
ramifications.
expect to get exercised about this, but like the idea that Draymond Green.
You know I'm with you on it, but I'm telling you I'm being real, and I know it's easier said than.
What are people afraid of?
You have to ask them on Warriors Way.
If somebody can tell me, hey, Steiny, they're not, I mean, they're going to get a lot worse.
Everything.
Without Draymond Green. They just are. Well, first of all, I'd say, well, they did okay on the 2 games that he didn't play without Steph. But, I mean,
we know
he's
the
under
answers
contract
to what's
next
making
year,
you go
isn't he?
off. Yes.
Okay, so he just starts next year, even though he's declining. He's visibly declining.
Like, see, Stein, you got your chest out now. If you were Willard and Dibbs and you had Kerr on and we've talked to him too, but what would you, like, you wouldn't have that energy about Dre.
Of course I would.
But
what do you mean?
Well, I wonder what Steve's answer would be. I believe X's and O's wise,
I know
he
would
would say or justify this thing would crumble. We wouldn't be what we even trying to be.
Yeah, and I'd say you're full of crap. It'll crumble. It's not going to crumble without Draymond. Let's put the rat on the table, sponsored by Atco. It's going to crumble when 30 goes.
No doubt.
Not when whatever Draymond's number goes.
23.
And you're right, Goo. If I said to Kerr, Draymond this, Draymond that, he'd probably be like,
right.
He's so important to this team. Like, I don't know that after watching Draymond for 15 years. But the point is, how many players are going to continue to play 30 minutes a game if they don't deserve 30 minutes a game?
Man, that's beautiful. And I'm just telling you, I've already been where you're at. We've done this. But I know what it is, and I processed it, and you could say second guessing, I'm not. I just know how big of a personality and everything that he's done. Klay Thompson lost out, injuries, and he got traded, and we lived through that. That's not going to happen. Draymond is untouchable. Now, how they did, you want to talk X's and O's and him playing less minutes, I'm with you. But it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I'd like to think that it could happen if it's the best thing for the team.
Yeah. Some people saying on the text line, the Boxing Girls and Work Injury text line, Johnny, he is the defense.
Who?
Draymond. Like, it starts there to some.
That's great. And that might have been good 7 years ago, but the league is about offense now.
It is.
And when you have Draymond Green on the floor and he cannot score.
And he's turning it over.
And he's lost effectiveness on the defensive end, then maybe we should talk about where we go moving forward. Is it a viable alternative to bring Draymond off the bench? Well, why would you want to bring Draymond off the bench, Steiny? Well, because if you like Spencer and you've got Curry and you play Butler and Green, Pat Spencer better keep shooting like he's shooting. That's all I'm saying. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors play the T-Wolves tomorrow, and Steph Curry looks like he's going to be back in the lineup. Draymond Green, we're going to find out about what's coming up on the game, is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. The kickoff show this Sunday with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games will be on. Great food, great drinks, games in the parking lot, your chance to win a pair of tickets to the game, so come on out. And if you're going to the game, we have a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. That's right, free shuttle. Sign up at 957thegame.com. First come, first served. Go to 957thegame.com to sign up.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or WedgewoodHomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I got the Giants going 82-75.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Evan, lay off. Hey, I don't want to piss Giant fans off, Steiny, but I got to go here. Because if this were to happen in Major League Baseball, just shut it down. It's over. Looks like the Dodgers are checking in on Scooble, and if somehow they were to swoop that dude, baseball would truly be broken.
I mean, if they want him, they can get him.
Not for the Dodgers.
I mean,
it's good for the league when the Dodgers are good.
No, what it is haves and have-nots right now, and I'm sick of the Dodgers.
Have you ever followed baseball before?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Stoddy, if they get Scooble, come on, man. What are we doing here?
We're building a bully, clearly.
It'd be the greatest team ever assembled.
How exciting is this new year coming up? I wonder who's going to win.
Oh, it's so and there it is again. And I'm compelled always to bring up double standards. But when the Warriors had Durant, when they had Durant and Curry, everything was fine. The league has never been healthier. The NBA.
I hated it, but I enjoyed it.
Oh,
I mean,
Lord.
some said the greatest time for baseball was when the Yankees just won the championship every year.
I think I was out going to the doctor, and you guys were talking about was parity a good thing for leagues. Might have been on a crossover.
I don't remember that one.
On another show I listened to.
Well, clearly not. Everyone's just waiting for OKC to win it all this year.
It's they're doing the Warrior thing. The fourth quarter, they didn't play it all the whole fourth. I watched Evan. They are the Warriors for that whole run. They are that. Everybody can play.
Would you like a stat about OKC that is going to make you just shiver?
Yes.
Their starting five from the finals last year hasn't played a minute together.
Just think about that. And they lost one damn game.
They're pretty good.
Not 1 minute.
Wemby might be back tomorrow for the Saturday for the Cup game. It's San Antonio.
Who's in it?
OKC.
I know
the
you.
semifinals to see who goes. There's 4 left. The Thunder have the Spurs. And the winner goes play Saturday.
All right.
Well, they play Saturday.
So there's 2 teams left or 4? I think there's 4 now.
Well, 2 in each conference.
Yeah. Okay. This is what we're talking about, and I see the calls. We're going to jump to them, but this was Steve Kerr yesterday after practice talking about where the Warriors go starting tomorrow with their rotation. And there's a lot of stuff to get into here, and I'll tell you afterwards.
The difficulty is probably going to be somebody's next question, but we have a lot of guys now, and it's a great problem to have, but it's not an easy problem to solve. Because I also would say there's not a ton of separation between some of our players. So I can't play 14 guys, 15 guys. I can probably play 11 at the most in a game. So we have some very difficult decisions to make before Friday.
Before you go, I do have – it seems like you lost a guy or one guy's out the rotation and one has emerged. So help me, Steiny, in regard to how all of a sudden this is something new.
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I'll tell you why. And he said it. He said, let me get it exactly.
I'm thinking to myself, if I'm wrong on Kaminga.
We have a lot of guys now. It's a great problem to have, but it's not an easy problem to solve because I would say there's not a ton of separation between some of our players. That's been the problem this season.
But when did you learn that?
Santos, Richard, and Spencer have been better than Kaminga, Moody, and Pods over the last week or so.
So those 3 games that we saw were the latter 3.
How much better is Pods than Spencer?
I get it.
Okay,
but there's your
problem.
Him watching it for 3 games has opened this door, you're saying?
Yes, because it's so noticeable how hard they're playing compared to the guys they're replacing that, like, something's got to give. Something's got to give. Either you have to keep rewarding those guys or Kaminga, Moody, and Pods have to come around.
Yeah.
Let's start out with Devin in the Uber. Hey, Devin, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, man, happy holidays. How have you guys been?
All right, doing well, thank you.
Back to you.
Man, no, of course. I find myself listening to you guys, and these are one of those times where I'm just confused, man, when it comes to the Warriors. I think I'm losing faith in Kerr, or maybe my eyes are just opening, right? I wonder how good of a coach he is, or if he's really just a really, really good game manager, right? And I know most people would say, well, when you're a coach, you're managing the game, right? But if you have, young and prime Clay and Steph, you're pretty much managing. You're letting play, sure, you're doing blah, 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 but cool. But when it comes to development, or I'm wondering if some trades don't go down because he's not sure if he can coach them. He's not sure if he can help bind them, right? And I don't like, why not? Like when you say sit Dre, right? Like have him come off the bench. In a lot of our eyes, that makes sense. He's aging, and you can keep him, from foul trouble, like late in the game. There's so much about who's playing and who has to play. And my final thing is this, which is the biggest part. He's a one-trick pony, and I'm seeing this. If Steph's not there, his offense is completely bonkers. Like, there's nothing he can do. And my thing is, well, why don't you have a plan B and C due to age and due to if Steph has a bad game and due to maybe leaning on somebody younger that you want to be the guy for the future? Why wouldn't you do that? And I just think that, like, he's utilizing an offense without the tools he used to have. It was perfect with Clay and KD. But you don't have those guys, so why are we still running the same thing? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
in my mind, it baffles me. What do you guys think? And I love you guys, man. Happy holidays again.
Thanks, Devin. Appreciate it. I mean, that's one of the things that's a product in some part of Curry's greatness. He's still playing at this level that's pretty high. And so when he plays, he can still pretty much reach the level that he's been able to play at, certainly more so than the other two guys. So he's still their best ride offensively.
Yeah,
Curry.
It's incredible. And he'll be back Friday. It's just amazing how you just kind of set up, what Moody, JK, and Pods, what they've done, whatever adjective you use to describe their play, but what they've done is open the door. And I'm just thinking about, the thing I was asking you yesterday in regard to Pat Spencer and Pods. Do they cancel each other out? We talked about Jimmy and Dre. And Steiny, I do think they do. So if it's tight and, spots on the roster are up for grabs, he always, Steve Kerr, that is, can go back to prisoner of the moment and of the game. And I get it. Whoever's performing, that's who I'm going to. The hot hand, per se. And what you do. But what about Pods and Spence? I think they cancel each other out, Snotty. Like, when it's all said and done, it's going to be one. Especially with Melton, I think he's going to be starting sometime soon, and one of those guys will be the first one off the bench.
I mean, I think what we're looking at, and you said, that those three guys, Moody, Kaminga, and Pajemski, have opened the door to playing time for some other guys. I think that's true.
Yeah.
I think the bigger picture, though, is, and I certainly – who's the guy who feels it? Is it Austin in San Jose? I can't remember.
Redwood City that says he's ready to. He's like watching the young dudes.
No, that was Harry. But we have a caller that basically questions the Warriors' young talent.
God.
That's
Austin in San Jose.
The bigger issue here is that now the way Santos, Richard, and Spencer have played, they've made you think maybe Kaminga, Moody, and Pods aren't that good. Like, it's simple. And like that, I think, is hitting some people that, as of right now, the Warriors' young guys that they've invested in, they're just okay.
But I don't feel, that doesn't make me, like, I love what the others are taking advantage of the opportunity in Guy Santos. But, Stotty, when we have a conversation about the Warriors' future, and now we're talking about another trifecta, not named Kaminga, Moody, or Pods, it really puts into focus. And you're right, the Warriors brass does have the Laker page in their playbook, that domino to play of would just go get somebody. But it does make me somber when I think about the lack of just a young stud, if you like, maybe a future all-star, because that's why I was holding on to Kaminga like Jeff Van Gundy was holding on to Zoe Morning's foot. That's what Kaminga represented to me. And if that's coming to an end, and it looks like it may, the other three that are stepping in, they don't give me that confidence for the future either, though, man.
No, I don't think they have an all-star.
Now, some can say, worry about the present, Goo. That's what you've been preaching.
Well,
and the present is still Jimmy, Dre, and Steph, too.
Right. The present's not good enough either. Like, if we're finding out that their young core, or I don't even want to call it a core, because I don't think Kaminga's going to be around long-term, and I don't necessarily think Pods or Moody are lifers here. But the reality is, if we're finding out that Kaminga, Moody, and Pajemski are just not improving at the rate we thought they would be improving at, then maybe all bets are off for the future, because you're looking at Kaminga, Moody, and Pod saying maybe they're just not going to be good enough to be a core of a team in 2028. So
then how attractive are they
do?
To a team in 2026 if you wanted to get frisky?
What's that?
Well, how attractive are those guys, either one of them? And I hope Kaminga's very attractive if you wanted to get frisky this year and use those guys. That's
trading Kaminga is not getting frisky.
Part of this.
Trading Kaminga is what they have to do. Like
he said they have.
There's no way they're going to get a difference maker for Kaminga. I love Kaminga. I don't think. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Dre's in Oakland.
Dre.
Hey, Dre. How you doing, man?
What's going on, fellas? Appreciate the call. Man, there are so many things to talk about, and I think you guys do an amazing job at that, and even the callers do an amazing job at tackling so many different issues. So I think I just want to hone in on, 1.5 things. And the half is I think Moody's a baller, and I do kind of blame Steve Kerr for not giving him the leash enough to prove that. I do think Moody's a baller. But the thing that I got to defend Draymond from this respect. I know people are saying maybe put him on the bench, maybe he's declining. I don't think it's Draymond's fault. I think we all have forgotten that Draymond is small. We've all forgotten that Draymond should not be guarding Jokic. Draymond should not be banging in the middle with bigs, and he's done it. And what the Warriors have not done is give him the help. They haven't given him the Andrew Bogut. They haven't given him the help. I've heard Steve Kerr talk about it for years now. So he's very aware that Draymond shouldn't be doing these things at this point of his career, but it's been all talk. I mean, how long have fans been saying, we need a big, we need a big, we need a big? And if we get one, put him in there with Post, who can score, right? And Draymond could teach him how to do defense. Draymond should be in there, but we have not given him the support. We have beat him up. Even when Looney was in there, Looney was small. We haven't given Draymond the support to make the things that he's really good at, the IQ, the pushing the pace of the ball, the support of Steph Curry, the keeping guys accountable on defense. We can't expect him to do that and do all the work. He's small. He's 6'6". He's dang near a small forward size, and he's invaluable to the offense. He can still be super valuable to the defense if we give him the support that is needed. We haven't done that. So I just want to defend Draymond.
That's good stuff, man.
I know. It's an earning equity things in sports. We get it. If you're not performing, you're in or out. I think some guys earn equity. Draymond has definitely earned the equity and should be getting the support. And other than that, my half is that Moody's a baller. He needs a chance. Thanks for taking my call.
I appreciate it, Dre. Yeah, I would say
he was in the starting lineup not too long ago.
As it relates to Dre, I would say this, that, whatever years ago it was, 3 to 5 years, he was the best defensive player in the NBA. He's not the best defensive player in the NBA. He's still good. So I'm with Dre there. But here's the thing I've noticed, and to me, this is another indication that we might be barking up the wrong tree. So here's what I've heard. Earlier this year, when I bring up Curry, Curry's not the problem. He needs more help. Okay. Fair. Draymond Green 5 years ago was the best defensive player in basketball. He had an advantage whether he was guarding somebody big or somebody small. He doesn't have that advantage anymore. So now we got to get Draymond Green support. Okay? What about Jimmy Butler? Well, all I know is we went out and got Jimmy Butler last year, got our star, our A1, and now we're talking about getting another star. So everything you're telling me about this team is indicating to me that the older guys apparently can't do it because it's all about having to get them more help than they ever needed when they were, winning championships.
I mean, I hear you, and I see you laying that out, but I'm going to say this first, Donnie, there's nothing wrong with help. And if you look around the league right now, and we just talked about it, I did, glowingly, OKC has helped through the you-know-what, and Steve Kerr talked about Draymond Green being alleviated of his duties at the 5 because of the wear and tear, and we understood it. But what's happened? That thing just went out the window. I know Quentin Post is down there fighting, but when it's all said and done, who's guarding Jokic? It's Dre or all the other bigs. So, Steiny, I'm not sitting here, I feel like that's unfair to say just because those older 3 need help, that's a reflection of them not bringing anything to the party. They're bringing something to the party.
Not as much as they did.
Yeah.
So how do you make up for that?
And that's the $1 million question. But if you're going to tell me the second level of Moody, Kaminga, and Pods, which was once promising and some were deemed untouchable, allegedly, that slipped down a couple floors, well, there lies your problem. Oh, more so than Dre was. Again, I don't do the voting. Stein, let's be real and put another rat on the table, brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Last year, Draymond Green finished 3rd in DPOY, and once we thought he was going to win the award. Do I see him taking the ball out of the basket a whole lot? Yes, I do. Is it all his fault? No. But we're going against Steve Kerr because they feel for whatever reason Dre still is 90% of their defense, and he's out there.
And I'm just telling you, if he's 90% of your defense, if he's 80% of what he was, we throw around these 10 and 20, if Draymond's still 80% of what he used to be. Okay, well, what happens to that 20%? You lose. You lose games. You lose more games now if they're 80% of what they used to be. And this idea that it's not substantial or that it can be mitigated through other stuff, I mean, that's where I think we've kind of fooled ourselves a little bit.
Yeah, I'm watching the telecast the last game. I believe it was Cleveland, and Fitz was saying, I don't want to misquote him, but something to the effect of this Warrior defense was 3rd in defensive rating. So it doesn't, you had that conversation with one of the callers yesterday where it didn't feel like somebody was shooting a certain percentage from deep. I think it was might have been Pods or some Spencer, whatever. But when I watched the Warriors, I don't feel like – I was like, damn, that's a hell of a stat, but it doesn't look or appear that way for the whole season. But these last 3 games, they've been fighting and feisty. So I don't know, Stein.
And what do you make of that without Draymond Green?
Yeah, I make a lot of it, but I'm not the coach. And was that just you know what I mean? Is it going to revert back tomorrow night against Atlanta and Ant when you got the OGs back?
888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about the Warriors. They've been off all week, and they play the Timberwolves tomorrow at Chase Center, and it just feels like we're entering into a new phase of the season for the Golden State Warriors, and I feel like Steve Kerr's essentially acknowledging it too, talking about the guys who have been bringing energy and what they've done to this team in the last week. He seems to think can't be ignored, and so those guys have to be factored in now. So tomorrow night, there's going to be one guy not available, hopefully, and that's just Al Horford. Hopefully Draymond Green plays. So you're darn right, I want to look to see what Steve Kerr does tomorrow, because that's going to be the most accurate piece of information we can have as they move forward. And that's why I'm looking forward to this game tomorrow and how Steve Kerr deals with the rotation and whether he's really going to continue to stick with a Spencer, a Santos, or a Will Richard if they're playing well and better than some of the other players on the team.
Yeah. And what do you make of this, though, Stoney? And we don't talk about it much, but the Warriors are second in the league, only behind Portland in turnovers. And Steve Kerr said, I was reading Marcus Thompson's article in The Athletic, Stoney, of the turnovers, they've given up 469 points off those turnovers. There's only one other team that's given up more. That's the Wizards at 474. 102 of their turnovers, Stoney, come from what they deem aggressive pressure. That's more than a quarter. 26% of their turnovers come from aggressive pressure. How you beat aggressive pressure is drives. The Warriors are 25th in the league in drives, 43 a game. And that, to me, speaks to lack of athleticism and why you wanted a young Kaminga to figure it out, because he could help you with that. But the OGs are also part.
Kaminga can't drive.
No, well,
he can't drive. He can't handle it.
He could attack the rim. I had that box checked for him coming into this season, like attacking the rim, reckless abandon. I had that box checked, and now the handle is making his navigation system not the best, and it's just all bad right now.
Curry has always turned the ball over.
But the team was so good everywhere else, you got past it.
And Draymond Green is turning the ball over at his highest rate. Yeah. Let me make sure of that.
The Dre?
Yeah.
But just to be second in the league in turnovers, it's just like, wow, man. You can't be old, unathletic, and you're turning the ball over. But if these youngsters
that's one of the reasons
are
turning it over
with this pressure, and that's where you're turning it over most, that's a problem. Like, that ain't going away.
Yeah, Draymond Green right now, per 36 minutes, is averaging more turnovers than he ever has in his career.
Wow.
So over 36 minutes, he's averaging 3.8 turnovers a game. He's only had one other year where he's committed 3.8 turnovers a game in 36 minutes. That was back in 2021-22. He was an all-star at that point. Yeah. And also he was assisting. He had 8 assists, almost 9 assists a game. He doesn't have 9 assists this year per game. So Draymond's turning it over at a very high rate for him. And you know what? It's age. If I say Draymond's turning the ball over because of age,
I got you.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right. And what if I threw Curry in there?
Well, but Curry doesn't bother me as much because, he's always been, he's turned it over a lot in his career. Big, everybody's got shortcomings. But Draymond's the guy whose turnover rate has gone up pretty dramatically in the last, from last year to this year. I mean, he's averaging a half turnover more a game.
In his hands a whole lot of the game. That's the other part.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. And let's see
what
here.
We got?
I got some issues here I got to deal with. We got to push something to the next break. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. I see Rom. I see G and Hayward. We'll get to you all. Tomorrow seems like it's the start of something new for the Warriors. 25 games into the season. Who's going to play? Who do you want to see play tomorrow? Do you want to see something change? It looks like Steve Kerr's hinting that we may see something a little bit different. Maybe people are going to get held more accountable. What do you want to see tomorrow when the Minnesota Timberwolves come into town and play the Golden State Warriors? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio face.
Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little ilovejax.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Another app for inventory? One for CRM? Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Bay Area, get ready for Evanescence 2026 World Tour on July 20th at Shoreline Amphitheater in Mountain View. Get your tickets at livenation.com for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
You get in a ring against somebody that wants to fight, give them confidence early, you're in for a fight. Aside from the fact we can't make a free throw.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. He is your best interior defender on the Golden State Warriors. He's taken that mantle from Draymond Green.
This is year 2 of Posty.
Post is I like Posty.
I do have a serious quick question for you.
Yeah.
I went in the boss's office yesterday, didn't tell you what we talked about, came out, I mentioned something to you. Yeah, you're right, you didn't. I said, I should be a coach. And I truly, honestly, I've coached. I know Butcher's coaching at the CYO level. Could you coach the game of basketball?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not a leader. I mean,
well, damn, this interview's over. All right.
It ain't about being a leader. A man needs to know his limitations. Wasn't that Clint Eastwood in Dirty Harry?
Here? You teach.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly?
You share your thoughts. You react.
That's not coaching. Sharing your thoughts is not coaching. That's sharing your thoughts. It's like I love these new age corporate leaders nowadays.
Dude.
Where all they do is they find these cute little poems and these little Sanskrit etchings, and they think that's how you run a company. Here, we've got more sayings than any other company.
Some of them are
It doesn't
incredible.
work. Those are just words.
Yeah.
Great coaches are great leaders. I don't have that gene.
Hey, Steiny.
Yeah.
Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts.
I love that.
Yeah.
Give
Winston
me more.
Churchill.
Winston. Damn, Steph. I appreciate you saying I know what I'm not and what I am.
I'll take it a step further. I know for a fact I couldn't be a good coach, and just as surely I know you couldn't be either.
Now,
your foundation's not broad enough or deep enough.
What does that mean, mother?
It's not. You need more of a arsenal of information.
I'll have people to do that. I'll have my analytical, but as far as the heart and emotion and telling you stink, you ain't. I think I have a gift of doing that.
Telling people they stink,
or propping them up.
You know
I
what?
do that
Here's
to
the problem.
daily.
Here's the problem. If you coach the Warriors, you'd be just like Kerr. You'd let Draymond run roughshod over you. You would. Hey, Draymond, when do you want to go back into the game? Draymond, when do you want to go back in? You give me the
Eddie House.
give me
I
the
just
fist.
talked to him too. That ain't how I roll. Yeah,
You'd be like, you'd be
it's
like
an art for
Raheem
real.
Morris.
Or both black. What you saying?
No, because we had on what's his name about Raheem Morris. Remember, he goes, I don't know what he does.
He did say that. That was
if Raheem Morris were white, I would have used him too. He just happened to be black.
I don't like that assessment of me. I know
I'm not gonna hold
coaching
players
is about
accountable.
passion
You'd be very
and connection. I think I had that.
And knowledge.
I got that of the game.
Yeah. If I asked you to draw up something that can beat a full court press, could you do it?
I could draw up a practice
What's
for
the
you.
key to beating a full court press, do you think?
I don't want to answer because that's embarrassing. But I could do a 2-hour practice. I could tell you how we do. I did it.
And that's why you couldn't be a coach, because nobody practices 2 hours anymore. They practice for like an hour and 15.
Some of the stuff, though, is pretty regimented. Like, all right, 15 minutes for this. We're going to do 15 minutes on this. We're going to work on half court, then full court. All that stuff has got to be pre-planned, planned out, put on a whiteboard before any of your players even walk into the gym.
Wow.
He would get an assistant to do that.
No, but
or 6.
Yeah, this is the D-Lac. My street name back in the day before I was Guru and Pete Franklin. I had a nice way with the ladies, and I love relationships. Harry met Sally. Like, a lot of that is real. I taught my sons and other friends, like, if they're going through it, and Evan, I coach him daily. Not that I'm perfect, but what you need to do and how you need to do it.
How long's Evan been working for us now?
4 or 5 years.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. 4 or 5 years. So,
Evan, how long is it?
And you've been coaching him?
About 4 or 5.
Yeah. Interesting. You know who's on the same timetable as Evan is Kaminga. So, in other words, your coaching of Evan.
We got more results here with E.
Has Evan improved more than Kaminga?
He is Derek Jeter in the street. Oh, let me stop. But
Simmer.
Yeah.
How would you coach Kaminga?
Seriously, I would put on that Minnesota playoff series on loop. I would put on every Paul George, all the dudes that I think he has the athletic gifts to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd get him with Phil Handy, and they would have to have sleepovers. Like, you can't. Shame on the Warriors for letting Jonathan Kaminga, his handles be where they're at now. And through the first 5 games, I thought he had went to the lab. Steiny, it's a shame on everybody, all parties involved, that his handles are where they're. I'm just looking at handles. Steiny, stop. If you can't have handles, you can't navigate the court or be a 1 or a 2 or a 2A.
And yet you think he's going to be a star.
I thought he would fix the handles.
You don't just fix your handles. You have to work on it. You see what do you think?
No, I do.
Obviously, Curry's the gold standard.
Okay, but still.
Do you know how much better Curry got from day
honestly,
one?
give us that. How better?
Every single day he does those drills.
I believe it.
Every single day he's done those for 15
So how do you
freaking
got a
years.
youngster with that guy on your team as a teammate and accessible to him every day of your life? Like,
Because
shame
not
on
everybody's
everybody.
Steph. And that's why there will never be another Steph, ever. And it's why Steph Curry is Steph Curry, because he's better than 99% of the players out there, and he works harder than 99% of the players out there.
Wow, man.
He just does. And he worked his ass off at it on being able to handle the ball. Because he was like, he'll tell you when he came into the league, like, he didn't play point guard, I don't think, his senior year at Davidson. He played 2. Not that he didn't handle it, but
he played the point for 1 year.
Yeah, and he was there for, I think, 3.
All right.
So he knew he needed to get better in that area.
And that's why we love him. And you know, you talk about Kobe's, the MJs, and the Pippins, and all the guys that have played the game before and now, but we know the workers. I just do want to say this, and I'm letting it out from my Kaminga standpoint. We had the pleasure to have Aaron Turner on, and I don't know where they're at. You remember that day. We did a show. He stayed with us with an hour. And in the background, Kaminga was working out, and we had some jokes between you and I, like, Evan, who are those guys? But that didn't look like, Stein, and I'm just saying it didn't look like an NBA serious workout.
Well,
and
I
you
mean,
know what? Now that I'm looking at where he's at and where he's not at, I'm starting to think, you know what? Yeah, that was just an hour ago, but he gave us a glimpse, Kaminga, of what his lab work looked like, and the bankers and custodians who looked like they were on the court with him. Just like, I can't let that visual go.
Well, I would not be too hard on him because of that, because he wasn't under contract. So remember, they went down to San Diego. He couldn't go down to San Diego because he wasn't signed. So, like, he couldn't participate in the Warriors stuff. So I don't kill him for that at that particular time. And plus, he did take a couple plumbers to school. I did see.
Yeah, that was you and me and Evan out there. Just anyway,
let's go to G in Hayward. I think he might want to talk about a player that we can't get.
G,
hey G.
Oh. That sound like you.
Oh, gee. Just a fundamental mistake.
Yeah. There is a book on radio etiquette as a caller. You got to turn your radio down.
See, you knew.
Yeah, I was trying not to get fired. Dude, I used to. Where you going, Goose? Get some paper and staples and break off.
Did you used to go to payphones to do it? Are you serious?
Yeah. All of it's naughty.
All for the love of the game.
Yeah. Never knew you were in my future, you and Evan.
You know what I think? I think you would be a good assistant coach.
I want to fight you.
What? I would love to have you. Like, if I were the head coach, I'd like to have I'd like to have an offensive coach, a defensive coach, and then I think Guru would be like my motivation
that
guy.
Ain't my role. I gotta have the power, baby. Oh man!
All right, I'll give G another crack at it. Hey, G and Hayward, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What's up, Signing Guru, man?
What's up, baby?
Big fan.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, listen to y'all every day.
Sweet.
What's up, Evan? Y'all get me through the work day every week, Monday through Friday, so I want to say appreciate y'all.
Thank you, man.
Well, anyway, I just wanted to talk about, I guess, what your guys' thoughts and take on what it seems like nobody in the league is talking about right now, considering, once again, it seems like Warriors have another player from that 2021 draft class who they missed out on.
Oh, no.
Who's absolutely balling in Atlanta
Yeah.
right now over the last 13 games stretch.
He's talking about Jalen Johnson,
25,
Goo.
11 and 9, 25, 11, and 9.
Yeah.
Tell me that's not big time, Goo.
That's big time.
He's a baller.
Yeah. Hey, and I'm just, your thoughts on considering earlier, too, what y'all talked about with the young guys, if they're good or not, and the whole timeline. Yeah, it's just, I just want to know your thoughts on that. Appreciate the love, man.
Gee, I got a lot of thoughts on that. And
JJ's a baller, man.
So this is what I'm after. And you know, if you've listened to me over the years, you know, there's a couple guys that I've had a little bit of a relationship with, not friends in any way, but Jalen Johnson.
So I hope this ain't a victory lap.
You know who drafted him, don't you?
Schlenk.
Right.
Yeah.
So Schlenk drafts him.
Okay.
Gets fired. The new regime comes. They get fired. And now Quinn Snyder, is Quinn Snyder the coach? Now Quinn Snyder and whoever's running the team, they're sitting with Jalen Johnson. Like, that's what I want people, like, what do you make of that?
Right. So, but at the end of the day, the team is benefiting from what was done in the past.
But he ain't getting no credit for it.
No doubt. And he shouldn't.
Why not? He drafted him.
Oh, Schlenk. I'm talking about the current regime.
Oh, no.
But what's that credit look like when you're out the game?
That's what I'm asking.
At a different locale.
That's what I'm asking.
He should get credit for that. He should also be known as the guy who traded Luka Doncic.
Well, he won't be. That'll be Nico Harrison.
Yeah, he got lucky.
Yeah, that's man.
It's like, you know what? Nico Harrison was like the Thunder to the Warriors. Now another guy did it.
But Jalen Johnson is everything that I want in a player, man.
Well, then you should have had. When did he go?
20.
Man,
not after Pods. That was a year too later.
No, it was after Moody.
Okay.
Wow.
I think he was also a one and done at Duke.
Man,
yes, he was.
Dude.
He was.
6'8".
Boy,
can fly.
The hits keep coming. Let's go to Rom. Rom's in Orinda. Hey, Rom. How you doing?
Hey, Matt, Daryl, Evan. Thanks a lot for having me. Appreciate you guys. I'm just flummoxed by anyone who's surprised by what this team is 25 games into the season. I mean, it was abundantly clear. You guys talked all summer. Like, it was abundantly clear that this team was not optimized for health and skill. Old guys have all the skill in the world. They don't have health on their side. And the young guys either have inadequate skill or just not complementary skill to the vets. And so for anyone to sit here to be surprised about where they are 25 games in, it just doesn't make any sense to me. And so it's pretty clear to me this team's got a ceiling of a 6 seed. They've got a floor of a 10 seed, just at minimum because of the greatness of Steph. And to think otherwise is just kind of crazy at this point. So anyway, I just feel like there's still this kind of weird optimism that people are hanging on to. And, you know, I guess to Kerr's credit, like maybe you think about the next chapter, and part of that chapter, a big part of that chapter is just enjoy watching number 30 and enjoy not watching number 23 and enjoy watching Butler play these years because you're just not going to get them.
Wow, man.
Thank you guys. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
He don't like me. That caller. Referred to me as Daryl.
That doesn't mean he doesn't like you.
You know, Kelsey calls me that, and that's out of love. But when you say Daryl, even Evans here, I got it.
All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's no escaping that part of the Warriors and how their age is affecting their performance. My question is, I wanted to ask the last caller this. What was his name again?
Rom.
That's right, Rom and Arinda. So right now the Warriors are 13-2.
12. I was like, let's go, baby.
So right now the Warriors are 13-12.
One over.
That's a 43-39 pace. Do Warrior fans expect the Golden State Warriors to win more games than 43?
I do.
Okay.
Yep.
So you expect them to be better.
And we got a bet on that, yeah.
By the way, let me do that math.
Yeah, but hey, willing to do this if you're out there. I'm okay, guys. Yeah.
37
It's a
and
bit now.
20. They need to go 37-20. It's not.
I hate it.
It's not.
That's playing some hella fine ball, man.
Playing pretty good ball.
Yeah.
Playing pretty good ball.
Wow.
Let's go to our friend Tim in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Tim.
Hey, Tim, how you doing?
What's up, fellas? Hey, just real quick, I think myself, the preachers of the world, the coaches of the world, we all know it's over. We know it's gonna be over. But let's just remember, a month ago, you got Fitzgerald saying this guy was about to be a star, talking about J.K. 6 months ago, Kawakami, who calls y'all show all the time, on his own podcast, the night J.K. came back against Sacramento, said he was a $30 million a year player, right? Over the last 4 years, we have all seen moments and times where we thought or we saw the kid playing his ass off to the point of Draymond was ready to take himself out of the starting lineup. Just we saw times and moments where the kid played winning basketball, help you win games, whatever. I think we can all agree it's over. It's over. But now I don't think we have to, stomp on a guy while he's down and kick him while he's down like he's trash, he's garbage. Listen, it ain't working. It's over. We can bring up all the other draft picks. And, Steiner, you're good about trying to somewhat call this out when people do it. We don't know what these players would have been if they would have been drafted here, how their careers would have gone. We just don't know. But, look, it's over, man. Kaminga had, over the last 4 years, it's probably been 7 or 8 times where he's had weeks like Pat Spencer's had the last week, where we were all like, oh, my God, the best basketball of his career. Oh, he's taking the next step. Listen, it's over, guys. But do we got to stomp on him now like he's trash? Do we have to now say no one's going to want him because he's not giving you anything? Anybody that wants him is going to want him from what they've seen already. They already know what they're getting. B.J. Armstrong doesn't want Kaminga because what he's done with the Warriors. He wants Kaminga because what he's going to allow him to do for him. So I don't think we got to beat the guy down. He was playing against plumbers and high schoolers in the background. But, like Sonny said, he didn't have no contract.
I got you.
A couple of years ago, you saw him doing the NBA runs with the other guys over the summers.
Tim, I'm going to say this real quick before you wrap it up. I don't think he's done. He's out of the rotation. I thought that was a punishment. I think we see him tomorrow and up until they decide to do something with him. So I don't know how I'm sounding, but I told Steiny, even if he disagrees with me, we have not seen the last of J.K. They're just not good enough to have him on the bench.
My thing is, Goo, you may be right. I just love the attitude. He's never taken shots as a 23-year-old. The guy ain't flipping out. He's not turning into a spree wheel and wanting to choke the man out. He literally taking it on the chin, staying professional, and he knows his time is coming to an end here, and he never flips out. Our coach, on the other hand, is ready to let you know everything he's got. I mean, he completes it. He'll throw him on blast all day, every day. But who cares? At the end of the day, the kid's staying professional. He's taking it on the chin. Hey, we winning, and I don't see no point in them changing it. So I respect that. So, all right, fellas, that's all I got.
Take it easy. Happy holiday, baby.
I mean, I love Kaminga. I'm kind of with Tim. The way he didn't play last game.
He didn't.
And I don't know where he's at in the rotation right now. But he's either not in it or he's kind of a fringe rotation player. So right now, I really don't think there's a lot to talk about with Kaminga. I think we all know where he's at and where he's been over the last 4 or 5 years. I mean, the only thing that sparks me is when, people are saying that the Warriors, that he deserves more time or that the Warriors have botched this. I mean, I just don't think it's cut and dried like that. I don't think it's black and white like that. And I think he's going to be traded. after January 15th. So I'm just sick of talking about him like a player that he's never been. Kind of. That's all my thing
and
is.
You're talking to me
Kaminga.
and others because it was all about him growing into that. But what's funny is I walk in today and the first thing out of your mouth to me after hello, to you, and Evan was listening. He's witness. Shout out LeBron. Is you go Kaminga
stinks?
No, you just brought up Kaminga. I go that pissed you off yesterday, but yeah, here I am 24 hours later, and that's the first after hello, Goo. Kaminga. And I said, why are you talking about Kaminga?
Because he was a story again. He was a story. In fact, this was interesting to me. There were all kinds of quotes from Kerr again today about Kaminga. Like, I'm not asking about Kaminga. I feel like I know what's going on with Kaminga. But this was, to me, kind of, now I'm going to have trouble finding it, of course. Anyway, Kerr, Kerr said he had a great practice today. We talked after practice. He did things that I asked him to do, and I was thrilled about. I mean,
I didn't hear that one. He's playing tomorrow.
No, it's the same old, same. I was thrilled about that. I think there are a lot of young players, not just J.K., but lots of young players around the league that have to find themselves.
He'll be back out there tomorrow night.
I'm going to keep coaching him, and as he said the other day, we have a good relationship. The combinations, the fit, all that stuff has been going on. Whatever. It's like, that's what I'm tired of.
Right.
It's
but
old.
to me, though, partner, he'll be out there tomorrow. And remember, I said that even before I heard those words from the coach.
Why would you think that?
I just do.
I don't.
You need him in regard to length, that athleticism that the Minnesota, and you're going to laugh.
This is what
Houston
I can't,
and his success against Minnesota individually. So I'm tapping into that, and I think we do see him hit the floor.
And see, this is where it's at. Like, I don't want to talk about Kaminga, but then you say something like, Steiny, they need him. No, they don't. How can you need somebody who's never been consistently counted on?
I don't get mad at you for that, but it's just a gut feel. And I mean, we talk about being coaches. So there he was saying what Kaminga wasn't doing Saturday or after Saturday's game or whenever that happened when he shared with the media. And then that is a version of something that I deem positive. And I think, on the eve of a game, we'll see him out there.
God, and I would love to be Kaminga. Sulk for 2 weeks, put one practice together, and you're back in the rotation?
Well, we'll see.
Well, I'm just saying, if you think he got benched because of his attitude.
And people on the Boxer and Gerson work injury text line are saying to you, Stoney, some agree with you, some agree with me, but we'll find out.
Well, the guys who agree with you are wrong right now. If you're a Kaminga stan or fan, you've lost right now.
Yeah.
You've lost.
No, Tim,
he's not very good.
I've resigned.
He hasn't been good.
I've resigned.
The only way you can win that bet is if he goes somewhere and is good.
But what if he goes out on the floor tomorrow and has, for the next 5 to 6 games, starts balling? And Tim dropped some nuggets on Tim Kawakami and all the others that were enamored with J.K., thinking, this dude's getting 30th for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, things change.
All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through a lot. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is a local company, and they win with millions recovered for clients across the entire region. That's why SF Weekly's voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or you can visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
In San Jose, clouds and chilly today with a high of 60.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Big flavor doesn't have to break the bank. Smashburger's $4.99 all the time menu is here to stay. Try crave-worthy favorites. You're a bite away from believing. For your chance to win a Smashburger gift card, courtesy of Smashburger, visit 957thegame.com.
Let's go to the legal.
Time for the legal.
Yeah, I don't have my legal.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Tim, 30 years, baby. Him and Fitz.
31.
Wow.
Yeah. Might be time for them to pack it in.
Just think about that. At the same job for 30
years.
Tim, he got it.
You know, I do think when Steph goes,
I don't even want to talk about it.
There's going to be such a ripple effect. You know, like if I'm Tim Roy or Fitz, and I've been around for 30, I am leaving when the chef
Fitz
leaves.
has always alluded to that. Like if he ever were to dip, that would be it. But I believe we got 4 or 5 more of the chef. He ain't even at his Ray Allen state. There's so many places.
But Ray Allen had a jump shot.
Well, Steph got his shot.
It's a set shot.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be a little tougher for him to get it off.
Yeah.
But Rick Fox shot it from up here, and he was 6'7".
Ricky.
Goo, I'm a little hurt.
I hope I didn't do. Well, I hope I did.
Boxer and Gerson, work injury attorneys. Text
boy,
line.
I told you turn that stuff off. You're off at Twitter.
I've been hearing you, Steiny, and Willard constantly stating the Warriors probably won't get much in a trade for Kaminga. Besides, Kerr is going on a media tour, besmirching Kaminga constantly. The other 2 biggest reasons why Kaminga's value has been driven so low, one sits in the A chair from 10 to 2. The other sits in the A chair from 2 to 6.
He knew the name of the chairs. Man.
Yeah, I brought Kaminga's trade value down.
Man.
I'm the great,
he gave it to him.
I'm the great assessor of talent, and the league follows my lead.
I mean, I was in the I root for the kid, but I'm rooting for the team. And again, if we take
for him, you know what?
You want him in a better place where he can play more.
I want him in another place and find out if it turns out to be a better place or not.
But what does that say about your 5 years of him under your tutelage? You couldn't get him up and running. Like that, you know, that'll be the worst thing for the Warriors. He goes somewhere else and then turns into an all-star or a bona fide player. It's like, damn, what happened?
Listen, the only way Kaminga comes back to haunt him is if he's a really good player on a really good team. If he goes to a team and averages 22 a game and they stink, nobody's really going to care. It's the guys who go places and contribute. Like if the Bucks were, Ryan Rollins is a little different.
Oh, the one that got away.
No, but it would be like, Ryan Rollins, if the Bucks go to the playoffs and he's a starter and they win a round, it's like, okay, he's a good player on a good team. Let's go to Kev in Pleasanton. Hey, Kev, how you doing, man?
Gentlemen, what's happening?
What's up, baby?
Listen, Goo, I'm going to get to you in a minute.
Okay.
Steiny called this a year ago. Goo, Steiny said, I don't think Kaminga's going to play next year. It's going to be the same thing. And Goo, you were like, no way if they give him his money.
You're right.
And I remember that, Steiny.
Thank you.
And I was hoping that wasn't going to happen, only for this betterment of the kid's mental, right? Because this is a mental mind. You know what is going on right now. When Draymond Green hit Jordan Poole, Kaminga came in and he balled out. In what position? Draymond's position. His back was to the basket. He couldn't stop him. Steph said it. Kerr. It was like it hurt Kerr to say Kaminga was doing good. This is personal. There's something going on outside of basketball. And it's unfortunate. But what it comes down to, a coach can hide a player. If a coach has something against a player because of something that's happened or whatever the case may be, a coach can hide a player. I can make positive good. I can make positive like crap. Okay? I can make Steph look bad. They can run the point and send 2 players at him. Steph's like, he's struggling. At the end of the day, it is something, and this is going to go down for a 30-30 type deal when Steve Kerr, royalty days, we look back on it. He mismanaged this whole situation. Steve Kerr is running things. He's a diva. We all know that. But I hate that our Bay Area fans are going in on a team, like Steiny's been saying, that has been putting out the same stuff for the last 4 years. This is old. And any other market will be on Steve Kerr's head. He's moving the target to everybody's focused on Kaminga.
All right, Kev, appreciate
it. It's BS, guys.
Well, I'll tell you what, and Kev, thanks for the call. I will say this. I'm reading, I shouldn't even go look to see who wrote it, but it was Nick, Nick Friedel, and he has a quote from Steve Kerr that's about the closest thing that I can remember where Kerr acknowledged something other than Kaminga. Here it is. Steve Kerr said, I'm going to keep coaching him, meaning Kaminga. And as he said the other day, we have a good relationship. The combinations, the fit, all that stuff has been going on for a few years. We know that, and I'm not going to shy away from it. And this is it. I think it's pretty obvious. And I do feel for him that he has been sort of at the whim of my decision-making based on what I want to see out there from our team. So that's interesting to me because Kerr's saying if there are things that I want to see out there from my team and I don't think Kaminga can do them, I don't play him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
but
here's
isn't that
the
any
way
coach-player or boss-employee relationship, though?
Well, what he said, yeah, I think it's
Shape
interesting.
Up or ship out.
Well, what he's saying is if we're getting hammered on the boards and we need rebounding, I'm not going to put Kaminga in because I don't think he rebounds. If I need somebody who, like, I do feel for him that he's been sort of at the whim of my decision-making based on what I want to see out there from our team, not what I want to see out there from him.
So he's telling you
That's
he doesn't
kind of
fit,
interesting,
and
I
his
thought.
actions speak the same way. But I'll say this to the Tims in Raleigh and all the people rooting, our guy coach in Vallejo. I was on this beat, but I'm off of it. He's had his chances. And if it's rebounding, you say, he's had his chances to go in there and rebound. If it's playing defense, all this stuff, that's why you say it and it hits different. When I say it, I'm over it. Like, he's had his opportunities. And especially the first 5 games, I bit hook, line, and sinker thinking this guy has figured it out. A trade wasn't imminent. So just hearing Kerr talk about what it is now, I get it. But, Stoney, I feel like that's for every player. When you go in the game, you need to do what we run and what I've sat down, and it sounds like 1,000 times, told you I need from you. And this is where we're at today, 23 games in.
So I think if we're going to be fair about Kaminga, he's rebounded this year much better than he ever has. He's averaging, I always like to look at the per 36 because that gives you the rate at which a guy rebounds compared to other years. And this year in 36 minutes, he's averaging 8.8 rebounds a game.
How about the turnover?
That's up from 6.8 last year. Okay. So he's averaging 2 more rebounds per game per 36 minutes. And yes, his turnovers have gone up dramatically, 2.2 to 3.6. It's because his handle's still not good enough.
How about his minutes?
His minutes right now are at, per game,
this will let you go.
25.6.
As opposed to what last year?
24.3. Last 3 years, 26.3, 24.3, 25.6. Like, that's another indication to me, not of whether Kaminga is improving or not, but whether Kerr thinks he's improving or not.
And that's all that matters.
Because his minutes have not gone up in the last 3 years. Essentially, they've been kind of stagnant. So I'm ready to give this kid another chance. And the reason I want to give him another chance is
somewhere else, you mean?
Yes, because I want to see what this guy is for somebody else.
You really believe it's a wrap, huh?
Yeah, here I think it has to be.
And that caller, our last caller, I forget his name, but he said something that's so, I don't care what walk of life you're in and what you do for a living and your relationships with your others, the brothers, your mothers, but when you truly are, and I've been there, mine, you know what? Stoney, that's like a mental straitjacket. There's no way out of it. You know what I mean? And if Kaminga really truly is there, and he wouldn't be the only athlete that felt that way, then you truly are probably correct. Come January, the best thing for both parties would be to part.
Yeah, I think
if he truly, this meets all the criteria and description of how, and Kaminga is not going to the media and doing all that stuff. You know, his agent put out that tweet. But Stoney, think about what that caller mentally, you know what? There's nothing worse than when you feel like you're a part of something that doesn't want you, or you feel like you have been wronged. There's nothing. It's toxic.
Let's go to Ben. Hey, Ben, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Hey, I'm doing good.
Good to
you guys
hear.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Benny.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to say I don't feel that this team has ever really listened to Kerr. I feel like he is more of a player's coach because I don't see, when they were winning and doing great, I don't see any play that Kerr designs that Steph is shooting from half court or shooting from far away. And I remember Steve Kerr, he's always had a gruff voice, almost like he's just constantly yelling. And I think maybe for the past 2 or 3 years, he's kind of thrown his hands up, almost being like, well, you guys coach yourselves, and I'll be here, to give you suggestions of what to do.
Well, the one thing is when they had Steph and they had Durant and those guys, they didn't call a lot of plays. They just ran an offense, and I think they're still trying to run that offense. It's not working as well as it has, obviously, because the talent's not there. And then you've got to figure out a way to incorporate these young players, and it sounds to me like over the years there's been a little disconnect between how much the youngsters can fit in on a team of veterans and how much they can contribute and produce. Like, that's always been an issue with this team as long as, they've had the great players that they've had.
Yeah, but we do have to give Steve, I thought it was Doc Rivers, back in the day, Stoney, but if I needed a play ran, you can look at the 2019 Game 6 NBA Finals that we were at against Toronto. That play he drew up and gave Steph a perfect look, and Steph couldn't hit it, and they lost. But I put him in the top tier, maybe Spoelstra behind him, and it used to be Doc for me to draw up a play at the end of games or in the quarters or halves, like Steve Kerr brings that to the table, and it sounded like that caller wasn't giving him that credit. Because Mark Jackson, as much as I love him, wasn't doing that. The offense was terrible. It was dribble, 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 dribble. And that's what we saw. And then Steve Kerr comes in here, and year one, they win it.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Go ahead.
No, I just keep going back to that Marcus Thompson article where Draymond said about the turnovers that was in the Athletic, his latest one. And Draymond admitted the league is way faster than it's ever been. And the turnover problem is a major issue now when you don't have the Durants of the world and you don't have that talent to offset that. But for this team that I picked to win 50 games, to be second in turnovers and then give up the second most points off the turnovers, like Stoney, 469. That means you're not even getting back. Your transition D is diabolical. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? It's like you're turning it over and then there's nothing. You're not helping yourself out. And I don't know if that's a combo or age, lack of athleticism. But when you talk about this word that I hadn't heard, Stoney, aggressive pressure, that's when the Warriors turn it over the most. That's when I talk about what you say about age, and it's our best players doing it. That's not a good ingredient for anything to get up out the play-in.
Okay, well, my question. Okay, my question would be, your best players though have always been doing it.
But your team was better in other areas,
and there it is.
Like,
what about them?
Yeah.
What about the players? Are they as good?
My only retort would be, where would we be without Steph, and where would we be without Jimmy Butler?
And I think I don't know.
Okay, and I'm not running from that slippage from the step.
I think we're 13 and 12 overall, and we're 4 and 5 this year without Steph. Like, that's what we're looking at. I think so far. So that's not a huge discrepancy. So what's Kerr going to do tomorrow night against the Minnesota Timberwolves? Who's playing? Who's Finchie going to have to game plan for? Don't let Finchie put Spencer on their scouting report. It could get ugly. They may have to lock up Spency with Jaden McDaniels.
They are objectively worse, though.
The Timberwolves?
Well, no.
Oh.
No, I was going to say the Warriors in terms of turnovers from last year to this year. Man. I mean, last year they weren't great, but they were middle of the pack when it comes to turning over the ball or turnover rate. And this year they're awful. So it's not just there's a lot of the same players. I mean, I don't really know what you guys attribute that to, but
well,
that ball, we talked about it. You and I, we said all these young cats are pressuring Steph. I'm just talking about Steph in this instance, bringing the ball up, and he's got to give it up more. And you're like, ooh, when you get older, that happens. I get it. But now the numbers are telling us what's going on, and now this is a team-wide issue. And let me tell you whose hands the ball is going to be in tomorrow. Draymond, if he plays, Steph, and the rest of the gang. But it seems like, and I don't want to take your joy, but it seems like you're excited about what tomorrow presents from a rotation standpoint.
Yeah, I want to see who he trusts tomorrow.
And now that's interesting.
I want to see who he
guy
trusts.
That I say, I don't like this soup. And then my wife, Mia, says, I'm going to make it again, but with the same ingredient. I'm not going to like it. It's going to be the same.
Well,
it's going to taste the same.
No, not if she puts more. She can use the same ingredients, but change the volume of each ingredient.
Or she tells you it's a completely different dish.
Well, that too.
No, this tastes familiar. No, it's actually not that.
I'm not starting somebody on the text. I'm not panicking. I'm good. I feel
what?
Just where we're at, what we have. But it seems like, the trust word is heavy. That's what you're going to look for moving forward. I am scared.
I mean, I just think the way I'm looking at it in general is I just don't like you're sitting here saying, I feel good about where they're at. And I'm saying, why? You're 500. Like, again, I'm starting to look at this and are we progressing? If we're the Warriors, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
are we just treading water?
Or are we about to see for the first time, to me, are we going to see Steve Kerr trust the second timeline in regard to, you know what, I'm going to ride with the youngsters, not over.
Who's the second timeline?
Now it's
the second
it's a blur.
and third.
I got Post, I got Spencer, and I got Guy Santos.
So they're moving from third timeline to second.
Could that be?
Well, if it is, then you're not a very good team.
And that's what I was about to say because I'm going to hockey now, NHL. Shout out Gary Thorne. If that's what we're doing, where does that really get you though? If they're catching up to Pods, Moody, and JK, you know what I mean? We need some Trey Murphy the thirds of the world, and some Jalen Johnson.
Are they catching up? The second unit, or is
we need Thundercat.
Or are those other guys falling behind? I mean, look, the Warriors don't have a Jalen Johnson. They don't have anybody close to that.
And listen, I'm not panicking. What hurts me about that partner is they had their opportunity to get him. I don't have to go down the Wiseman, the Kaminga, the now Moody, and it is what it is.
Oh, let's go to D in Washington. It says D's got some advice for you,
okay.
Goo.
D.C. or the state of Washington?
He's D in Washington, D.C.
Okay. What's up, baby?
Our nation's capital, not Sacramento.
Hey, Goo, you better get it right. This is Washington, D.C.
Chocolate City, baby.
Washington.
All right, I got you.
It's cold as you know what. It's cold as you know what in my neck of the woods. But anyways, man, listen. Sinatra, how you doing, man? You doing all right?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Awesome. Evan, I know you're always good, man. I ain't even going to worry about you. But Goo, listen, man.
What you got?
I have a little advice for you, man. You know what? You have a habit of falling in love with dudes who just can dunk. You need to stop doing that,
That's
man.
a myth.
The game of basketball is a very complicated game, man. You got to learn how to dribble, shoot, and defend.
That's why I love Luka. I love Luka. He don't
He
dunk.
said defend.
Go ahead, baby.
Listen, Doug. Listen. Your boy J.K., as promising as he might be in your mind, he's lacking a hell of a lot as far in the game of basketball, right? He's behind many years, right? So what I propose is that they move off of that kid, man. Move off of him. Try to trade him. Get a couple of pieces in return, right? Pieces that would fit the system that Kerr wants to run. We have too many guards on the roster right now. We have about 10 of them.
Yep.
That needs to stop, man. They need to erase that nonsense. When we used to win basketball, when we were a championship caliber team, we had nothing but wings that were 6'7", 6'8", who could defend, dribble, and put points on the board. We don't have that, man. We don't have that. Anyways, I just wanted to let you know.
No, I love that. But real quick, let me say this. You know who has that? Even on losing teams, it fit Portland.
Trey Murphy.
A lot of teams have that, man, and it hurts.
Trey Murphy, man. That's the deal. That's the dude that we need to go after, man. Trey Murphy, and then try to find another way to get a second deal to get another wing. Because, again, like I said, we have too many guards on the roster, man.
Yeah.
Too many guards.
Thanks,
anyway,
Steve.
I'm going to hang up and listen to you guys.
All right. Happy holiday, baby.
All right. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it.
Sinatra. If you're Sinatra, I'm Sammy Davis. Evan is who's the other one in it?
Dean Martin.
Dean Martin, that's Evan.
It's called the Rat Pack.
Yeah.
Little old. I'd probably be in the Brat Pack.
You ain't 20.
Emilio.
Oh, right.
What?
Everybody in the Breakfast Club, basically.
Hey, that was
Rob Lowe.
Molly Ringwald.
Woof.
Yeah.
Ali Sheedy.
Yeah, that was great.
Judd Nelson.
Yeah. No.
Dad put a cigarette out in his forearm.
That was great.
Seriously. And then we had Emilio Estevez, who was a wrestler.
Yeah, he was great.
He had problems.
And who was my other guy, the nerd?
Anthony Michael Hall?
Yeah, from Weird Science. Dang it.
He was funny. I like him.
Was that the guy who was friends with Mike Tyson?
Wow.
No, there was one of the members of the Breakfast Club,
it had to be.
Kind of gravitated in a lot of circles that you would not think he would.
Dude, Anthony Michael
That one I
Hall,
haven't heard.
He was great.
He was pretty funny.
No, that was a great flick, man.
Oh, yeah.
And the principal was no joke.
What was his name?
He's a great
You mess
actor.
with the bull, you get the horns. What's his real name, though? No, his fake name was...
Yeah, Anthony Michael Hall and Mike Tyson were longtime friends as teenagers.
Wow.
That's incredible.
That is. Now, why would you say that? Because they're they're different people?
Who?
Anthony Michael Hall and Mike Tyson.
Slightly.
Yeah, I wouldn't have put those two together.
But see, I wouldn't
have put you and me together either, but they did, and so we'll make the best of it.
I think we played on the same court together. I really do. On many Saturdays. We just didn't know
I'm
each
talking
other.
about our show.
Yeah, but I'm talking about them just taking a liking to each other.
It doesn't feel that way.
Oh, boy. Like, don't profile. Like Mike Tyson and Anthony Michael Hall. Okay, Evan, they can hit it off. What are we saying that we're shocked?
Well, if you just looked at them individually and you listened to them individually, you wouldn't think they'd been friends since 1985.
I didn't know that.
That is, wow, good stuff, E.
I did not know that. All right.
You want Joe Burrow?
Why not?
I'm out.
He gets hurt. Look at you.
That doesn't bother me.
So does Purdy.
It doesn't bother me in football.
Well, Purdy's are minors.
Is he old?
Nah, that dude's incredible, man.
What was the debate exactly? Oh, I know.
It was the fact
what?
that
we'll do. You know what? I'll play that on the other side.
And then Lubman and the guys put up a poll.
Yeah, Joe Burrow.
We're not a championship level team right now.
He's like a teenager. Wow.
All right, 888. I see Brian. I'll get to you on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. Yes, I'll get into this Joe Burrow sound.
Joe Burrow.
And we can get into whether you should have fun or not.
Yeah.
Because
what constitutes fun?
I can tell you what I think's fun. But he's
you think James Harden's having fun right now?
What's he averaging?
See, but why? I'm just
how many points a game does he average?
The Clippers are a mess. It's
James
not
Harden
enough.
counts his points. You know that, don't you?
And so do you. You said you'd score 28.
I didn't count them. I just always kind of knew.
Well, how'd you know when you played at the jail that you scored 28?
I looked in the box score after the game.
Well, yeah, people keep it score.
Of course.
We didn't.
Well, you were playing pickup. I was actually playing college basketball. But anyway, that was mean.
No, it was true.
Yeah,
I didn't know you played. That was a scheduled game.
Yeah, it was like a exhibition game to start the year.
Yeah, I was in the feds. Look at the dudes with Jordans and do-rags like, y'all got to get in here.
You played at the Trenton Penitentiary?
Camp Hill medium security prison.
Wow.
So not high security?
No. But I'm pretty sure
is it still there?
Folsom, not Folsom.
San Quentin.
Yeah. I don't think San Quentin's maximum security.
They have a baseball team.
I think it's medium security, but they have some people on death row there.
Yeah, there was an article written not too long ago about their baseball team.
And, of course, the Warriors go there to play pickup basketball.
Incredible.
Yeah, CP did that a couple years ago, I think.
You know what? That's where we should do a show.
No, let's go.
Let's go to San Quentin and do a show.
Let's do it.
That would be fun.
And you got to just buy Willard's house. Let's do it, man.
I'd rather do a show at San Quentin.
You reap what
No,
you sow, brother.
me too. I was just saying it's biased.
Hey, 888-957-9570 is the number. The kickoff show this Sunday with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. It starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk at Sunnyvale. All the early games will be on. Great food, great drinks, games in the parking lot, as well as your chance to win a pair of tickets to the game. And, of course, if you're going to the game, we've got that free shuttle for you. And all you got to do is go sign up at 957thegame.com. First come, first served. So once again, go to 957thegame.com and sign up right now.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Looking for festive family fun this December? Come celebrate the season at History Park. On Friday, December 12th, bring your imagination to life at our Gingerbread Village Workshop, a date night holiday experience where adults can build, decorate, and take home their own sweet creation. Then on Saturday, December 13th, bring the whole family and step into the magic of Children's Heritage Holiday, complete with crafts, performances, photos with Santa, sleigh rides, and old-fashioned holiday cheer across our charming historic village. Don't miss these 2 unforgettable holiday traditions. Tickets and details at historysanjose.org.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or import direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I'm going to ask you about what's going on in the nation's capital, Sacramento.
Oh, I'm Steph Curry. Don't interrupt me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Can we I don't think we'd have enough to do a Guru bloopers.
No, we would.
Just that, Pat Spencer.
Actually, you know what? We should do that on holiday.
You're a natural Richard. Well, hey, Willard is the man. He texted and told us you got it wrong.
No, I didn't.
San Quentin.
No, I didn't.
It's a maximum security, Steiny. He just texted both of us.
So
thank you, Will.
When I need San Francisco information, I go to Jim Mole.
Oh, okay.
A San Francisco resident. I don't go to Mark Willard, who I believe spent most of his career in Los Angeles.
He's from the Bay.
And also I know he spent some time in like Elko, Nevada. And Jim Mole, who is a very a historian of sorts.
Yeah.
You are correct, Steiny. San Quentin used to be a maximum security prison. Now it's medium to low rehabilitation prison.
You still don't want to be in there. There's some mean people in there.
Ah, come on. It's like a rehab now.
Steiny, stop. Dude, I watched the Warriors play. Bob Myers.
I did not like the way they approached that game. They were intimidated. Seriously.
Are you being real?
Kirk Lacob, he looked like he just the lights were too bright for him at San Quentin.
Oh man.
I mean, they were getting after it defensively.
Yeah.
I know you would. You should. I bet you could get into that game.
Well, let's try to do a show there.
Oh, okay. But I'm saying if the Warriors still go there every year, I'll bet you could jump on their team, play.
See, you say that so like it could happen. Then I'm going to drive home like it could happen.
Call Raymond.
Let's see, why? No, you hook it up.
I'm not playing. I'm not in this one.
I'm playing tonight.
Okay. Let's go to Brian, and then I want to get into this Joe Burrow sound.
Joe Burrow.
What's going on, Brian and Hayward? How you doing, man?
Hey guys, how you doing? Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So the reason I'm calling in is because I've been listening to craziness all morning, and I was just calling to kind of balance things. I used to coach. Well, once a coach, always a coach. I used to coach the youth in my community for basketball, and basically, you can see talent no matter the age level. Like if they're young, usually it's their physical dominance. They're bigger. They're a little bit more coordinated than you would expect. And those are the people you've got to run with, man. But in the No Boys Allowed League, I mean, Kaminga is just a drop in the bucket. His potential is still higher than, I would say, just about anybody. I mean, he's kind of had this rookie potential for as long as he's been in the league, guys. And anybody who's watched basketball for more than 5 minutes can tell this guy is up there with physical capabilities, tools, jumping ability. I mean, he's got a pretty substantial level of skill as it is now. I heard you guys talking about his handles earlier. Yeah, that's something I would agree on. Needs drastic work, but
the other stuff,
in my opinion, the guy's been dominating in the wrong way for so long, and that's not how you dominate at the highest level. The way you dominate at the highest level is the way Steph's doing it. He's 37 and best shooter of all time, Draymond's IQ is through the roof on both ends of the court. He's still squeaking by with one of the greatest players of all time, as his teammate who fully supports anything and everything he does. That's why he's still a Warrior. That's probably why he'll retire a Warrior, meaning Draymond Green. That's what I'm talking about. But you don't just move away from a guy like Kaminga. I don't care. We've already lost Wiseman, Kohl. I mean, you guys name it, dude. We've just flushed all our draft picks down the toilet.
Ryan Rollins,
Moody, and Kaminga. Yeah, come on, man. It hurts. Why are we doing this? I don't want to keep giving away young talent because when Steph is gone, Draymond's gone, and then we've got nothing. I mean, I'm not trying to sit there and wait for a Wemby like the Spurs had to do because that guy's not, replicable. He's not coming around again. There is no such thing as another Wemby anytime soon. There's no such thing as another Steph anytime soon.
Well,
so
I got you, Brian, and thank you for the call.
Hey, it's Ryan Rollins.
My sources say that it's going to be a good draft. Look, what about Boozer's kid? He's got a chance to be really good. DeBoncha?
He's got two
in
kids.
BYU?
Yeah. Evan just mentioned that name in my ear. But so the point of the matter is,
DeBoncha wasn't playing well last night, and then he came on. Is that, or 2 nights ago? Is that
he stunk in the first half?
Okay,
and then scored 22 to bring BYU back from down 20.
Damn. I'll say this: where the caller hit me in the cardiac muscle, is I call what he said Kaminga possesses gifts. The handle is not there, but Steiny, I'm telling you, focused and honed in on Curry for 4 or 5 more. But if somebody wants to invite me over for tea and the conversation is predicated around the Warriors' future, the cupboards are bare. And I need a roadmap of when we're going to fix that. And that's what Kaminga represents to me.
What if I told you,
that caller?
What if I told you, Guru, wake up. You're not going to get that player with Steph here. They don't want it. In a way.
No doubt. But it shines light on your opportunities that you had with Steph. And you know who the 3 are. Wiseman. I love you, Moody. Kaminga. If you trade him,
are we going to be talking about those 3 guys for 10 years?
No, until we get our Wemby or whoever.
I mean, I'm just saying, like we talk about Joe Barry Carroll.
Those numbers were
years
incredible.
ago.
Yeah, Joe barely cares. Man, I don't know. I don't have the answers. But I know this. At some point, I call him President Obama because he's presidential. Steph Curry is going to say, this ain't right. Like, this playing ain't good enough. That card has yet to be played. Or did he play it and they went and got Jimmy, but now there might be another hand in the deck. That's what we need to worry about, him not being happy. And he kind of called his shot last. I remember that. He's like, things change. And I'm just saying, man. It's nobody's. Yeah, it is. We've missed on the draft picks. And now Kaminga looks like he could be on the first thing smoking up out of here. What does the future? You're right. He's not here. And you know how many times Trust the Process had cracks at it? The Spurs, those down times, the Kings. We don't want that again. A great timeout.
That's what's most likely to happen.
Oh,
because
my God. I just need a double.
Like, do you think you get to win 4 titles, make the playoffs 2 out of 3 years, and then just start winning more titles again?
But that's why you got blessed with the numbers. Yeah, you had to pay a price.
Well, it's over.
Kerr broke his hand.
But
you
that's
missed.
over. Yeah, it's over.
But that miss
but
is
it's
still
over.
It's still why you are not better off.
Let me tell you right now. You want to keep dwelling on that? Go ahead and keep dwelling on it. But it's over. That pick, when was the Wiseman draft? 2020? What are we doing?
But hey,
yes,
just
they
imagine
missed.
he would be up ready.
They missed yesterday on Wiseman. They missed today on Wiseman.
But
and
you
they'll
could
miss
throw
in the next
Kaminga
year.
in there now. You could throw Moody in there. I'm just saying you didn't get your ROI on all. So when you say, I get it, the
but you
price
don't want
of
to
a
hold
dynasty,
it against the organization.
You had some bonus points, some bonus picks, some high ones, and now it looks like we didn't get a lot out of it.
Right. Why? That's the question you got to ask.
The players you picked, for whatever reason, were projects.
Exactly. And you picked projects. Why?
This is what I don't
Because you thought they were done winning titles. And if anybody disagrees with me on that, you're wrong. Why would you have had an opportunity to get Miles Turner 4 years ago or 5 years ago, said no, and now you would kill for Miles Turner? It's because you have changed your philosophy from 2020, 2021 to last year, this year, and maybe until the foreseeable future, as long as Curry's continuing to play.
Listen, I hear you. My only rebuttal to that is, if they even thought they were done winning chips, you still got Steph and Dre.
Right.
So when was Kaminga going to play? Like, they weren't going away.
That's right. But there was no timetable. Like, if you draft those guys and you got Steph, they're projects. So they're going to take a while. Like, you should have known that. This cockamamie idea that you were going to draft James Wiseman and Jonathan Kaminga and they were going to be able to contribute within a year or two.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, you guys are idiots. Sorry. You guys are dumb for thinking that.
You're talking to the FO.
I'm talking about the fans. I'm talking to front office. But I don't believe the front office thought they were going to be good in a year. That's why they drafted him, because they weren't on a timetable.
More than a year. You've had more than a year.
That's what happens when you draft projects. Sometimes they don't make it. Right.
Or not good enough.
Right. But you drafted projects because you got enamored with upside. Period.
Well, I'll say this to that. We still are enjoying the Steph days. We are. And you got Jimmy Butler. But that, my friend, is not over. And I'm not saying you're saying that. And when I mean it's not over, you still got a price to pay for those misses. They just become more glaring as Steph's time is winding down and we talk about the new iteration of this team. They don't have any pods. Well, then why you want the keys?
Then why?
I'm not even mad at him now thinking about it. He looked at it like, who had poop house food? Give me the keys. Somebody got to drive it. But that he's not good enough. I'm down, back down.
Back down again?
No, I'm up. We got to get.
But we got Spencer.
No, and we're up. Hey, we're one over, 13-12.
Yep.
I just hate it's the AC.
Is that?
No, that's the plane. That's the box. We got to shake that. But what did you say for me to win the bet? 37-20.
They got to go 37-20.
Oh my!
Actually, doesn't sound that.
It's that's what they did down there with
hold
Butler.
on,
30.
Hold on, let me.
37-20. What is that? A 666 clip? What rate is that?
I made it up.
37-20.
What's wrong with my phone?
That's a winning percentage. That's a good 6.
Where's my calculator?
You got to turn it on.
Oh,
there we go. Okay, so they are. They got to go.
13-12 now.
They're on a 43 win pace. So
Dibs would know already.
No, he wouldn't. Okay, so they got to go 37, 37 divided by 57 equals, they got to play at a 649 clip. Let's times, now we'll multiply that times 82. They've got to play at a 53 win pace.
The rest of the way. Wow.
You thought they'd win 50.
Not impossible.
No, it's not, E.
It's
but now you
not.
got to remain healthy, E. Like, that's what you don't know.
Not if you got Spency.
Yeah.
Let's go to Ryan in Irvine.
2-0 when he starts.
Hey, I'm in.
How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Ryan? How are you?
I'm doing good. Forgive me, I'm a little out of breath. I'm training for a half marathon up there in San Francisco on January 3rd.
Oh, get it in, baby. I'm proud of you.
Sit tight, Ryan. I'm going to tell you a little bit. I'm going to tell you a little bit about my running career. I participated in several half marathons when I was in my mid-20s, late 20s. And in fact, the longest race I ever ran was an 18.1-mile race. It was called the Sea Isle City Marathon. It was from one end of the beach to the other, from like Beach Haven to Barnegat Light. So 18 was the most in a race. But one time during one of my training runs, Ryan, and thanks for hanging in there, I ran 22 miles once. Yeah. And those endorphins were kicking in. It's really fun when those endorphins kick in, huh, Ryan?
I'm waiting for that to happen.
Yeah.
I hope it happens soon.
Yeah.
But, you Steiny, you got to get a drip for that. That's amazing.
Thank you.
So here's what I wanted to say. I'm down in Southern California, and I'm a diehard Laker fan, diehard 49ers fan. And I got to be honest, it's tiring to hear some of the Warriors fans gripe and complain about their success currently when they were a dynasty. They got the job done several times. There's so much to be celebrated with your Warriors. It's incredible. The franchise that you have is amazing. They'll get back there. The Niners have been knocking on the door for almost my whole adult life. So it's hard to hear the same types of complaints for the Niners and the Warriors. It's like, what are we talking about? The Niners haven't closed the door yet. The Warriors have done it several times. I think you got to have a little bit of perspective as Warriors fans. It's a different era right now. Some of these young guns, OKC, Houston, it's their time. Just embrace a little bit of a rebuild, celebrate the last years you have with Curry, and then look forward to the next iteration of your success because it's going to come.
Wow.
But put your eggs in the Niners basket, guys. Come on.
Hey, Ryan, real quick, what are your measurements, your height and weight? What you pushing?
I'm 6'1", 210 pounds.
Okay. All right.
I'd like to see you get down to 190 for that race.
Yeah, I'm trying. I got
there you go, baby.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Ryan. Thanks for calling in.
Was that a lie or a tall tale you told?
About what?
Your running life.
No,
I've never heard that, either one of us. Did you finished?
Well, he actually didn't finish.
What do you mean?
The race.
Well,
I never ran a marathon.
Yeah, but you got close.
No, that was a training run at Valley Forge National Park.
26.2.
I never ran 26.2.
That's my point.
I only ran 22 once.
But you could have gone the extra 4 miles.
But it wasn't a race, so I didn't care.
You didn't finish.
It wasn't a race.
But
what?
I thought you
I've
finished.
never run a marathon.
No, you've never finished one.
Precisely.
If I would have run 26 miles, I wouldn't have run a marathon. It wasn't a race.
But 26.2 miles is a marathon.
Can I ask why you didn't finish?
Because I was running 22 miles. It was at 2 11-mile loops. And let me tell you what did happen.
You didn't finish.
Runner's high happened.
What's that?
It's
The
unbelievable.
endorphins.
It's incredible.
I don't know if I've had the endorphins kick in.
I'll tell you exactly how mine kicked in. So Valley Forge Park, it was this huge park outside of Philadelphia, and it had like a creek running down the middle.
Wow.
Or running in it. And then there was a running trail that would go by the creek, but it was up high. It was like 10 feet above. And I was on my second loop running on this trail, and I was just like looking over, and I was on like mile 17 or something, and I looked over at the creek below me, and it looked like a raging river that I was like 100 feet above. It was definitely, there was some kind of hallucinogenic thing going on because
everything
was crystal clear, and and everything was like vivid and crackling.
Wow.
And I said, you're feeling good.
And then you stop.
I ran 4 more miles.
Could you have run the 4 more miles?
That's what we.
I can't believe you guys are
The
pissing me
people
off.
want to know why.
Because it was a training run.
For what?
For probably a half marathon.
It sounds like he could have just ran a full marathon.
Can somebody help me out there? You know, there was a time when I was running 60 miles a week. Seriously.
Come on, man.
I swear to God. Like, I went about 2 months where I was... Yeah, that was...
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive. 6'1", 210. He's all right.
Yeah, I'd like to see him come down a little.
That's incredible. You would have been Willard range. Yeah.
I ran pretty fast. And then one day I was running at Valley Forge Park, and I met this guy, Clayton Smith. And he went to Norristown High School. This is way back in the day. And he was like 6'1", 114 pounds, like a real runner. And he said, yeah, let's run with you today. And
oh boy,
he was so fast. And then we ran about 6 miles, and I was so proud of him. He goes, hey, you gotta push it. And I was like, what do you? I said, what do you mean? He goes, you just gotta push it. You don't push it. And sure enough, I looked, and he was like one of the best cross country runners in Pennsylvania.
I hated that. No glory in running.
Oh, that's where you find it. That's where you find your inner peace.
I see these kids nowadays. I'm at the Polite and they're running for their school cross country. I'm like, where's the glory?
Let's go to JD in Oakland, and then we'll get to Joe Burrow.
Is this our JD?
Sure, we will.
The Golden Bear JD?
I don't know.
This is me.
JD, what up, baby?
What's up, fellas? Really, let me stop you guys right now, because when you start talking about running, man, that's like being on a date with a fine girl and bringing up how good the weather is. We got to stop it. I'm sure the producers are back there like, get these guys, what the hell is Matt talking about running? Let's get off of that. Now to the Warriors. Guru, first of all, I don't agree with you. We don't have Steph for 5 years. You said 3, 4, 5 years. Man, I don't think we got him for this year, maybe one more.
Wow.
And then Steph is going to be looking to parachute out of this thing. I mean, the best thing we can hope happen is he signs a big deal with one of these different shoe companies, and they make him hang around for a couple years. Other than that, I don't see Steph more than a year and a half at the best, too.
Wow.
At 3 and 4, we're not gonna happen. Secondly, you guys keep talking about Kaminga, Wiseman, and Poole. Those guys are not the biggest guy that's going to leave this building or has already left. Bob Myers was the biggest loss that we have. We have nobody there to now take us from the post-Steph era to another championship era.
What about Mike D?
Dunleavy is not going to get that done. He doesn't have the cachet. He doesn't have the respect around the league to win a trade.
Wow.
You got to win trades. I mean, you look at my guy down at the Clippers. The deal that he made to give up SGA and all of those picks, he has turned the whole NBA on the Oklahoma City's half.
Yeah.
I mean, for another 5 years.
Yeah.
In this year's draft, there's going to be 7 freshmen in this year's draft that's going to pay dividends. Arizona has a guy. North Carolina has a guy. Obviously, you know, the Boozer, the Banza. I mean, there's 7 guys that's going to come in and be able to play well next year. And one of them going to be with, I mean, if the Clippers keep losing, one of them going to be a OKC pick.
Wow.
So I think what we got to do is, you know, what did he say? What did Patino say? Bob Myers is not walking back through that door.
Man.
What do you do, Jay?
You know, I don't want to say this because I don't want anybody trying to hunt me down, but you maybe look for a trade for Steph. You look for a trade for Steph, and you ask if it's okay. And then you maybe move Steph to a place where he can chase another championship for the last 2 years of his career, and we can get some good young talent, because the last championship we got, you got to remember, that was a fluke championship.
Man,
Steph played himself.
All right, Jay.
Yeah.
Love you, buddy. Take care.
Where's the Kleenex? Like, he got feedback. Trade Steph, see if it's okay, but you got to get Steph to a place to where he doesn't have to lift 500 pounds. And right here, he has to lift 500 right now.
All right. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Well, I've covered the Bay Area sports scene for quite a while, and I've seen athletes go through it all, the highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and also taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win with millions recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 separate times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Get more and spend less on groceries at Smart & Final this holiday season. Shop low prices on everything you need to eat, drink, and be merry. Smart & Final. Where else? For your chance to win a gift card courtesy of Smart & Final, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Let's move on.
We are going to move on. You know why?
I got free drinks coming today at the cafeteria.
Not anymore. Not after that.
I'm going in your pants then. I'm getting your wallet and using your card.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. A little distracted.
What you got going?
I got to figure some stuff out.
You're in black today.
Philadelphia.
Little black sweatshirt. Like you up to no good.
Well, James in Oakland.
Man.
We're not there yet.
No, we're not. But he said, "Goo." Like I said it before he called, and of course you didn't say. Then he says it, but I was like, you don't want the chef to get frisky, meaning he might feel like he can't get it done here. That dude is averaging 2.7, 27 a game
when he plays.
He'll be back tomorrow,
hopefully. Let's finish up here. Let's go to Flea in Oakland. He's not happy.
Our man.
He is not happy.
Flea.
Hey, Flea.
Steiny and Goo, please let me get this off.
Go
please.
ahead, baby.
No caller or even nobody on this air should ever say trade Steph Curry. One reason why that stadium is built in San Francisco, one reason because it's in San Francisco, but one of the most expensive teams in the NBA is because Wardell, Stephen Curry. One of the second reasons why all them players came over the years to come play with him, because Steph Curry is one of the greatest players that ever played basketball. While we got 4 championships in the Bay Area and he brought something to our life for the last, 15, 16, 17 years, is because Steph Curry.
I love it.
For somebody to ever say we need to trade, even that, for somebody to be in the Bay Area and for that to come out their mouth trading Steph Curry, they need to never watch the Warriors again. We ain't had nobody like Steph Curry in my lifetime. And when Steph Curry retired, I ain't never cried over no basketball player. But I know I'm going to get teary-eyed when Steph Curry retired. For someone to say trade Steph Curry and for it to come out their mouth so easy, I don't like fans like that. No disrespect to that guy that called.
No, James.
Anybody to say
you hot. Yeah,
for anybody to say we need to trade Steph. I don't care if Steph Curry get 1 3-pointer per game. Don't trade him. He changed the franchise. He changed the Bay Area. We got one of the most expensive teams because one dude, did Steph Curry complain when he was the cheapest guy on the roster when he was making $34 million? He ain't never put up the money sign and gave the Warriors a problem about paying him. He waited until his contract was up. One of the best players, the guys that have on your team. No attitude. Right. He took the back seat to Durant.
Wow.
He took the back seat to Durant. Durant said had to stop and say, hey, man, this your team. I came here because of you.
We get it, Philippe.
For anybody in the Bay Area to ever say trade Steph Curry, from guys that's hosting the show, is lost their mind and don't understand what he brought to their life.
Wow.
All right, Flea.
And I'm trying. I'm with you. Now, I wanted to say this to Flea, Steiny, because I'm going to be Steiny to Flea, and I'm hugging you through the phone, Flea, because I'm going to shed a tear when that day does come. But I think, JD, he don't need me to speak for him. What if the chef went to management?
That's what's going to happen.
Like Giannis is doing in Milwaukee.
That's the way it's going to have to happen.
That's not. We're not there yet, but what if that did happen? You got to appease the dude that built everything Flea talked about.
I mean, yeah, the only way it's going to happen is if Steph goes to
initiates
Dunleavy and says,
it ain't happening here.
Or let me help you out.
Because you would get
Let me jumpstart.
What would that look like?
I mean,
a Steph return averaging 27 shooting, basically what he's been shooting his whole career. A couple notches down. I know you're good at. Come on, Steiny. This dude is the best watch in the league.
Right, but great players have been traded. Like, it happens.
But we're not there yet to where the Warriors are.
I don't know. I don't know where Mike Dunleavy's at. I don't know.
I would say he's in the process of trying to come up with something.
Trades are hard.
I think, I think
Lee wasn't playing.
I think they've telegraphed everything they're thinking. They're in a 2-year window, and the minute that they don't think they can get it done, they're done. They're moving on, whatever that looks like.
Let me ask you this: is it good that you telegraph, or are you like, no?
You know how I felt about it. I don't like it. I don't like telegraphing it, and I don't like ruling it out. I just don't. I mean, I do. Like, I get Flea, and I get all the emotion.
There's a bunch of Fleas.
I get all the emotion, but sorry, we're getting to that point where you might have to talk about it. Now, if Steph says, I don't want to go anywhere, then there's no discussion.
Which is
but
the case.
I mean, let me just throw something crazy at you. Never mind. I know the answer. No, I just thought it.
You know my answer, or the answer for it could be. I mean, just the idea.
The idea that I'm not saying we're there, but this is what I mean by I just would never rule anything out. You don't know what may come up.
But
I'm not here to say I would never ever trade Steph Curry. I mean, he could be your biggest way to jumpstart the next era. And if that's the decision you need to make, then it's going to be uncomfortable, but it might be the way to go.
I'll say this to that, because now you got me open, Steiny. And when I say open, y'all, I'm about to just let it all out, unfiltered. When I think of sports and some of the greats, no matter what name you give me, Walter Payton, rest in peace, Roger Staubach, Joe Montana was traded, Jerry Rice played in another uniform, and I know Niner fans, I know them, some that hate that even happened, but there's nobody greater on what they meant to a team and stayed with that team like a Steph Curry or a Kobe Bryant or a Magic Johnson. Just think about what we're talking about, Steiny. This dude is – the Warriors are the highest and most expensive ball club in the NBA now. What was it, 11, 14 billion? That's incredible. But let's not lie to ourselves and say it's not Steph. So, to me, that means something. And I just don't think there's a day, a move, and I don't even think the chef, from what I think I know of him, and I had the pleasure more than once to sit down and chop it up with him alongside yourself, to where that dude would don another uniform. I thought the same with Giannis. I think that's coming to a head. MJ, they didn't want to keep the team. He left, but if we're really talking about Derek Jeter to the Yankees, this is greater or as great, man. And Lawrence Taylor on the it's different, but this is equal to anything when you talk about an athlete, his original team, the dividends, the chips, parades. It's as great as anything any athlete you could say.
Right, and you've made it perfectly clear that if keeping Steph means that after Steph, the dry spell could be longer, you're willing to do it. I'm not. Wow. I'm not.
I am, man.
And that doesn't mean I'm trading Steph today. It just means we got it.
So you would trade that chip in just to get back to prominence sooner?
Hell yes.
And I get that, but Steiny, when you have a relationship like I think you have, and a connection, and a box office guy like the chef, I think however many more years it would take us, it's worth him and people like Flea crying and breaking up for him to go somewhere else, to chase it somewhere else. And then also on the flip side, when, we got to be real, JD ain't too fond of the job Mike D's doing. He don't put him in the Bob Myers category, and it's early. But then I feel like that would be a failure, too, from the front office to allow it to get so porous while you still had the chef still giving you a bang for your buck. And that's why I'm so enamored with where we're at now. They went out and got Jimmy Butler. But now it just feels like they need another Jimmy Butler. Yeah, and I don't know why and what happened.
For the 8 millionth time, I'm not saying they should trade Steph Curry.
I understand.
But when you say we will never trade Steph Curry, then you are limiting the options that you have to possibly become a better team.
But what if he doesn't want to get traded?
Then there's nothing to discuss here.
But you understand, there's going to be a delay when that day does come and he's gone. Yeah, we got a little wait. It might be longer because of not using that card or even trying to explore.
Right, and I think it's a crock of crap is these fans now who say anything and everything for Steph, like they're not going to be mad in 2028 if the team's 20-62. If Steph's gone, nobody's going to give a rat's behind. We're going to be mad that they haven't, that they weren't able to parlay whatever it was at the end of the Steph era into something that's that's a worthwhile product to have out on the floor.
Yeah, we had our guy, the marathon runner, call in and say he can't understand why Niner fans haven't been fed like Warrior fans and why Warrior fans are upset. But I'll say social media is here now, and it wasn't here years ago, and everybody's always mad about something.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Let's take Bernsey in Fremont. And hey, Bernsey, how you doing?
Afternoon, fellas.
Yes.
Steiny, man.
Oh.
You're going to start playing this song again about trading Steph. I mean, I personally think that you actually made Steph come on record and say that if he was to be or if he asked for a trade, that'd be a failure in his mind, that he wants to do it here. And we pretty much put that to bed last year. And I was I would just call in, and I remember you guys called me selfish for wanting Steph to be here and not letting him free and all this stuff. But, so be it, man. Steph isn't going anywhere. Put this thing to bed, man. And you know what? You just said something, Steiny, that I'm going to react to is, if you're a Warriors fan, you're going to be so upset when they're a certain type of Warrior fans might be upset. And those certain type of fans are the new age fans, not as old school fans that have been around, the Channel 36 fans that I like to say, that you never had anything. So when you never had anything and you get something and you lose it, it doesn't really affect you as much as you think. I really do. I could care less what the Warriors are after Steph. I want them to do well now. I want them to do well now, man. And that's the thing. I understand that they're in a period where it's not looking good. And like the caller said before, there's better teams out there right now. I understand that. So you know what? I am going to enjoy Steph every single time he plays. And I really don't care, and I'll basically say this. I don't care about the championship. Okay. I care about Steph and watching Steph and finishing his career out. And like those callers said, what he's done for the Bay Area, man, that goes way farther in my book than what he's ever done on a court.
Let me ask you this, Burns. Do you want Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy to take that same approach that you have as a fan?
I don't. Well, of course not. They can't do that, right? I mean, they're on a different level than I am. But, I'm cool with that. Keep Steph. Try to get as much around him as possible and make a run. I'm fine with that. Right. Making the playoffs is cool. I'm cool with that, man. And I really think there's a lot more fans out there like that. I'm tired of hearing the Warrior fans complain, let's fire the girl. Let's do this. It's just like, man, I understand, but just enjoy it. It really needs to be enjoyed, man. It really does. And Steph ain't going nowhere, Steiny.
Well said, man.
All right. Thanks, Burns. You appreciate the call.
And I got you. Not that you need me to have your back. You weren't saying trade him. JD was just saying that it might be that, if you strike out doing everything else, then do you think about that? But that's why I said what I said just about the perfection that this has been in regard to a draft pick and a relationship and an attachment to a fan base in a city and that new cathedral built privately funded and Joe Lacob, this is what man. It's just how, and I know here we go, and I got to do it in the 1 o'clock hour. I mean, how can you manipulate or find, even though you got Butler, some more help? But do you got the chips and the things that you could sell and get something back worth anything? And now it don't look like it outside of Jimmy and Dre.
I'm just sick of the Warrior fans who, when you're discussing the situation they're in now and what might be the best decisions, that they take some of the thoughts that any ordinary general manager or president would have and act as though there's some kind of sacrilege involved. It's like the Warriors are 13-12. All right, that's what they are. They're 13-12. Curry's coming back. The bottom line is there is a big chunk of this fan base that looks at this roster and says they are not going anywhere. And that's fair. And there's another segment of the fan base that says this team can go somewhere if things fall into place. And depending on how you feel, it's going to impact the approach you want the Golden State Warriors to take. And there's a part of the fan base, whether we like it or not, that feels like the Warriors might just be treading water right now, wasting time, and not prepared to make some of the bold moves that maybe will need to be made. Maybe not now, but down the line.
Well, they just made one just this past offseason. I mean, this past season with Jimmy Butler. I give them all the credit in the world for that. Just think about where we'd be and what we'd be talking about with that iteration of the team. But you know what, partner, that's not enough. And I'm in the party of what you just spoke about. You had two groups, one that thinks they might just be stuck in neutral, and the other that thinks they can do something. And with this energy and synergy that I think they've, found over these 3 games and the emergence of Pat, can they just put that together? And I haven't said this, I haven't voiced it, but you could say I'm on the Disney Channel with this. I'm wondering if the young guys and that energy is going to kind of rub off on the older guys. So we'll find out starting tomorrow. But the bottom line is, what hurts me is what I saw manifest for one half of a season last year with Jimmy Butler.
It wasn't even half. It was 30 games.
And I get, you're going to say, Goo, it's 82 games. It's a longer run. That's why you're not. That I didn't have on my bingo card, and I'm scratching my head, the waves, wondering, damn, they need to make another move, and that's crazy because I thought Jimmy was going to be enough.
Well, but Jimmy not being enough is no reflection on Steph.
At this point, no.
Okay.
You know who it's a reflection on? Jimmy. Because now there's been slippage other places. I'm looking at Jimmy. I need you to do more. If I asked you what more can Steph do outside of not turn the ball over with this team, I think that paper's light. But Jimmy he beats to his own drum. I get it. But I feel like there's something more in there that we can get out on a nightly basis. And if Jimmy were to tell me, Goo, I'm older, I got to pace myself, well, what are you pacing yourself for? Because if we got to go the play-in route, then you're going to have to expend that energy there like you guys had to do before you played Houston. And look what happened.
I'm not mortgaging my future for Jimmy Butler to play at a higher level. Like, this is who he is. Like, he can't play harder. Like, what? This is who he is.
But more aggressive. More aggressive offensively. That's what it's about.
Let me tell you what. Here's the other thing I can't stand. He needs to be more aggressive. That doesn't mean you're playing better. It means you're being more aggressive. It's like Jimmy Butler, if he's more aggressive, he may be worse because that's not his game. He loves being efficient.
But maybe you have to come out on this team out of your comfort zone, and that's a part. It could go the other way, but what if it went the right way and the team was better off?
So you're asking Jimmy Butler at 36. He's been in the league 16 years. You want him to play now this year differently than he's ever played before.
I think that's what it calls for.
Well, he can. I don't think. Do you?
Won't or
do
can't?
You? He's 36. Do you think he can bring it every night at a level higher than he's played so far, even though he's been pretty good?
Yeah, right.
Weren't we kind of talking about this with Curry, though, last year?
How so?
It's scary where we thought it was. Go ahead, Ian.
Well, Steph wasn't statistically performing very well. We were wondering if he had enough left.
Oh, man.
If the team was worth investing in because they were a game below 500, and the Warriors did invest in the team. They got them Jimmy Butler.
And he went back to looking like old Steph.
Steph was rejuvenated, performed like an all-pro or all-NBA player, and they made the second round of the playoffs.
Yes. So, I think Goo feels like he's asking for a different version of Butler.
Well, no, I am. Well, if you're not going to do what Evan's talking about, and I don't know if he's alluding to that, Jimmy Butler is not too big to get help too, is what I'm saying. That obviously would help Steph and the whole team. So that's why I feel like you saying there's not a move. And now what really has me is Kaminga's not going to get us what I thought. Maybe, but we don't know that if you put something else to it. If you attach something to Kaminga, what could you get? Well, that could help now.
And think about that.
And I'm thinking about the Pelicans.
Think about what you just said. You basically just said Kaminga's value is so low that you must include a carrot with them. But
how can I not see that or say that right now?
But this isn't about Kaminga to me. It's about it feels like you have an unrealistic expectation of Jimmy Butler. Like, I think Butler's been pretty good this year. I think this is who he is. Yeah. And we're just like Steph, we may see more down games than we have in the past, but we're not going to see a Jimmy Butler that's let's say 50 games. The next 50 games of Jimmy Butler are not going to be significantly better than the first 50 because the first 50 were pretty damn good.
Yeah. Now, I got to say this, and I'm going Rick Pitino because JD brought him up from Oakland. Kevin Durant's not walking through that door. I'm desperate. I feel like this team needs something. So I'm looking at everything that's going on, and Jimmy Butler is the guy to me, Stoney, that I feel like can maybe just up his game a little more and be a little more selfish offensively. I would roll the dice and think we'd come up 7 and 11s, and that's a win, as opposed to giving the ball to others and expecting them to keep doing their thing when you are Jimmy freaking Butler, but I'm listening to you. If he's really truly 36 and he's feeling it and he's not playing bad, I just want more, then I understand I could be off. But I don't feel like I'm trying to get water from a rock.
I mean,
like, I feel like there's something that, like, I wonder how. Remember, he said, I play the way I play. He said it. He said it after games. Right. I know people make stuff about, I play how I play. So it's a mindset. Like, he probably would tell me to go to hell.
So you want Jimmy Butler to play?
Give me 5 to 6 more field goal attempts a game.
Dude, Jimmy Butler right now shooting 52% from the field.
Yeah.
46 from 3.
How many shots a game, Stoney? That's what I'm talking about.
He's taking 11 and a half shots a game.
And he's in his zone, and I get it, and he's mastered that. But I'm just asking.
You shouldn't have acquired him then. I mean, but if you wanted a volume shooter, you should have picked any player in the league but Jimmy Butler. Like, this is what I mean.
Did you know that coming in about Jimmy last year when the trade was announced? Because I got to be honest, everything was so perfect. It was perfection when he came. I never even had to up into the Minnesota series. But now I'm thinking I should have known this.
Well, look at his shot attempts the last couple years. 14, 13-9, 13-2, 10-9, 11-1, 11-5. That's who he is. Like, he hates to go 7 for 17.
Wow.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Now
it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Gabby from Oakland. Great work by Lupe and Juan. They repaired our roll-up door promptly without disrupting our operations, and now it looks and sounds even better than before. Thank you, R&S.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I owe Curry nothing.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
How much is he going to play tomorrow? Where's he fitting in these days, Moses Moody?
You act like they're the dream team. Everybody's going to play. It's just some might not. GP2, Exhibit A, he'll be forgotten about, and then he comes in, plays well, and you're like, damn, where was that at? We forgot about him. GP3. And that's going to happen. But I do have something real quick, show-related. Last year, I was only one amongst us three to gift, without having a Kris Kringle for the show. I brought in 2 alcohol bottles. The
one was
cognac.
half filled.
Please stop lying. I gave out the Christmas gifts. What if we did that this year?
I don't like those.
Spend over $50 a piece.
How about under 50?
It has to be over. I've never heard that.
That's weird.
Under 50, you can go to Walmart.
Well, then say under 100.
Under 100.
It's like a white elephant. You never say it's over something.
Come on now. I want to get you something good. Whoever's name let's draw the names.
You know what, Q? I'm good.
Meaning you will.
No, I'm good. You are gifts.
That's why you weren't a priest. But anyway.
Well, it also doesn't count when someone gives you a gift and then you gift it to someone else, like the 2 bottles last year.
Oh, wow.
I'll get you guys some.
So,
I'm just different.
You're such a piece of work. Tell me what you want from Jimmy Butler again? Tell me what cockamamie.
More field goal attempts.
Okay.
You need Thundercats.
Okay.
There's no doubt, dude.
So you went out and acquired Jimmy Butler, who has never averaged more than 16.5 shots in a year. Never. 1 year he averaged 16. Every other year he's been below 15 attempts per game.
What was he last year?
And
with us.
And career, he averages 12.5 attempts a game.
I just need 4 more. Give me those 4.
You can't get them.
Why are you telling me I can't get him?
Because he can't create shots like he can create
and
them
that's
in
what
the
I've
past.
noticed, so maybe that might be my answer.
Here's the other thing, and this is what I was getting at with
what is that?
With Butler.
Yeah.
So a day or two ago, we played Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
All I care about is winning. That's all I care about. If we're not about winning, I ain't going to be happy.
So this naturally might come.
No, this is my point with Jimmy Butler. So Jimmy Butler has a way to play. He has a way to play.
All right.
He doesn't like to turn it over. He hates taking bad shots. He loves getting to the foul line. So he has
a formula.
Yes. So if you ask him to do something else, even though he's all about winning, I'm not so sure that he would want to play a different way.
And
so is it all about, like, if Steve Kerr said, hey, Jimmy, we need 18 shots out of you a night, I don't think he would say, I'm giving you 18 shots a night.
And that's why I wasn't fond of, and a lot of people loved it, a lot of people didn't. I didn't like that State of the Union when he was like, yeah, I hear it, but I'm going to play the way I play. But I guess when I think you have a cape and Curry's Superman, he said it, and you're Batman, do you know what superheroes do, Stoney? They step back, see what their city needs, see what their team needs, knowing that, you know what, we might be challenged offensively, and I might need to just take my offensive field goal attempts just up a notch. But if you're telling me what I'm seeing with my naked eye, and I think there's something to this, all these young, lank dudes, more athleticism and the head fakes, maybe it's harder to create a shot.
Of course it is.
And he would tell me, Goo, it ain't that I don't want to, it's just harder.
Why don't you go with that thought rather than...
But it's still at the end of the day.
Rather than thinking at 36 years old, he can generate more shots than he's ever generated in his career at a high percentage.
But I'm just...
That's not going to happen.
But give me some credit for this, for being a Warrior fan. I'm looking at what we truly are and what we're not. And without moves and going to battle with what we have, I'm just sharing with you all a guy that I think is incredible at the game, and that's Jimmy. Even at 36, I'm hoping that would be a possibility to where we could start there and squeeze a little more offensively from him to be a little more aggressive offensively. That's all. Especially, and you know why I'm saying this to you and you all, is the failure from Kaminga. Because this was where he was supposed to, hey, Jimmy, I got you. Keep it that 12-13 step. I got you. And that didn't happen. And that's why I'm here now before you all. Like, you think it's okay. This Kaminga failure, that's what I'm going to call it right now, it's not okay. Mm-hmm. It was not on the chalk. This was supposed to go the other way.
No, it wasn't.
Y'all be the superheroes. And the young dude, I'm going to take my shirt off. I'm ready. I'm ripped. I can jump out the gym. I got it. And that never left the train station. I'm just being real and honest with you. And I'm not by myself.
I love Kaminga.
Dude, what was that? What game was that?
Unless we're talking about a different player. Like if you would say, well, exchange Kaminga for Halliburton. Like, I got news for you. Jonathan Kaminga has not impacted winning in 5 years.
I have nothing for you.
He's not impacted. Like, he's had games where he's helped them win.
What do you want from me? I said I have nothing for you.
I want you to just... I want you to read the writing on the wall,
and I'm saying that to Jimmy.
No, you want Jimmy to do something he's incapable of, and then you're going to hold it against him when he can't do it.
Right. Can I call Jimmy out for something that I thought he could do?
Yeah.
He did invite the youngster over for dinner and was mentoring him.
You know what? And I asked Loy Ehlers and Ed Lackman to come over to our fraternity party when I was a senior. I couldn't stand them. They were hurting us game in and game out, but I thought it was the right thing to do.
You had the young fella under your wing, man. It looked like it ain't worked, Jimmy.
And by the way, who's going to say that? Who's going to make the connection between Butler taking Kaminga under his wing and Kaminga never being further from the rotation than he is now?
That has nothing to do with Jimmy.
Now I'm thinking about how Steiny asked his two teammates to come over.
No, and he didn't want them.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, you guys can come by later.
I've been there.
It's not really a big deal or anything. You don't have to do it, but if you feel like it.
Oh, man. That ain't on Jimmy. He tried, man.
Chris is in Sonoma.
Oh, man.
Hey, Chris, how you doing? What's going down?
Fellas, doing great. How are you guys?
Back
doing well, thank you.
Beautiful. Daryl, I think you're a little bit off target here with Jimmy.
Okay.
So let me throw a couple things out. Number one, the best, most desirable athletes are the ones who are consistent day in and day out. Butler is a model of consistency his whole career.
Right.
Number two, field goal attempts. I hope we all realize that when you are fouled on a field goal attempt and the ball doesn't go in, that does not count as an attempt.
But I got
How many free throws does Jimmy shoot a game? I don't know. You guys have all that.
But that would enhance it. Great call. That's a great call. We've done it. Yeah.
Okay. That's
four more shots.
The third thing. Okay. The third thing. Why I think Daryl's off base. We have got a roster full of players who are consistently inconsistent, but favorite word, they show flashes of getting to consistency. And those are what Kerr calls the stay ready guys. And they're developing. And you look at the breakdowns of the groupings of players on the Warriors that play well together. Quentin Post is one of those guys. Okay, so
I like him.
Here's what I'm saying.
All right.
You don't need more out of Butler. You need Butler to be what he is. You need more out of the complementary guys, and then you need health, which is always the biggest factor in an 82-game season. So when Daryl, when you're criticizing Butler for not bringing it every night, kind of pacing himself,
yeah,
this is a 7-month season. These guys know their bodies better than us. We're fans. Okay, the Warriors and every other NBA team tracks player movement. They know if guys are slackers or consistent workers. Butler is in the latter category. So I think we got to give that some attention here.
No,
That's
love
what
that.
I wanted to say.
No,
Thanks, Chris. Good stuff.
And back me up here, Stoney. Not that I want to steal his thunder. We had talked about the free throws are like field goal attempts, because you are shooting the ball to get fouled, and he definitely makes his trips to. So when you were saying the 13, 16, that's actually what, 17, 21? But I get it. I would just tell the caller, and I didn't get a chance to. I hear what you're saying. But what's more likely to happen? The youngsters, stay ready guys, take it to that next level all at once, and maybe he wasn't alluding to that. You know, you could pass the baton, or Jimmy being able to.
You know what it is? It's the first one. It's the first one. I give a better chance for the young guys stepping up than Jimmy Butler to turn the clock back. Yeah, I give it to the young guys. Here's
Father Time is undefeated.
So let me tell you Jimmy Butler's last 5 years shot attempts. Okay?
But we got to do what the caller did and I did to you. The field goals.
Okay,
we got to add that.
Okay. It doesn't matter in the context. Activity. 14-5, 13-9, 13-2, 10-9, 11, 11-5. He's trending downward with shot attempts.
Now,
do you know why? Because he can't generate the quality of shots that he could 5 years ago. And he's not going to be able to.
I love that
consistently
word
in the next 2 years.
But if we just now here, one trick pony. If you allow me, and I think we see it a lot in the Warrior uniform, the Jimmy Butler with the Warriors. If you told me how many trips he's gotten to the free throw line, that's activity to me. And I omitted that for this discussion.
Okay, fine. He's still generating less shots. No matter how you put it, he's not shooting the ball as much in the last 5 years. His shot attempts are coming down. He's still getting to the line.
Do you feel good about our bet, though, about this team getting to 49 wins? Like, do you feel like, it's a lock now?
What is?
The bet we had for them to get to 40.
Like that I won the bet?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Because mine fluctuates daily like that 37, that's Donnie. And that's some damn good basketball. And what the last caller said, my man, health. But you can't predict that. Because if the Warriors had those monitors, and we talked about this, or those gadgets to know when a player, Steph Curry would have never got hurt. When he got hurt, right? You would have saw it coming. But you can't. Some injuries you can't.
Yeah, especially
soft tissue.
Well, especially when you get older.
Yeah.
Especially when you get older. Somebody has a question for you.
Okay.
Goo, you always talk about the best ability is availability.
Facts.
Does that apply to Steph?
That's not you.
It's not me. It's a question.
It
it's
totally
right here.
does.
Oh, okay. Well, then
But he's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then how's Steph having a good year?
It's early. And this is part of what we talked about, the 20 to 25 games he was going to miss.
Okay.
What you got? You look excited.
Oh, we may have a special guest. And so I should go ahead and introduce him. Let's go out to we're going to go out to the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time you discovered the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Guess who we got, Goo? We're going to go to him in a minute or two.
DA?
No. Who's DA?
DeAnthony Melton.
That would be DM, I believe.
DeAnthony.
Yeah, we got DeAnthony Melton coming up.
All right, that's dope.
The Warriors just got done with practice, and we got him. Hey, DeAnthony Melton, how you doing, man? Thanks for joining us.
Mel.
Man, I'm doing well. How about you?
We're doing well. Hey, how you feeling physically, man? You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking yesterday. You know, you're playing, I think you're on about a 20-minute restriction and maybe no back-to-backs just quite yet, but how you feeling physically?
I've been feeling good. You know, definitely comes with the bumps and bruises, you know, getting back into it. But, I mean, after the first couple of games, the next day was, you know, a little bit more sore just because I've been doing a different workload now. But other than that, I feel like my body's responding well. I mean, all I have to do is take it day by day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got you, DeAnthony. Let me ask you this, because my partner and I are both fans of your game, you know, the style that you play. But how good does it feel that you get hurt for a team and then they watch you, you know, you rehab, and then they bring you back? To me, I told my partner, that's got to feel damn good that they brought him back. Walk us through that feeling of the Warriors reaching back out.
I mean, just like you said, it definitely feel that good. Just to know that, you know, you want it and somebody respects that, you know, what you do on a court and, you know, and who you are, because ultimately sometimes it's bigger than basketball too. So, you know, we had conversations about, you know, me returning, you know, as I was honestly getting hurt. So I'm just happy that, you know, both sides can, you know, come to agreement and figure it out.
DeAnthony Melton joining us on 95.7 The Game. Warriors guard just came back to the lineup last week. Let me ask you this, DeAnthony, because your return has also kind of coincided with a resurgence from guys like Pat Spencer, Trace Jackson Davis, some guys that haven't played as much as some other guys. Like what's going on right now with you guys and the unit? With you and Post and Spencer, what's happening there, and what does it mean long term?
I mean, we just playing ball, you know. I think sometimes IQ goes into it, and you know, respecting each other's IQ. And I think these guys have some good IQ, and I think also just playing free. Sometimes, you know, when you play free, you play with more confidence, and you know, you're not so worried about other things, and you know. Sometimes with guys going down opens up opportunities. So I, you know, try to urge everybody just to, you know, be aggressive, play your game, and just, you know, whatever happens, happens.
Hey, D, you know, I'm telling everybody that'll listen, I can't wait to DeAnthony Melton starting because I'm visualizing you starting. I'll leave that there, and I know you got the restrictions right now. But walk us through an NBA player on the difference on starting and watching the game on the bench and then entering the game.
I mean, starting, you know, you right from the jump. You got to, you know, get ready right away. But I think sometimes also starting, you know, the game starts off a little slower sometimes. So you could kind of, you know, work your way to the game sometimes. But, you know, coming off the bench, it's just, I mean, it's straight to it. You know, a lot of dudes have already got, you know, they're sweating. You know, some dudes on their second win by the time, you know, you may be coming into the game. So, you know, sometimes you got to hit the ground running. And I think that's what's important about having a good bench is, if they can do that and keep the energy high and, and not have no drop off. I mean, I think that's amazing for a team.
Hey, DeAnthony, I got to tell you, so Guru and myself have a little difference of opinion about you. And here's what it is. You ready? He thinks, he's like, well, Melton's got to start. Melton's got to start. And I said, well, here's the problem. I heard Steve Kerr yesterday asked who Melton plays well with, and he said, oh, anybody. You can just put him out there with anybody. He fits with everybody. And I'm thinking, well, that's going to give him a reason not to start Melton. How do you view the starting versus coming off the bench? And I mean, do you eventually want to start?
I mean, I think everybody wants to, be a solidified starter in this league eventually. But also timing is everything. I think guys have carved their way from coming off the bench and, that 6-man role or whatever, you want to call it, has been pretty prevalent and, on teams. So I think that's important, having a good bench. But at the same time, I think everybody wants to be solidified starter and be a consistent starter in this league because, that's where, your goal is. So for me, I care about winning. And, wherever it happens, and just keep working and just keep getting better.
Mel, I still remember you from last year, playing with Steph. You guys had good synergy. I liked it. How easy is it to play with the chef, and are you looking forward to that when he comes back?
Man, I mean, most definitely. I think we all looking forward to Steph coming back. He opens the game up for everybody. And, I mean, man, just the gravity that he brings to the floor, I mean, it's special. So having that out there and now you have an advantage off rip, it's important. But at the same time, I think it's just going to help our whole team just to see him out there. I mean, he can do so much amazing things with the basketball that, it's unspeakable. So I just think we're all looking forward to him and, especially me just to, be in my second stint in such a short time just to see him and play with him, full. I think it's going to be fun too.
Yeah, DeAnthony Melton joining us on 95.7 The Game. I remember you obviously from when you were in Memphis and you had those battles with the Golden State Warriors, and then, you kind of been banged up a little bit. And last year we only got to see you for 6 games, and I was like, I don't know what this guy's about anymore. I don't know what his game is. So if I were to ask you, what is your best attribute? What do you hang your hat on game in and game out? What would you say?
I would say high-level IQ. High-level IQ and high-level defensive ability. Obviously, being able to shoot the ball has become way more, prominent for me. But I would say, defensively, I love getting after the ball. I love causing havoc and on the defensive end. And, I think every night you can get that from me.
Melton, I love that. Hey, I'm that dude, so I got to ask you this, right? So last Friday, you guys had a great road trip, 2-1, should have been 3-0. Great play by Buddy Hill, great catch by you. Melton, I thought you was cruising in. Can you walk us through, did you see Maxey coming, and did you think you had it easy?
No, I didn't. Like you said, it was a great pass, and I took off, and I just think, that one bounce, Maxey, he's the fastest dude in the league probably. So the fact that he caught up like that and there was no call, I mean, it was a hell of a play. I thought something should have been called at least, but it was a great play by him. It was such a fun game, and for my first game being back, I was just so happy just to be out there and just to be able to finish the game again. So my emotions was just everywhere. And you playing against your former team, playing against your friends, speaking with Tyrese the night before, and then we talked to Joel at the same time. So, talking to them dudes the day before, and just it's so much friendly, competitive batter that go back and forth. That it was just crazy the way the game ended.
I love it.
Hey, so I looked at that last play a couple times with Maxey. I think did you get a block shot on that? Because did you get a piece of it?
That was great, D.
Yeah. So that's the crazy part. I block him, offensive rebound. He comes down, he blocks me game. So that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, but it is what it is. I had a blast out there.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe you don't get a piece of it, then it hits the rim, and maybe you get away with the win there. But
yeah, I was thinking about the same.
We're looking forward to it, man.
You were hanging on him on that play,
man.
On Maxey. We're joined by DeAnthony Melton, guard for the Golden State Warriors. Real quick, you've had about 4 days off. You've come back. I get the sense that just because of where we're at in the schedule, like, this is a new phase of the season. It feels like everybody's getting healthy. You've got more guys to include maybe in the rotation, figuring out who's going to play bigger minutes. But does it feel like you're kind of entering another ebb or flow of the season?
Yes. I mean, from what I've seen in the beginning, just watching, these dudes was scrambling. They was battling. The schedule was pretty hectic for them. So just for me to, come back now, having a fresh body out there, I think it's important. And also, our schedule should be lightening up a little bit, which is going to be good for all our bodies, given that we got some of the, older guys at the same time. So, yeah, I just think, second or this middle half of the season is going to be important for us.
Hey, D.
Some wins too.
My bad. D, a lot of people call me corny, but I care about this stuff. I love the game, and I want to know, when you were coming up, who was your dude that you looked at, in the league to where you said, okay, this is who I want to be like, and this is why I love the game?
I would say once I got into basketball, I'd probably say Kawhi.
Kawhi, okay, the claw. I ain't mad at you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, good start for you, DeAnthony. Do me a favor, and Warrior fans, stay healthy, buddy.
No doubt.
And looking forward to continue watching your game, man.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. DeAnthony Melton, Golden State Warrior guard.
Yeah.
High IQ. Like, I didn't
do that. We already knew that, though, right?
No, I didn't. I did not know that if I asked him what his biggest attribute would be, it's like, I didn't think he was a dumb player.
But last year he fit in so well. We got a short sample, but we kind of, you know what I mean? It takes that to be able to,
Yeah, I'm just telling you, I didn't know that's what he, I didn't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I never thought he was not a smart player.
No doubt, man. But that's why I give.
And there you go again. That's why he's playing.
We gotta go.
All right, we got crossover coming up next. That segment was sponsored by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family visits.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habis, Tarek Habis, and the Habis Law team. When Habis Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habis Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit HabisLaw.com. Habis Law, they fight to make it right.
calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Big flavor doesn't have to break the bank. Smashburger's $4.99 all the time menu is here to stay. Try crave-worthy favorites. You're a bite away from believing. For your chance to win a Smashburger gift card, courtesy of Smashburger, visit 957thegame.com.
I'm pregnant with this next take. I want to get off.
3, 2. Yo, this is John Spider Sally, 4-time NBA champion, and you are listening to Steiny and the Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, crossover time, and that means we introduce Dan Dibley and Mark Willard.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
What's up, fellas? How are you? Yeah.
Doing well. Doing well.
Happy holidays, guys.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and happy holidays for you for getting a listener to break you off a President Grant yesterday at the ship.
Yeah. I just wish my coworkers were there to share it with, but it was a one-time and one-time only deal.
I just
how to be used Monday.
Because
I think he owes me $25.
It in fact wasn't a one-time deal because I went in there and did it for your birthday. And
that was really nice.
I wish that I would have gotten half the airtime that some rando got today.
God.
But I mean, I don't want to make it about me because I didn't drop a 50 on you, but it was more like a 25 or a 30. But
about half is You're about half the friend.
Yeah, and I get about
What was his name
1/10 of the
again?
airtime. Exactly.
Jimmy and Bayview.
My feelings are hurt, Dibs and Willard. I tried to do a Kris Kringle for the show under $100, and Stoney said he didn't want no part of it.
Not what you said.
It hurt. 8 years in, it hurt.
You wanted to do a Secret Santa, but there's only two of you?
Well, there's three. We were going to all pick.
Evan's in. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And
you don't want to do it?
He said that was too expensive.
First of all,
and I brought alcohol for all you guys last year. And
you did? I'm still working on that.
Okay.
It's good.
Yeah, that's
good. I saved that for real good occasions. Real good occasions.
Dibs, you ain't a drinker these days. Huh?
Nah.
Yeah.
Steiny's saving up for the dinner. I get it.
We got what was it, 18 or 12% chance?
I'm working on something special for you guys. How about that?
Oh. Which sounds like you're working on a comp is what you're looking at. That's what you're looking at.
Okay, you know what?
Which is fine.
So, no.
That's fine.
You want to go to McDonald's and I'll pay?
No.
Or do you want to go to one of the fine restaurants in the Bay on the Arm?
What did I just say? I'm fine with it. I see what you're doing.
I'm not going to be able to get it comped.
The reason I see what you're doing, I would do the exact same thing.
I want to get you guys to a classy place.
I appreciate that.
Especially Dibs.
Yeah, he's a classy guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But we haven't lost the bet yet.
Yeah, 12%.
You said we have a 12% chance.
That's also true. That's also true.
So I got to believe that if they can somehow win this weekend, it'll jump.
Well, this weekend, we use these, they have to, they're up against it. This is an absolute.
Mike Jackson.
The Grim Reaper has seats at the 50. If they lose to the Chargers, night and night are going to have a baby together.
Will they be?
Tell the people
will
about
they be
the bet.
officially
Those
out?
people-
Sorry. I know.
It's the holiday book, and I hate to be the only professional here in radio, but
we've given
tell
up.
the people what we're talking about. My
Dinner
God.
bet week 5, I think it was. The Chiefs to make the playoffs
There
or
you
not.
go.
You and I said no. They said yes. They made fun of us. They offered
We
us.
kept making fun.
And
You did the Macarena.
Yeah, you allowed us to get out of the bet because we were so stupid for making the bet.
Thank you, Abe.
And now you're welcome. And now here we are. But anyway, back to your Secret Santa. Why don't you want to do it?
First of all, he said,
It was kinda
"Let's do a
weird.
Secret Santa." He goes, and you got to spend at least $50. And Evan goes, "That's not usually how you do it. You do
Usually
it
the opposite.
limit
Right.
it
I
out
want
of
to get
certain
something nice
number."
for my guys. That's all, Dibs.
Yeah. I mean,
We work at Odyssey. You got it.
I'm out based on the fact that already
Shocker.
the holiday pressure.
Dude, all right.
I have a wife, and
That's good. All right.
there are like 3 or 4 things for her. I got a daughter who's 3. I got 2 sons in their 20s, and
Dibs,
so
I got you.
you start to like check off all the stuff you have to do, and you just add another thing in there. Go ahead and tack another one on. So
All right, we all got 'em.
whatever.
I'll do it.
That guy's my
You want me
man.
to do it?
Yeah, I would love
I'll
to.
sub in for
Let's
you,
do it,
me,
Will.
Evan, Grandy.
Yeah.
Nobody doesn't need to. I don't care
I look
about-
forward to that because I think I know what you like, and you know what I mean?
Plus, speaking, this is, I don't want credit for it, and Dibs already knows what it is, but because this is a comp, but I got something for all of you anyway.
Right.
Already.
Oh, man.
But I'll bring that next
See,
week.
I wanted to be that guy. Well, that's why I did the alcohol.
Well, I lucked
a lot
in.
of people forgot.
But no, I don't want credit. I lucked into something, and I'll share it with everybody. It's not a big deal.
Your thoughts on me driving in this morning, hearing the Joes talk about Joe Burrow. I thought the Niners have their Joe Burrow in one Brock Purdy. Am I wrong?
I mean, they have the guy that they think can be better than Joe Burrow. And
So all eyes on Brock, or I'm asking your guys' thoughts.
all eyes on Brock. Like, why would you trade your Brock Purdy for their Joe Burrow, a guy who's got quietly
Carfax
more
is
of an
filling
injury
up,
history,
yeah.
yet the Carfax is much longer. And I thought the comments were a little bit stark and a little bit galling when you hear Adam Schefter talk about Andrew Luck and drawing a line to Andrew Luck, and how Andrew Luck just kind of was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good with all of you like constantly tackling me and sacking me. So maybe Joe Burrow is, and I saw the clip a couple of times, and he seems like really down.
Wow.
And especially down where he's only been back for 2 weeks. And you're that
right, but
you're that down again.
But you probably, like, we never know what these guys go through when they're rehabbing from injury. So Joe has been in pain all year. Brock Purdy called this injury the most annoying one he's ever had in his career, and Joe's was way worse. And so he's been in pain. This is somebody who's torn an ACL already. He's not even 30 years old yet. His 29th birthday was yesterday. That's the other bad thing about this. Those comments you saw, and we should play them for everybody, but that was his birthday. That was his birthday yesterday.
And they ain't blocking for him at
No,
all.
that's
Not
me,
even on his birthday.
I thought
That's a
I don't know what they did at practice, but I thought, like, Andrew Luck thing that you just brought up.
I don't
Dibs,
like it. We all lose.
My mind goes the same place momentarily, but then I think the reason Schefter made that connection was not to say Burrow might walk away too. He's making the connection to say this is what made Andrew Luck walk away, and Joe's had it way worse.
Yep.
More sacks in fewer games. This, to me, yesterday was a total just ripping apart of the Cincinnati Bengals organization and the way they've gone about surrounding their franchise star.
And protecting
this city has spent 5 years talking about helping Steph Curry. Steph Curry has gotten 1 billion times more help than Joe Burrow has. And I don't want to hear about 2-star receivers.
I was just about to say
that's the last thing you do to help a quarterback. This quarterback, the Bengals are playing fantasy football. You need to play real football. Burrow is getting hit constantly. His defense sucks. He has to score a touchdown on every drive or they lose. He played most of the games last year, and they still didn't make the playoffs.
So T. Higgins essentially should have been 2 offensive linemen.
1,000%. And who's the one player that they've gotten into a contract stalemate with, and they wouldn't get out of it? Their star pass rusher.
Oh, man.
But they'll go get the sexy stuff. Yeah. Like the
and
Bengals.
He's now out for the year, by the way.
Right.
Your star pass rusher.
And probably has played his last down with the Bengals.
Yeah.
So, that's what stood out to me.
Yeah, and I was thinking about Carr earlier today.
Yeah.
Not Derek, David Carr.
Oh,
and I just pulled up the numbers. His first year with Houston, he got sacked 76 times in 1 year.
That's a lot.
And then 15 and 11, get 49 and 68. So I know that David Carr, he eventually retired because he didn't really have work, but I'm thinking about Joe Burrow and how many times he's been sacked. And, David Carr, that I believe is the record in time sacked in a game, 76. So,
well, shame on Cincy. And I know they've had success. They went to a Super Bowl, almost won it.
That was a while ago.
But how you've been negligent to protect your prized possession when that dude gets time. I'll never forget the Niner game a couple of years ago. Remember he came here and they put on a clinic.
He's a great player.
How can you not protect that, Donnie? I have no idea.
They spent a lot of money on their receivers, as Mark said. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Well, what's the larger conversation with Burrow? That he may not be long for Cincinnati?
He may not be long for the league. He may not be long for football.
But would you
think so?
I don't think
it's possible.
It's all, of course it is.
Right.
But would you want him here on your team?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Even with Brock?
Well, he'd have to become a backup.
Or, would you want Joe? I guess that's how they did it. It was good radio.
You'd have to, they would.
Yeah, you would say night-night to Brock.
They'd be traded for each other.
Even with the injury history. And I love me some Joe Burrow.
I mean, who does, they all have injury history.
And Mark, wow, I'm shocked.
They've all got injury history.
I mean, if it was a 1-for-1 straight-up deal, then yes, because Burrow's contract is get-outable in 2 years, and Brock's is a little bit longer than that. And even if, Joe Burrow, I don't even know if he really wants to be a football player anymore based on what I saw.
That's how you got what you got from that.
It's not all what I got from it, but then I heard Schefter, and Schefter talked about Andrew Luck, and I thought about it, and Andrew Luck had no reason to retire other than, nah, I'm good. And you think about other players in the NFL who've been, top of their craft.
Barry Sanders.
Terrell Davis, same thing. It's like, you know what? I'm good. I don't want to play anymore. It happens.
I was bummed. I don't want to come down the road. I wasn't in the room. I think this caught people off guard. I was bummed with the lack of follow-up questions. There were a lot of follow-up questions. I didn't like the follow-up questions.
What would you have at? What do you want to hear?
Do you want to be here?
Well, wow. I guess that's a start.
And Dibs' question, do you want to play football?
I gotta believe the answer is yes to that. Do you want to play?
It's just they allowed him to stay really vague, and Well,
he could have just said, you know what? I'm not coming back this year. Look at our record. He loves the game, obviously, and thought he had a chance. So I love him. That tells me he loves the game, and comes back and get hits upside the head again.
I hate to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, if I could get Joe Burrow, I'd get Joe Burrow. Like, he's the quarterback. He's one of the four that we always talk about. Burrow, Jackson. Who else?
Mahomes, Josh Allen.
And Josh Allen. So, yeah, I would.
Used to be Lamar. Yeah.
I would trade him in a heartbeat.
Joe Burrow, number 1 all-time in completion percentage.
Really?
Yep. Among qualified
70?
QBs. Not quite. 68.
That's a bad dude, man.
Yep. Number 1.
He's fantastic. He's absolutely fantastic.
Him throwing to Ayuk?
Yeah.
Wow. On what team?
That was a wild thing.
Yeah, pretty funny. It's material.
Well, tell me how great.
Here's the thing.
I'm fighting for my life.
What are you asking exactly?
He has started.
What's the question?
73 games in his career. How many of them do you think he's won?
Burrow.
Joe Burrow, 73
Joe
games.
Burrow.
37 and 36.
I'm going to go 44.
Great guesses. I'm going to say 41, 31, and 1.
Okay, so Dibs is looking at it.
Oh,
so you guys sandwiched
That's why I let them go
You
first.
sandwiched it.
I got it right. Thank you.
Cheater.
Score 1 for the Dibber.
Somebody that good should not be 41 and 31.
Thanks, man.
You shouldn't be 41 and 31.
Yeah.
Like we're sitting here for how many years now? And they went to a Super Bowl, and I'm betting, what'd they go that year, Dibs? That year.
Oh, I'm not looking at it.
Yeah, you are.
12 and 4, Mark.
All right, so 8 games over 500 that year. The rest of his career is 2 games over 500.
Well, he was 2-7-1 as a rook. So
sure,
and you could throw that out because they were terrible. But even if you don't throw that out, you're right. He's 10 games above for his career. And yeah, this is where my mind went to, Steiny, as we talk about like the Joe Burrow thing. And I mentioned it maybe during the break about the idea of the draft. You get drafted into the NBA, the NFL. MLB is a little different because, they can put you in the minors for however long, whatever. But when you get drafted, you might get drafted to an absolute trash organization like the Bengals. And then, you could be good. Burrow's good. You could be great. He's great. But you can be struggling, Joe Namath, because you got drafted to an absolute trash organization.
I don't know why I thought of Zion. Even though
that's fair. That's fair.
But Zion has not
held up his end of it.
And he's not proven in his league what Joe has proven in his league. Listen to these. You want some numbers? Yeah. Check this out. Last year, Joe Burrow led the league in completions, also led the league in attempts. He led the league in yards, almost 5,000 yards passing. He led the league in touchdown throws. He led the league in first downs. He led the league in yards per game. They went 9-8.
It's hard out there, man.
If I'm a quarterback and I do that,
where's my help?
And we can't even make the playoffs. I get it. I totally get it.
I don't think he wants to retire. He wants a new locale.
No, but so if that was last year, and then this year was just pain and rehab, and then you go to the snow in Buffalo, you tear it up.
Yeah, you think bad picks.
You are, but you're slinging it, and you still lose. You gave how many points does Buffalo score in that game?
36
in the middle of the snowstorm.
But he threw 2 bad picks that went for pick sixes. One to other. I'm just saying.
He did.
Yeah,
he did.
Last year they scored 30 points 8 times, and they were 4-4 in those games. Man. 30, 30.
So you know what your problem is an organization. We need D and protection, and you didn't get both. You deserve to lose them.
Boy, this league. This is one of those
league
you didn't see coming,
Man.
Where's this go? Does this go into a trade request in the offseason?
Possibly.
I'm trying to think of who's going to win it this year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The Super Bowl?
You have a front runner.
Not Joe Burrow.
No.
That I know.
The Rams are my front runner.
Sure.
And they could get bounced, but I just...
Are they the favorite
But they can't
right now?
stop the run. I was watching...
Yeah, I'll
they
look
got
at
little
it, but
stuff against the run. The
I was
Rams...
wondering if all 4 of us could do our Mark Willard at 5:57. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
I love it.
Pick your pairing, pick your winner, and I would bet that none of the 4 of us get the pairing and the winner correct.
Now,
Super Bowl
this is beautiful.
Right now.
Okay.
We were talking about this last week, the way too late predictions for every division. And last week it would have been a little tougher than it is now. But right now, if you look at, 14 teams will make it. 2 are going to get to the Super Bowl. Who are the 2 in Santa Clara? And who wins the game? We can mark the tape.
The Rams
we can put it in the cap.
The Rams are the favorite right now.
Wow, okay.
I don't think any of you will guess who the second favorite. This is currently.
I think I know it, and I was going to pick him, and I'm not
based
looking.
on who's second in the conference.
Can I give it to you, Willard?
Well, actually, I should say it's a tie.
But can I give you who I got?
It is a tie for who the second Super Bowl winner favorite is behind the Rams. Go ahead.
The Houston Texans.
That is incorrect.
Denver.
Damn.
That is incorrect.
Patriots.
That is incorrect.
Okay, then it's Seattle.
Jacksonville?
It's Seattle and Green Bay. It's Seattle and Green Bay.
Wow.
Three NFC teams before we get to the AFC favorite, which oddly is the Bills.
Are you kidding me? Their defense is whack
and they're not even going to win their own division.
Right.
They're not going to win. They're going to be a wild card team.
That's Josh Allen, though.
Yep.
That's Josh Allen.
Yep. I would guess, and it would just be a guess, Buffalo, Philly.
I got Rams, Texans.
Who wins it? Buffalo, Philly.
Buffalo wins it.
Rams, Texans. Rams win their second.
Willard?
Niner fans hate it, I know. Give it to us, Mark.
I'm going to go, what'd you say, Rams, Texans?
Rams, Texans, Rams winning. And Niner fans would hate that, I know. Staff is here, yeah. I know they'd hate it.
I'll do...
Sound like he's ordering from the menu.
Yeah. Do you have a recommendation?
Giving specials? Yeah, totally.
What do you like between the pork chop and the...
Your gut. You don't have one, but man.
That's a 5. Gutless.
I'll say the Patriots and the Packers.
Ooh.
Buying Green Bay, huh?
Well,
Chicago had them.
Remember, it's not so much that I'm buying Green Bay as I'm buying Lambeau. They're going to have home games. Maybe not the last one. We'll see. This NFC West thing beats each other up.
It's real.
And I don't know
They're
who's
going to have 3.
I don't know who's going to pop out the other side with home field. I don't know if Green Bay might get. Now I know their schedule's tough down the road too. But anyway, I'll do that. Patriots, Packers.
Denver and the Rams, and it's Denver.
You think, huh?
I mean, Bo Nix has not been great, but their defense is nasty, and they can run the ball now with R.J. Harvey, and Sean Payton's been there and done that. I think that Denver, if you look at the AFC, I think that Denver is a very viable team. And the one thing I've tried to think about is what team can do 3 things: run it, throw it, and also, be able to get after the other quarterback.
The Rams.
Denver, too. Yeah, and the Rams, you're right. The Rams can run it. The Rams can rush you, and the Rams can
got a
throw
great
it.
defense. What scares you? What would you say prevents them from being your answer?
Their quarterback.
Wow.
And he's my fantasy quarterback, and he is either absolutely awful or he's been really good. And he's been really good against bad teams.
Sam Darnold on the road in the playoffs. That would scare the hell out of me if I was rooting for that team.
But he stunk it up at home last year.
I know.
And I'm not yet buying Jordan Love, and I think that Philly is kind of broken from the inside out. And the Niners, unless they get home field, I think that they're going to be in a lot of trouble. And we'll get into this today and tomorrow about the Niners and their warts, because even though they've won 3 in a row, they've got major warts that I think are going to show.
Is Fred coming back? Is that a reality? Fred Warner could come back if somehow they make the offs and win a game.
They'd have to more than make the offs.
Win a game
or 2.
Oh, okay.
Or 3.
All right. Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean,
so he ain't there the first wild card
I don't
weekend.
think so. That would surprise me.
Dibs, you talked about the Denver running game, and it is top notch. Are you concerned about not having D.K. Dobbins, though?
It's J.K. Dobbins
and J.K. Rowling.
Not at all, because if
J.K. Rowling,
J.K. Rowling. If you've noticed, since they've gone almost exclusively to R.J. Harvey, they've actually not missed a beat.
Yeah,
they've been equally good in the ground game. I just wonder about the AFC and their playoff quarterbacks. Josh Allen, sure, he's amazing, but
no defense.
You've got Drake May, unproven. You've got Aaron Rodgers. He's too old.
But if you're going to give me Drake May as unproven, then I'm not going to let you go with Bo Nix.
He's also unproven.
Yeah,
Look,
I ain't a fan.
You can poke holes in all of the teams.
Right,
That's
Trevor
what's coming.
Lawrence,
You can poke
CJ
holes in all of
Stroud.
them.
I'm just looking at
There we
AFC playoff quarterbacks, and you've got Josh Allen, and you've got Old Man Rodgers,
And
you've got-
Mahomes, maybe.
Hey, Drake May is no joke.
No, I give it to him.
That kid can't play.
You know
He
what's
can
happened, right,
play.
with them?
No.
They've played a last place schedule, guys.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, here goes Steiny.
DVOAC was really good.
Get it? Don't you get it, Steiny?
They went into Buffalo and they gave it to him, though.
They put it on him.
And if you want to talk about DVOASOS, strength of schedule, the Niners have one of the toughest strength of schedules by
I heard
DVOA.
you the other day with that.
Defensive opponent. Defensive
overall
opponent.
opponents. Seattle and the Rams are, I think, still 1-2, and that is almost a fourth of their schedule. Mm-hmm.
Willard, we're about to get out of here. I don't want to raise your blood pressure and Giant fans and Dibs, but was it AI, the report of the Dodgers in on Scooble? Because I've said if that were to happen, I'm done watching the game.
Well, first of all,
I'm just done.
No, you're not. But
if
I get
they
it.
get Scooble,
No,
Scotty tried to say Durant.
You know what?
He's got the Warriors got Durant, but
I'm gonna make
come on, man.
I'm gonna make a New Year's resolution for 2026.
Oh,
I'm not gonna do this anymore about the Dodgers. And
it's in you.
No. Like it's not.
You're infected.
It's not the Dodgers' fault that they have figured out the algorithm that Major League Baseball allowed to be legal.
Go
Dodgers. A lot of growth.
It's not their fault. It's the Giants' fault as a completely financially able team.
You going there
for letting this happen.
Damn.
And one thing that is absolutely we have got to be done with is this idea of when the season starts. Well, I hope they play well, but it's not like you can beat the Dodgers. That you can't allow that. I'm sorry, Giants. Like we're done giving that to you. You have 9-figure players all over the field. Beat them.
That wasn't what I was expecting. I was shocked.
Them.
I like Goo. We got a meeting. Too.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Dodgers World Series odds for next year?
1-1.
Minus 10,000.
Wait, what?
They're plus
Minus
270.
Okay.
Come on.
It was for effect on 95.7, the game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
It is the best day of the week. It's the best day of the week. Come on. Come on!
Atlanta and Tampa and no
Yes.
Warriors. This is not the best day of the week.
Bucky Irving is playing in 3 hours. Am I right, Grandy?
Whatever.
Let's go!
Yeah, go Ducks.
Let's freaking go! Let's go!
The pick is in, too,
I know
by the
it
way.
is.
The
I
pick
know
is
it
in.
is. And the Warriors play tomorrow night. I said this to you yesterday. This snuck up on me. This feels like the All-Star break this week.
A little bit.
Who the hell makes this schedule? What are we doing? Niner bye week and the Warriors have 5 days. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's get some sports going around these parts.
Well, the Warriors could have had a game if they didn't mail it in the Cup, the NBA Cup. They would have had a Cup semifinal tonight, I think.
I got so triggered last night. Somebody who covers the Lakers, it might have been McMenamin, somebody who covers the Lakers. The Lakers were playing a basketball game, some sort of cup, shmup, whatever the hell they're all doing.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
And McMenamin, somebody tweets out, were they in a close game? I don't know, a couple minutes to go. Maybe they're down by 1 or something.
The Spurs kind of dominated them.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe it was the third quarter. Maybe they were starting the fourth. Whatever it was. I was like, I'm like, whatever. You're all doing with your NBA Cup. Celebrate your cup. I don't care. But they started going, all right, we're going to the fourth quarter, and here's what's on the line. If the Lakers can rally and win this game, then all of the players will guarantee themselves at least $181,000 and have a chance at 500. And I was like, I could not care about anything less than what an NBA player is going to win for their bank account if they win the cup. Oh my God. Fix this, Adam Silver, now. Yesterday, please, we don't show up for which millionaires are going to win more millions. It's reverse psychology. It's awful. I can't stand the NBA Cup.
Well, the only thing that they could do to fix it would be to do something with the playoffs that actually teams and players both care about, which would be automatic seed elevation. If you win the cup, then you go from either you're not a playoff or a play-in team, you're in the play-in now. Sorry, 10 seed, you get bumped. Or you're in the play-in and you get elevated to the 6 seed. Sorry, 6 seed, you get bumped. That's the only thing you could do to satisfy players and teams alike would be to do some sort of a seed elevation, because you're right. If the Warriors win the cup and Steph Curry gets $500K, that is
whatever.
It's 1% of his salary.
Like
it's
he just made $500K for being in the game.
That's a game,
right? Like anyway,
that's a game.
I don't want to go down that whole. Remember, the whole idea of the cup was to stop load management. It didn't stop load management. Didn't work. Start over. Go back to the drawing board.
Yep.
Whole thing didn't work.
Seed elevation.
Right. So anyway, we referenced in the crossover quite a few times the press conference that Joe Burrow had and things that Adam Schefter said. And I don't want to make the assumption that all of you out there know exactly what happened.
Get your tissue if you haven't heard it.
Well,
this is sad.
It's weird. So let's hear. I want you to hear this now, okay? And this was actually yesterday that this happened. But Joe Burrow's just having his regular weekly press gathering. I don't know if anybody thought this was coming. But here's a full back and forth, and the subject is basically whether or not Joe's having any fun.
You know, if I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. You know, I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
How much fun are you having right now? Is it difficult to have fun, given the season, what you've been through physically, emotionally, all of it? Is it tough?
Yes, certainly.
Did you have fun playing? How much of it was fun before? Winning's always fun, but in general, was it as fun before you got hurt? Did you view it that way, at least?
No, I wouldn't say I viewed it that way. I think.
What was the changing point?
Changing point. I'm not sure there was a singular moment or of time. It's just a reflection on a lot of things that I've done and been through in my career. I think I've been through more than most, and it's certainly not easy on the brain or the body. So just trying to have fun doing it again.
You seem like there's something on your mind, or maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrated.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above.
Yeah. It's another one of those days where I'm like, I have a question, Joe. Can I be there, please?
For just $275 million, you too can be miserable throwing a piece of leather to other grown men.
Well, okay. That's very Dan Dibley of you.
Super cynical. How sad was that? It was really sad.
I know that it's not popular. We love to tell the multi-millionaires, hey, button up, buttercup. Your life's perfect. Get on out there.
For just $1.5 million a game, you too can take a snap and throw an interception.
Yeah, football hurts like hell.
No doubt.
Football hurts like hell. Thank you. Football, it hurts like hell.
If you could please contribute to Joe Burrow's fund. He's really sad right now.
For just $1.
He's got $46 million as a cap hit this year to actually not play very often because he had a hurt toe. For just $275 million, you too can go out there and throw 47 touchdowns and still lose, and throw 3 picks and still lose, and have a team that has no expectations because your franchise is a joke. For just $275 million, you can help Joe Burrow gut it out play football. Call now. 1-888-JOE-BURO. It's the Joe Burrow hotline. He needs you.
For just $1.
Thank you, Go.
Call his message phone. Call his message phone right now.
Randy.
Yeah.
Cynical, mean-spirited.
For sure.
I get it.
For sure. I don't know what's going on here. So when you hear that, is your first thought,
What is going on here?
hey, we could get Joe Burrow, right? The morning show did a lot of this. That's where their minds went. We could get Joe Burrow. Call the Bengals because he's going to ask out and offer them Brock Purdy and 2 picks, and you can have Joe Burrow. I mean, it's the Goff Stafford deal.
So you're giving up Purdy and picks?
Of course you would.
Okay.
Of course you would.
Yeah.
It's the Goff Stafford deal.
I'm out.
You're out?
You got Stafford, who actually wanted to play
a Super Bowl.
Right, and he wanted to play football.
See, I don't know that. I'm with you. That was my first question is, does this intrigue you or does it scare you?
It scares me.
And I think that's fair, but I'm frustrated because I'm like, I don't know if that's what he was saying, and no one asked. Is it personal or is it football? Well, sure, yeah. All right, is this hard because you guys are losing? Yes. Stop asking those yes or no questions. If you want to ask a yes or no question, which an interviewer is not really supposed to do, try this one. Do you want to play football?
Yeah.
Are you questioning your future? Do you want to be a Bengal next year? Those were the questions.
Possibly.
But I'm not coming down their road because they sounded completely caught off guard, as I would have been.
Right.
I think they were there for you guys are playing the Ravens this week. What do you think of Lamar?
How's the Joe? You feel like you're close to 100%?
Joe sits down and goes, yeah, everything's awful. And I'm not having any fun.
I'm not having any fun.
Wow. And you all and we are correct in thinking this could change the whole league if it goes a certain way. But I don't know if that's the way it's going to go.
Nobody knows the way it's going to go. But I look at his career and rookie season, torn ACL, MCL, PCL, meniscus in his left knee. So, yeah, left knee, kaboom. That whole thing blew up. And then you had a pinky issue, you had a calf strain, you got turf toe. I'm not saying he's injury prone because I think that all football players are, as you said so many times, but you're looking at 6 years in and he's had major time missed based on injury, and now you hear this where he's not having any fun.
So I'm going to, for the moment, guesswork is needed here because no one asked, do you want to play football and do you want to be a Bengal? So I'm going to take a guess here that Joe, in the wake of another missed playoff and this time injury-riddled, painful season again, I'm going to guess that what Joe is saying is, my team has failed me. And he's right. He's right, by the way. So for the moment, I'm going to put Joe Burrow on the list. And there's always a short list in sports. Giannis is on it right now. I'm going to put Joe Burrow on that list, which is the list of I'm really good, I'm in my prime, and what you're doing around me isn't working. It isn't working. And in football's case, when you do that to a player, it hurts. It hurts really bad. And I don't mean emotionally, I mean physically. Joe Burrow is getting pummeled behind a horrible offensive line. Joe Burrow's defense has been non-existent, and they have disenfranchised their best player on that side of the ball as well, and he's going to be gone at the end of the year. He only sees this getting worse, but they've got fancy receivers who are super fun for all of us who have them in our fantasy league.
Then put your name on it.
I would want out too.
Then say it.
Yeah, no one asked, so he doesn't have to.
Well, I mean, he does now. He doesn't have to now, but when you go out there and you have that press conference, it leads everyone to wonder about what it is. Stand on it.
Yeah, well, but again, no one asked. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. How about some of your calls? Are you intrigued by that or are you scared by that? If you're one of the other NFL teams, 888-900-3339, 957-9570. We will take your calls right now. Plus, coming up next, you have to hear what Adam Schefter said after this press conference with regard to what the rest of the league was thinking when they heard it. So that's coming up next. Glad you're with us on the best day of the week. It's Willard and Dibs.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Jack here, with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling? You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our weed killer cancer hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
From Carriage House to Glass Aluminum Doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com. You've got a big day. So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Bay Area, get ready for Evanescence 2026 World Tour on July 20th at Shoreline Amphitheater in Mountain View. Get your tickets at LiveNation.com for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
What are you asking exactly? I'm still confused by your question.
What's the question? I think you just answer your own question, if that helps you answer your question better.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
The question is, does this make you thirsty or scared?
Scared.
Joe Burrow, again, yesterday, his 29th birthday in front of the Cincinnati media.
You know, if I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
How much fun are you having right now? Is it difficult to have fun, given the season, what you've been through physically, emotionally, all of it? Is it tough?
Yeah, certainly.
Did you have fun playing before how much of it was fun before? Winning's always fun, but in general, was it as fun before you got hurt? Did you view it that way at least?
No, I wouldn't say I viewed it that way. I think.
What was the changing point?
I'm not sure there was a singular moment or of time. It's just a reflection on a lot of things that I've done and been through in my career. I think I've been through more than most, and it's certainly not easy on the brain or the body. So just trying to have fun doing it again.
You seem like there's something on your mind, or maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrated.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All of the above.
All of the above. That's all I needed to hear. That's as close as we got to any sort of an official answer that this is about the Bengals. And so more on that in a second, and we'll play that Adam Schefter sound for you, but we want to break some news as well from the Golden State Warriors. Steph Curry has officially been cleared to play tomorrow night against the Minnesota Timberwolves as they return to action at home at 7 o'clock. Draymond Green is officially out for that game tomorrow night. Al Horford out, we knew that. Draymond Green, though, a bit of a question mark, not ready to go yet. He will be out for the game tomorrow night. Steph is in.
Really quick, guys. The Draymond absence is listed under personal reasons. I know that his wife is expecting, so it might be related to that. But it is a personal absence for Draymond.
Yeah, I did see that he missed practice yesterday, but it was not injury related. So hopefully it's a wonderful thing for Draymond, for his family, why he's missing tomorrow night's game.
It's a wonderful life, and we're getting up into that portion of the calendar to where you can start to make those holiday references. I do know this, that they are 9-7 when they have Butler, Green, and Curry all together, 4-5 when they don't. So this will be the 10th game of 26 that they play without the big three.
Without all of them.
All together in Al Horford, sciatica. Hopefully, that thing can get better, but as a guy older than Al Horford, I know that things like sciatica, they can flare up and they can stick around for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, look, Al Horford dealing with nagging old person injuries is not terribly shocking.
Who could have seen that coming?
But he's also not a linchpin for this team.
Right.
Nice to have, but not a linchpin for this team, I don't think.
No, I mean, and you probably want Al in April more than you want Al in December.
Correct.
If you had your pick. So April, hopefully it'll matter. But the way they're kind of going at 13-12, April might not be as guaranteed as we all thought.
Super interesting game tomorrow night and a little bit later in the show, and certainly for a lot of the show tomorrow. We'll get you ready for that game because I know there are a lot of eyes on how this lineup sort of comes out. Steph Curry returns to it. You're coming off the DMP for Jonathan Kaminga. Everybody's going to have all of their abacus out so that they can, chart minutes and rotations and all of these things. But it's also a big game because it sort of marks a little bit of a new stretch, I think. Steph coming back. You're back home. You've now had some rest, some practice, all of the things that they've been asking for. And so here we go. So we'll have more on that. But we do want to get back to the Joe Burrow thing. So you just heard again what Joe said yesterday in front of the Cincinnati media. Well, that got Schefter's cockles up.
Yep.
And he released this from his own podcast earlier today through ESPN.
Other teams in the league took notice of that. I could tell you that for a fact. I know that because I was texting with some of them. Andrew Luck, when he retired, had played 86 NFL games and been sacked 174 times. Joe Burrow has played 13 fewer games, 73, and been sacked 203 times. So he's played 13 fewer games and been sacked 29 more times than Andrew Luck was. And he sounded like a guy on Wednesday who was deeply reflective, contemplative, and thoughtful about how he wanted his future to proceed. Those were alarming words. That got the attention of a lot of people. I can tell you that right now. And that'll be something to pay attention. Now, maybe it's just the end of the season, but in many ways, the organization has failed him. Defense has not held up its end of the bargain. The offensive line has not protected him. And yes, he wanted the wide receivers. He had to pay the wide receivers, and therefore you can't pay every. But you know what? In his words, there are a lot of things going on right now. That's what he said. Now, I don't know if he's referring to his personal life or just football in general, but a lot of things going on. If I were his employer and I was somebody that wanted to keep him in the order, that would have my attention. And I would make sure that I'm getting with Joe Burrow to make sure that while there are a lot of things going on, we've got a lot of solutions to try to help you through this.
Yeah, I would say that too. But at the same time, this can't be brand new. You know where my brain goes every time there's a press conference.
Why now?
Why are you saying this into a microphone? And if you're saying it into a microphone, that tells me on some level that whatever you've said behind the scenes hasn't worked. That's all. Whenever you find, to me, player or coach in front of a microphone is kind of like, it's like a yelling parent. And boy, I know all of us parents wish we were able to control doing a little bit less of that. But sometimes you reach the end of your rope or you feel like the message that you have been trying to get across every single damn day is not getting home. So you raise your voice or you enact a punishment or whatever. That is often the angle that a player has. All roads, for example.
Yep.
What did Jonathan Kaminga do when he doesn't like his minutes? We call Shams and have him tweet. You use the media. I have to guess that's what Joe Burrow's doing. So while I get where you're coming from and you say this kind of scares me because maybe Joe doesn't want to play football anymore, I'm still in the space. You might be right, but I'm going to guess that Joe Burrow doesn't want to play football anymore for the Bengals.
Well, yeah, and I just want to look at the short sample of what happened this past weekend where, you're balling out and you lead your team down the field. You're up by 3 points. You drive down. You go 7 of 8 on a drive. You score the PAT. You're up 10 with 8:44 to go against Buffalo, and you're thinking, yeah, all right, I'm doing what I'm doing. And then Buffalo uses 1:01, and Josh Allen scrambles for 40 yards and a touchdown. Now it's a 3-point game. And so in a minute of actual game time, you're back on the field. And then he threw that pick six, which was kind of a weird play call. And, credit the Buffalo defender for going up and snatching it. And it's a pick six. And now you're again in Bengal territory, which means now all of a sudden you're trailing and you're unable to lead your team back. And you lose to Buffalo and you played in the snow and you put up another 30-burger. You put up 34 points. But again, that's not enough because you're Cincinnati. So I do think that that's part of it. But also what Schefter was saying there about the amount of times he's been sacked. I'm sure part of it is I'm just tired. I'm tired of fighting back from injury, these terrible injuries. I'm fighting back for what? So I can go out there and not be protected and have a defense that gives up 30-plus every week?
Don't forget who Joe Burrow is, I think, at his core. Because a lot of people...
I don't know Joe Burrow.
No, but I'm just talking about what we've watched. Joe Burrow and having fun used to be synonymous. Joe Burrow is Mr. National Championship cigar guy. Joe Burrow has plenty of fun. Do you watch him in quarterbacks, by the way?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's a little bit of an... I mean, again, I'm hesitant because this is the way things are edited and whatnot.
Right.
A little bit of an interesting guy.
Yep.
Some could call him maybe an odd bird.
Not quite a goofball, but he certainly is a little bit different.
He has some different interests, some things that you wouldn't sort of expect, but that's fine. Whatever. I don't think we've ever seen that rear its head on the football field, but you do, like, I'm weary of what you're saying because I do think you have to be careful about stuff like that. You and I have had this conversation. Many coaches have told us behind the scenes that when they're going through an evaluation process of a player, one of the things that they really want to see or that they ask themselves that I don't think most fans ever get to hear is not about how fast do you run, how high do you jump, how do you come off the line. Well, let's do all those football skills. They want to know, does he love football? And when you have a conversation like this, similar to what you're saying, it's going to make people wonder, do you still love football? Andrew Luck up and walked off the field in the middle of the preseason one year.
Yep.
And you hear Adam Schefter bring up Andrew Luck's name in this. But for the moment, until I know more, I don't think that Joe Burrow is considering retirement or not liking football. I think he's not liking football with Cincinnati. Like, he's watching teams in his division with championship coaches like battle out to win the whole thing with a 500 record. There is not that much being asked of this team.
No.
Like, win 9 games, and you are right in.
You
this
might win
sucker.
the division at 9-8,
and they can't do it. They can't do it. Largely this year because they got him hurt again, and last year he played the whole thing. He played.
They went 9-8,
and he was potentially the best player in the league.
He was good, yeah.
Statistically, he was the best player in the league. And they won 9 games in a division where you get to play the Browns twice, and the other 2 teams are like solid.
Last year they were better.
Yeah, they're solid franchises, but they're not running away with anything. They're not, you know what I mean? The Steelers don't even have a quarterback, and they win more games than the Bengals.
It's interesting the way you put that about Joe Burrow because you had me thinking about Andrew Luck, who also was a little bit of a different guy and still is. And you realize if he was quarterbacking still in the NFL, he would not be the oldest quarterback. He wouldn't be the second oldest. He might be about the 6th oldest. He's only 36, and he's been out of the league now since 2018.
Yep.
He just walked away before he was 30 because he was a different guy, and he was really intellectual, and his dad is a front office guy from Major League Soccer and beyond. And so Andrew Luck got to a spot where he's like, there's other things I want to do, and I want my body to be in some sort of a shape. And so he walked away. And he had a couple of years left on his deal, and he just walked away. So it's not unheard of.
No, it's not unheard of, and I get it. I mean, it might be something that we need to think about in the age of handing out $50 to $60 million contracts to quarterbacks, which is that they play a few years, and if you're not protecting them, they're like, you know what? I think my bank account's good. Why do I need to keep doing this? And some will be maniacal, like Tom Brady. Or Phillip
Aaron
Rivers,
Rodgers,
for God's sake.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers still doing it.
Yeah. So you might get maniacs like that. But I think you'll also get some of the opposite, which is, you know what? I have $200 million in the bank. I'm 30 or 31 or whatever. This hurts. We're not going anywhere. So why don't I go home? I don't necessarily, again, I don't yet believe that that's what's happening here. But to me, there are 2 49er-related things that come out of this. Number one, to me, it is a message to the 49ers organization as they now have one of these highly paid quarterbacks. He's not Joe Burrow, but it doesn't matter. You have invested in him as a $50+ million quarterback. You better protect him. So it's great this year that you went all defense. That's great. But you're going to need to do that with the offensive line really soon. You're going to have to. Trent Williams is going to retire. You are going to have to change this. I even, for instance, look at some of the recent 49er victories. You know this about the Cleveland Browns game. That's a good pass rush, but guess what? In that game, that was the highest pressure rate the Browns have had all year. All year. Now, it didn't look like that because Brock Purdy's mobile and he's good, and they had a game plan to get the ball out of his hands. But the offensive line is performing better, but they're not great, and Trent is old, and so you better protect your guy first and foremost in the NFL if you have a highly paid quarterback, or you can get this. So to me, that's message number one. Message number two goes to all of the teams. Joe Burrow might want out. He might be the Giannis of the NFL right now. And I think all of the teams, unless you're the Bills or the Chiefs, gosh, who else? I think all of the teams would need to be interested in that. All of them.
I mean, depending on who you are and what you want to pay your quarterback, and if you have a rookie like Drake May, you're not going to be interested in Bo Nix on a rookie deal and all the rest of it. It depends on how you want to build your team. Joe Burrow is making north of 50, and he has got an injury history. So he's already got a knee where you tore up 3 ligaments and the meniscus, and you've got the toe, and the toe's going to stay with you your whole career. And he's had almost every year he's had some sort of injury, and he's a guy who's now on the record saying, I'm just not having fun. I'm not having very much fun right now, and maybe it's because you're a Bengal, although they're 3-1 this year when he quarterbacks, when he's the starter. So what's not fun about that? That to me becomes a little bit of a red flag. And you talked about the Niners, and they've only allowed 20 sacks this year, which is the 5th fewest in football. So as much as, Mac gets out of his hands and Brock's mobile and he runs around, the pass O-line has been really good. The run-blocking O-line has not been as good. And I know what you're saying about the future.
Yeah, I'm looking forward.
And Trent being older, and you've got other spots where you're going to have to get upgrades. Their pass protection this year has been very good.
Again, here's Joe Burrow with regard to, and we'll piece this apart a little bit. Here's the part about having fun.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
And to me,
if I'm going to keep doing this.
If I'm going to keep doing this, yeah. But here's what I really wanted the assembled media to get to is either like, is this something about your personal life, or is this the Bengals? And I really would have loved for them to get to, do you want to be a Bengal and do you want to be a football player? This is as close as they got right here.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above.
Yeah, football, personal, all of the above. You know what they kept doing? And I don't want to be media cop, but they kept, in the way they questioned him, they kept giving him an out. Is it football? Is it personal? Yes. What if you had just stopped? Is it football? Joe, is this football related? I would have loved to hear what he had to say. Joe, is this Bengals related? Do you want to be a Bengal anymore? Wouldn't you love to hear him answer that right now? And why don't we, instead of just looking at it through the Niner lens, let's look at it for a minute through the Bengals lens. Let's say this does at least get to the neighborhood of where Giannis is right now. He too has not demanded a trade yet, but we're sort of all in this spot where we feel like we're climbing a staircase that's going to lead there, right? All right, what if Joe's there? If you're the Bengals and Joe says, you got to get me out of here, I'm not reporting next year. You have to get me out of here. The first thing you're going to try to do is talk him out of it. But what if you can't? Then the second thing you need to do, if you were going to trade Joe and you're the Bengals, what would you be looking for? What do you want back?
You want probably a first-round pick, if not 2 first-round picks, and unless you can get an actual really good starting quarterback. But the teams that have good starting quarterbacks don't want to trade their good starting quarterback. And I mean, if you're the Niners,
again, you
would trade you'd trade Brock Purdy and 2 firsts for Joe Burrow.
No question.
No, thank you.
No, why not?
Because Purdy is younger. Purdy has been proven in this system to work. We don't know if Joe Burrow would work in this system.
Joe Burrow would work in any system.
Joe Burrow may not want to play football anymore.
Right? No,
so,
you got to get that answer.
What are we talking about here?
Obviously, you're going to get that answer.
We know that Brock Purdy wants to play. He wants to play here. He wins here, and he does well here. And if you want to look at their numbers in their careers on all the metrics, they're a lot closer than, Joe Burrow, top 4 quarterback, Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant. If you want to look at like the actual numbers, postseason numbers, regular season numbers, the Niners have been better than the Bengals, maybe not offensively in totality, but they've been better. There is no way I'm trading Brock Purdy and 2 first-round picks for Joe Burrow.
Wow.
No chance, no way, no how. No, thank you.
Maybe you're the president of Brockistan.
Not even close. I'm a guy who understands the value of first-round picks and what this team needs.
I'm shocked that you're looking at it through the lens of numbers. What do your eyes tell you? What does your heart tell you when you watch these two play football?
My eyes tell me that Brock Purdy is a guy who does really well in this offense.
Yes.
And my eyes tell me that Joe Burrow is an amazing fantasy football quarterback for a team that has... They've got better weapons than the Niners, and so he puts up better numbers, but he doesn't play more winning football.
What are weapons?
Weapons are wide receivers in an offense that they go, and I would imagine they go 11 personnel, if not 10 personnel with 4 wide receivers, and so Joe Burrow doesn't have to execute the fakes, the motion, all of the other nuances that Shanahan runs.
Like, if you asked any QB, what would you rather have? Great weapons on the outside or a great offensive line? They're all going to answer the exact same way.
It just depends on how you're going to compare that. Like, the Bengals' offensive line this year has not been bad.
Yes, they're terrible. And
they don't give up that many sacks.
I don't want numbers. He hasn't been on the...
The numbers are the reality. He hasn't
been on the field.
Right, and so when he's not on the field and you've got Jake Browning, then defenses are going to scheme you up a little bit differently.
Yeah, like Joe Burrow, and this is not just about the 4 games that he's played this year, obviously.
Right.
Joe Burrow has been through multiple major injuries. And we just heard Adam Schefter talk about how he has been sacked way more than Andrew Luck in fewer games. And Andrew was forced to retire. Not forced. He decided to retire.
He chose to retire. Right.
So, again, I'm with you.
And a lot of that is offensive design, too. Like, the Bengals throw the ball a lot more than the Niners do because the Bengals have to.
Right. That's part of the point. I mean, there's all sort of nuance here in comparison pieces. I don't think you think Brock Purdy's a better player than Joe Burrow, though, do you?
I think that Brock Purdy in this offense is better than what Burrow might be. I don't know what Joe Burrow might be with his injury history. And by the way, he gets hurt almost every year. And I don't know if Joe Burrow is going to be as effective running the Shanahan system as Brock Purdy is.
Has Joe Burrow's injury history been significantly worse than Brock Purdy's?
Way worse.
Really?
I mean,
How so?
Well, Joe Burrow had a knee injury his rookie year that cost him 3 ligaments and a meniscus.
Yes.
Brock Purdy had an elbow. And Brock Purdy had a toe.
Multiple ligaments.
It was one ligament, and it was an internal brace, and it's much less severe than an ACL, MCL, PCL, and a meniscus.
It's his throwing arm.
But can you admit that?
No, because he's a quarterback. Right. So his throwing arm is markedly more important than his right knee.
But his throwing arm has come back and not been an issue. And
same with Joe Burrow's
knee.
Much
like when you have Tommy John, when you get the Tommy John surgery, you come back and a lot of times you're even stronger than you were.
Let's keep talking this out. This is fascinating to me. President of Brockistan over here.
You're about to get removed from office.
Up for re-election, and it's not going well. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. Is the number. There's a lot of branches on this tree. And so we'll let you hear it again, what Joe Burrow had to say yesterday, and it certainly has the league's attention. 888-957-9570. It's Weather and Dibs.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to
what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Whether you're gifting, decorating, or treating yourself, Lowe's December deal drops are here to help you save more all month long. Get up to 50% off select holiday decor. Plus, get up to 45% off select tools and accessories. Shop new December deal drops every week this month and get so much more out of your holidays. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present the fourth quarter game changer, Danae LaBragna. From day one, Danae's brought passion, leadership, and unstoppable energy to every brand she touches. Thank you, Danae, for everything you do to make our team shine.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Well, he's obviously the best quarterback to ever play the game.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yep.
Oh. Well, that's the end of that argument.
There you go.
Best of the game up next. That'll do it.
Live Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk is righteously brewed in San Francisco. I mean, what I was actually one of the many points. This is to me a fascinating conversation. But like, if this were to get to Joe wants out of Cincinnati, if I'm the Bengals, there are two things I'm looking for. Number one, get him the hell out of my conference. That's number one. And number two, I've paid $80 million for my two wide receivers. I don't want to go into the draft and start over with a pup. I would like draft capital and an established QB. So I'm going to look to the NFC for who would be willing to give me their quarterback and picks in exchange for my quarterback. And I bet you'd have a handful of teams that would say, let's ride. I bet the Cowboys would do it because they'd actually save money if they went from their quarterback to this quarterback. Brock and
if
Joe.
They have picks anymore.
Yeah, fair point. You know, but I mean, Brock and Joe's contracts are relatively similar. Joe's got more guarantees, but $275.
And Brock's got more years remaining.
Exactly. Joe's in the third year. Brock is about to start his first. So, again, a completely mythical deal. But in other words, sure, there are teams that would die for him. The Arizona Cardinals would love to have Joe Burrow. And they'd be like, you want Kyler Murray?
Right.
And the Bengals would be like,
no thanks.
What else you got?
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting if this gets to that, which teams would the Bengals call? Which ones would take that call? I threw out that mythical idea because it does feel a little Goff and Stafford-esque, where the Rams needed to give Goff and picks in order to get Stafford. So that's what it would be like. The Niners, who, of course, yes, they love Brock. There's no problem with keeping Brock. This is like shopping for a car when you've already got one. That's great. That's a power position. I'm a huge fan of Brock. I don't need to tell our audience that. But Brock Purdy and 2 first-rounders for Joe Burrow, my answer would be yes. Absolutely. Provided that I knew he wasn't.
That's a giant provided.
Well, sure. But, I mean, to me, it's baked into any conversation. If you can't get an answer to that, then everyone would say no.
Of course.
Yeah,
but
if he doesn't want to play football, then this is a non-conversation.
For me, you're going down the same road you went before with Trey Lance, which is giving up first-round picks, which ultimately, in my opinion, might have cost you the Super Bowl, and now you're in a spot where you don't have the depth you should have because you don't have first-round picks. You didn't have it 2 years ago. You didn't have first-round picks that you would have used on hopefully usable players that would have helped you, and in turn, you didn't have the depth that you would have liked to have. And what you're talking about is, your O-line, you need to start building that O-line up. Yep. Well, if you use those first-round picks that you wasted in the Trey Lance deal, you might have had a tackle or a guard or, God forbid, a center who would be a mainstay now.
There are other rounds.
I know, but the best offensive linemen typically go in the first round.
To me, this is just an opportunistic thing. The Niners don't need to do this. The same way they didn't, quote-unquote, need to go get Christian McCaffrey, but when a great player is available and you have an opportunity to go do it, you know, like a lot of people were like, well, the Giants didn't need Rafael Devers. But like if a great player becomes available and it's like, ooh, this price feels fair, or this is a way for us to better ourselves, like your Trey Lance comp, in that situation, you're going to get a quarterback who's a total unknown. And as it turns out, is not good. This is not that. This is Joe flipping Burrow.
Fine. If you want to put Burrow as the whatever best quarterback in the league, you can say, I don't know, second, third, fourth. It doesn't even matter what the
He's
five.
definitely top 5.
Where's Brock Purdy?
Top 12.
Okay, so you're going to go from number 12 to number 5, let's just say. For me, the upgrade from 12 to 5 is not worth 2 first-round picks.
Yeah, no, and I get that opinion. I totally get it. By the way, a Hall of Fame quarterback is going to weigh in on this in about 10 to 12 minutes. Kurt Warner joins us now in about 10 minutes or so. While we're at it, should mention our buddy Johnny Avello from DraftKings going to try to help get dibs out of his cold streak.
Yeah, boy.
That's 4:15. Jason La Canfora, NFL insider for Odyssey at 5 o'clock as we try to translate what Joe Burrow just said to everybody yesterday.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table. There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above.
Yeah, yes. Football,
all of the above.
Football or at home? Yes.
Yes.
And the whole thing, so much of that is intriguing to me, and I wonder about, and I've never been a pro athlete, but what makes it fun? Now, winning makes it fun. Yeah. I think we can all agree to that. When you win, and Kurt Warner coming up here in 10 minutes, we'll talk about how much more fun it was in St. Louis as opposed to New York, for example. And he's talked about that on our show, how he went to New York and the scheme didn't fit him and he didn't play great. I would imagine that year was less fun than when he won the Super Bowl with the greatest show on turf.
I would agree with you.
So what beyond that makes it fun?
Well, I think all of the industries, if you're lucky enough to do something you love, I can only relate to it based on what you and I are doing now. I haven't loved every year of my career. I love
Not
this.
Me either.
I love this industry. I love what we do, but there are external factors sometimes to where there are years where they go great, and then there are years where you want to wring somebody's neck, whether it's a partner, a boss, a company, or whatever. And that to me is probably, I don't know, that's probably what's happening here. I have to think he's like, this is these fancy receivers who probably get mad at me every other week, by the way. Jamar Chase, I don't think loved last week. T. Higgins got all the run, and Jamar looked very frustrated in a game where the Bengals scored over 35 points, or over 30 points.
And lost.
And that's the deal. Like, Joe is getting sacked too much. There's no defense to stop the other side. It probably becomes painful, even though in a normal sense it would be fun. I'm sure, he's never looked like he doesn't enjoy playing football. Maybe that's where this is going. I don't know.
I don't either. I don't pretend to know Joe Burrow, but when I hear him say what he said about, and the follow-up question about, is it on the field? Is it off? And he's like, it's everything. Well, yeah, maybe you just wait a month and get into the offseason, and then you can do a little soul searching, and then you can decide how you feel. You always highlight this, why now? Why would he come out now and say it? And just listening to that and watching it earlier, this man is down. He is broken, and it feels more than just, boy, we lost a tough game.
Been a lot of years since he's been to the playoffs now, and a lot of pain since that time, and a lot of losing even while he's playing really well. Let's go to Caleb in Newark. Hey, Caleb, thank you for calling. What's up?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Dibs, I got to get on you, man, about your Brock Purdy and Joe Burrow debate.
Let's go. Do it. Don't do it on the bush. Come on.
Yeah, Will, you might have to stay out of this one, Will. It's going to be me and Dibs.
Okay, all right. I'm going to go use the restroom. Go ahead, Caleb.
All right, so look, and this is coming from an LSU fan, so I'm going to be as non-biased as I can when it comes to Joe Burrow, even though I think that 2019 team is the best college team I've ever seen. But look, before I say that, Dibs, do you really think that Brock Purdy is better than Joe Burrow? With a straight face.
Caleb, did you hear what I said earlier, Caleb? It's more than about.
What I'm saying, though.
No. I'm going to let you finish. But what I said is about scheme and style and fit. It's not about who's better, A versus B. And this is not fantasy football. Caleb, go ahead.
Joe Burrow is basically a better version of Brock Purdy. That's basically what he is. This isn't like Lamar Jackson, Kyler Murray, where they're a dual threat. They can run, use their legs. No, Joe Burrow is he's a better version of Brock. Better arm. He's more accurate. And Brock Purdy has had way more around him than Joe Burrow has had throughout his career. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like Joe, I agree with Willard. If you trade 2 first-round picks for Joe and you swap out Brock Purdy, the Niners get infinitely better. Now, that's no disrespect to Brock, because I like Brock. He's a good player. But Joe Burrow, that's a different level, man.
Then let's just not. I'm sorry,
Caleb,
Mark. I didn't know you'd come back to the bathroom. But
Caleb,
let's just not then talk ever again about the tackle of the future. That's a first-round pick you won't have. Let's not talk about the edge rusher that you all want.
Why?
That's a first-round pick.
This is not preventative of the whole
preventative
roster.
of
It's
getting the
picks.
elite people that you want. The elite players at the elite positions, they come in the first round.
The Rams have gotten players without any picks for a decade.
Right.
Honestly, like you can...
An edge rusher?
Yes. His name is Jared Verse, and he's awesome.
Right.
Like, you can get people not in the first round.
The Niners don't, so there you go.
Well, then all the more reason to not have your first round
pick.
pick.
And the Niners have, they've used a first round pick on a tackle, and they didn't keep him, and they had to go out and get a free agent Trent Williams to be their tackle.
Well, I mean, now we're getting off subject. Like we're
on the subject of the Niners and first round picks, and they need them.
I, in theory, agree with you, but everything has its price, and this, to me, would simply be an exception. Joe Burrow in the NFL is like Kobe Bryant in the NBA. Like,
that's a stretch.
No, listen to what let me finish the sentence. There's no system that he doesn't fit. Does he fit our system? Joe Burrow fits all of them. One size fits all. 100%. Let's see if Kurt Warner agrees. He's going to join us next. Kickoff show Sunday.
I am the system of this show.
Thank you. Like Guru. Low Neal, Evan Giddings, 11 a.m., live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. Early games on, food, drink, games in the parking lot. Your chance to win a pair of tickets. Come see the guys, hang out, got the free shuttle over to the game as well from Laughing Monk, to and fro. Free shuttle. Go to 957thegame.com. First come, first served. So you better go to 957thegame.com to sign up right now. Boy, I find this very interesting. We'll keep talking it out. We'll keep taking your calls. 888-957-9570. But Kurt Warner weighs in on this and joins us next on Willard and Dibs.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habis, Tariq Habis, and the Habis Law team. When Habis Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habis Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit HabisLaw.com. Habis Law, they fight to make it right.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm, No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
What a great day to have this conversation.
Man.
I mean, there's not really a bad day to have this conversation, but...
And get to YouTube to see the best-looking guy on the show.
Thanks.
Well, unfortunately, you now take the silver medal because the Silver Fox is joining us on YouTube.
You're right. He looks great. And in fact, on the River Islands guest line and on YouTube, it makes me want to ask Kurt Warner, who joins us now, who's older, you or Phillip Rivers?
It's close, but I got him by 10 years. So definitely me. You wouldn't see me trying this at 54. That's for sure.
Can you believe this, Kurt? I think he's going to start on Sunday.
We shall see. I mean, it is hard to believe, and I think the thing that's hard to believe is the 5-year thing. 44 obviously is crazy, but we saw Tom Brady play extremely well, into his mid-40s. We've seen some other guys play well into their 40s. But being out of it for 5 years and coming back, especially if you're on 4 days of practice in a new I don't know. I mean, it's crazy to me, but I love Phillip. I have so much respect for him, even to try this and put himself out there like this. I hope it's a semblance of that it goes well. I don't think we can have expectations that it's going to go great, but I hope there's some really good things that come out of this. And it's not something that he's regretting when it's all said and done.
11 days from now, there is a scenario. You'll be on the Westwood One broadcast for Monday Night Football, the Colts hosting the 49ers, and Phillip Rivers might be the quarterback. I would love to hear what you have to say on that broadcast.
I mean, I can't wait. I mean, if he is at that point in time, I think we'll have a lot of really good things to be saying at that point. And so I'm excited. I mean, I think everybody in the football world is excited to watch this game and to see how this can go. You remember Joe Flacco a couple years ago came off the couch and did some great things for Cleveland. Now, he wasn't sitting on the couch for 5 years, so that's a whole different deal. But again, I told somebody today, there's two aspects to this. I have so much respect for Phillip Rivers that I can't sit here, as a player and the person that he is, I can't sit here and say, oh, it's not going to go well. He's got no chance. But I also have so much respect for the game and what it's all about and how complex it is and how fast it is that I also don't say, oh, any 44-year-old can come off a couch after sitting on it for 5 years and go light up the NFL. I don't believe that either. But hopefully Phillip proves me wrong in that regard. And he's still got some of that magic that he had when he was going good.
Kurt, Dibbs and I have been sitting here sort of talking out mythical Joe Burrow scenarios. I don't know. Did you hear the press conference that he held yesterday? Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, so I want to play it again for our audience so that they've got it. And then we got to just start by getting your reaction to all of this.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
How much fun are you having right now? Is it difficult to have fun, given the season, what you've been through physically, emotionally, all of it? Is it tough?
Yeah, certainly.
Did you have fun playing? How much of it was fun before? Winning's always fun, but in general, was it as fun before you got hurt? Did you view it that way at least?
No, I wouldn't say I viewed it that way. I think.
What was the changing point?
I'm not sure there was a singular moment or of time. It's just a reflection on a lot of things that I've done and been through in my career. I think I've been through more than most, and it's certainly not easy on the brain or the body. So just trying to have fun doing it again.
You seem like there's something on your mind, or maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above.
How do you translate that, Kurt? Where does your mind go?
Well, I mean, my mind goes to one of two places. The first one is, we mentioned it there that, it's been a struggle for him to stay on the field, and he's been beat up and he's been hit a lot. And, when you're constantly on that road of, just trying to battle just to be out there every single week, it does take the fun away from it. You can't enjoy the week. You can't enjoy the preparation because it's all about what can I do next to get healthy and get out there or to manage the injuries that I have. And it's not just playing ball and, letting things fall as they may. And so that could be one side of it, or that could be what he's talking about is just, man, I can't stay healthy. And, just this grind all the time is not enjoyable. It's not the football that I remember. And then there could be the other side of it that could be I'm not having any fun here, specifically because I'm playing really well. The offense is playing really well. Our defense is struggling and we can't get that right. And so no matter how well we play, we still don't win. We still don't get a chance to compete for a championship. We've talked a lot about their offensive line at times, not always putting the pieces together for him. And so he's getting hit, and maybe that's part of the frustration is I can't stay on the field because I get hit so much, and we're not addressing some of those things. So it could be a combination of both. That just right now it's not fun. The last 2 years it hasn't been fun because no matter what we do, I have trouble staying on the field and we have trouble winning. And that's not a fun combination. As much as I love football, that's not a fun combination at the NFL level.
Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner here on 95.7 The Game. So for you, you got to the end of your career, and I'm looking at it here. You had an overtime win, 51-45 over Green Bay, and then a loss at New Orleans, and that was it. How did you know at the end that enough was enough?
Yeah, I mean, I always wondered when I was going through my career when I would know, and I always felt like, being a man of faith, that God would hit me with a 2x4, or just physically, it would fall off a cliff and go, okay, dude, it's time. Like, you can't do what you used to do. It's time to walk away. And I didn't necessarily have that, because physically I felt like I could have played 4 or 5 more years, like you said. I mean, I could argue that 51-45 game, that that second to last playoff game, was the best game I ever played in my career. In 2008, we went to the Super Bowl and, could have won an MVP. So I was playing really well at the end of my career. But for me, it was pretty obvious. Through 2008, the game had taken a toll on me. The game, and I would say just the situation in Arizona, where there was such expectation for the way I had to play for us to win, that it was causing me to lose weight. Like, I played in the Super Bowl in 2008 at 201 pounds, which I hadn't played or been since I was a junior in college. But the stress and lack of sleep and game planning and putting so much on myself to perform well every week. You talk about not having fun. It was like you could play a great game on Sunday and you had to turn around and not even enjoy that and get right back to work knowing you had to play well the next week if you were going to win. And so, halfway through 2008, I started considering it. Obviously, we went to the Super Bowl and it was a great year. And at that time, I thought I might retire. I went back for a couple of weeks, thought about it, prayed about it, and that itch was still there. I knew very quickly after that, because sometimes you can get into the season and it can be a long season and whatever, and you're just like, I'm done. But it took some time, and I'm like, I want to come back. So when I came back in 2009, it was about halfway through 2009. And a lot of those same feelings and same thing. And I could see the toll that the game was taking on me physically, not getting banged up, but just physically more off the field. And it was at that point, about halfway through the season, I thought, okay, this is it. This is the end of this. It's been great. It's been a great run. I know I could still play physically, but this is about longevity and making sure that I take care of myself for the next chapter and what I want to do with my kids and my wife moving forward. And so it really wasn't that hard of a decision. Maybe God, led me into it. He started the thinking in 2008, and then he hit me with that 2x4 in 2009, and I knew it was time to walk away. And when I walked away, I had no thoughts of coming back. It wasn't one of those guys that get kind of 1 foot out and 1 foot in. I think it's supposed to be the time to retire, and I'm not sure. And then I get out and I don't know what I'm going to do. And so you come back. I knew when it was done, it was done. I walked away. I was happy with the decision, had peace with the decision, and could move on.
All right, so this is I got a couple on the Joe Burrow situation based on what you just said, because when we hear what he said, some people's mind went to, I don't know, maybe that 2x4 is in his garage. I don't know if he's been hit with it yet, but maybe it's close, or maybe this is just about the Bengals. Do you believe that Joe is getting reflective on his career, or is it getting reflective on his team?
Yeah, it's so hard for me. And again, it's not, out of the realm of possibility. I mean, we saw Andrew Luck in the heart of his career, great quarterback, walk away. And it sounds like, one side of it could very easily be the same stuff that Andrew went through, the physical pounding and the toll that was taking on him physically to play the game. And he walked away early, and nobody would have guessed that in a million years. And so, you watch Joe and you know how good he is, and he's still got stuff he wants to accomplish. It's hard for me to buy in that, it's fully about his future and walking away.
Yeah.
But more power to him. Again, this game's great and it gives us so many great things, but it also takes a toll on you, and it can take a toll on you physically. And if you feel that way and you have no ties with your, defining your life or your career by all these things that you could accomplish, and you can walk away and be healthy and, be set financially and move into the next phase, more power to you. It's just hard for me to buy that with these, with a young guy like him that you feel like has so much more in the tank from a player standpoint, it's hard for me to think that this is just reflective of, hey, I've been through some injuries. I think I want to walk away.
I agree with you, which is why my mind kind of leans in the direction of this is about a team that has not gotten a defense and an offensive line around its franchise QB. Yeah. So since it's sports radio, we get to let our minds wander a little bit. Here in the Bay Area, if there is this mythical, like Joe Burrow wants out, Kurt, you've had so many great conversations with us about Brock Purdy. If the Bengals, if Joe Burrow wants out, should the Niners be interested?
I mean, yeah, that's just a tough question. I love Brock, and I think Brock's really good. But I also do believe Joe's better than Brock is and brings more to the table. And so I think, if that were the case, you probably have 28 teams in the league that say Joe Burrow would be an upgrade at the quarterback spot, not a knock on any of these other guys. They're really good quarterbacks in this league. It's just Joe's one of the special ones. He's shown that time and again. So, but again, I don't know what all that entails for all these different teams. I don't know what that entails, for Joe to even get out of Cincinnati. I just can't imagine Cincinnati letting him go. I understand if, it was a Carson Palmer and I'm going to retire if you don't trade me type of thing. Okay. But I also think part of, and not that they can't do all of it, but, this offseason, they went and, they signed Jamar Chase and they signed T. Higgins and so they made some moves and some things that Joe wanted from that standpoint. I think it's also hard to get everything that you want in this league. When guys are getting paid so much, you can put so much of it into certain areas, and you have to kind of focus on, what you want to do. And, sometimes you can draft really well and you get great skill players in the draft, or you can get great offensive linemen that aren't getting paid a lot of money yet, and you can kind of put it all together. But, I just think that's another challenge when you have a bunch of great players on a team. Like Cincinnati did, you kind of get top heavy with some of that payment. But back to your point, I love Brock, and I think Brock is a really good starting quarterback in the National Football League. So I don't think he's a guy that you part with easily. But if Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow become available, I think any team, especially with as young as those guys are, any team, would at least consider exploring, trying to get one of those guys, to come to their place.
Yeah, it probably cost the Niners a couple of first-round picks as well, but not to get too bogged down into that part. I'm just curious, Kurt, about the Joe Burrow fit in the Shanahan scheme, because we've seen Brock Purdy be really good at what they run, 21 personnel, a lot of the outside zone and the play action stuff. Is Joe Burrow so good that he's a scheme fit for anybody?
I don't know about anybody, but I think he is one guy that fits in a lot of schemes for sure. I think Joe, to me, is one of the best processors and readers of the field in the National Football League, maybe the best. I enjoy watching him because I feel like he played the game very much like I did. I don't know if that's fully conducive to what Kyle does, but I believe a guy like that processes information really well can fit into that system and find ways to have success and, have the ability to make different kinds of throws. We talked about that with Brock numerous times. I think what makes him so special in that offense is sometimes they ask the quarterback to make some tough throws. And he's got the ability to make those tough kind of throws. Joe has that ability as well. He processes information really, really fast. In a passing offense, and especially, Kyle with the play action and what they do off the run game, Joe would excel in that. I think the pass game may be a little more of a struggle based on the way Joe plays to how they want to play, with more of the pure progression versus the full field reads. But without a question, I think Joe and Kyle, if they were to get together, could easily, mesh that together and come up with something pretty awesome.
All right, so now that we can break down the 2026 Niners a little bit more, maybe next time we talk. We don't want to let you get out of here without breaking down the 2025 San Francisco 49ers. I think a lot of fans here in the Bay, the minute Fred Warner and Nick Bosa went out, sort of had a sheepish look at their chances this year.
Yeah.
But now suddenly people are starting to dream. They're at least healthy on one side of the ball.
Yeah.
NFC, other contenders have some warts too. How do you see, where I should say, do you see them sitting within the framework of the NFC right now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see them as one of the best teams right now. Obviously, you know, when you have someone like Christian and the way that he's playing, he is an X factor. And they've used him so much this year and kind of gotten back to that heavy usage with him. And so he's that guy that you see and you go, okay, with a guy like that, you have the opportunity to beat anybody. But I don't know the skill on the outside. If, you know, they get into a pass game, if they can win that kind of pass game. I really like their defense. I think they've overperformed, you know, as you guys said, with some of the injuries that they have. So I think this is a really good, solid team. I don't know if they're a great team. Now, I don't know if we have a lot of great teams that are out there, you know, but the way the Rams are playing and how solid they are across the board. But I know San Francisco beat them and beat them with Mac in there. And so I think they match up well with everybody because they can win the physical battle. They're solid on defense. They don't make a lot of big mistakes on defense. And they've got some playmakers on offense that you can kind of hang your hat on. When I look at them, I look at them as kind of just a step below, you know, some of the other better teams.
You were there with Marshall Faulk when he went 1,000, and McCaffrey's on his way perhaps to another 1,000. And considering what you said about not a lot of other help on the outside, how impressive is it in your mind what McCaffrey's doing with an offense that isn't that dynamic?
Well, I mean, he's impressive, so I'm not going to, you know, make this sound like it's not impressive. But I would say I'm not surprised. I mean, when you have a guy like that, like we had Marshall, you know, we were going to use him. And, you know, we didn't really overuse him in either area, but he was going to get 80 catches a year. He was going to, you know, get 1,300 yards rushing every year. And we were going to mix him up and we were going to use him in a lot of different ways because we could. And because he was a difference maker and a mismatch for a lot of teams. And so, you know, all you worry about is the wear and tear part of it. Because I don't know where he is touches compared to like what Marshall was. I never felt like we overused Marshall. You know, I never felt like, oh my gosh, I'm worried that, you know, at week 14 and 15, he's going to be banged up because we give him too many touches. I just don't feel like that was how it is. When I watch San Francisco with Christian, there are times I'm like, gosh, man, he's getting a lot of touches, a lot of physical touches and getting hit a lot. And so I think that's the concern. But I'm not surprised. You know, he's the best player and he's back healthy. And you don't have, you know, the Debos and the Ayuks on the outside, you know, to really feed that passing game. You know, that you kind of have to work inside out, and he's a big part of that.
That's an interesting comment. Like if you were, and I guess you will talk to Kyle Shanahan next week. I mean, would you, not that he's looking for advice from you, but would you suggest in general less touches for Christian?
I mean, I think you do what you have to do to win. And, you know, if you have a workhorse and you believe that he can handle the load, then you keep putting it on him. I mean, like, if there's ways, you know, I mean, we had Hall of Famers in other places. So, you know, we could throw it to other guys and feel really comfortable and win games and have success. And so we didn't have to. There's other teams that have to kind of feed that beast a little bit more. You know, it's always concerning, but I, you know, I'm going to tell him to win however he has to win. Yeah. And I think Kyle knows that as well as anybody. And I think that's part of the reason why he's used so much is he understands there's some limitations, you know, with their skill players now, you know, young guys and, you know, guys like, you know, Jennings who are good players, just not necessarily number ones and difference makers from that perspective, you know, and also you lose a guy like Debo. I mean, Debo could do some of the stuff that Christian did. And so, you know, some of those, you know, quick pass routes or even the jet sweeps or throwing it quick to him, you know, you could spread that out between him and Debo and get the same effect. They don't really have that guy now. And so, you know, I think all that just leads to the uptick. But like I said, I think they're outperforming what anybody expected, especially with the injuries they've had. And Christian's a big part of it. And Kyle, as always, does a great job of finding ways to win. And so I'm not telling Kyle anything. I'll talk to him in the offseason if he wants to talk a little ball. But, yeah, he knows how to coach way better than I do.
Marshall, 340 touches that year. McCaffrey already at 322 this year. So by the time you see Christian McCaffrey, he'll be well above what Marshall did his 1,000 year.
Fingers
and,
crossed on
again,
that, by the way. Yeah.
Right. And
Yeah.
I don't have the numbers either, but I would guess a lot of those touches for Marshall would come later in games too, as we scored points and took the lead. We would feed him more in the run game later in games. So, it was kind of a different way of him doing things too. So, but yeah, it's always fascinating, and some of these guys, I mean, you see Christian, I mean, he's a workhorse and keeps himself in such great condition. But you always worry, right? As guys get a little bit older, how many touches is too many touches.
Oh, our fan base is worried. Don't worry about that at all. The great Kurt Warner with us here on Willard and Dibs, and Westwood won Monday nights. You might be doing 40-plus-year-old quarterbacks 2 weeks in a row because you got Aaron Rodgers this Monday and maybe Phillip Rivers the one after that. A bunch of your former contemporaries. So it should be fun. Kurt, thank you so much.
You got it. No problem. Take care, guys.
All right, there he goes. Kurt Warner right here on Willard and Dibs. Lots to react to there. 888-957-9570. Yeah, Joe Burrow would fit. Joe Burrow would fit with Kyle Shanahan. Some of you want to weigh in on this. We'll get back to your phone calls coming up next. 888-957-9570. Since we're on the topic, go ahead and answer it. Brock Purdy and 2 1s for Joe Burrow. Would you do it? 888-957-9570 is the number, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? It's the energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. That's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to the action. Instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights, you can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and, of course, the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic, skip the parking, take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
Covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight. And I need it more. Like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog park. And Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse Detergents fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this wet.
Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, still ahead. Jason Lockenfor in a little bit over an hour. He may well have some insight on what exactly Joe Burrow meant yesterday. Stand by if you're just joining us. We'll let you hear what Joe Burrow said on his 29th birthday and what Adam Schefter had to say about it. Also, Johnny Avello, DraftKings in a half hour. He's going to help the ice-cold dibbers as he gets ready for a pick.
Yep.
You got to pick.
And even when I was 16-4 and we had on John Avello, he was like, yeah, I mean, great run, but honestly, I mean, you can't. If you're expecting that this is going to last, no. It's not. It's not going to.
No.
And the regression has come.
Yeah, it didn't need to crash this hard.
It hasn't crashed that hard. Like, I'm still well above 500.
Yeah. Season, like, the view from 10,000 feet, great.
Crashing that hard would be 4-16. I'd be 20-20 right now if I crashed as hard as I was hot at that point.
Right, but it's kind of like a good marriage, but you're in a fight this week.
This is getting close to like moving out.
Good man. Yeah, no.
Trial separation stuff. We're getting there. I know, right?
No, we're not there.
No.
You're just having a bumpy week.
It's been more than a week. We've been fighting for a while.
I know, but you haven't gone 0-3 every week. Like you're 0-for. You went 0-for last week.
I got 2 words for you.
What?
Guest room. My picks are in the guest room right now.
Do you know where my stupid mind goes when you say that?
I don't know where.
Do you know how lucky you are to have a guest room?
Pretty sweet. I mean, you got 3 kids and a bunch of problems.
I'm just so filled with gratitude that it's like, I'd love to have that problem to where you're sending people to different rooms in the house.
I never.
Hey, you go over there. You go over there. I'm ticked at you. How about you sleep down? I mean, dude.
I'm gonna flex.
That'd be great.
It's gonna be a little bit of a Kurt Warner flex here. I got 2 guest rooms. I got a guest room and an office, which could easily be a guest room.
I think I got somebody for you.
Yeah. You're gonna have to. God, he's making me pay rent.
Anyway.
Anyhow. Where were we?
Kurt Warner flexed on you. That's for sure.
Kind of.
Joe Burrow doesn't fit in Kyle Shanahan's system. Come on.
The system would be different, as he so eloquently put it.
Similar to how, don't ever forget that Kyle Shanahan worked with Matt Ryan, and he won an MVP. Like, this is the one thing that I will always push back on with almost any coach, but certainly any good one like Kyle. They're not brick walls where they're just like, this is what we're doing, now go do it. No, this is a guy who employed Jimmy Garoppolo and drafted Trey Lance. You don't think he can adjust a little bit to whoever's coming?
Well, he ran Trey Lance into the ground. That was his adjustment.
I mean, my point is...
He didn't allow him to throw the ball. There was that.
First of all,
you're right.
We were talking about a game and a half. But my point is that he knew he's going to try to adjust things to put a player in their best position to succeed. And I don't think that's very difficult if one of your players is Joe Burrow.
I mean, if Joe Burrow is still interested in actually playing football,
all right, so
which that we don't really know about.
No, I mean, that is fair. I'm with Kurt, though. I got a hard time believing that the 29-year-old who's super duper really good at football suddenly wants to leave.
You know how old Andrew Luck was when he retired, right?
And you know that
the answer is 29.
And you know that is still referenced at such a level because it's so rare. It's so shocking when someone does that.
But if you want to look at the parallels between the two, they are striking. Andrew Luck was, I think he was the number 1 overall pick.
He sure was.
Andrew Luck was among the top 3 or 4 quarterbacks in the game. Andrew Luck was 29. Andrew Luck was ravaged with injury. Check.
Right, but that doesn't mean, like, there are a lot of people who fit into that box and are not retiring. So I can't.
I'm just saying that if you look at the parallels at age, at injury, at like the level of sadness, and you're going to play it, but listen to the words, but also focus on how sad he sounds.
All right, so we'll actually play both Burrow and Andrew Luck when he retired.
Oh, I love it.
Here's Joe. This is yesterday. Happy 29th birthday, Joe Burrow. This is how he spent it.
You know, if I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. You know, I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
How much fun are you having right now? Is it difficult to have fun, given the season, what you've been through physically, emotionally, all of it? Is it tough?
Yeah, certainly.
Did you have fun playing before how much of it was fun before? Winning's always fun, but in general, was it as fun before you got hurt? Did you view it that way, at least?
No, I wouldn't say I viewed it that way, I think.
What was the changing point?
I'm not sure there was a singular moment or of time. It's just a reflection on a lot of things that I've done and been through in my career. I think I've been through more than most, and certainly not easy on the brain or the body. So just trying to have fun doing it again.
You seem like there's something on your mind, or maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrated.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above.
I love that question. But, Joe, maybe I'm reading too much into it. You seem frustrated. You think, Bob? You think?
Well, then is it on the field? Is it off the field? It's all the above.
It's both.
It's everything right now. There's a lot.
Yes.
Listen.
Obviously, there's risk with everything.
I can't rule out what you're saying, but I think it's a hell of a lot less than likely. I think it is a much more plausible scenario that Joe Burrow is brimming with frustration because he's really good at football and his team really isn't. And it is woefully misconstructed. It just is. You can't. There's a reason. Like the Niners really misplayed their receiver situation the last 2 years, but at least they knew.
That's the receiver position. You can get out of that a lot easier.
Not really. They just
did
this.
They're 9-4.
So. Right, but I'm saying, but the Bengals, right? They moved Deebo Samuel, And Brandon Ayuk, they are removing him.
Yep.
The one thing they knew, we are not doing two $30 million receivers. And by the way, like as laughable as the Niners thought it was to have Ayuk at 30 and Debo at 25, the Bengals have Jamar at 40 and T, I don't even have his number. He's somewhere in the neighborhood of 30.
Yep.
You're looking at $70 million on receivers, and they just did it for both of them last offseason, yet they won't keep Trey Hendrickson. They won't keep a pass rusher. They won't stop Joe from getting sacked, and he lasted one quarter this season. He lasted a game before he got knocked out again, and they're sucking again. They're losing again. Their organization is constructed poorly.
Right, it's because they're the Cincinnati Bengals.
And my guess is that is the central focus of his frustration. I don't know, Joe. I am Greg Cosell here. I'm not in his head.
Sure.
So
I'm not in his head either, but when I hear that, and you'll play the Andrew Luck here coming up in moments, and we can do a side-by-side comparison of, when Andrew Luck...
Sadness.
Well, and when Andrew Luck retired, I don't recall him being that sad. I think he was just frustrated with his injury history and realizing that, hey, I'm 29 and I might want to do other things. And I'm thinking about what Kurt Warner said, and I was just looking at his last year in Arizona because his penultimate game, second to last, and he said it, that might have been the best game of my career. They put up 50 plus and won in overtime.
Yeah, he's still slinging it.
I mean, amazing game. And what an unbelievable wild card showdown victory. And then you go out the next week and you lose, and that's it. I'm retiring.
Yeah.
And he was waiting for God to hit him with a 2x4, and it never happened. But he realized, you know what? I think I'm good.
I never knew that Latrell Sprewell was God, but apparently here we are.
Yeah, that was mean-spirited.
No, what?
I don't think he ever hit anyone with a 2x4.
Tried to.
He choked a coach. I don't think he ever wielded lumber.
Let's hear Andrew Luck.
I'm going to retire. This is not an easy decision. Honestly, it's the hardest decision of my life, but it is the right decision for me. For the last 4 years or so, I've been in this cycle of injury, pain, rehab, injury, pain, rehab, and it's been unceasing and unrelenting, both in season, and off season. And I've felt stuck in it, and the only way I see out is to no longer play football. It's taken my joy of this game away, and sorry.
Yeah. There's Andrew Luck. By the way, Latrell, 1995, Latrell Sprewell got into an argument with teammate Jerome Kersey and then returned to practice with a 2x4.
Oh, there you go. I didn't recall that.
Yeah, Latrell Sprewell.
Well, if you're going to fight Jerome Kersey, you're going to need to bring a 2x4.
Yeah, but anyway,
that was a big guy.
That's what the reference was.
Andrew Luck, and I apologize to you for not remembering that, but Andrew Luck used a three-letter word that is very similar to the three-letter word that Joe Burrow used. And Joe Burrow talked about fun, and Andrew said joy. I've lost the joy for the game. So that's what makes me think about the parallel. And I'm looking at Andrew Luck, 2016, he played all 15. He hurt his shoulder, missed the entire year, came back and played all 16. But, yeah, he had a long list of injuries. And like what he talked about, the cycle of, rehab, get hurt, play, rehab, get hurt, play. It's brutal.
I cannot rule out what you're saying. However, I do recall the last time an athlete stood in front of a podium and said, I've lost my joy. Andrew Luck's word. You know who that was?
I think it was Kevin Durant.
I'm going to go with Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
And what did Jimmy want?
He wanted money.
He wanted out.
He wanted money.
He wanted off of his team.
But he wanted off his team because he wanted money.
That's fine.
I believe.
That's fine. Whatever the reasoning behind the frustration is, to me, is kind of irrelevant in this moment. All I'm saying, while I can't rule out what you're saying, what I'm saying is it is much more likely that Joe Burrow, especially with an offseason ahead, is going to be fine with playing football. I just don't know if he wants to play for the Cincinnati Bengals anymore. And if we get there, like obviously, we've got a staircase of hypotheticals here in this conversation.
Right.
But this town has had no problem talking about Giannis for 5 years. So what's the problem here? It's kind of the same thing. You've got some smoke. Is there fire? We'll find out. A phenomenal player who basically looks around at what's going on in his organization and goes, I don't think this is going to work anymore, and this is starting to wear me out. And so we're expecting a Giannis trade demand. And this is step one for me in thinking that it may come from Joe Burrow too. So that's where my comment, look, I don't think this is all going to happen. I love Brock Purdy. I think the Niners are thrilled with Brock Purdy. He hasn't even started his contract yet. But if this were to go down that road, and the Bengals will be looking for two things. First of all, an NFC team. Second of all, a team that can provide an established quarterback in return who probably makes about the same money, will put the Niners on the list. And if they called the Niners and said, we think you might be a fit, boy, I'd listen. And I'd do Brock and 2-1s for Joe Burrow
I don't
in
even
a
know
minute.
if that's what the Bengals would want.
Well, you're going to want to get him out of the AFC. They always do.
Fine, but
right?
if you're the Bengals, honestly, and you're going to trade your franchise quarterback, a top 4 quarterback that everybody talks about, for me, you're going to be looking to reboot. I don't think that you're looking for Brock Purdy. So you're going to go from Joe to Brock and pay basically the same money for a guy who's not as good as Joe Burrow so you can continue to have the same problems as an organization?
I got $70 million tied up in veteran receivers. I ain't starting over. Hell no.
Well, I mean,
I'm
maybe
not
you look
drafting a rookie.
you look to move off of one of them as well.
I mean, that difficult.
Maybe you're not drafting a rookie, but maybe you're, going a different route. Maybe you're going to go the Seattle route, which is you get a Sam Darnold, or maybe you trade for Mac Jones. That actually, if I'm Cincinnati, that makes a lot more sense.
Oh, Mac Jones is
as opposed to spending $53 million a year on Brock Purdy. If you're going to get rid of Joe Burrow, you might as well save a bunch of money so that you can go out and get better, because your big problem, if Burrow wants to play elsewhere, it's because your team's not good enough around him.
What is Zach Taylor's background as a coach? You know all the coaching trees that are out there? Where does Zach Taylor come from? In fact, I'm reading about this right now. Zach Taylor has a pro style heavily influenced by the West Coast system, specifically started by Bill Walsh and Mike Shanahan.
Yep.
That's Zach Taylor's
I
system.
think he was on the same Ram staff back when when McVay was there.
Then Brock Purdy's perfect. Brock Purdy's perfect.
It's not about the quarterback. It's about the move you're going to make.
Well, but
as
you're
a
not
team.
going to get Mac Jones back. Then the Niners would have two $50-something million.
$53 million guy.
Why not?
Because
you already have one.
Yes, and you like him. So if you're going to go from Burrow to Purdy, what's the point? You're getting worse, and your team is not going to be better around him.
But that's the only choice you have. You're not getting that much worse. If a star demands a trade, you're going to get worse. That's how it works.
So if you're going to get worse, get a lot worse, then get higher in the draft, and then you can get your rookie quarterback, and you can reboot it that way.
And Jamar Chase loses his bananas. That's what I'm saying.
You trade Jamar Chase. I mean, if you're going to trade Joe Burrow, you're starting over anyway.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
It's a reboot.
I don't know. Remember, what did Jason La Canfora tell us last time he talked to us? The Bengals are weird. They don't like making trades. They don't like it.
Right. So then what are we even having this conversation for?
If they get pinned into a corner, then they get pinned into a corner.
They got pinned into a corner by their edge rusher, and then they didn't do anything, and now he's going to leave for nothing.
He did not pin them in a corner. They reworked his deal, and they're going to agree to part ways. But
and get nothing for him.
If Joe Burrow says, I'm not coming, I'm not reporting to camp, what do you do?
And you say, go hang out with Phillip Rivers, and we'll see you in 5 years.
I think, again, we'll see if it goes this way. We're kind of more focused, I think, on sort of having fun with the mythical idea as opposed to, because we're not that far down the road yet of something like this actually happening. Real quick, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station, home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Jonathan in the city. Hi, Jonathan. Thanks for waiting. What's up?
Hey, thanks for taking my phone call. Yeah, Brock Purdy in a couple first round, go ahead and just do it. Because if this hypothetical becomes a reality, then there's no more question of do we really have a franchise quarterback. Joe Burrow is a franchise quarterback, no doubt. And I would like to see that kind of a quarterback under the Kyle Shanahan system, because what was clearly lacking the last 2 times they were in the Super Bowl, they couldn't make the downfield throw. Both Jimmy and Brock, they just can't do it. You know, all they need to do is hit one or two of those, and they would have won at least one Super Bowl. And this guy, I've seen him in LSU and in Cincinnati throw downfield throws, connect, and with no problem. Just, you know, it's so natural because he's got a premier arm talent. I'm not saying it's a rocket arm, but it's a premier arm talent, and he knows how to play the position well. And, you know, Brock is good, but we're trying to be great here. You know, if that was a true possibility, yeah, go ahead and get it done because, dude, we 0-3 so far. I'm so hungry to win another Super Bowl. Go Niners.
Jonathan, thanks. I look at this more maybe conceptually than anything else because we're not in a state of full reality yet with this situation. It just kind of became a thing starting 24 hours ago. And so everybody's just kind of starting to work with this. But I look at it more in terms of like Christian McCaffrey, like Rafael Devers, and like other situations that we've seen in the past. There are multiple ways to swing a deal in the NFL. And to me, the absolute best trades that you make are not the ones where you're out in the streets kind of begging or knowing that you have to make a trade or stuck there because you're either at a positional need or you have a player that doesn't want to be there anymore. I love the deals that kind of happen in the middle of the night. You don't realize they're coming.
Doncic.
Yeah, well, that one was really excessive, but
that one's one that we didn't see coming.
Right, but then the Lakers loved it, didn't they? You know what I mean? Like, I love Rafi Devers coming to the Giants. I love Christian McCaffrey coming to the Niners because both of them felt like situations where you're like, we're okay with where we are right now, but opportunity suddenly knocked to get an elite player. So we went and did something that we weren't necessarily looking to do, but the opportunity was there. And if Joe asks off of the Bengals, to me, this is one of those situations for the whole league. It's an opportunity that knocks that you didn't see coming. If you're positioned to get in the conversation, you do.
Yeah.
He's that good.
I would not, honestly. And, you know, you talked about the Rams trade going from Goff to Stafford. And
similar deal.
It worked out because Stafford won the Super Bowl. But if you want to look at who won the trade, well, that hasn't been decided yet. The Rams got Laporta and Jahmyr Gibbs and Jared Goff.
I mean, the Lions, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
and so the Lions were able to get 3 really good players for the one really good player. And, yeah, the Rams won the Super Bowl, but they also added a bunch of other pieces around Matthew Stafford to win that Super Bowl. So long-term, we'll see who actually, quote, won the deal. But
no doubt.
If you want to do a Joe Burrow trade, Goff, who's not as good as Joe Burrow, he commanded 2 firsts and a third, as well as the player swap. So you might be looking at 3 first-round picks or, 2 firsts and a couple of seconds because Joe Burrow's that guy.
Remember, but in this scenario, Joe Burrow would be kind of demanding something, which Matt Stafford really didn't. The Lions just kind of felt like it was at a spot where maybe the whole thing had expired and it wasn't working anymore. And I know that a lot of people...
Well, the Rams had gotten to the point where they didn't want Jared Goff anymore.
Correct. But even that, it's not like they weren't... I mean, they had some good years with him. They went to the Super Bowl. But both coaches, I think McVay felt like the Rams could improve, and the Lions felt like things had kind of just come to an end with Matt Stafford, though they loved him and they wanted to put him somewhere else, and they thought they could reboot the organization with all the assets they received. And by the way, they were right. I know everyone will go to that tote board and go, well, the Rams won the Super Bowl. Well, the Lions are way better than they were when Stafford was there.
No doubt.
They're now a winning organization.
In a spot where they were rebooting anyway. They just hired Dan Campbell. And the first year that Goff was there, the Lions were terrible. And then they used those picks. They got better, and they slowly have gotten to where they're now a legitimate
contender.
threat. Yes.
Yeah, a contender. And obviously let's just admit this as Niner fans. They should have gone to the Super Bowl that year. They should have.
2 years ago.
Yeah. They had that game.
No doubt.
They had that game, and Dan Campbell, as fun as he is and what a great culture changer he is, he still, in my opinion, has a long way to go as a game manager. This bravado, swaggering into every single possession, that thing that he does, I believe hurts him more than it helps him.
And last year, they got bit by the injury bug in such a crazy way that they were unable to really fulfill the promise that they had developed over the course of the regular season. So, yeah, I mean, the Lions long-term, they might eventually be the ones to, quote, win the deal.
Maybe.
If Goff can get them there and get them over the hump.
I don't think the Rams will ever feel like they lost the deal because they won a bowl. But Jeff and Marin real quick. Hi, Jeff. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
So I think you absolutely make the deal. And I'm saying that I think Purdy is actually very good. But I think Burrow is like, one of these rare upper echelon quarterbacks. And as to, your point that, well, is he really fit into the Shanahan system? You really don't think Shanahan can figure out how to utilize Burrow as your quarterback? Burrow is also, I think, going to attract other star players that are going to want to come to the Niners. And lastly, what do you think Sean McVay would do? You think Sean McVay might want to get in the Burrow Derby when he's got a 37-year-old Stafford? I'm thinking, yeah.
No question.
Right?
No
and
question.
I'd rather have Burrow be with the Niners than going to the Rams and going, oh, crap, here we go again. They got a premier quarterback with the Rams and not us.
Or if the Cardinals or anybody wanted to get in on this, it can create a problem. Jeff, thanks. Yeah, that's an interesting way to put it. If you don't think that Joe Burrow would fit with a Kyle Shanahan system, then what are you saying about Kyle Shanahan? Only a bad coach cannot work with Joe Burrow.
What I'm saying is that you've got a running back that you throw the ball to a ton, and you've got a tight end. You don't have any good wide receivers. And you can say Ricky Pearsall all you want. He hasn't shown really that much as a professional football player. If you're Joe Burrow, you'd much rather be with L.A.
Great.
throw to Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams.
That may be the case, but at the same time, to me, a great quarterback makes the receivers. Who the hell's Drake May throwing to this year?
Well, I thought Brock Purdy was this great quarterback.
He is. And
he's not making the receivers.
They're 9-4
because of Christian McCaffrey.
They've been in and out of the lineup, and yes, that
and
is
Jawan Jennings,
and Brock Purdy's
a wide receiver 3,
and Purdy's been in and out of the lineup.
Exactly.
This is a bad year for that example. It just doesn't work based on all the in and out of the lineup. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. More time for your calls for sure, but also jumping in next, Johnny Avello from DraftKings. And we're going to go through some of the odds for the Niners for the weekend, and we'll see if we can get dibs off of this big bucket of ice that he's sitting on right now, because you got to make a pick here in about a half hour. And then Jason Lock-Confor at 5. This is Willard and Dibs.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel, and they are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and also empowering the community that is all around all of us. They're celebrating their 61st year in business. They launched it back in 1964, and they set out to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that is built on the relationships that they share with their clients. And in this case, personally, it's me. I've been a client now for 7 years, and I love being a part of this bank because they support local nonprofits, and they're a top local corporate philanthropist organization. They keep the money local. When you deposit it, it gets reinvested right into the community, into businesses, organizations, and activities, all the things that make the Bay Area better. Your dollars stay right here. They stay local, and it supports family-owned businesses and home ownership that happens right here in the Bay Area. Get out of your big box bank and become a part of a great local bank and a local community. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Upway.co delivers premium e-bikes for riders who want power, speed, and top performance without paying full retail. Shop leading brands like Aventon, Trek, Specialized, Cannondale, Turn, and more, all up to 60% off in new or like new condition. Electric Assist turns climbs and long routes into effortless rides. Each e-bike is fully inspected, refurbished, and certified by our U.S. master mechanics, backed by a 1-year warranty and 14-day return policy. Fast delivery gets your e-bike to your door in just a few days. Discover more at Upway.co.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Dibs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door.
Hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
San Francisco will be mostly clear tonight with a low near 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's a great question. Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question. That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
And all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line, and we're going to go out there in just a second to our buddy Johnny Avello, DraftKings Director of Sports Operations. Dibs, you need a slump buster.
I do. We had him on. I was 16-4, and well, I'm not 16-4 anymore.
No. He told you months ago this was not going to keep up.
He might have been the mush, but I won't say that to him.
And it has not kept up. So, yeah, that's part of the reason. Johnny, we want to know about the Niners and the NFL, but also, do people ever come to you for advice like, man, I'm on a cold streak. What do I do about this? Dibs is in a cold streak right now.
What do I know, Mark? I'm an odds maker. Odds makers are no better at handicapping than the average person. I mean, I'm good at making a number on any game to get two-way action. That doesn't qualify me to pick winners. So when they come to me, I say, I can't help you. I mean,
Well, but you could tell us where, as we like to call it, the sharp money is. So, for example, Bucks,
I can tell you.
Bucks minus 5.5 tonight. Where's the sharp money? What does Vegas want?
Well, really no sharp money on this game because we opened 5.5. We're still at 5.5. If the sharps are on anything on this game, it's the under. They were able to get a better number, 44.5 early, and now 43.5. But I don't see any sharp money on this game tonight. I mean, can't say any, but not an abundance of it.
Are Thursday night games more likely to be unders? It feels to me as an amateur, and boy, am I ever an amateur, Johnny, but it feels to me like Thursdays tend to be more under heavy.
You always have to look at the matchup. If you've got two teams that can score and it's going to be a dry field, defenses aren't that good, that's when we're going to get the money bent on the over. I wouldn't say that Thursday night games more have gone under than over. I would say that's pretty close. I mean, there have been some of these Thursday night games that have gone way over. So, I wouldn't say Thursdays are an under at this point.
Johnny, I want to talk to you about the Niners Super Bowl odds. This entire market is trying to figure out, are the 49ers, even minus their best defensive players, are they an actual contender at 9-4? So, first, let me let you answer that. Do you guys see the Niners as a realistic contender?
Well, I see them as a contender because they're probably going to make the playoffs. They've got a 90% chance of making it now. They got a soft game this week.
Yep.
The schedule going out's not too bad. Still in contention for the division. And they're going to be chased by the Bears and the Lions and possibly the Panthers. So I think they're a contender because they can make it. And when you look at the whole body of work from everybody in the NFL, is there anybody that really blows you away?
No.
Exactly.
So here's my question. Maybe you can shed some light on why the Super Bowl odds are the way they are right now. I'm looking at 10 teams that apparently have better odds than the 49ers to win the Super Bowl. I understand most of them, but Jacksonville, Johnny, and Detroit as well, who's supposed to lose this weekend while the Niners are supposed to win, which almost puts the Lions potentially out of the playoffs. How do the Jags and Lions have better odds than the Niners?
Well, you have to look at who they're going to play in the playoffs and then who are the 49ers going to play. So when you look on the NFC side, you see the Rams, the Seahawks, the Packers. I mean, these teams are in the NFC, and not to mention the Eagles. These are teams that are very good teams that probably everyone I just mentioned will be favored over almost any AFC team. That's the reason why. It's the competition within the conferences.
And you've got Houston at 13-1 to win the Super Bowl. Is that just kind of slanted to the fact that their defense is such a difference maker for them as opposed to any other team that might be in contention outside of Denver?
Well, again, it's about getting there again, and they have a chance to get there. Yeah, when you look at the defenses in the AFC, the Bills, they don't have any. They haven't had any for a few years. They have to outscore people. The Patriots' defense isn't bad. Broncos isn't bad. And then there's the Texans. So they're the fourth choice in the AFC. And out of those three teams I mentioned ahead of them, they're capable of beating those teams any night.
Johnny Avello is with us here on Willard and Dibbs, DraftKings Director of Sports Operations. I wonder if people are. I'm always curious about this. For instance, do you have the Niners game this weekend? Is it at 12.5 or 13 at your house right now?
I think we're still 12.5.
Okay, that's a big number, and I get everybody understands the Niners are way better than Titans. As an odds maker, take me through how you arrive at that number. Like, that's so random. 11, 14.5. How do you get to an exact number on this?
We take your power rating, and I'll give you, for instance, let's say out of 100, the 49ers power rating is, let's call it a 92. And then the Titans power rating is an 82. So the 49ers are 10 points better than them on a neutral field. And then we give the 49ers a couple of points for home field advantage. And that's how we come to our number. Now, there's a little bit more that goes into it. I explained it in a simple way. But we did open this game 12.5. We're still at 12.5. They're betting the 49ers. I'm not going to be surprised if we end up going to 13 on this game. The Titans only have a couple wins. Both wins are on the road. Both wins were against much more inferior teams than the 49ers. So the 49ers are going to be played this week, not only with the spread, they're going to be bet in all the same game parlays, all the money line parlays. And so we will be heavily weighted on that side come the weekend.
And one of 5 games that is a, quote, super favorite, as I like to call them, Johnny, teams that are favored by 10 or more. And those teams are 9-8-1 against the spread this year. The one that I'm fascinated by is the Seahawks giving 14 to the Colts. So you've got your power ratings, and then you've got the Colts with a quarterback who might be our age or maybe not. How do you go about hanging a number in a game like that?
he's not my age, but
he's probably between. He's closer to me than you, but yeah,
you look great, Johnny.
You look fantastic. But your power ratings, I'm sure, don't have Seattle 14 points better than Indy.
Definitely not. Well, they did. What the line on this game was about 3.5 Seahawks when the Colts have all their players, but they don't have all their players. You're going with a rookie quarterback from Notre Dame who has very limited experience, or they're going with Phillip Rivers who, just called him out of the gym and said, "Hey, you feel like playing football?" And he goes, "Yeah, I think I can still throw the football." So, I mean, this team right now is going in a bad direction, first of all, as far as winning and losing. And second of all, how do you compete in this league without at least a half-decent quarterback? Now, Riley Leonard wasn't bad in college, but, I didn't think that he would turn into any kind of a quality pro, and he still might. But to throw him in the fire like this against this team in Seattle, who's one of the most toughest home fields there is because of the noise factor, just asking a lot here. So that's the reason. I mean, think about it. If Seahawks score first in this game, well, they're halfway home already, right? So we have to put up a number here that makes sense to get people to at least think about the Colts side.
All right, Johnny, we'll let you leave us with this, and this is an unfair hypothetical question, but it fits into a debate that we've been having today because of the comments of Joe Burrow yesterday in Cincinnati, where he sounded like he wasn't sure if he wanted to play football or play for the Bengals anymore. You said the spread for the Niners right now, they are 12.5-point favorites against the Titans. What would the spread be if Joe Burrow was their quarterback?
It would be just a little, probably about maybe 15. It wouldn't be that much higher. I mean, San Francisco has a system, and just play within that system. Now, Joe Burrow, you can open it up a little more with a guy like Joe Burrow, but but you still don't look at the receivers that he has in Cincinnati, and he doesn't even have Ayuk to throw to on this team. So, it's not like it's the greatest situation to come into.
Johnny, always great to see you. You look great. You look just like Phillip Rivers.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for hanging for a bit.
Thanks, guys. Good talking to you.
All right, Johnny Avello, DraftKings Director of Sports Operations. Joe Burrow worth at least 2.5 points.
Yeah, but his point at the end is like, hey, I mean,
that's true.
On this team,
it's
not like you've got Brandon Ayuk to throw to. So Burrow's impact longer term would be, I think, more impactful than just the one-off so Joe comes in here and it's like, all right, you got DeMarcus Robinson and Jawan Jennings and Kendrick Bourne and Sky Moore and Rick Pearsall, who I think Ricky's got 4-5 catches since he's come back.
Not a lot. I don't know. And, we asked this of Greg Cosell yesterday. I don't know if the Pearsall thing is because he's well enough to play, but he's still not well enough to be his full self, or did the Niners just kind of like find a different flow without him? Which is odd because he and Brock Purdy, they came back in the same game, right? Or actually, did Pearsall may have come back one game before?
I think he did, yeah.
So it's not like Purdy had this flow going because he wasn't even playing, but they got things going with Juwan Jennings and obviously George Kittle coming back, and you dip your toe in the water a little bit here and there with others, whether that be Kendrick Bourne, Demarcus Robinson. You're throwing the ball to Christian a whole lot, and it's just like, I don't know, you couldn't kind of inject, or haven't been able to yet inject him back in to a key ball handling role.
Yeah, and he actually came back when Purdy also came back, which was against Arizona.
Okay.
And he's played in, I guess, 3 games, and he's got 5 catches for 20 yards.
Right.
And the Niners have won all 3 games. And so I think it's partly what you said. Maybe the leg is not 100%. The flow of the game has not been to where you need to really throw it to your wide receivers a bunch down the field. And, Brock Purdy, it's been McCaffrey, it's been Kittle, it's been Juwan Jennings, and they haven't needed a lot of other things to beat the 3 teams they've beaten.
I wonder, this is one of the things I'm looking for in games going forward is the downfield accuracy of Brock Purdy, which I think is still, Joe Burrow has talked about it too, in fact. Like, it's interesting we're having this conversation, and they've both been through turf toe this year. Joe's was worse than Brock's, but when it is your feet, your base, and everything, it can affect your accuracy. Joe has been pretty good since he came back, but I'm thinking about that 3-pick game against Carolina and that decision that I hated, which was throwing to the end zone when you had 20 yards of green grass in front of you and George Kittle staring there. You could have thrown to George, you could have run, and Brock decided to throw to the end zone, and he was intending it to go to Ricky Pearsall. That was Ricky.
Right.
Who a lot of people were like, but he's open. He's open in the end zone.
He's not wide open, but he was open.
But you didn't lead him enough. You threw a bad ball.
Yep.
And it got picked. So that probably has clearly had an effect on Ricky's numbers. There have been a couple of times where they're targeting him, and it's been an inaccurate pass.
I think, and also it's been, what I was saying before about your offense, and Purdy in those 3 games, they've thrown for $186, $193, and $161. So you haven't had to go out there and throw it 56 times because you've had leads and you've been able to run it. And Brian Robinson and Christian McCaffrey, and it's been the dink and dunk short passing game. And that doesn't factor into Ricky having big games. Like, think about Kendrick Bourne in those back-to-back games where he went over 150 yards receiving. Those were games where one of them was the Ram game. You kind of needed to go out there and match the Rams score for score.
Want to get back to the phones for sure. We've been having what I find to be a very interesting conversation off of these comments by Joe Burrow. This happened on his birthday yesterday, regular media session in Cincinnati.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
Follow-up questions came.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above.
Okay, and then Adam Schefter said, hey, league took notice.
Other teams in the league took notice of that. I could tell you that for a fact. I know that because I was texting with some of them. Andrew Luck, when he retired, had played 86 NFL games and been sacked 174 times. Joe Burrow has played 13 fewer games, 73, and been sacked 203 times. So he's played 13 fewer games and been sacked 29 more times than Andrew Luck was. And he sounded like a guy on Wednesday who was deeply reflective, contemplative, and thoughtful about how he wanted his future to proceed. Those were alarming words. That got the attention of a lot of people. I can tell you that right now. And that'll be something to pay attention. Now, maybe it's just the end of the season, but in many ways, the organization has failed him. Defense has not held up its end of the bargain. The offensive line has not protected him. And yes, he wanted the wide receivers. You had to pay the wide receivers, and therefore you can't pay every. But you know what? In his words, there are a lot of things going on right now. That's what he said. Now, I don't know if he's referring to his personal life or just football in general, but a lot of things going on. If I were his employer and I was somebody that wanted to keep him in the order, that would have my attention. And I would make sure that I'm getting with Joe Burrow to make sure that while there are a lot of things going on, we've got a lot of solutions to try to help you through this.
Brock Purdy and 2 1s for Joe Burrow. And by the way, complete hypothetical, mythical, all of that. One of the reasons I find it interesting, though, is it's an avenue to get all of us to really get to a true place about how we feel about Brock Purdy.
Right.
And I don't know.
You want him out.
That's right. I don't know if this is catching anybody off guard today, especially from yours truly, the president of Brockistan. Like, this to me is not, this has nothing to do. In fact, I haven't heard anybody call us today and be like, Brock Purdy sucks. You got to do this deal. I don't think that. You don't think that. I don't think most Niner fans think that. But I do think it's an avenue to get to a spot where you can define how you feel about Brock Purdy. I think Brock Purdy is really good. I think the 49ers have won with Purdy, will continue to win with Purdy, and yes, I think he is good enough for the final prize. I think all of those things, but I do not think he's Joe Burrow. I do not think he's on that level, and if the opportunity arises, no matter how good you are to get better, I think you take it. Look at the Golden State Warriors and the Hamptons 5. You're very, very good. Is there an opportunity to get even better? You go do it. You go do it. I just think that's a general statement, not about Niners and Burrow. It's just when opportunity strikes to get better, you look at that and you do it if you can.
And they went from Harrison Barnes to Kevin Durant.
Correct.
This is not going from Harrison Barnes to Kevin Durant. This is going from
it's not an exact
somebody
comp,
far better to getting to somebody who's like Kevin Durant.
Harrison Barnes, very good. He's good.
He was good.
He's a good player.
He was not very good. He was fine for this team.
Won a championship with
Patrick
him.
McCaw won 3 championships.
Well,
Are we going to do that?
No, because Harrison played.
And
Patrick watched.
I mean, Andrew Wiggins was more impactful in their title that he won than Harrison Barnes in the title that he won.
That's true. Andrew Wiggins is the #1 overall pick. Like, I mean,
Harrison Barnes was a lottery pick.
Yes, he
without
was.
a doubt. So.
Yes, he was. And not a failed one, by the way. Still bouncing around in the league now.
He's a good pro.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He's a good player.
He's a good player, but he's not Joe Burrow. And Brock Purdy is better in the NFL than Barnes is in the NBA.
I agree with you, but I think that there are people who think that the Barnes-Purdy comp is perfect. I mean, there are people who think that about Brock Purdy. So
yeah,
I'm not
you're
saying
allowed
that.
to. And I won't pepper you with all the numbers that would show you that Brock Purdy is not only comparable to Joe Burrow, but he's better in many categories.
I don't need those numbers.
Those are all numbers, and it's not only like winning percentage, but it's interception rate and all the rest of it, and quarterback rating and all the rest of it.
Excellent player.
Very, very good player.
Those numbers are on my ceiling. You know that.
And yes, and those numbers are born out of the fact that he's on a better team than Cincinnati. And I know the Bengals went to the Super Bowl, so did the Niners, and the Niners went to a conference championship game beyond that.
And so did Joe
Burrow.
The Bengals.
So there you go. But if I look at it, and even if it's 2 firsts, which I think the price would be higher than that, but we'll play with that hypothetical because, I mean, Jared Goff commanded more. He commanded 2 firsts and a second.
But he wasn't demanding out. Like, again, the comp
and Joe
here,
Burrow's not demanding out.
No, but the hypothetical conversation we're having is that he would because he's having these thoughts.
I think that the thoughts and what Schefter said and his commentary is more where I am, which is, whoa, a lot of people took notice of that, and the Bengals need to get him to find out, like, what does this mean? Does this mean you want out of here or you want out of it?
Right. That's fair, but I also think Schefter's not just talking about a lot of the people with the Bengals took notice. He's saying that the league, the league, and that's the final answer that we don't have. Did this mean you don't want football or don't want Bengals? And maybe it's just a bad day. Like hell, who knows? It could be that too. But my guess, based on a lot of factors that we know, is that he's leaning more, I'm frustrated with Bengals, than I don't want football anymore. But I can't rule it out.
I don't know why you would then make those comments on your birthday, December 10th. Obviously he's feeling down about something.
Yep.
And you go to the podium because that's what you do when you're a quarterback in the NFL. Every week you get to talk to people. But the fact that he was so revealing and just so downtrodden, that spoke to me that it's more than just, I'm mad at the Bengals. That sounded to me like a guy who was just, he's beaten down.
Maybe.
Beaten down by what he has to go through as the Bengals QB. Because if you really want out of Cincinnati, you normally would do it in a different way. Like, there's a blueprint for
step one.
Demand to be traded.
Yeah, step one.
Step one is usually not like mopey donkey, as you call it.
I don't know. You know, Giannis is like this blend of flirtation that starts slow and then gets bigger and bigger. David in San Jose. Hi, David. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, Willard, Dibs, how you guys doing?
What's up, David?
All right. Hey, if you guys don't mind, I'd like to shout out to my wife for her birthday today.
Is your wife's name Joe Burrow?
No.
Okay,
No,
celebrating at the same time. Happy birthday to your wife. What's up, David?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, so I'll get in on this conversation, man. It's all hypothetical, right? We all love with Joe Burrow. He's a great quarterback. But we already have a great quarterback. And, for whatever reason, I doubt this money would even work. We just signed Purdy to a big contract. Burrow has a big contract. I think the last thing the Niners want to do is go back into salary cap hell. But I will say this, and I don't want to get into why he's saying that. I'd probably be saying that, too, if I got sacked 12 times a game. But, I don't even know if that would change if he comes here, because I know their O-line sucks at Cincinnati. Ours can be good and can be really bad at games, but a lot of times he gets sacked because he holds on to the damn ball too long. All right, and so I agree. If I didn't have Purdy, I'd trade 3 first-round picks for him, no problem. But that's more of a shot at our front office for not hitting on first-round picks. The real thing is, though, how many times has he been bailed out by just throwing the ball up to Jamar Chase or T. Higgins and then coming down with it? We don't have that here, and I'm curious, what's his record going back to college without 2 number ones? Without 2 number ones in college.
Yeah, David, we got to run. He's actually kind of never played without amazing receivers. But I'm going to push back on this idea that he just hooks the ball up and Jamar Chase comes down with it. That's not the way football works. That's not the way the Bengals are playing. This dude is a baller at the absolute highest level, and I think it works more the other way around. I think you'd see Jamar Chase's numbers go way down if he was with a bad quarterback on the Bengals. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Glad you're with us, and Jason La Canfora, Odyssey NFL Insider. We'll do the Burrow thing, but we'll also get to him, just the general landscape of the AFC, the NFC, the Niners situation. He is less than 20 minutes away, so stay right where you are on Willard and Dibs. Also, this question. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties? They are systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. It's pure domination. When it comes to the legal world, that describes Omar Habis, Tariq Habis, and the Habis Law team. When Habis Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habis Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you have been injured and you want to win, and of course you do, visit HabisLaw.com. Habis Law, they fight to make it right.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12. the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
That's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance. Not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
That's a great question. It's a great question. That's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Are you nervous?
About?
It's almost pick time.
The pick is in. I don't get nervous about a pick.
Yeah, you do. Do you get nervous about anything?
Do I get nervous about anything?
Hang on, I got to get a pen so I can pick the pick. Talk for a second.
Okay, I don't really get nervous about anything. You know what I do get a little nervous about is when...
Fade.
Yes, fade. That's the bit. When I'm having a great round of golf and I get to about the 13th hole and there's a chance that I might break 80, that's when I probably get a little bit nervous.
Do you really?
I've broken 80.
You've done it before.
6 times,
Yeah.
but those are special rounds.
Right, but that's like you've done it.
Yes, but
Check,
also,
green check.
Yeah, but you also get into a territory where maybe you'll shoot better than par for 9 holes, which I've never done. Or maybe you'll get to a spot where you'll have your lowest round ever.
Yeah.
At that time, It's probably the only time I get nervous.
That's an interesting spot to be the only time you get nervous.
Public speaking, no.
It's not like anything's really on the line.
Right.
Like your 7th time breaking 80.
Well,
okay.
I mean, you're fine.
But
But
yeah, you did.
Public speaking,
You nailed it.
I don't get nervous.
Okay.
Honking and flipping somebody off
No.
and having them
I wish you got
having
more
them
nervous.
react back to me.
Right.
I don't get nervous. There are times when I probably shouldn't go that route. Maybe it was a bad honk. You honk at somebody, and it's like
you need a Greg Cosell in your shotgun.
honk, honk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
What's to get nervous of? It's a pick. The pick is in. I have no control. And you and I have had this conversation about me and gambling and how I don't like to gamble when there are things that I can control, such as blackjack. I have a decision to make, and if I make the wrong decision, that eats me up.
Yeah.
If I take Tampa or I don't take Tampa, I can't control it. They're either going to cover or they're not. It's out of my hands.
Well, let's find out what you're going to do then.
Yeah, let's find out.
Well, here we go into the floor tonight. All of the sudden, Baker Mayfield. Remember when he was going to be the MVP of the league?
Oh.
Remember that? About 7 weeks ago, he beat the Niners. Nobody was playing better than Baker. Then he got hurt. Then he started losing football games. Then he started losing a bunch of football games. And now they're having a hard time flicking the Carolina Panthers off of their shoulders. But they're getting healthy tonight. Mike Evans is in this football game. Jalen McMillan might be in this football game. Bucky Neer is back. He's been back on the football field. So they are a fairly hefty favorite hosting the Kirk Cousins-led Atlanta Falcons. It is the Bucks, -5.5 dibs.
Yeah, you look at this one, and it's a divisional, and it's a Thursday night divisional. And these games are usually close.
Oh, sorry. We're excited. They're already clapping in the other room. Fantasy football playoffs start in about 20 minutes. Everybody is fired up.
Grandy, can you cut the music? We have some decorum here. There's a routine.
We really don't.
Thank you. You know what, guys? I play ball a lot on the show, and all I ask is for a modicum of respect.
Fade.
You know what?
Woo! Come on, Dibs, make it back.
Take the Bucks, lay the 5.5, Kukush. You know, there used to be decorum. There used to be a modicum of respect as I go through my process and try to explain my pick. But now I got these three.
Fade.
Exactly. We got drops and clapping and dancing. You know what? You take the Bucks, you lay the points. It's unpopular.
I miss confidence, Dibs.
I know.
I had it at 4.5 in my pool. Why? This is a weird one because Tampa is, like, if you look at the analytics, they're almost the exact same team as Atlanta. But
really?
Yeah, EPA, expected points added, they are a skosh better on offense and a smidge better on defense.
I like the word skosh.
And then you look at like what these teams have done in the season. The one wild card that I'm kind of afraid of is the Kirk Cousins factor because he can play well. He's a veteran, and Atlanta doesn't have Drake London. They won't have London on the track. I like that Tampa's getting its guys back.
Yeah, they're getting healthy, and they've got a good pass rush, and Kirk doesn't move so well.
And they are more motivated to go out there and make this a real victory. Atlanta's been Illuminati. They're out. They're Dunskies. So the motivation plus the health, you take Tampa, you lay the points, Kukush.
Did you notice? I know you didn't like the early clapping.
I thought it was obnoxious.
Premature clapulation.
That's a buck.
So what, Grandy? Listen. Did you notice? It didn't happen after you were done. I think
That's a compliment.
Yeah, I think it's not chicken. We agree with you.
You all right, Grandy?
Yeah, let's
turkey sandwich coming up.
Talk about disrespect.
Got choked up.
My gosh,
It's an emotional night.
We're trying to get on board with you, and then you're coming down our road for it.
First of all, I'm coming down your road because you're my partner, and you're supposed to have a modicum of respect. Grandy, whatever, he can't stand me. I don't like him either.
He can't even talk.
Lucas, he's always the fade guy after, but now I'm going to call him Yertle because he's turtled up.
Yertle?
I think
it's a Dr.
Yertle the
Seuss
turtle,
reference.
Lucas.
Oh, my God. Where'd you go to high school?
Reading's hard.
Same place as me, sadly. You take the bucks, you lay the points, cuckoo. All right?
I think we agree with you. I think we agree with you.
I don't.
All right, well, yeah!
There he is.
Hey! Okay, Dibs takes the Bucks, and Dibs picks stink.
And Lucas fades.
Yeah,
right.
You always fade.
Yeah.
Which means you have a losing record on the year. Mm-hmm.
That can't be true.
Yeah, there was that one day he was out.
Good point.
Yeah, so different record. Can't hang that one on him. All right, Jason Lock'em4 is going to join us in a few. I do want to take the couple minutes we have before Jason, Odyssey NFL Insider, who will talk to us about the Niners standing in the West, in the conference, the Joe Burrow situation. Maybe he can translate a little bit, all of those things. We're going to do that here in just a few minutes. I did find this comment from Steve Kerr yesterday. This is not with us. This is at practice. Listen to Steve Kerr talking about rotations, especially as guys are getting healthy.
The difficulty is probably going to be somebody's next question, but we have a lot of guys now, and it's a great problem to have, but it's not an easy problem to solve. Because I also would say there's not a ton of separation between some of our players. So I can't play 14 guys, 15 guys. I can probably play 11 at the most in a game. So we have some very difficult decisions to make before Friday.
Okay, so little preview into tomorrow's time with your afternoon hosts, Willie and Dibby. I think there's a lot of discussion-worthy stuff there. And, in fact, could probably get a lot of you Warrior fans involved with the idea of, I don't know, basically he's like, we got 14 guys, I can maybe play 11.
Yeah.
All right, so give me your 3 names who are out.
You always like to play Survivor.
Yeah.
It's Warriors playing time Survivor.
Warriors Survivor starts tomorrow night. Steph Curry's back.
So who you voting off of the island, quote unquote? Well, first and foremost, I think it's going to have to be the pride of Indiana, Trace Jackson Davis. I think that he's an easy one to eliminate.
Do you know, real quick, what's funny about this is as of 2 weeks ago, the first words out of everyone's mouths would have been Pat Spencer. Not anymore. Not anymore. So go ahead. Yes, I'm with you. TJD.
Seth Curry, he's out of the rotation. I think he's Buddy Hield insurance, and you're going to keep him around because you may need a game where you got to have a guy to come in and just drill some threes, and so that's his role. But I think for now, he is going to be on the outside looking in. And the other one, and this gets to be a little bit sticky because, depends on what you need in the game, but Gary Payton II, GP2, last couple of times out, he's only played the one brief stint. So I do think that he's out. And you know what? I think Kaminga's back in.
You might be right. I really don't know. And I mean, honestly, like in a perfect world, I don't think there's anybody on planet Earth that would suggest otherwise. If you're looking at that entire list and you're saying we got to find 3 names who are off of it, I think what you're saying makes a whole lot of sense. But I don't know that that's the way it's going to go. Like, you can flippantly just be like, yeah, GP2. Maybe. But I think we can all see that Kaminga, maybe even Will Richard, there are some other names who would be, I guess, potentials for being the ones who have to watch this one and be part of Pat Spencer's Stay Ready crew.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I really don't. Boy, I am fascinated to see these minutes tomorrow night.
Especially for Jonathan Kaminga.
Of course.
All roads lead. And I do think that if Kaminga is back in there, doesn't mean he has to play 25 minutes or more, but if he is in some sort of an active rotation, then the conclusion I will draw is that he got a DNP as a punishment for walking off in the fourth quarter and going in the tunnel.
Maybe.
If that's the way that this goes, if he comes back and he plays 20 minutes or so, that's the way I'm going to read it.
And they'll never cop to that, but I'm kind of with you. I'm kind of with you that maybe that was something specific to the night before, not just necessarily the return of Jimmy, or is it more along the lines of what Steve Kerr admitted to us a bunch this week, which is just, they just don't like the way he's playing right now. And they do have a bunch of guys, and they feel like they've won 2 in a row. You know, Steve, how often he says to us, we found something. Maybe he feels like they found something over the weekend.
Perhaps.
And now you get to add Steph Curry to whatever you found.
Yeah.
So that's pretty significant.
And it's also going to be a little different because Draymond is out, right? Draymond officially
is out, yes, for personal reasons.
That might let Chase Jackson-Davis come in more because somebody's got to guard the 5, and Draymond's not going to be there to do it. So that'll change a little bit in the rotation.
A little bit, yeah, absolutely. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. A couple things that also we want to let you know about. Don't miss Hot Yoga Republic's Pet Adoption Day, Saturday, December 13th, from noon to 4 at Strawberry Village in Mill Valley. That is right off 101 Freeway. Come meet adorable puppies, kittens, cats, dogs, Sacramento Kings fans. I'm kidding. All of this from Underdog Animal Rescue at Marin Humane, all looking for a second chance and a forever home. Adopt, foster, or donate. Every little bit helps. Get all the details at hotyogarepublic.com. Presented by Cartelligent, car buying solved. I just want to add a little bit to that. That is right near my neighborhood. And, you know, I'm a big fan of going about getting your animal this way. We went out to the Milo Foundation in Richmond a few years ago, and I've brought it up before because Penny, our dog, is literally one of the best things that's happened to all of our lives, period. And so not only is there a need, but you're going to do something awesome for your family as well. So Underdog Animal Rescue, supplying the puppies, the kittens, the cats, the dogs, again, noon to 4, coming up this Saturday, Strawberry Village in Mill Valley.
Yeah, adopt, don't shop when it comes to pets. And just while we have a brief moment, did you get buried by that traffic yesterday? Because I was listening to KCBS traffic on the 8s because I was looking at a long ride myself, and as I'm listening to, we got a crash, and I'm listening to, trouble for Marin County. Yeah. I was like, uh-oh, and it's backed up to the Golden Gate Bridge. And I was like, oh, no, my boy Willard, this is going to be a rough one for him.
And your boss, Matt Nahigian.
Man.
He texted me, look, there's an accident on the freeway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had to get off. I got diverted.
Okay.
I got diverted off the freeway last night.
That's rough.
But don't feel bad. It's fine. You get home a half hour later, whatever. Everybody got there safe. Hope everybody was cool out there. All right, let's do it. We're joined by Odyssey NFL insider Jason La Canfora, host of the Odyssey original podcast, Wanna Bet. Listen to Wanna Bet now on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, or watch it live daily on Jason's X account. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Hey, Jason, what's going on tonight? How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'll be doing well if the Green Bay Fighting Doug Gottliebs here can hold on to this 11-point win.
Okay.
We started right in the Horizon League. Let's go.
It takes a lot of courage to bet on Green Bay, considering what a calamity last year was for the Fighting Gottliebs.
Dude, but trust me, I came out of the gate fading them on Wanna Bet, and Gottlieb got me twice already. So I'm on them tonight, baby. Let's go.
If it's not too late, Alabama State and Missouri, we like the over 155.5.
Alabama State overs are generally the way to go.
Yeah, I'm big on the SWAC this year, Jason. I'll have to text you offline about my SWAC locks.
MEAC overs and SWAC overs. Just check out some of the tempo on those teams and how many shots they miss.
And how little defense they play, too, Jason.
Yes.
That's where the money is. That's where the money is
right now. You know I love this stuff.
Well, and it's the same way I feel about, speaking of that's where the money is, the money in the NFL is all about quarterbacks. Jason, how the hell did this Joe Burrow thing land with you yesterday?
Well, it's obviously a big talking point here in Baltimore, where I do a 4-hour show. Yeah, like at first I kind of thought it was a rumination of a theme we've heard before, which is a little bit, he's. I think at one point we looked back at his whole career back to Ohio State, and I think he's had double-digit surgeries. So I think there is a fatigue from being cut open all the time and not having normal seasons and not having normal off seasons. But then I was walking the dogs last night, and I went back and listened to the whole thing again, and I don't know. I mean, I know he mentions Andrew Luck and stuff, but he just fought back to come back from an injury. I think, he's a pretty cerebral guy, and he had a whole off-season plan for them that included, I know how we could structure contracts, and I know how we could handle the cap, and I've studied all this stuff. I think he spent a couple hours the other night on Spotrac or whatever, looking at their just looking at their roster and the caliber of players and how many holes they have on their depth chart on defense and how needy they are. And that guy's not going to go out and spend. He spent on the offense. He's not going to now go out and spend on the defense. And I think there's just a mental fatigue of all of that. He got everything he wanted last year's offseason, right? We got Jamar long-term. We got Higgins. We got Gesicki. Hendrickson's hanging around. He's not really playing football. And I think there's a little bit of regret in that he sees this thing moving forward and knows that, I need to score 45 more than ever. And I'm going to probably need there's a pretty decent chance their defense could be worse next year. I think he's frustrated with the front office. I mean, is some of it Zach Taylor? It might be. But I think he is experiencing some mental fatigue, realizing I did just fight back to come back in the season that most people thought was lost. I played my ass off. I made one or two throws I'd want back. I still threw for 4 touchdowns against a team people think are going to the Super Bowl in the snow on the road, and I made 2 mistakes, and that's one too many. When the margins are just so slim.
When you look at the situation going forward, because I thought it was curious, Jason, that he did it now in advance of Week 15. Do you get the sense that he's going to want out of Cincinnati or out of the NFL or neither?
I've never thought he's finishing his career in Cincinnati. I just don't. He's such a competitor. He's so driven. He's such an assassin. And, Mike Brown has changed in some ways, but he hasn't changed in many. And that's a mom-and-pop shop. And, it's Katie Blackburn running it. And Duke Tobin's had a job for life there running personnel. And it's like he's part of the family now. And I think that Joe Burrow knows that he burns to win in a way that they don't. And I don't think he's going to spend his whole career with that owner and those people in that front office. I never really have. Now, does he have to do what Carson Palmer did, threaten to retire and all that? I mean, it probably, because Mike Brown's really stubborn. But, yeah, I mean, look, it didn't end great with Boomer there. It didn't end great with Carson Palmer there. My suspicion is it doesn't end great with Joe Burrow there.
Jason La Canfora, Odyssey NFL Insider, is with us. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Hey, just so you can weigh in the sort of fun faux debate that we've been having today, let's say Joe Burrow becomes the Giannis of the NFL, and he does get into that situation with the Bengals where he's demanding out. I would imagine many teams would be interested, but the Bengals, of course, would probably be looking to get him out of the conference, and they would want probably a quarterback in return who can play. We threw this out. Brock Purdy and 2 1s for Joe Burrow. Should Niner fans want to do that?
Well, Niner fans should want to do that, but that's not going to happen in a million years. He just paid this kid. He's not going anywhere.
Right.
And I think Burrow, by mentioning every once in a while all of his surgeries and football mortality and Andrew Luck, is planting the seed that he may play that card, but I don't think he can play that card just yet. He just killed himself to come back from this injury in time to try to salvage what, again, a lot of rational people thought was already a lost season. I don't think Mike Brown would trade this guy. Like he was telling teams going into his draft year that this guy's Joe Montana, I wouldn't trade him for 3 1s. And now, yeah, he is Joe Montana, and he went to a Super Bowl. I don't think he'd trade him for 3 1s or 4 1s. certainly not now and not next year. And I also don't know if Mike Brown's going to live forever. And so I can't go too far down my crystal ball, but I don't think Joe Burrow will be remotely available for. We got to get through way more drama and we got to get to the whole Hendrickson stage, which again I think we'll get there where he's withholding services. Is it a hold-in? Is it a holdout? Is that a real injury? Is that an exacerbated injury? He's not going anywhere for a while. But again, I don't think he finished his career there.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine that he would, especially when Cincinnati seems to be so dysfunctional year after year. And I wonder about the Brock Purdy part of it, Jason, because he's obviously, when he's healthy, and he seems healthy now, he's got the 49ers at least winning. What's your impression of what he's looked like in these last 3 weeks, and also how the Niners' chances look in the postseason with a beleaguered defense?
Yeah, I just don't think you're going to win in January with one of the most tepid pass rushers in the NFL. It's part of the reason why, in this town, every year people like the Ravens are going to the Super Bowl. And I'm like, well, really? Because when they play good quarterbacks in January with a bunch of dudes who can't rush the passer and quarterbacks who are good enough to be able to decode things and can process quickly, you're not going to be able to scheme up pressure after pressure after pressure. And I don't see them beating. And the NFC, I think, is better than the AFC this year for the first time in a long time. I have a hard time seeing them run that gauntlet and having to run that gauntlet on the road with no pass rush. And look, it's no pass rush, and it's a bunch of dudes who don't make plays on the ball, which again it's very much like Baltimore to me. I just don't think that's going to work. I don't think Purdy is that transformational. The run game has not been what it's been in the past. So I don't fancy their chances to go far in the postseason.
Yeah, I look at this 3-game win streak since Brock Purdy has been back, and there are some circumstances in it that are, I don't know if concerning is the right word, right? But, the Cardinals moved the ball up and down on the 49ers. It was in a very hefty loss. Brock throws 3 interceptions against the Panthers. It just, do you agree, Jason, that there might be kind of a built-in Band-Aid on this? You get the Titans this week. You might get Phillip Rivers the week after that. Right. They could go on a 5-game win streak, and in theory, it doesn't really mean all that much yet.
Again, I think they're just like Baltimore. Baltimore rolled off 6 straight wins. I mean, it was against Justin Fields. It was against Dylan Gabriel, and then Shedeur Sanders playing half the game when he had never practiced the team before, and the center didn't know what his cadence sounded like. It was Joe Flacco right before Cleveland traded him. I mean, it was McCarthy in Minnesota throwing picks. I just think, yes, they're going to be good enough and they're well coached enough that they're going to beat the teams they're supposed to beat, and they're going to be able to discard teams that have quarterbacks who aren't even close to league average, let alone playoff quality. But again, I think when the level of competition rises, their lack of blue chip difference makers on defense is going to be a problem.
Then upon which teams would you hang the locking for a shingle as the likely Super Bowl matchup here with 4 games left in the regular year?
I mean, I think in the AFC it's pretty wide open. I mean, I thought Green Bay and the Rams were the 2 best teams in the NFC coming into the season, and I see no reason to think otherwise. I think the AFC, man, it could be one of these teams that doesn't have a great quarterback but has a superpower defense. And so like Denver or Houston, I mean, I would not be shocked if one of those 2 teams was the last one standing in the AFC. The defenses are just that good, especially Houston. And then Denver, with that defense in altitude, in the cold, home field advantage, I think that could be a tough out.
Jason Lockenfora, Odyssey NFL Insider. And by the way, since your podcast is Wanna Bet, you should weigh in 6 minutes before kickoff here, because my partner here picks every primetime game on our show. He's been really good all year, but he's been bad lately. He's been cold as ice, and he's on the Bucks -5.5. Jason, your reaction?
I can't lay that many points with them, but I can't back Kirk Cousins. I think Bijan should see the ball Like, and I say that all the time, and Zach Robinson is an idiot, but like Tampa Bay is the worst defense in the NFL by far defending running backs in the passing game. Like, it's 10.3 yards per attempt. I mean, like, nobody else in the league is more than 8.3. It's like a 130 passer rating when you throw to running backs. We saw Gibbs have 3 catches of 30 yards or more. We saw Cooks with Buffalo a couple of weeks back have 2 or 3 catches of 30 yards or more. Like, I like Bijan long reception 20 yards. I like Bijan long reception 30 yards. I think Algier probably finishes a drive on the ground for a touchdown. I think both quarterbacks for me are very live to throw interceptions. We've parlayed them together to do so on one bet. But I lean to the under, but I don't even like the under that much because both special teams are so garbage that you get returns. Both quarterbacks could throw pick six. Baker Mayfield's way more hurt than we know. He can't push the ball downfield. Weird stuff happened, though, when these teams play. I mean, both games went crazy over last year. So I don't know, man. I'm usually on a side or a total, but I'm not on either in this game.
Okay. All right. So we have a saying around here when we don't like the pick. People say, hey, Dibs, your pick stink. Did you just say, hey, Dibs, your pick stinks?
No. I just said I couldn't get there.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not fading it. I couldn't play either side. You know,
okay.
like,
that's
do
fair.
I think Todd Bowles wins the game at the end of the day? Probably, I guess, but
Yeah.
I didn't even play Bucks money line.
Yeah, NFC South, what are you going to do? I get it. Hey, Jason, thanks so much, man.
Gents, have a good one.
All right, Odyssey NFL Insider Jason Luckin for Insider Calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Jason is the host of the Odyssey original podcast, Wanna Bet. Remember to listen to Wanna Bet on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, or you can watch it live daily on Jason's X account. He says this game's just a big old fat no-go. Why are you looking at me like that?
Don't think that I don't know what you were trying to do right there, partner.
What? I wasn't trying to do anything.
First of
I was
all,
having a conversation with
shut your
somebody.
lying mouth. Second of all, you were trying to get him to You were trying to get him to say the phrase that pays, and so that he would say it.
It's Keith Santos here. Hey, Dibs, your picks stink.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so that Grandy would have captured it, cut it, and added it to his long litany of Guy Santos's and Quentin Post's.
What's wrong with that?
Because you're trying to get another person to put me down, and I'm not having it.
It's not really that hard.
He didn't say it.
It happens all the time.
Well, normally I would take a side or I'd be in on the total, but my pick doesn't stink. Yet.
Well, you don't know
Not
that.
yet.
Yeah, you don't know that. You don't know that.
As my 3-year-old daughter would say, not yet. So we're going to have to stay tuned on that. My other pick, Missouri, Alabama State, trending toward the over, but I don't want to toot my own horn yet, beat, but I am the SWAC king.
Nobody even knows how to find that game.
It's college basketball.
I know.
Missouri,
I got
the Show
that
Me
part.
State.
Is it on TV?
It's on SECN Plus.
I mean,
if you get SECN Plus,
I'm one of those kind of bettors. Like, you got to tell me a channel. Don't give me letters and .com and all of this. Follow it over here. Like, can I sit down and watch this game or not? You
could try.
Do I know the name of the mascot, or is this a mythical universe?
No.
Come on.
I was talking to
what are we
a
doing?
longtime friend of mine who used to be a professional gambler, and I asked him why he's not doing it anymore, and he said college basketball is his thing.
Stink.
No, he said the analytics and the odds makers, they've gotten too good. There aren't the same loose lines there used to be.
Oh, interesting.
And what I said to him is, I do believe that these loose lines still exist, as Jason was just saying about the MEAC and the SWAC, two of the worst conferences in college basketball. I do think that the odds makers are a little bit sloppier when it comes to setting those lines.
Well, and you've been big on women's basketball for a long time.
I used to be, but again, the odds makers caught up.
They're getting good.
Because too many of these games are on TV now, and there's too much information.
Yeah,
that's all.
Too much information. Damn it. All right, 888-957-9570. I do think it was interesting to hear him talk about the 49ers, and I think that he captured how a lot of us are feeling right now. And we've gone over this a time or two or three so far this season. It's a weird season. I think we get that. You get that. I have never before seen a football team be 9-4 and have a north of 90% chance to make the playoffs and people are still sitting on their hands. Like that's just real. And here's the other sort of bummer about that. This weekend's win is not going to change it. You're going to be 10-4. And I think a lot of us are still going to be sitting there going, what do we really have here? And I guess that's what fascinates me. We're going to have to get past Christmas, to be honest with you, before I really super duper can get playoff fever. I think the Niners are going to the playoffs. I will be very excited about it, but the concept of the Niners moving through the playoffs and winning high leverage games against really good quarterbacks, I'm having a hard time believing it still. And that's coming from me, Captain Positive over here. I'm just having a hard time fully believing it because you and I sat here before the year, and instead of doing the schedule thing, we're like, let's do the quarterback thing.
Yeah, after the Mike Sando tears came out from the Athletic.
So who are the quarterbacks the Niners are playing this year? It's like, sure, you get a couple Staffords, you get a couple Darnolds. Outside of that, what are we looking at? Yeah, squeeze a little Baker Mayfield in there. Now Caleb Williams looks a little bit better than you thought, but you thought you were going to deal with Daniel Jones, and now you're going to deal with a fossil. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Like, the idea of go into Jordan Love's home, go into Matt Stafford's home, go into Jalen Hurts' home, I'm still having a hard time swaggering into the building.
Yeah, because you're not going to swagger into the building. And Jason had a great answer, and he used a word that I'm going to start working into my vocab a little bit more, and it was tepid. The Niners have a tepid, which is like lukewarm, pass rush. And if you look at the analytics, they are dead last in the NFL in pressure rate, how often you pressure the other passer when they're going to throw it. You are dead last in sacks. You have 16 sacks in total. And what Jason said, also something we have to keep in mind, you don't take the ball away. So you have a tepid pass rush, you don't pressure quarterbacks, and you don't take the ball away. And if you look at the last 3 wins, you beat Brissett, who still put up 22 on you. You beat Bryce Young, even though you threw 3 picks, you couldn't put them away. And then you beat Shedeur Sanders, who is gradually playing better, but that was his first start ever or his second start ever. I can't remember which one, but you've had a great year of playing against lesser quarterbacks. And then if you get into the playoffs, think about who you'd have to face. If it's Hurts, defending champ, if it's Stafford, if it's Jordan Love, which could be a road game, you start to look at those matchups. And if you have a tepid pass rush and you don't take the ball away, you're going to need to put up a lot of points to beat these teams.
The only thing that I kind of feel as the saving grace to all this is that we are also factually getting ahead of ourselves. We have learned in every month that's on the calendar, when you get to the end of it, the NFL is different than when it started.
Yeah.
It was true in September, it's true in October, it's definitely true in November, and now we are still very early-ish in December. We still have, in other words, a whole month of football to go. There's 4 more games that are going to be played by everybody. And for me, the best example in this moment is the Colts, who were a problem 3 or 4 weeks ago, and now they're not. Thank you for playing. Let me just throw this out here real quick. I don't know how this is all going to go. I pray that the 49ers go up against Phillip Rivers a week from Monday. I pray. This is not going to go well.
I don't think it matters who you go up against.
It does.
If it's Leonard or Rippon or Rivers, I don't think it matters.
I do.
For the intrigue, I'd love to see it be Rivers.
Yeah.
5 years off the couch, like Kurt Warner was saying.
I'm worried that they're not going to get Rivers because it's going to go so ridiculously coming up this week in Seattle.
I don't know if he's going to play. You seem very confident that he will.
I feel he will. The news came out today that he is potentially their starter. I just flat out don't think you call Riley Leonard week to week on a Tuesday and play him on a Sunday. I don't think he's healthy. And I do think that they're going to put Phillip in over Ripien. I don't. Why would you do something this high profile to have him as your backup?
Because he's not ready. I mean, he hasn't played in 5 years, and you're telling me in 4 days he can get ready?
That's exactly what Flacco did.
He played 11 months prior.
Yeah,
it wasn't 5 years.
I understood. I don't know.
And he wasn't 45.
I don't know how much difference there is actually between 11 months and 5
I think
years.
There's a huge difference.
Maybe that's you're cold. You're out of the game.
But he also wasn't 45.
Fair. Fair. I mean, I'm over here saying I hope you're right. I hope he doesn't start this week and they get their butts killed in Seattle, and then they go, you know what, we should play Phillip Rivers on Monday night against the Niners on prime time. Do it. I dare you.
Well, I think he's going to start against the Niners no matter what.
Amazing.
Even if he goes out and he stinks, I think that they're still going to say, well, he just needed to shake off the rust. And if he doesn't play this week, then he's definitely going to start.
Cosell said it to us yesterday. He wasn't good when he left.
Yeah.
5 years ago.
Working your material.
Well, no, we are. Look, I love the guy. He is. I believe he's a Hall of Fame level player.
Now you have to wait 5 more years.
I know, but the bottom line is I just do not believe that this is viable. I don't think it's going to work at all, and so therefore, I'm a big fan of the idea of him playing the 49ers a week from Monday. So anyway, I had sort of said, and I think that this is still true. I gotta kind of run it through the whole deal. But if the Lions lose to the Rams this weekend and the Niners beat the Titans and then they win on Monday night against the Colts, the Niners have clinched a playoff spot, and they'll be 11-4, and you'll be sitting there going, "This is great." And who knows? Maybe the Rams will have lost to the Seahawks the Thursday before. You flat out could be sitting there tied for first place or who knows what, at least in line to try to win the division with a win over Seattle a couple of weeks later. All of those things could be true, and I'll still be sitting here going, I don't really know exactly what they have.
That would be, for me, that's the most interesting possible thing is if they get the 1 seed, I still don't think that they would be then favored to be the team that wins the NFC. I think that they would be maybe the 3rd choice. And I know having home field is a big advantage because you're the only team that gets a bye. But just thinking about a possible playoff road and who they might face, Seattle, number 1 in net yards per attempt passing. The Rams are 3rd. The Lions are 4th. The Packers are 6th. So 4 of the best passing offenses, and you've got a tepid pass rush and you don't intercept the other team. 4 of the top 6 are potentially on your schedule in the playoffs.
But we're a month away. So we've watched these young defensive players get better every month. You don't necessarily see it every week.
Right.
But they've gotten better. Will they be even better a month from now? And then what other catastrophic things happen to teams around the league? You know what I mean? We can sit here and be like, in fact, even, Johnny Avello came on earlier and he's like, boy, you want to go to Philadelphia? And right now I'm kind of like, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Would Philly suddenly look better if the Niners were there? Maybe, but they look awful right now. And the last time they did this, it was 3 years ago, and they cratered.
Well, they were 10-1, and you called it like the Niners are going to come in here and beat them, and then they're going to go absolute south.
Paper tiger.
Yep.
And they won one more football game the rest of their season. Got knocked out in the first round. So I don't know if this is that.
Yeah, I don't think this is quite that.
But
they've lost 3 in a row.
And Detroit, they're scary. I don't know if they're going to make it. I don't know if they're going to make it. They got to play the Rams this weekend. And if they lose, that's their 6th loss.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to make it. I don't know who you're going to have to go play. You could get high enough in the wild card where your first game's at Tampa.
Right.
I would love the Niners in that game the way things look now.
I would like it. I don't think I would love it. And
I would love it.
Well, it depends on how healthy Baker is. As Jason Lockenfora was saying, that he doesn't think that Baker is that healthy right now. He's not pushing it down the field. Yep. The rest of Tampa is healthy. And, just looking at Tampa as a pass offense this year, they're 24th in that same metric in average net yards per attempt. So they haven't been an explosive offense. That probably would be the best of the first-round matchups, considering the Niners have a tepid pass rush.
I mean, unless they want to lose 2 games to Carolina over the next few weeks, and Carolina can win the division. And the Niners could go there.
Right.
Give me that game all day long.
For sure. I would much rather have the 1 seed and take my chances in the divisional round against, Green Bay or the Rams or Philly in your building.
No, if you can have it here, then great. But I do think that we're going to continue to explore this sort of emotional dynamic that the fan base is facing over the weeks to come, through the holidays and whatever comes out on the other side. Like even right now, 888-957-9570. Would you describe yourself as having playoff fever right now? Or how would you describe it? Like, how are you all feeling about this? I have to admit, I've never felt this in my 50 years on planet Earth. I have never felt like, A, the Niners are going to the playoffs, and B, I don't have the fever. I just don't. That's how I feel right now. I hope it comes, and I can fully agree. For example, someone just hit us on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line and said, this is actually perfect sports. It's fun because I'm rooting and I'm happy that they're winning, but I don't have any expectations. So therefore, it sort of removes anger. You know what I mean? You can just be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
And that's great. I love to fan that way too. But I'm not at a spot where I feel like the Niners can swagger into any of their games.
Of course not. The last time they won a game against a good team, and Carolina, I know, has a winning record, so I guess that counts. But
tied for first.
You put aside Carolina, you go back to October 2nd against the Rams. Your other wins against Atlanta, they're out. The Giants, they're a laughingstock. The Cardinals, I mean, fine. The first time you beat them was actually they were a better team, and you had Mac Jones, and then you beat Cleveland. So it's been a long time since you've had that, quality win. Now I'm excited, and I think that that's part of it. So Tennessee, favored by 12.5. Go out and hammer them. Indy, Old Man Rivers maybe quarterbacking. You'll be favored by, even on the road, probably be favored by a touchdown.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, they're in Seattle this week, and I do believe they're going to get their doors blown off. We'll see. That will affect the line. If the Colts,
that spread's 14.
Yeah, exactly. So if the Colts get completely demolished in Seattle, you're right. Like that line for the Niners, especially if the Niners come off of a double-digit win over Tennessee, that line on Monday night in Indianapolis might be, it might push a touchdown.
Yep. It's currently sitting at 6, according to CBS Sports, the look ahead line. They're favored by 6. And, then you get to Chicago. And if you go out and you beat Chicago in a primetime spot,
that'll change.
Now that is a game where you can say, okay, playoff fever. You'd be 11-4. You would have beaten a team that
you'd be 12-4.
I apologize, 12-4. You would have beaten a team that might be going to the playoffs as well. That would feel like, okay, Niners may have something.
888-957-9570 on the level of playoff fever or just sort of playoff awareness. That's what I would call it. I've got playoff awareness.
That's pretty funny.
It's what I've got. I want the fever. I'm looking for it. I can't catch it.
I would call myself cautiously pessimistic.
Ooh.
Where
that's not fun.
They're going to make the playoffs, but I don't like their chances.
Yeah.
And we've done this a bunch, but over under a half a playoff win, I would put it at the under still.
Wait, didn't I just ask you that? I just asked you that earlier this week, and you took the over. I took the under.
Yeah, I don't know.
Lucas Grandy, didn't I ask him that?
Ask him what?
I asked Dibs at the beginning of the week, over under a half a playoff win for the Niners, and he took the over, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Depending on the matchup. If they're the 7 seed.
We didn't give you that option.
Well, I took the option because I get to speak for 4 hours a day. So I took it.
It's more like an hour.
It was a caveat.
Yeah.
I put a little caveat in there.
You didn't let me do that when you were doing it with the Warriors last year.
Because
I didn't get to go. Did you get the Nuggets?
You got to switch your pick. So that's the same thing as a caveat.
Well, it wasn't even a pick. It was just an opinion.
Right. And this is an opinion. I'll let you know.
But it's a quality.
I'm cautiously pessimistic.
I'll get back to you.
Yeah, if they wind up as the 5 seed and the Panthers are the 4, I'm taking the over. If Tampa's the 4, I'm taking the over. If they're the 7 and they have to go to Green Bay in January, I'm taking the under.
I think baked into the question is your opinion on where they will end up.
And I'll get back to you.
That's the point.
I'll let you know.
You think they're going to be the 1 seed?
No, they have a 7% chance of being the 1 seed. They need to win out, or not totally win out. You went through this yesterday, but you need to win the right games, and they need to have other teams lose the right games.
Here's what's crazy. It feels all unlikely, right? But bake this in. Are the Niners supposed to win this weekend?
Yeah, and next weekend.
Are the Rams supposed to win this weekend? Are they favored to do so?
They are favored.
Give me a look-ahead line. Rams at Seattle, who is supposed
Seattle favored by 1.5.
Perfect. So let's keep having the favorite win all of these games. So let's say the Rams beat the Lions, and the Seahawks beat the Rams, and the Niners beat the Titans, and the Niners beat the Colts. Who's favored? Niners versus Bears at Levi's.
Probably the Niners.
All right, the Niners are favored there. Let's say the Niners win, and then in the end, Niners hosting the Seahawks. Who's favored?
Ooh, that's going to be a toss-up.
Right, but it's a toss-up.
Might be a pick-em, actually.
And the Niners could be favored. We'll see how things go until they get there. But if the favorites win all those games, guess who wins the NFC West?
And probably the 1 seed as well.
49ers.
Yep.
So, I get it. That's a bunch of games. That's a huge parlay. But it's not unthinkable. It simply calls for the teams who are supposed to win the games to win the games.
Yeah.
I think the hardest part is the Niners doing their part, not the world breaking their way. I think the world is going to break their way. I don't know that they can step through the door.
Well, it depends on a number of things, mainly a couple of games. The Lions and Rams, and then the Seahawks and the Rams. So those games are going to be pivotal because Seattle can win out, including beating the Niners, and that would lock the Niners out.
Totally. Mike in Discovery Bay wants to weigh in. Mike, thanks for calling. You got the fever?
Dude, I'm so disappointed in you guys.
Yeah, I get it.
You guys, come on. I mean, everything you just said, I've said for the last week. The Niners are going to win the next 3 games. Seattle's going to beat the Rams. And then Seattle's coming into us. Donaldson is not – he's going to throw 3 picks in the game. The last game of the season, Donaldson's going to throw at least 2 picks. And we're going to win that game, and we're going to be the number 1 seed.
Okay.
We're going to get a bye.
So you're I get it, Mike.
Let him eat. Let Mike eat.
No, you're not a Sam Donaldson fan. I get it. Go
Josh
ahead.
Donaldson.
Go ahead, Mike.
Sam.
No, I mean, it's like bang, bang. Come on.
Right.
I mean, I go to, I went to Green Bay 3 years ago when we were the 8th seed or the 7th seed, and we beat Dallas. And then we, I bought a ticket, went to Green Bay for the first time in my life. It was amazing. We block a kick. We win the game. We should have beat the Rams the next week because I went to that game too.
Oh,
but
you were at the game in Green Bay when when Jimmy Garoppolo beat Alex Rodgers?
Hufunga?
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
dude,
unbelievable!
It was best. It was so fun, and my wife and I, we flew into Chicago and rented a car and drove to Green Bay.
Wait, and did you say that you went to the Dallas game too when they beat Dan Prescott?
No, I was at home against Dallas.
Got it.
And when they beat Dallas, I told my brother-in-law, we're going to Green Bay.
That's awesome, Mike.
The very next week, we went to SoFi.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Thank you, Mike. I apologize.
What's gotten into you today?
I don't want someone wagging their finger at me if they don't even know the name of the quarterback in Seattle.
God.
First
I'm
of all,
sorry. Why is that so wrong?
He's a retired anchor, Sam Donaldson. 91, still alive, by the way. I was surprised to find that out.
He's going to throw 3 picks if he's a retired anchor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Bang, bang.
I went for it.
Mean-spirited.
Maybe.
It's a little out of your league.
He wagged his finger at us.
Dan Prescott sounds a lot worse than Dak Prescott.
That's a stat.
Whoever Dan Prescott is, he's not a starting quarterback in the NFL.
I apologize. It's getting late in the day. Okay?
Maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
That's a stat. Yeah.
Listen.
I thought when you went to Dan Prescott, that was piling on. I thought that was unnecessary roughness.
Well, I only did
4 was
3.
unnecessary.
No, I only did 3. You said 4 was unnecessary. I did 3.
Yeah. You did.
Alex Rodgers, Dan Prescott, and Sam Donaldson.
Sam Donaldson.
Yeah. Who's throwing 3 picks because he's retired.
I think he followed up Ted Koppel on Nightline. Ba, 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 ba.
Man.
That's not like you.
No, y'all are tight, though. My God.
We're just
sports
used to a certain
radio. We
Willard.
sit here and make fun of each other. We're dudes all day long. And now all three of you suddenly wag your finger at me because it took a shot?
Mike took time out of his day to share an opinion, and you just went out of your way to belittle him.
You had a caller call in and come down your road 2 hours ago. You were yelling at him 5 seconds after he got on the air.
Incorrect.
And that's true.
Let him finish, though. I encouraged him to finish, and I did not make fun of the mistakes he made.
Listen. He called and opened his conversation by saying, I can't believe you guys.
Yeah. I can't believe you either.
And then it was a misinformation sensation.
Yeah.
So?
You got one name wrong.
I got challenged.
Cha-ching! You took your shot.
I took advantage of what was available to me.
No doubt. Just caught me a little off guard. I mean, first you open up by wanting to trade Brock Purdy.
Grocery store forgets to charge you for a $20 item. What are you going to do?
I'm going to point out to the assistant manager, excuse me, sir. I told the truth.
You go to the car with that. You go to the car with that.
Excuse me, you didn't ring up organic blueberries. You charged me for the regular. Make sure that you charge me an extra $2, please, for that tin.
If you got organic berries and the scanner won't beep at the self-checkout when you have to type into the name.
Yeah, you search.
Do you do the organic ones or do you just hit regular?
We got to go.
You better be careful.
First of all, I don't go to self-checkout because I support the unionized brothers and sisters at the check stand.
That's good on you. They're the ones who built them. And we're sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track. It's Willard and Dibs.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our weed killer cancer hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
It was fun earlier today, kind of going through the whole list. You know, Steve Kerr said it at practice yesterday. We got 14 guys, and someone texted us in and goes, well, but Draymond's out. No, 14 guys. And that's already accounting for Draymond being out.
Gotcha.
So 14 guys, and he said, I could really only kind of play 11 or so. So maybe we should play with that tomorrow. Warriors Survivor, pick 3. Who watches tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Who are your picks? GP2, TJD, and
Seth Curry. Curry!
Mm.
And also, is Al Horford out? Or... Yeah, so now we're down to just 13, right?
No, there's 14 without him. There's 14 without those two guys.
Okay.
Basically. Hang on. Let me pull it up. I was looking at their situation. And maybe I was counting LJ Cryer. I'm not sure. Jimmy Butler, Seth Curry, Steph Curry. That's 3. Buddy Hield, TJD. That's 5. Kaminga. Melton, that's 7. Moody is 8. GP2 is 9. Pajemski, 10. Post, 11. Will Richard, 12. Guy Santos, 13. Pat Spencer, 14.
Okay.
So without Draymond and without Al, there are 14 playable guys.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
So I like your 3, but I'm not confident that that's the way it's going to go.
Yeah, and I wonder when everybody gets healthy, like, what do you do then? When you have, I don't think you can have 16.
No, I don't think so
on
either.
Game day, and so then you're going to get into a situation where somebody's going to have to sit, and the natural one would be Pat Spencer, but you got to have Pat now.
No.
And Steve said,
That's the thing.
he's playing well and he wins. We win when he plays well, so normally he'd be the guy. All right, preserve his 2-way games played, and just not have him active, but he's going to have to play now.
Here's what Kerr said at practice yesterday.
The difficulty is probably going to be somebody's next question, but we have a lot of guys now, and it's a great problem to have, but it's not an easy problem to solve. Because I also would say there's not a ton of separation between some of our players. So I can't play 14 guys, 15 guys. I can probably play 11 at the most in a game. So we have some very difficult decisions to make before Friday.
So this is one of my favorite phrases in sports, a good problem to have. I get it. I understand what people are saying. Some problems are tougher than others. But whenever someone says it's a good problem to have, I'm like, yeah, but it's still a problem. It's still a problem. And the Warriors do. Make no mistake, they have a problem. They have a problem right now. And I don't even think it's arguable. Like, we've spent how much time over this last year talking about Jonathan Kaminga, and he is still at the center of this situation, and other players are at the center of this situation as well. Some think that Brandon Pajemski is in this conversation. I think others might right now bring up the idea of Will Richard. Like, is Will Richard, is there a scenario, especially with DeAnthony Melton now here, is there a scenario where Will Richard would be better off in Santa Cruz? Which is a crazy thought because they really like the way he's playing. I love the way he's playing.
Yeah.
You love the way he's playing.
Absolutely.
But this is an issue now. We just named 14 guys who are all in some way, shape, or form at time getting minutes. And as you pointed out, that's without Draymond Green and Al Horford. What do you do?
Well, you take a look at the back end of it, at the bottom of the rotation and the roster, and you say, all right, you guys aren't going to dress tonight. You're going to be inactive. And that's just the way it has to go. And it would be a much easier decision if Guy Santos and Pat Spencer weren't playing so well. And if they weren't playing so hard and leading to winning, that's the thing that's made this a very difficult problem because Seth Curry, fine. All right, Seth, you're probably not going to get a chance to play in tonight's ball game. And same thing with Will Richard. You can decide, all right, Will, a stint in Santa Cruz, you need more playing time. You need more of a chance to grow your game. He played 24 minutes and he started in the game against Chicago. So he was a starter in a game you won. You can't just all of a sudden send him to Santa Cruz. I mean, you're allowed to, but he's helping you win games. That's what makes this such a difficult problem.
Totally. So, I mean, all eyes are going to be on this tomorrow. I totally understand the names that you came up with. By the way, the whole idea of Seth Curry being out of the rotation, is he? That's the thing. I could probably give you 5 names right now, and I'm like, I don't know. You said GP2, Seth Curry. The night that Seth was activated, he was a huge part of that comeback against Oklahoma City, where the Warriors almost won the game, and then he hasn't really played much since. You mentioned GP2. He does a lot in some games. Other games, not so much. TJD is, quite frankly, the only person on this roster where I feel it's defined what you do. You are probably not going to play, and then when a bunch of people are out, you are. That's it. Other than that, I don't know. I know some of the ones who definitely will play.
Yeah.
Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler. But I don't know at the bottom of this list. I don't have any idea what he's going to do tomorrow night.
And tomorrow, if you don't have Al Horford, and you probably won't, right? And you don't have Draymond, well, you got to have TJD because you need a center. And you've got Quentin Post and TJD, and they'll split the center minutes. And so then you look at other people, and eventually you're going to have to get that thing down to 10, maybe 11. The obvious one that's most intriguing is what do you do with Jonathan Kaminga tomorrow? He's coming off a DNP, and he reportedly had a good practice yesterday when they went out in scrimmage. So
Steve did say some good things.
That's good news. But, if Kaminga draws another DNP in a game where you don't have Draymond and you don't have Al Horford, and that to me would be a real stunner.
Nick Friedel, who joins us twice a week on 95.7 The Game, was on the roast earlier today, and he did not phrase this